holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Let's get ready, you know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life, we're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues and polish your shoes, we're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go, we're gonna hit the heights. Get it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne. So shake the bottle, pop the cork. Oh, the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk. Any man can be king and reign one night in New York. All right. your silk and your satin. We're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop that cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Don't you know all the deadliest sins are like one night in New York?
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, my baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally. This is how I knew that love should be. Easy does it every day, means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally. I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail. I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart. Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye. From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. Precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by. There's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air, mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree, snowball fights with friends and family, holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Arm in arm as we see the sights. was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun. You talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, straight to our house we'll bring it. The Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all them good little girls and boys. Oh Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring it.
Come on, let's get ready. You know where we're heading, giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. But I lose my head, feel my body sway. when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys. When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, 'cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
A very good morning. It's time for the second day of DreamLeague Season 27. We had a great day yesterday, despite there being mostly 2-0s, but that was expected with our Swiss group stage. Today will be even better than yesterday, and of course, always accompanied by the PogChamp Pandas. PogChamp Pandas returning, but all these people as well. How are you doing, Avery?
Great.
Great. Why are you great? Yesterday was just good. So what happened?
I've leveled up.
Wow.
I've been told there's going to be an opportunity to destroy people today.
It's true.
I'm all about that. Why are you laughing?
Avery gets the most pleasure out of other people's pain, so, you know.
How are you doing, Cap?
I'm doing better than great. I'm doing fantastic.
What?
That's right.
What changed for you?
Because I'm also a very competitive person, so I want to beat out Avery and how happy I am.
Fair enough. How are you doing, Jake?
I'm fine. I'm out on a panel with a bunch of psychopaths. I feel like I'm the odd man out here. I'm just here for the vibes, man. Having a great old time. Hey, everybody. Welcome back to the show. Hi. Missed you.
Very good. Thank you for that. Before we do anything else, I do think it is important
Yeah.
to see if you guys remember the lesson from yesterday morning.
Oh, God.
Yesterday,
Leave no survivors. Kill them all, baby. That's a lesson. No mercy.
yesterday we
Don't eat
showed
the
you
yellow
guys
snow?
that this was the first stop in the ESL Pro Tour.
Oh.
And, we give points out per event. And yesterday, one of the things I made you guys notice was that ESL 1 Birmingham has more points because it's a LAN. What's another thing you notice here?
It's third towards the bottom.
You got numbers.
28 comes after 27.
35,460.
It's a trick.
More,
Is this a,
the closer you are to Riyadh, the more points for DreamLeague. So that
okay.
also ramps up.
That makes a
So-
lot of sense.
Yes.
If they're better towards Riyadh, then they should do better at the tournament.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Look at the prize pool, though. Yeah, I wish I could have some of that, Bascudas.
Important to note, $3,500 per win of a series in the group stages as well, which is quite a lot there. Are you okay?
Cap's having he's crashing out right now. I don't know what's going on with him. I'm having a great time.
What
Avery,
is a
what's
Bascuda?
What's a Bascuda?
Yeah.
I look at that cheddar and I go, give me some of that
Wait, who's going to bring out the
Bascuda.
Italian accent?
Give me that Bascuda. You know what I'm talking about, Avery. It's
No.
a
You
bald
know what I'm
guy
talking- you
thing.
know what he's
You
talking
know
about.
what I'm talking about, Avery. Bascuda.
no. I
Had a dog once. He had
Opt out of
ringworm, and
this.
he did some Bascudas. I'll tell you that. Had to
Which
get rid
dog
of
was
rug.
that?
Huh?
Which dog was that? The one you fed 12 pizza rolls to a day?
That's right.
Might have
He
been
was a strong boy.
might have been.
Hey, this is the
Thank God.
Santa alarm.
Santa!
Santa!
Everyone put out your tongue.
Yesterday, Santa gave us really nice present.
Oh my God!
This time, Santa. Hello, Santa. You got present this time as well. Can I have it?
How come
Thank
Santa only
you.
receive her presents?
Yeah, why,
Yeah,
does, why
when
does she
do
get
we
it?
get to go
When
up?
did we get presents?
Slacks, it says actually the present is for you.
Thank you, Santa. I'll give you one little sit.
Make sure you tip him. Make sure you tip him, man.
No tips.
They don't tip in Sweden.
Santa don't want that tip.
Oh, yeah.
A card.
A card.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's even got...
Oh, it's sealed.
It's sealed to make sure no one else has read this.
Yeah.
Ha ha ho! It's competition time. Day, night, day shift, night shift. Your challenge? Question mark. Build whatever awaits inside the mystery box. How? Question mark. Ah, that's the twist. No step-by-step guide. But don't worry. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Santa will send you a little visual hint to help you along. What's that visual hint, Santa?
I think we're gonna get it.
Later. Okay. Should we open it?
Yeah, open it.
What's in the box?
Pop it, can we get a drum roll,
We're
please?
gonna get a video first. We're about to get a video.
A video.
Visual hint.
Visual hint.
Visual hint.
Lock in.
What the?
Oh!
Okay, well, spoiler. That's a Lego
Take a
set.
picture of that.
That's a Lego set.
What?
That guy's
That's
a lot
the
of hair.
kitchen.
Can we get these in picture form?
Stop
oh, it's a cat.
complaining.
Oh, it's a squirrel.
Legos are about using your imagination.
It's flax.
It's a visual hint. Oh,
You're getting
I see.
his
It's a
ringworm out of the
Swedish-
system.
It's a Swedish Lego set.
What the heck?
What the heck? Don't be upset, Sheever.
I'm not upset. This is gonna be very difficult.
Sheever, give
If
it
it's
a
day shift versus night shift.
give it a punch.
Oh yeah, it's the other side.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it? Sheever, give it a one sit.
No, I'm a pool.
No.
There's
Cap
Legos
will do
inside.
it.
I don't think you want to punch
Yeah,
into
you
that.
know,
I'll punch it.
Give it. You've been. Oh shit! Hell yeah! Oh my goodness! This
Oh,
is hype.
no.
We've got the full Lego set. Now they are numbered, and I
That
can give you
helps
guys
us.
some. I have a child, so I can tell you that this really helps. Let's be very serious so the morning crew doesn't understand, okay?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start
These are
opening
numbered.
bags.
This is an official
Let's
Lego
just mix
set.
and match them.
No,
Yeah,
no, no,
if
no.
we all pour them
We
in one
will
giant pile.
Go in a number.
This is
from one. Accordingly, when our shift is done, then we will mix them all up. They'll have no chance. They'll have no chance.
I think they get a separate set.
They get a separate set.
Nah,
what I
they
would
should
guess.
just continue ours.
That changes everything. Okay, so we have the
How
Legos.
would that be a
No,
competition,
okay, I just
Cheaper?
got told they told they do get a separate set.
Okay, so
That we will
all we have to
find
go
and
from
mix.
is the order of the bags.
Yeah.
Okay? This is going to be extremely difficult.
Well, there's one.
That's a
No,
7.
this is 1.
This is going to be extremely difficult with
Extremely
Avery.
difficult.
Not if you hold it upside down.
So the pictures, can we request those pictures
No.
anytime?
No, you should have been
We
paying
never
attention.
get the pictures again?
Wait, that was our one
but we-
chance? I didn't
just
pay
go back
attention
through
at
the
all.
Guys,
Just go back through the VOD.
We can
Figure
go
it
back
out.
through the VOD.
Figure it out.
What we can do is look at the bag and see what kind of pieces there are in, so we know where to start. We already have that orange thing, which looks very much like something that we
maybe
should know
just
what it is.
Shaver, this is the Lego tool to help him get it unstuck. This isn't even a Lego.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That's not good, Sheever. You have no idea what you're doing.
No, I
so
don't.
screwed.
QR code.
Keep that between us.
Say, there's probably
That's
instructions.
pretty smart.
Hey.
All right, let's crack open bag 1.
Back one. Oh yeah.
I
there's
still
also
think we should
things-
just pour them all in one big pile.
No, that's...
No, please don't.
We don't want you
Please
to think.
don't.
But think about it. If we figure it out
No, I
after
thought
doing
about
that,
it.
Avery, you're
that's
pretty good at cracking open bags and getting what's in them.
What?
You crack
He's
that
talking
bad
about
boy
stockings and presents.
I don't know what that means.
open. What?
Would you like to explain what you meant by that?
Stockings and presents. Open it up, Avery.
It is more than 1,500 pieces.
That's great.
Oh, the wonderful.
All right, guys. This is pretty easy.
Wait,
Okay.
is it?
Bag inside a bag.
Now,
I recently made a Lego set.
Dude,
as
there's
well.
so many little pieces. This is impossible.
No, it's not. I recently made a Lego set as well, and those little pieces in the bags are only in the bags because they're extra little compared to the rest, so you do need them at the same time.
okay. I genuinely have no idea even where to start on this. This is so cooked. Let's
There's
just
a
do
door,
it
there's a
actually-
door and a door hinge.
Oh, that's a door. This is a door hinge. Where
on
are
the
we
board.
going?
I've got a
Cheever?
person.
How creative are you on a scale from 1 to...
On the Lego thing without instructions,
yeah.
0.
Well, it's
this
called
is near-
creativity.
Okay, we can get the video one more time, but I think it's
All right,
literally gonna be
everybody pay
impossible
attention
with
this time. Everybody pay attention this
Yeah,
time. Everyone
go for
look. I've already solved the
his
door
grandma.
hinge. The
Okay,
door
see
is
if we
already
can see
solved.
the door hinge to know where we are starting.
The door is already solved. We got one.
Yeah, but it's part of this.
Let's have some idle conversation while we do this.
No, I want.
What do you
want
want to talk about?
Here it comes.
Okay, look. Everyone look. Look, look. You're not looking.
This is not
Oh,
that
she's got a
smart.
cup.
I don't see any
I
of
need the
those
cup.
doors.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't see a single brown door. It's
I don't
over.
see a single brown.
I don't
Because
see
this
a
is the
brown door.
outhouse thing or whatever.
Oh,
No
no.
brown door has been spotted.
Oh, there it is. There's the outhouse. It's
No,
the outhouse.
No,
not
because
that.
it was also has the grandma from the first one.
Grandma in the outhouse.
Oh my god.
Grandma's not in the outhouse.
Grandma in the
I don't
outhouse
see that.
taking a big old Christmas pie.
It's okay if we lose, guys.
What does
I
that
won't
mean?
be upset.
You're supposed to be the leader.
This is. I have done this with instructions, and it is hard.
You're already
and we
copying?
spent so much time on it as well. We made something with like 300 pieces, maybe max.
Yeah,
And it
Shiver's
took us,
already
like-
crashing out. She
It took
hates
us
it.
like still 2 hours.
Start building, Shiver!
Get to work.
Build anything, they're gonna murder us.
Get to. Oh my god. Anyway,
Anyway.
are we supposed to keep
some
talking
sort
about
of
Lego?
art?
Or are we ever supposed to talk
No,
about?
we are supposed to talk about other things as well.
Okay.
We can take a look at what happened yesterday because we did have a lot of games. I already mentioned there were a lot of 2-0s.
Yeah.
And that is normal because we're playing Swiss states, and yesterday was the first round, which means you've got the top seed against the bottom seed, and that just creates uneven matchups. That does mean that any series that you see that went to 3 games is extra interesting to pay attention to. For example, we had Navi taking a game off of Falcons. We started the day
Passion
with
you
Liquid versus Nemesis. That also went the distance. We did have the typical Liquid game 1, day 1 loss coming out, but I also think we were all pretty impressed with how Nemesis did.
I wasn't impressed. I wanted them to win the series, so toot on that. But yeah, pretty okay, I guess.
I mean, the fact that they got smashed in game 2 and 3 kind of puts a bit of a downer to them winning game 1.
Bit of a downer, I have to say. Absolutely. But what can you do? You know? That's life. Avery, what do you think about the games?
Sorry, what?
What do you think about the games?
The game.
Very one-sided, as expected for day 1. I expect better games today.
Okay.
Who do you think is going to win between Falcons and Tundra?
Well, Tundra aren't playing Falcons today, so that was a trick question.
Okay, Falcons and Mouse then. You think Mouse is? Do you think Mouse is still going to be a, let's say, top 4 team by the end of the season?
By the end of the season, that's, I mean, mean, who knows that? Only God knows the answer.
What?
I mean, I think you could confidently say that Falcons is going to be there, Tundra's going to be there.
I can't.
I
don't
think
think
Mouse should.
so. Yeah, winners fall
Why
off.
would you not?
Top 4 is, I don't know about that. Top 6, I'd be confident. Top 4 is a stretch. I do think they're going to wipe the floor with Falcons today, though.
Can I get some
Really?
brown pieces?
Falcons does seem to be on a bit of a downslope right now. Would you like light brown or dark brown? Sheep?
What? Light brown.
Why would you say they're on the downslope?
Because they won TI, they're not motivated anymore. That's what happens.
Hey.
After you win TI, you accomplish your dream, and then you say, well, what am I playing for now? And the answer is nothing.
The 2-time, the 3-time,
Nobody cares about
Yeah,
that.
somebody already got the 2-time.
Oh
two
my god.
somebodies.
the
Guys,
5-time.
the series between Na'Vi and Aurora, this was actually the closest series also, mostly in terms of ranking. So Aurora was ranked 12, Na'Vi was ranked 13. So they were the closest two. And it was actually Na'Vi beating Aurora at the end. But especially game 1 was insanity with rapier plays, rapier drops,
yeah.
rapier throws, just the way we like him. So it was a very very close, entertaining best of 3.
Effie was pogging about that the other day.
Yeah.
She was absolutely losing her bashudas about that.
Is there a gym in this place?
Is there a gym here?
Because I see like
In the-
a barbell in the Lego
No.
place.
Is there
I think that would be,
is there a gym in the Christmas cottage?
Yeah.
Wait, Grandma gotta get swole, dude.
I'm going to say no to that one.
Grandma gotta go work out. This is a hype game, though. I mean, I really love watching these online tournaments. Anything could happen. You know, the pressure, no stage. They're just going absolutely bonkers. Na'Vi,
You keep
winning
using
games?
that word.
I'm switching the word out every time. You gotta focus up. That's great. God, I have not worked
What is
with
this?
DreamLeague in a long time. It is really hard for me to multitask.
Oh yeah, this is the
Yeah.
Passion UA.
Oh, and
they got the
thing
game
that
over
is
Falcons.
that is covering our camera, the game 2 that happened here.
Yeah.
We saw Passion UA. They first picked Viper, and then Falcons is like, oh, you know what? We don't respect these guys. Let's pick Huskar anyway. That was the moment they lost.
Okay.
Maybe they do respect them. They picked their best strat.
Yeah, against the best counter. I don't know about that.
I like what you're thinking there, Avery. I like that.
Don't make those noises.
Yeah, go
Especially
back.
when we're off
Go back
camera,
to
don't
the
make those
Bahoo.
noises.
Gracious. What do you think about Viper? Is that a dirty hero anymore? Or,
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Still a dirty hero.
fair enough.
Especially now that Thompson has popularized the
Thompson.
one facet.
Heckin' love Thompson.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it did
Passion
still
UA.
end up. I mean, game 2 it was the one that Falcons lost, but Falcons still ended up winning game 3, of course. So that series still went their way.
I made a flying carpet for Grandma.
Where's Grandma going?
Pretty cool.
I gave up on the cottage thing, guys.
I can tell.
I'm really bad at multitasking. I'm not good at it. That's why I played the dumb heroes. What can you do?
Okay.
You guys got this. I got a good base to start.
It's a sled.
Hey,
we got
you
a sled.
actually did
Yeah,
pretty
we got
good.
a
You want to
door.
put that on the rocket door?
No.
I don't think that's where that goes at all.
That looks pretty good. But we can't curse on the broadcast.
Well, there's of course also a lot of games still today.
Sheesh. What games do we got today?
So we have 12 best of 3s
Okay.
every single day
Holy.
for 6 days straight because
Holy.
our Swiss system, once you get 4 wins, you are likely through or either tiebreakers. But you play all 6 series anyway. Of course, we have a prize pool per series, so we want to have everybody be able to play all 6 series, and then at the end, we'll see how it goes.
So somebody can go 6-0.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they could. They could take a large chunk of that cash if they wanted to, if they tried hard enough.
It's like an extra 20K.
Yeah, it's actually it's pretty impressive, and you do want to try extra hard for that.
That's
And-
insane.
Our stream, the stream you're watching right now, has got quite the amount of blockbusters. We have a lot of cool series. Do we have any things that have like a smooth surface? I'm making a window here.
That's really good, Shira. I like your window.
Shut up. What did you make, Cap?
Cap didn't do anything. He just dumped all the bags and
I put all the
He did
cases.
your thing.
No, I just took this off.
Yeah.
I put all the colors together because obviously the colors are going to go on the same pieces.
That's
correct?
no.
No.
Yes, that is how it's going to work. The dark brown is probably going to all
Not
go to the
always.
dark brown
No, I'll
area,
tell you
whatever
that
that
not-
is. It's a
no.
porch, it's a door, it's something.
I would
Thank you
hate
for
to live
sorting
here.
the colors.
Oh, well, would you rather have me build a rocket ship?
That
Would be better.
That is a flying
to
carpet.
use pieces for
That is a-
absolutely nothing?
Why are you yelling? This is supposed to bring us together.
It's Christmas, damn it.
It's Christmas.
It's a time for family.
Well, our series today, do we have the schedule? I have the schedule. We have... Actually, I'm not talking about first series yet. Let's talk first about the other series of the day. We got...
Yo.
Yes.
Where's our stream? There you go. We got Yandex versus OG, which is
Woo!
nice. Last series of the day, super hype. Liquid versus Tundra, obviously very cool. But first series of the day, which is also our match of the day. Avery, do you know what you're casting?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mouse Falcons.
It is Mouse Falcons. It's pretty exciting, isn't it?
Why does everybody doubt I know when I'm cast?
No one doubts that.
Nobody does.
Every day I get asked this like 4 times.
We
Like I'm
ask because we
senile.
know that you know.
Yeah, we just asked because
Here
we
they
don't
go,
know.
old man. Do you know what you're casting today?
We're trying to give you easy
Where am I?
layups to build up your
What
confidence.
tournament am I at?
Where am I?
Give me that orange thing.
TI 4-star. Yes.
I can't get this off.
Where's my favorite team newbie?
Oh no.
Or did they play?
Santa doesn't like this bit.
Were you on the newbie roster? The
No,
US?
no.
Yeah.
No,
Navi US.
That wasn't you?
I almost was.
What happened?
Santa likes Snoopy. Thank you so
Why
much.
does Santa like newbie so much?
Santa likes Snoopy. Thank
What
you so
the heck?
much.
Well, you guys have been very
Santa, yeah!
Newbie!
Woo! Santa lives in the dark.
Oh, that's why he's
Oh,
wearing
the light has come up in the
sunglasses.
North Pole yet again. We can see all of the beautiful elves working diligently now.
I need this one.
Keep working, little guys. Christmas is coming.
How much do you think those elves get paid?
Do they get paid? No!
Okay, that answers that.
Holiday spirit.
Uh-huh.
That's all you should be able to be paid in. You live a life of luxury
Probably get paid.
as an elf.
Are you
Santa
also
coin.
getting paid in holiday spirit?
No. Because the elves that get provided free health care, free housing, free everything. It's like, you know, and I wouldn't call it a servitude,
Can I
but
get
would
some
call
of
it
those black ones?
an indentured workforce.
Making a window.
I'm sure they get days off. They're free to leave the North Pole if they wish to brave the elements. But they need to keep work.
They have to stay at the workshop because there's just roaming polar bears outside.
Well,
That's
I
right,
really appreciate this
free
conversation,
housing.
and I think it's going very well.
Yeah. We're not winning this, Shiva. I'm
We're
sorry.
cooked, actually.
No,
We
no
have
way.
one
There's-
series to do this.
there's
There's
no
no
way.
way.
There's no way.
I mean, this is impossible anyway. It's like a 3,000 piece set with no instructions.
Even with instructions,
What?
it would be hard. So it's like, no, that's not
I
going
think
to
we
happen.
lack creativity in the holiday spirit. We didn't have to make a house. It was a trick event.
It's-
We could have
it's
just
fine.
made something cool.
Okay, well,
We can make
still time.
something cool, and we can ask for reinforcements because we do have some reinforcements we can call in. And first reinforcement is first going to talk to us about the upcoming series, which is Falcons versus Mouse. So, gentlemen, thank you. You can go up to the
I
desk
did
or
build the
wherever you
sled.
go.
Get out.
You're not here, and
the
we're
front.
going to see what Kezu has to say.
Yes, we need to look at what makes these teams good. So I've looked at some of their gameplay because Mouse, they're a little bit of freaks. So I want to show you guys some clips for both for them and for Team Falcons. So when we roll this clip, we have Mouse here that are playing versus Pipsqueak. They are playing with their Pudge and Primal Beast combo. So this is a matchup where you want to pull waves. Why do you want to pull waves? Because you're playing into Huskar and Dazzle. These are heroes you do not want to face at all. You want to skip the lane and just be annoying. So look at this Pudge 4. You know, Yamich, he plays this a lot. Look at him, minute 2. He smokes himself. He's like, screw you, Boom. We pulled the wave. You're fine. Currently, the net worth in the mid lane, it's pretty even. You know, mid 1 versus Copy on the Storm. You know, they're chilling. It's very close. But boom, out of the smoke, he hooks the enemy mid laner. And with just this simple move, mid 1 gets like a 300 net worth advantage that we can see here. And into the next clip, what I want to show here is that Falcons, they do something that many players maybe don't fully understand or don't look at too much. So what they really value very, very highly are the enemy tier 1 safe lane tower and their own safe lane tier 1 tower. Because what happens here, you can already look at the items. This is very premeditated. You have sticks, you have raindrops on their heroes. And even though Malrine doesn't have his TP available, look at how they take this fight. They have Skeeter, he takes the first contact, he has the stick, he has the raindrop, he's got the thunder available. And because Malrine doesn't have a TP, they send over Amar. Because what they love is to hold their own safe lane tier 1 available, but at the same time, take the enemy safe lane tier 1 because it gives them a lot of map control. So if you look here, they kill 3 heroes, defend their own tier 1, and they kill the enemy's tier 1 tower. And what I want to show as the very last clip is look at Malrine here. This is his perspective. He only looks top for a brief moment, just for 1 little second. What I'm going to do here is pause. Look at how the map is currently split. This is kind of what Falcons own at the moment, okay? Like, this is their territory. All this stuff behind here. But let's play this clip out and see what happens. Because Malrine, because of this one little click he did where he sees that this Mars is angling towards middle, they bait Skeeter. So he's already here, he channels his epicenter, and sure, Skeeter dies, you know, he takes the L on the hard carry, but this is not what Falcons is about. They care about the team matchup, what they're going to be able to get on the map, how much gold can they get, how can they strike back, because if we look at the map now, so they end up killing 3 heroes, the Snapfire is now doomed, so he's going to end up dying as well. So I want everyone to just imagine what happens to the map when this play is over. Snaking is now pushing in this top lane, so he was basically here, and their map control would go all the way to like... I messed up a bit with how the clips are running, but either way, how it goes is that the map control goes so much really into their favor, and at the same time also, you have them killing 4 heroes from the patch and UA side, and this all comes from them just baiting Skeeter in the mid lane. First of all, there's not many carries that will be like, yo, bait me up, I'm gonna give my life so that you guys all get your kills. And on top of that, they killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 heroes from the patch and UA side. They get an easy lead, they play it well, they understand how to play the map, how to get the most out of it. So I think these two teams are going to have a pretty damn good matchup here in this series.
Yeah, great.
Thank you,
Slag.
Thank you, Kezo.
Now come over here and help us out.
Yes,
Really
Kezo,
good
we
work.
need your brilliant mind.
Brilliant.
We need
Yeah.
your brilliant mind.
Yes. Brilliant mind to also continue talking about Mouse versus Falcons. How are you doing, Jenkins?
Well, I didn't see the pictures.
Oh, we can see them again.
That doesn't honestly matter.
I wasn't
No,
here.
it does. It does. Can we make Jenkins and Kezu see the pictures because they need to be in on what needs to be happening?
What is that?
Thirsty? It's
Do
water.
not want it to know.
That's great.
This looks really good.
Thanks for bringing that.
Okay, this is the countdown into the pictures, so keep your eyes on the monitor.
Your eyes poking.
This is the countdown?
Yeah. 2,
That's,
2, 1.
that's not what...
Here.
Whoa.
Here goes. This is what we need to make.
This is Gorloff the
Oh my.
Destroyer.
That seems easy.
Wait a minute. It's a house?
Oh, shit.
I was building a boat.
I thought this was an apartment. No.
You guys got really far. We have a door.
That's really good. Okay.
Okay.
There's the outhouse. Oh,
Okay,
let's see.
you need like 2 of those.
Oh,
skis?
jeez.
Yeah, it's 1,500 pieces. We are now on bag number 1, as you
Nice.
can see. There are 8 bags, 9 bags, sorry.
This door is
10
not...
bags.
I made a Naboo starfighter. Dun, 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 dun.
It looks like some Christmas Star Wars edition.
Christmas holiday special.
Yeah.
There you go.
Get to the chopper.
Yeah, that's Star Wars. Thank you
Yeah,
for
wonderful.
that. That's great.
So we're obviously going to talk also, don't worry, about our upcoming series.
I'm worried
but
about that.
before we talk more about Mouse, you stole my thing. What the
I
heck?
didn't steal.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
a group project. It's for
Okay.
fun.
We are going to learn a little bit more about Mouse.
Oh, no.
Mouse made their return to Dota 2 just a few months ago by picking up a 2-year-old team secret roster of Crystallis, Mid1, Boom, Yamage, and with Celery taking on the role of Puppy 2.0.
We're just a couple of guys who've played with each other before. We already felt like we were like good in secret, but that, that blew up. So now it's just like the second attempt after, some of us have like grown a bit, I guess, and gotten a bit better as well. But mainly just that we're just giving it another shot.
But while Secret failed to make the roster work, Mouse are off to a flying start. 2nd place at Fisher Universe 7, 3rd place at Blast Slam 4, and an incredibly impressive 1st place at PGL Valachia 6.
think it's a level that we can expect to play at. I feel like we could have done the same in Blast, but we weren't, probably because we won a tournament before. And then it's it's a pretty classic thing that like you win a tournament, you think you're good, you go into the next tournament, you suck, you get humbled, and then you realize that you have to just treat every tournament the same.
Clearly, Puppy walked so Celery could run. What's that? Corey was standing in for Celery? Well, if that's what they achieved without the captain, imagine what Mouse are capable of with their full squad. Somehow, all the stars seem to have aligned for Mouse, with Mid-1 making a historic return to form, and Crystallis hopefully silencing the doubters once again. Mouse are not a team to be underestimated. Will they manage to keep it going in Dream League Season 27?
They have done pretty well, I'd say. And yes, getting a tournament without their captain, obviously, it's a great achievement, and it makes you wonder, like, what can they do with Celery? I will say they played so far only one tournament since, and they came, fourth?
Yeah, but I think at that tournament they also didn't have their coach with them.
They did not, actually. Good point.
Yeah, and I think Mr. Immortal Faith...
Mr. Faith.
I do think he does a lot for this team.
Yeah.
I've been under his coaching once before. I think he is very smart. He did lack a bit of the... how to properly act with humans, like most Dota players, which is okay, it happens.
He was unbelievably sick at that tournament, and he
was.
begged me to not put him on camera over and over again.
And
you did.
I did, because the people need to know about Mr. Faith and his joy.
They do.
Yeah, it's a really interesting situation with them, because isn't Celery the guy who like formed the team?
Yes.
Yes, so Celery's been on the team since like
The
March
team was
or
built
something.
around him.
Yeah, so it's extremely interesting that a guy that forms the team can't make it to an event, they win without him. Like, what are you supposed to do? Elf, what are you doing? Are you taking our crinkly things?
How will we know which numbers we've done?
Yeah, that's a little late. That bus left a long time ago.
Thank you, Dasha.
That's late to be writing. Thank you, Elf.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Actually, you know what I thought was interesting? Obviously, we have the team rankings.
Yes.
And we're about to find out where people ranked Falcons. Like, we're gonna see people talk about Falcons in a second. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that first. Let's first see surprise. Where is it?
So at rank number 1, we have selected no surprise to anybody, Team Falcons, who have certainly proven themselves as the premier Dota 2 team. It's going to be tough to see whether anyone can actually figure out a solution that hasn't been tested to take them out.
So rank 1, we ranked Falcons. They are obviously the favorites in every tournament they play right now. 1 TI, still looking strong after that, so number 1.
Rank 3 is Team Falcons because they've been consistent and I think they're like a top 3 team.
So we put Falcons number 1. I mean, basically it's one of the best teams right now. They just won finals against us and they could win last finals. They're obviously probably the best team.
So we ranked Team Falcons as first position. They got like 3rd, 4th place or something last tournament, but still, it's Falcons. You have to give them one. Let's be real. I think it's the obvious choice.
So people have chosen, on average, to rank
Holy
Falcons
base.
first. It is not even close. Like the worst,
What the hell?
Nemesis ranked them 3rd, Yandex ranked them 3rd. But yeah, overall, across the board, average seed, rank 1. Which in turn makes it maybe extra surprising that they did lose a game yesterday, because that means that Passion UA was ranked 24th, and they dropped a game to that. So that is interesting to see. But what I also checked was, where did Falcons...
That's pretty good.
Where did Falcons rank Mouse? Do you guys want to guess?
Where do Falcons rank Mouse?
Yeah.
Am I an asshole if I guess way too high? Number 3?
That's too high. What are you talking about? Like 6.
What are you saying?
Say something.
Are we all guessing?
Yes, we are.
Is this
Apart from
yours?
me, because I know what they did.
My foot. Thanks. Yes. I'm sorry.
Your
Is that too
foot?
close to you?
No,
Apologies.
that's not a bad
Unless you know the answer.
for me.
Mouse? I think I'd rate them in the top 10.
Wow.
I will tell you
That's good.
that
This guy.
somehow,
take.
Jenkins was correct. They ranked them 3rd.
Whoa! Nice job.
That guy's
Jackie.
good.
You know what?
Or 2nd. Maybe Mouse was.
What do you know? What do you know?
Not much.
What do you know?
Absolutely crazy. Jenkins.
You don't like this Faith guy, do you?
There's a reason why you are a top tier analyst, because you can snipe this kind of stuff. This kind of like, you can tap into, the psychosphere.
It's because Immortal Faith is a guide maker, And I used to make guides.
Really?
I
For
had
what?
an item build. I was an item build.
You were an item guy?
Yes, and then this Tort Delaney and Immortal Faith assholes came in and all of a sudden making all these guides.
Damn.
You just couldn't keep up, huh?
I couldn't keep up. They're robots.
What do you think the best item is in Dota if you're a guide maker?
Nullifier.
That's crazy.
It
Doesn't even exist.
It nullifies everything. You got an item, this one takes it off from you.
Thanks. I do know what it does. You wouldn't say like an iconic item such as Blink Dagger is
Good
better
item.
than a nullifier? Like, if you could only have one item in every game,
Rapier.
don't know about that one.
I mean, the obvious answer is boots.
Boots?
But that's, oh, yeah.
You would take boots over a Blink, a full Blink.
Oh, big time. Big time, for sure.
Interesting.
Bro, imagine you're a support. How are you going to get through the early game without boots? How are you going to do that?
Blink?
Yeah. Well, if you can just start with the item, then yeah, sure, I'll go with Swift Blink.
There you go.
Yeah,
See,
give me the
that
Swift
was the
Blink.
question. What's the most powerful item if you could have one item every game?
What-
5.
Now, what is the most powerful item if you can have it in real life?
Oh, we've talked about this several times.
Have
Boots
we?
of travel.
Boots of travel,
Boots of travel
is weak. You can only go to people that are your allies.
I'll make friends. It's easy.
Across the world?
Yeah.
For the
easy. Ring them
sole
up.
purpose of Boots of Travel. You know how depressing it's going to be when you call up your boy in Abu Dhabi?
No, I'm just going there.
And you're like, hey, bro, my Boots of Travel didn't work. Is something wrong? Like, are we still...
Are we still going?
Are we still allies?
You had to take that place.
You're talking about how difficult it is to make international friends to be proper friendships? Hello?
Well,
yeah, we've unlocked.
He's German. They say that they're friends, and then God knows what happens then.
Yeah, you need to relax.
You need to relax. Bell, we do have a draft in front of us.
I have
We're
one more
gonna find out
question
what's
to
gonna happen.
interject.
Hit it.
Oh, what's up?
Who are we calling in Abu Dhabi? Slacks. I call him Pudge.
What the hell is your problem?
All right, let's
Get this
focus
guy
on
off the panel.
series.
All right.
He's
Okay.
thinking of Pudge because he thinks Yamich Pudge is going to come out first.
Exactly.
Because
I did the second.
I mean,
Okay.
obviously, Tuska's banned. The other hero that Yamich plays is Pudge, which I don't understand. I saw him play it, and I looked at all of his replays, and I tried copying it in pubs, and I swear to God, even when I'm losing a lot of games on other heroes, I will still win with Pudge. I can't do it on this patch. Like,
Really?
it is genuinely such a high skill hero right now that it really impresses me that Mouse is the only team that seems to be able to run it from a 4 position.
Consistently, too.
Like if you mess up one gank in the early game, it's like your whole game falls off. You literally have to snowball and like play every single gank perfectly. Then it's good, and he just somehow consistently does it.
Yeah.
It's very, very volatile of a hero. But it also depends, like, it's because they play a lot of double melee. Like, they cheat the lane. They don't really play the lane.
Yes.
So they pull some waves, and it's like, okay, you can go, hook some noob in the mid lane.
Pango first pick. Is that okay? Can you just do that these days?
You can. They
Why
just
not?
did it.
Why?
Who's stopping you?
You can flex it.
My
I
God.
think against Shannon makes sense. Like, what does the creep army do to Pango? You just kind of roll through the fight, and you don't really care too much about that,
Sure.
And Chen is like, it's like a low pressure hero when it comes to the lane, which is also what Mouse kind of like Chen ramps up. So it does give Mouse, this little space to get
Oh
through
my
the lane.
goodness! Look, we can make the sign.
Oh, that's good, Sheever. Well done.
I forgot we were.
Couldn't Chen
I found
just
his
keep
body.
getting trolls, and the troll net is a root.
Net.
So
net,
he
you
could just get
aim
But
it
that's
at
someone
unlimited
else.
trolls to counter Pango and just
Good,
net
yeah.
him to his heart's
someone's
content.
I need another head.
Burn his mana so he can't press
Head.
swashbuckle.
That's right.
Yeah, what does a Pango do without mana?
Good thinking, Jenkins.
He buys a stick. Good item.
Oh,
I don't know what that is. That wasn't on our list of items.
that's right.
Good items.
Can't buy
guides.
that one.
The answer to the earlier question of what item would you have in real life, by the way, is Midas. Not because of money,
Why do you?
but because it's an instant way to identify who is on your team. Because you can't Midas allied people.
You can't Midas enemies
You're
either.
gonna
though.
evaporate your enemy.
Well, yeah.
So
So
if somebody's a neutral party, you can
you can destroy a neutral. Yeah.
I don't want to do that. That's a very American way of thinking.
Saying Midas is not about the money is what rich people would say, Slack.
Yes.
You top 1% American man.
Yeah, I'm definitely a top 1%. That's why I'm here at this event.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, everybody. Chen coming out. Pango able to be picked up mostly because you said it's a flex slot, huh?
Yeah, he's a flex in the 2-3. And they play it a lot. Boom, he's a very good Pango. I would say he will play it more often than mid one, though like mid one can play it. But it helps your draft. It's solid. It gives you a team fight. We've watched Pango for years. The hero's good.
You know what's the number one sign that I know that
It's not
Falcons
finished.
is... What do you got there?
There's no way this is how it's supposed to go, dude.
That's the old Yule log
It's a-
right there. That's good.
It's a house, but
it's gonna fly. It's Christmas magic.
This is a plane.
Yeah.
What are you, the Wright brothers?
What?
You don't know the Wright brothers?
No.
He doesn't know about aviation.
Okay.
That's news to me.
This idiot doesn't know anything about the history of aviation.
Punch!
We got it! The first pick!
Very good.
As Jenkins was saying, pretty impressive that a guy can pick Pudge and get away with it so much that enemies have to ban Pudge against you. What a powerful thing.
So if you watch my segment, Slacks, what is he gonna do at minute 2?
What?
What's he gonna do at minute 2?
Smoke mid.
He's gonna get the runes.
The room.
He's gotta smoke himself.
Yeah.
Very good.
He's gonna smoke.
Glad you paid attention.
I do think one thing that he does, and it's because of like the lane manipulation that they do, is that he's off map a lot. So even if he's not like actually ganking mid, he's somewhere in the jungle. He's like running between rune spots. Like he does a really good job avoiding vision. So you'll literally see enemy mids not going for runes because there's a Pudge in the game and they don't know where he is, and he's nowhere around.
I will say
that's powerful.
Yeah, I do feel like this gets. It's easy to cheat through the lane when you play against like good teams and not against like the best of the best. I would say that Falcons should be a team that will like make use of it. I do like that Mouse banned out the Ursa because that's a really punishing hero. But if I'm Falcons, they could be looking at a hero like Weaver. Weaver is very good against like the Pango, the Pudge. You're very elusive. I like the Slaughter as well. Amplify on these damage on these heroes. Boom.
I
die quickly.
I hate playing Pudge against Slaughter. This is one of the most punishing heroes.
Why is that? Just because the big burst damage?
Big burst damage. Pudge has low armor. High damage instances is not is very good against Flush Heap. Like you want to play against damage over time. Slaughter doesn't really do that. And if you hook him, he just kills you. He legit just kills you.
Oh my god! Is that the crit hoodwink? It's been a minute. That's very exciting for me, you know? There's been a lot of contenders in the world of hoodwink recently. But the crit, obviously one of the OGs
He's the
of
best
the hero.
hoodwink.
The best, you
He's by far the
I
best.
would argue Ari from Tundra is getting pretty dang good.
He's getting close. Let him win another LAN and we can talk.
God dang.
God. 80-20.
Hell yeah. But no, does Hoodwink bring something specific? I mean, that's a pretty weird hero in general for, you know, she's just a little weak little guy. And look at all this damage coming out. One hook and she's dead.
True, but she's elusive. She can hide behind the trees. She's also a nice draft builder. You know, you have one stun. Hoodwink gives you the follow damage. She's a good laner. You know, if I'm an off laner, I like having Hoodwink on my team. If I'm a mid laner, I like having Hoodwink on my team.
I will say, by the way, Falcons ranked Mouse second. Tundra first, second.
Really?
Because Mouse overall is ranked 3. That's why I was confused.
Oh.
So where did Falcons rank themselves?
They don't rank themselves.
They're not allowed to. It'd be too arrogant.
I see.
Their fans would disappear. Don't use your teeth. You're gonna break your teeth.
Don't put the camera on me.
I'm looking for another head.
Never. It's not on us. I start using my teeth.
Use this one.
Yeah, use the tool.
There's a tool for that?
Oh yeah.
I'm sitting here biting.
Please don't bite. Other people might touch that.
I do be sitting here biting. Gyrocopter coming out from Mouse. A classico hero that we've seen many times. Gyrocopter.
They need Celery's hero. Probably a range 5, I would assume, against like some Starter Hoodwink. Maybe Pugna?
Pugna is good. He could do an Enchantress. This is a hero that's been around for a while, you know? Oh, Warlock. Awkward.
Oh, wait a minute. Did they forget that they have Celery?
Yeah, that's the wrong guy.
Guys, come on. A different guy altogether.
Indeed. Kaori, of course, the Warlock spammer. I think
Warlock
he played
god.
almost every single game that he was in, and they just let him have it, and he made it work. But now Celery coming back in with the Warlock. Now, that is a very powerful combo, though. Gyro Warlock. How do you possibly survive? Flak Cannon into Fatal Bonds. Holy shit, my man's going ham. Get it, boy.
Honestly, I don't know. You cut the wave. Like, I think already they wanted to cut the wave on Mouse. Oh, it's the other side. Okay, I mean, actually, this makes sense. Like, Slaughter Hoodwink wants to play the lane straight up because they're lane dominators. So they don't want to wave cut, and now Mouse is forcing them into a position where it actually feels better to wave cut. So that's a very interesting pick from them.
Mouse also have a lot of team fight. Like you have Gyro, Warlock, you have Pango roll as well. Because when you play against Falcons in the mid game, you have to match them. Like you cannot just let them have everything that they want on the map. So I like what Mouse is setting up here, and on top of all this, they have last pick. Mid one is usually, you know, their win condition when it comes to like the big picture, and he's set up. I'm looking for legs.
Looking for
I
legs.
thought I gave you some legs.
Yeah, but I have a third guy now.
Damn. The PogCheck Pandas are so hyped, dude.
They are.
They are just grooving
They're
over there.
pogging.
They are
Did you know that they are so good?
Yeah.
That
They're so good.
you can have any kind of request and they'll just work it in.
Damn.
If they know it.
Another time.
Cool.
All right, so last picks are going to be coming out here. I have to say, huge amount of team fight from Mouse, but this is what we've come to expect from this team. I love watching Mouse games. They have simple heroes that do big team fight damage, and they say, I dare you, just beat this. You know? This is what we all like to play.
Come on, try
Do
me.
it. Just
Yeah,
try
come
to
on.
beat it. Don't do it, Avery.
No, Avery.
What are you doing? You're on a team.
Avery, he's massaging it. Don't touch it like that.
Do it different.
That was
What do you
interesting.
Okay, here we go. Last picks, last bans. Anything that you guys are feeling?
I could see a primal for Falcons. But the thing is, Mouse currently think that it might be a mid Slardar. I can see this idea because if I'm Falcons, maybe I'm looking for an offlaner that could build auras, like into this lineup, of Gyro Warlock. And Slardar doesn't enjoy doing that, so maybe he could go mid, but then you need to ban the Quapples if you're Team Falcons. If they don't ban Quap, I don't see Slardar going mid.
I thought you were going to say Coddle.
No. I don't want to see Malrine Coddle. They're going to quit.
Oh, come on. It's hype.
He doesn't play that hero. They're specialist Lax. They're going to play heroes where he's level 30 or he doesn't play it.
Okay, that's the Amar special, you know?
Exactly.
Show me your levels. I like that. Good way to live your life. With confidence. All right, well, last Jenkins. Oh, Jesus Christ. Any ideas, Jenkins?
Let me look at the drafts here.
Okay.
Quickly. I feel like it'll be a Slardar mid. That's what my gut says.
I mean, if they do pick an offlaner, I feel like it's Centaur or Underlord.
Yeah, some offlaner that's punishing the passive push out the lane play style coming from Warlock Gyro.
Like, you just make use of the lane being pushed in, you free farm, you farm stacks. But if they pick a mid, I think it's Primal Beast with a quad ban.
You know what you don't do in this game is buy a BKB. All right, you got Pudge, you got Warlock. Ain't no way. Just let it go.
Well, there's still a lot of magic damage.
I mean,
nah, don't do it.
Nah.
Don't do it, brother.
This is a Lotus game through and through, baby.
Lotus, you.
Mars is still in the pool, right?
Yep.
That works also.
The only thing is, it can be a little punished by Warlock plus Gyro, but I feel like you have Amara on your team. There's a lot of damage to throw into the arena. Tango, it really does like playing against Mars, though.
Yeah, he
It's
does.
really nice to roll through the arena. But they do need some sort of like team fight initiation, Centaur, Primal type hero for sure. Yeah, they do go for
Well,
Mars.
they will go for the Mars.
There
instead.
it is. Great prediction. Who would have thought ATF would pick Mars?
It's really mind-blowing stuff.
You're a genius.
Lots of stuff to throw into the arena for sure, though. Like really good counter initiation. I mean, you're a Warlock spammer.
Absolutely.
Like, it's nice when somebody locks an area and says, "We're gonna fight here."
Oh,
You're-
yeah.
You're Warlock. You're like, "All right, there we
Yep.
go."
Done and
It's
done.
just-
Thank you very much.
They're just gonna pick Quap, no, against Slardar. I don't know what else mid one has cooking. He loves Lesh. I would not consider this a good Lesh game at all.
No, you can get burst.
10 summons, Mars, TB.
Oh,
Wow.
no. Oh,
Damn,
no.
this guy's got large balls.
Damn. Are they on the tree?
Not yet.
All right, well, they will be after he gets them cut off from this
Damn, this-
horrible draft.
Whoa.
Okay.
All right.
Huh.
Speaking of cutting balls,
Yeah.
Look at those balls.
I have nowhere to transition that.
I can
just
see a
cut
ball.
that one out
That's
loud.
one thing I can see.
Okay. All right, dude. That's fucked up.
Okay, so draft-wise, a lot of comfort heroes on Falcons, you know. Open it with the chain. You got the crit hoodwink. You got the ATF on his iconic Mars.
Oh, yeah, they got the classics.
Yeah, you got the Chrysalis Gyro. I mean, I feel like these guys didn't even ban anything. They all just got all the heroes they usually like playing. What the hell is this? What's the point?
This is every Falcon.
It's true,
every
but-
Falcons game is like this.
I think both of them got that, no? Like both drafts look very much like they're what they want.
That's lore, baby.
Hey.
Shout out to DHL.
We love lore. We love DHL.
We do, actually. You don't have a big DHL socks. They're very comfortable.
I'll get. Can't talk about that one.
Jenkins back to you.
Forgot where I was for a sec. Forgot where I was, but
fine.
It's all good.
It's all good.
Easy recovery.
Very, very good. Very good.
But yeah, predictions. I mean, we've seen very similar stuff before. I have to say, no matter what the draft is, I'm on the Mouse train. I love Mouse. I think they have a lot of confidence as a team. I feel like they go crazy. They got nothing to lose. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Falcons,
I'm a big Mouse fan.
I feel like they've got a little bit of we're supposed to be good, we're losing, oh no, that kind of like crashing there. So
quit whining all the time, Falcons.
Wow.
That's a bit mean.
That's wild.
Why? He said it.
That's not what I said.
Mid one is the best Lesh, but I question this Lesh pick a little bit, so I want to see what he can make work. I think it relies a lot on whether his team can go in for him. Like, he has the gyro, he has the Pango that like go in with him, call down, roll. But if they don't build like a good lead or have like a good early like first 15 minutes, I think this game could be hard. So I wanna see how the Lesh works.
Well, I want to also see how that works. I want to see how the whole game is going to play itself out. But first and foremost, I want to see some PogChamp Pandas.
Pick from Mouse, according to our analysts. And we've already got a little bit of flirting going on between the two mid laners of Mid One and Maureen. Mid One letting Maureen know, I like your eyes.
Touché.
That's mind games I didn't expect to see in a Dota 2 match.
Maybe it's like a serial killer mentality. I like your eyes, I'm gonna take them. You know? Let's not give him too much benefit of the doubt here. Could be a violent.
It's Buffalo Bill style, is that what you're saying?
Your eyes will look good on my tree. Boy.
Why is it always gotta go southern?
All right, here's my breakdown.
All right, give me your breakdown.
I like Mouse's draft in the actual fights.
Okay.
I have reduced confidence they'll be able to get there and play the map as well as Falcons can.
That kind of sounds like you could probably use that same analysis for most Mouse and most Falcons drafts.
And I think that's the biggest issue they'll go up against is you're playing Warlock Pudge, two supports who don't really farm and push waves that fast, at least early on in this game, compared to what the Chen's going to provide, even the Hoodwink can.
Yeah.
That can cause you difficulty. You have Terrorblade who can push waves out, and then you have these two big boy catch killers in the Mars and Slardar that are going to threaten your heroes trying to get lanes out on their own. That's always the difficulty when you play against Falcons. How do you play the map? How do you control the waves? How do you keep up in the economy? You can't just say, oh, we're going to win the team fight, because they don't ever have to fight you. They can just play their economy game, play for the scale, the tri-core scale. That's the threat of Chen. Chen stalls games, but he also scales you into that late game like a monster. So I don't think they really address those elements of Falcon's gameplay, but Pudge Warlock, always a wild card. You can always land those big hooks. You can always get those big team fights going. And you are against the lineup that can get punished by it in the team fight for sure if you can drag him into that arena. I'm not talking Mars arena. I'm talking.
So when I was watching Chengdu, I thought that I was like, yeah, this Mouse team is great, and I really like watching them and everything, but I feel like I made this prediction that they would not be a championship team because eventually they would run into either Falcons or Spirit. And I feel like their snowball style, it means that you would have to out-team fight Spirit, which is hard to do, or you would have to out-map play Falcons, which is hard to do. Now, they managed to beat out Spirit, so obviously they took that one down, but it seems like Falcons, they're still struggling a little bit with being able to beat them out in map.
I would put Tundra in that category too. I think Tundra is a very strong map team that you can't really say we're just going to run them over.
Yeah.
That said, we did see Gaiman have a lot of success with this kind of pseudo domination style for a long time, and I'm not saying MOUZ play the exact same way, but there's definitely stylistic elements to it.
Sure.
From the coach and captain, which get carried over in terms of those ideas. But we also saw them win some comeback games at Blastly at 4. We saw them win some games that I thought they were going to be completely out of. And in a lot of those, Pudge was a factor. Like, this is a hero that can always just win you a game because you just start hooking people in and the game becomes chaotic. You're not playing Dota anymore. You're playing Dodge Hook Simulator. It gets really weird. So I will never count them out when they have the Yamich Pudge.
No, those games made me really a MOUZ believer in the fact that I was like, okay, there are levels to what they're bringing here. They're not just a snowball team that needs to win and they guarantee lose by 45 minutes. Now, can they still do that without the Pudge? Maybe that's a different question, but Yamich is up to his shenanigans, doing the pulls, snaking, trying to punish him in as much as he can economically, forcing him to burn through tangos, but can't really stop this play.
I'm a little surprised they did go for the Lesh here, though. It felt like a hero that could, I'm going to address the Terrorblade problem in the room more than anything else. But that is maybe the hero I felt they had the most answers to with this Gyro Pudge. Yeah. And it's really bad against the other two cores, even against the Hoodwink. It's not that great. It can be a soft Chen answer in certain games, but it's not like, oh, I got him. Whereas, mid one has a lot of other cheesy picks you can throw into that mid lane, maybe just make the game chaotic if you feel like you need something that's going to dominate Malrine, win the 1v1 or whatever.
I mean, because you wanted to see the Quap. Would you have preferred that answer?
I would have preferred the Quap, yes.
It's going to be your first blood. Celery gets it one-on-one against Crit.
That's a nice little pick up there. Don't mind if I do extra XP on this hero. Either getting it through pulls or getting it through kills. Take either one or both. Juice. Big man's waddle.
If we are going to go late, would you have preferred the Quap or the Leshrac? Because I was thinking about it. Sure. I feel like Leshrac Ags actually goes pretty hard here.
Except no one ever buys that item, and it's
well, you can if you end up going late enough.
That item is just bad. I think it's just bad.
Okay.
It's a pure luxury item. That's an item you buy when you have nothing else to buy. Like, I think it's unjustifiable to buy that over Hex in almost any game.
Unjustifiable.
Yeah, it is. It's just not... It never practically works out as strong as how expensive that item is compared to something like Hex, where you can be proactive, go in Hex Terrorblade, burst him out. Like, that's a game plan. Go in Nihilism is not a game plan. That's a prayer. Dota doesn't run on prayer, Austin, unless you're praying for the patch. In which case you will eventually be answered.
Well, not anytime soon.
Unless you're Team Fortress 2, in which case you have been forsaken.
Left behind.
Rest in pieces, brothers. Lanes are going Falcon's way across the board. Unsurprising. He's a good laning team. And I'm a little surprised Malrine's winning mid as hard as he is. Maybe that's the one, gotcha here. Because I think part of the slash pick was to do well against the melee and the Slardar. You're not going to burn out his regen in the river or anything, but...
I was about to say, are you surprised? I feel like this is a guaranteed win for Slardar.
I thought mid one would do a little better.
If you're a ranged versus melee matchup, isn't it always sort of nice pull? Yamich catches him on the Watcher there. Put a ward down.
Boom, on the
board.
board.
As he channels on it.
That is a flesh heap for the big man right there.
Start of something special. Malrine, there's all this water over here for him to chase through after Celery. Celery will be bailed out by Yamich's hook, though.
That was a weak hook. I wouldn't have thrown that. Let him die. Conserve the mana. There's a massive wave up here. Quad range creep catapult with a Chen in that lane.
And Boom needs all this CS, but he is going to be heavily pressured here. Fortunately, does not get bushwhacked, but is still going to be slowed down.
If nobody gets
Skeeter's going to chase him down. Nice jump down there.
Yeah, but look at all the XP you're missing under this tower.
He's missing so much. He has the lowest CS of all the cores right now by a large... He's at 18. The Mars is at 34.
Hey, he needs help. I mean, you got to bring cores up here or something, but the Lesh doesn't have the mana to do it.
It's going to help him. It's a Pudge. This is the problem with the Pudge.
Well, I guess the good news here is the push was so overwhelming it killed the tower before it killed all those range.
You're not getting the Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, good luck on this.
Malrine is here. I mean, Mid1 is going to try and counter it, but he's already too late to stop the Wisdom Shrine. They have to get kills out of this. But already being slowed down, Crit is away, even though Crit walks back into him, gets hooked. Okay, they will get Crit at least, but still no core kills. That makes this very rough as it's double Shrine's Wisdom for Falcons.
That's a scary fight against the Lesh with the max edict with that facet. Falcons were respecting it, but they get what they came for. They get the tower, they get the Wisdom Shrine, they don't lose big cores.
I mean, if that's such a guaranteed fight, why wasn't Mid1 there soon?
He had to go to base to heal. Just out of mana from the mid lane. That's why that whole sequence was slow. If that whole play happens 15 seconds faster for Mouse, that could be a good fight. They win that Wisdom Shrine. You get more out of that tower push. Once more Falcons proving why they are champions.
Try to burst down the left track, but Yamich is there to bail him out and get the kill. Another hook on Crit. He has Crit's number.
He is owned. 0-4. This hoodwink. Squirrel is on the menu tonight, boys.
Certainly is. Future is now, old man. Crit has played most of his, I mean, he's had a tremendously long career.
Some might say too long.
Baby, because you didn't have to deal with support Pudge for 90% of his career, and all of a sudden it's the hot newness here. Crystal is shoved out of lane, and now being pursued by Malrine, though failed to get the crush.
I will say, I think sometimes the Pudge does get the best of the smarter players, you know? It's the overthinkers, the very cerebral guys, just can't play against this hero. Because he defies logic.
Because Pudge just all feel.
Yeah, it's just, I'm going to hook you. You're not playing Dota. You're just going around trying to hook people.
Oh, I'm ready to be dropped on two. Chrysalis gonna try and run down Snake King at the start. Drops the ultimate, doesn't land onto Snake King, trying to get a little bit too much with all that. Amar's looking for the arena setup. Catches both Gamage and Chrysalis inside of it with Skeeter coming through the gate with the spear back onto the Gyrocopter, trying to burst him down. Skeeter couldn't get off the Sunder though. He gets bursted too quickly. If he had gotten that off, the Gyrocopter dies and perhaps Maus lose this fight in a nasty, nasty way, but instead it is going to be Maus winning the fight and perhaps getting even more kills as the missile might be enough.
Went on to ATF.
They get Amar?
The little golem.
The little golem? Not enough. Celery, does he have a blood grenade or anything? Nothing left in the tank, but the Pango survived. Boom survived through all that, which is fantastic for him considering the rough laning phase he had.
Super good fight setup for Mouse. They basically make it so the gyro gets everything off.
I'm sorry, Boom. That was on me. That was on me, brother.
Ooh, that is little launch charges? No. Okay, well, that's unlucky, but they are getting a tower off this. I mean, that's the type of fight you want where the Leshrac can come in at the end with all that mana, all that damage, and just mow people down. Might bleed a little more here, though, not respecting the TP potential.
Caught the tower, which, I mean, it was a very early offlane tower to get, but
they're swarming here. Crit's behind. This could get nasty.
They've called in reinforcements, though. Mid-one's coming over.
Oh, look at this rune. This is a good rune.
Invisible on top of both Malrine and Amar, but how does he set this up? He doesn't have split earth. He's just praying that Damage can get close enough for a hook somewhere.
What's the fight Mao's needed in this early game, though? Again, if they can drag Falcons into these fights, I think they are favored. They have stronger spell power for a lot of this early game. If you're not losing heroes right off the bat. It's just a question of setting that kind of thing up. And you didn't get the Sunder off. I think Skeeter was trying to Sunder the Gyro, but they were both losing HP at the same time. It just got really awkward.
I guess Warlock's not too bad of a tower defender against Chen.
Pudge matchup definitely got a lot worse. Versus this style of Chen than like the old style where he's just pushing out waves and jungling and getting super fat. You know, I think he used to have more merit with the Chen that's ganking you early with creeps and you can kind of counterplay that. You hook, kill a creep. It's like, oh, I killed his momentum. This Chen's just AFK jungling.
Boom, just knocking out the Rolling Thunder. Can they burst him down before he gets it off? Actually manages to juke out the Hoodwink shot. Just TP's away.
Well, they are rushing the Lush Blink. classic pub Lesh build here with that edict. So this can go uber ham if you get the snowball going. And he's 3-0. He'll pick up an amp damage. Really nice rune as well. There's a lot of threat from this Lesh on the map in the next few minutes.
Yeah, get rid of that corrosive haze and time for a smoke.
This could be a deadly sequence. If you can get a fight around mid, get a couple kills into the tower, that can really blow this game open, which is exactly what you want right now if you're Mouse, because you have everything online. Golem backup. You know your team fight's a little stronger right now. You know your pickoff is way stronger with this Lesh. At least before the 2 blinks come online for the Slardar Mars. They're still a little ways away for them. Malrine, he wants to finish it up.
Here comes that blink and the golem drop. He got off the crush, though, with the leg day. It might just be enough. He gets into the water, and he's gone.
Man. Boy, he's tanky.
Yeah. Very quick reactions from Malrine to get off that crush real quick.
That's where you need that Pudge blink to really seal the deal in these plays, which he's getting close, honestly. He recovered this early game really well.
I don't think they have the damage for this. Only gets Gyro to half. He's fine. Mid one's going to come in now with his blink dagger. Off that missile landing.
He's
going to go for it. And Amar needs to try and get this Leshrac off of them somehow with the spear, with God's Rebuke. Throws out the arena to separate them. Now Marine's going to try and go for him and try and burst him down real quick, and they got him. That's why this matchup is rough. The Leshrac can get bursted by the physical damage.
Especially
DP's coming in to
camping to Rebuke. That is a nasty little early game combination you're just not going to deal with.
True.
Instant smoke, though. Still don't have the Pudge blink.
If you rainbow TP like this, you got to make a move off of it somehow.
Force the Wisdom Shrine fight. They know the Mars is low on HP. Yeah, Falcons might have to just give this up.
Somehow Falcons seem to know about this. Wait, they're going to go back up and smoke for the kill on Gyro. And they are going to get it. Skeeter coming in from the gate just like last time. This time around, starting off the Gyrocopter works for them. Now this smoke is kind of in no man's land and misses the hook too. So now you've got a lot of heroes that are on Falcon's side of the map. Can Falcons
Really
catch
awkward.
any of them before they TP away? I guess that some of them don't have TPs. It's going to be Yamage to die.
Man, that was probably the last guy you want dying because you need this Pudge blink to start to pick up the pace. That was a big move by Falcons. They read that really well. Gave up the shrine, but they get the big kill into the tower off the Terrorblade rotation.
And Amar still gets them the shrine on the other side of the
Exactly.
map,
So what did you really lose out of that sequence? Basically nothing.
Yeah, not bad at all.
Now you have your Blinks online. You have your Terrorblade Manta coming around the corner. Everybody has levels. The Chen's going to start to farm up. This Pango is really far behind because you went Vestal, didn't get those early fights with it. Very concerning part of this game for Mouse right now. You did not find the early snowball. Can you power through a rough early game into some sort of momentum here? Or are you just going to get out-farmed classic Falcon style? I will say, if Mouse get armor up in this game, I do think the Falcon's draft is a little one-dimensional, more than they usually have. It's basically 3 physical cores. I mean, Mars is a hybrid hero, but I think usually they have a bit more magic damage out from one of their cores to kind of split it up like the Saiyan King or Shaker mid we saw at TI or whatever. This is just all in on that armor differential. If you get like a Shiva's Lesh, if you get an AC somewhere in this lineup later on, if you get a Crimson Guard, if you get some Lotus Orbs, you can really stop that initial single go. And then what else is in the tank here for Falcons if they can't burst that first hero?
But isn't that part of the reason they went in on this? Because Mouse do not have heroes that naturally build those items. They have a Shiva's buyer. They don't have an AC buyer, really. Right? You could go Pango AC.
You can go AC on Gyro. It's not great, but you rather go Butterfly is the thing.
Yeah.
Butterfly is not bad here either, though. I mean, Lotus is a natural builder for the Warlock. And this is a hero that can get farmed around the map. I mean, I don't think Falcons are worried about it, but it does give Mouse some really strong items to build up to here.
Yeah.
Which is at least nice. There's the Pudge Blink, so aggressive potential available right now, but you gave up a lot in this window. The Chen's starting to come online in this jungle. I've seen this before. While you're running around looking for plays, he's just farming.
Baiting out this bottom lane. Let's see if mid one takes the bait.
Radiant are scanning.
Not quite. Successful scan. Good read.
Did have a big ancient stack too. They're clearing right now. So Mao's little economy. Yeah, it was like a penta ancients. So really good boost for Crystallis here. Can always go back to the gyro scale. And there's that Pudge catch.
Blink Dagger reveal. And Mao's, of course, will bring every hero they have.
That was a greedy position from Omar.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Like, especially with what you saw on the map, you know, where else are they going to be, especially this gyro?
Yeah, but isn't that part of Falcon's game plan against Mao's? Because they 5-man so much, they're going to play very greedy on the side lanes, positioning-wise, right? You're going to push in very deep because they usually are only going to be able to go to one side or the other.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'd be okay with that if you bleed like a hoodwink there, but bleeding on Mars like that feels a little bad. That'll be an arcane rune for mid one. Very strong right now. They're smoking on the Crystallis. This is a bold
Opportunity
move.
to burst him down. The hook goes out, pulls him away from the incoming Malrine Skeeter duo that's trying to finish him off. Half HP, now bursted by the sharpshooter. That's going to be him gone, as well as Yamish. Rolling Thunder hits big and what a combo with the Warlock. Now he gets off the Sunder. Is that going to be enough for Skeeter to stay alive? Mid one making a run for it, trying to get away from Skeeter. Cuts through the tree. He doesn't die to the bushwhack, and Skeeter dies to Boom instead. What a combo from Mao's.
They're going back in.
It starts with their carry dying, and it ends with them almost winning the fight. Sadly, the last little bit, though. Amar and Malrine managed to cut down mid one, and that'll lead them the victors of the fight. Malrine, he's going to come back. They're going to challenge this. I mean, it's a little spooky here.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the challenge.
Blink swashbuckle, he doesn't go for it.
That's a salvage team fight for sure. I mean, you're just looking at losing 2 heroes and nothing. Massive bonds lands on everybody. Big warlock damage. Damage leader of the fight, Celery, with almost 5,000. And this is the concern in this game. Like, if you take the fights straight up as Falcons, even though it starts well, the overwhelming AoE, you clump to bring him down and you get hit on 5. That was a 5-man fatal bonds. The true pentagram. You don't see that often.
You don't. And I think Yamich was trying to block the Hoodwink ultimate.
Yes. And
if he had done that and Gyro lives for a little while longer, I wonder how much that changes the fight.
Could have changed a lot when you have a 5-man bonds running. You get a couple extra flak hits off.
Yeah, he gets even just 2 hits off, right? That could make a world of difference.
I mean, it's rare when the big man is not big enough. Needed some extra flesh use, some extra girth to tank that one.
Well, you are the girth expert. 12 to 10, 20 minutes in. We've got Tormentor to be taken for Mouse.
Even though they're behind, they're still very strong. Just off the spell power. They have the BKB for the gyro right now. That was a really nice recovery fight for Boom. You know, maybe not the way Mouse wants that fight to go, but it ends up working out for the Pango, who recovered a lot of that deficit. Now they're on the hunt. Gotta keep hunting in this game.
They get a Chen army. Will they get the Chen himself? Yep. Mid one's going to chase after them, though the punish, they were trying to do a little bit of Roshan action. Sneaky play, but they still get caught in the river.
Damage.
The damage, okay, Sharpshooter still hits the Leshrac. Mid one wants to go back in. He wants to chase after Skeeter here.
Is this Thunder available, though?
Yes.
And Roche, maybe the easier prize to bring down. Already a little low. That Bushwhack missed the Dismember. They just get to bring that starter down for free. No BKB to stand on the front line.
What was Falcons doing? I mean, I get they're trying to Roche, but that was so delayed from the Tormentor being taken.
It was slow.
And them even attempting Roshan. Amar, big play goes in, and he's got it!
God.
What a timing from Amar. Picture perfect. Spears right through the Roshan. Gets the kill and the Aegis. Robbery and homicide. A duo for Amar. 2-time felon. Get out of there.
Yeah, drop the collapse. Why not? Reminiscent of him for sure right there with absolutely perfect timing. Dodge out the Bushwhack. Is this enough to survive? Yeah. Okay.
This Still, forcing out that BKB has got to feel good for Falcons.
That's why nothing's free against this team. Even when you think you've won the fight, they will sneak away with the victory. I mean, you got to check the angles around the pit, right? Against these really good teams, I'm surprised they didn't see him there. That's very close to being in vision off the Warlock. You know, that is a Blinken that you can prevent when you watch this back, but Amar had all the angles. Gets the kill, gets the Aegis. Gets a little all chat going as well. That said, are you, even with all that, are you happy about that sequence if you're Falcons? Probably not, right? You were at that point where you're up to 3 or 4K. If you get the Roche off the slaughter amp, you probably feel like you can run away with the game. Especially if you bleed out another Mars kill, but you do get the gyro.
Big pickup. It's a combination of the Slardar Terrorblade. It makes short work of the Gyrocopter when they actually make that initiation together.
Skeeter putting in some work this game. Making himself involved in some of these really key kills. Pretty much the highest level here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
What is this? Mid one's going to stick around. And forces Skater to cancel his teleport, I guess.
They're hunting.
Just pull back. Yamage tanks the sharpshooter, and Falcons will not lose their squirrel today.
I mean, honestly, the hook save could be a real problem for Falcons this game.
Yeah.
Because they have, 3 cores that want to all go in on the same target at the start of the fight. And if that guy gets hooked, that fight becomes really messy really fast. And they are going to have double Lotus Orb here on the 2 mouse supports very quickly. Talked about these early Dispel items. I thought maybe the Warlock could get it up, but this Pudge has found a lot of farm.
Oh, that snuck right past. Nice 2-man crush there. A little boomerang action.
Just playing with each other.
Where's my pension?
Well, Yamage has picked up a lot of farm. He's going to have the Lotus.
So I'm saying, these 2 mouse supports, they're getting jacked. This is a lot of utility. 2 Lotuses and Solar to throw behind a lineup playing into this physical damage. It's going to give you a nice little mid-game timing here.
And then the Pango is going to go this Shivas, or at least he's queued it up, because mid one doesn't have any plans to get that anytime soon. Wants a BKB next.
I must have them all.
And nothing special about the Gyrocopter's items. Still going like the Ags Daedalus build, no butterfly, no AC. Going after him, sets up the hook, pulls it back into the Dismember. The Bushwhack doesn't land, and even if it did, I think Malrine was screwed either way.
As Pudge doing some work, man. Do not underestimate it. And now the Slardar is the one falling behind in this game. Not having the most farm priority, not being given the stacks, not being able to show on waves means you can't push the map out. You lost that Roshan. What has Malrine really gotten here in the last 5 or so minutes? Death. And an uncompleted BKB.
Yeah, this is the part that makes it so that Slardar is kind of like an A-tier hero for me compared to the S-tiers of like Dragonite and stuff, is that he doesn't have the same farming capabilities. He can, like, if you just fail to get kills and good moves around the map, he can't just kind of fall by the wayside. Mid one, trapped inside the arena with nothing to bail him out.
I need a Ghost Scepter or Yules or at least some defensive item. I mean, BKB.
Or an Axe?
No, not Axe.
Unjustifiable.
I stand by it.
Is under attack.
Are they really eyeing up this Terrorblade down here? This is a tough target to bring down without the Lesh especially.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, they don't have Crystallis, and there's no way you want to TP into this fight.
No. Gotta give them some space here. It's kind of sad for Malz. I mean, you see them wanting to fight. Like, this is a game where you want to take every fight Falcons give you. That's tempting, but without the Lesh, way too difficult. And Pipe done for the Chen. This is a big deal. Every aura item staking can get up in this game. on top of the creeps makes all these cores tankier. And if you can survive the initial volley of spells, you have a solid chance to win that fight over the long run. So you really have to keep an eye on how much farm this Chen's taking off the map, especially when he's going to take, 1.5x the farm the Hoodwink will, who's been demoted to 5 position here.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
They're really hunting him up here. Okay.
Well, that was awkward. See if they can still get the hook. No, Yamich is called it quits. In fact, they're even going to teleport it. Oh, they caught him on the edge of it.
That was not timed well.
That is unfortunate. Good roll up, good hook. They're still trying to bail him out, and Crystallis is going to fight for it. What a spear from Mavar, though. Locks down both Boom and Crystallis. A good save from Yamich, but they've got the movement speed to keep up. Crystallis, I think he knows he's dead.
Oh,
they've
yeah,
got the
dead.
vision. They've got the chase. So he turns around, does a little damage where he can.
That's just an overextension, a poorly timed TP. Falcons take advantage of it. It's always worth looking at those timers.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Even the
attack.
pros will mess that one up. And well, Skeeter, he has meta available. He's just going hand with the Demon's Heel, taking off the map. Scotty done.
Under attack are scanning. Radiant's middle tower
Terrorblade
has
is
fallen.
very farmed.
Radiant's middle tower
So
is
you'd
under
love to hook
attack.
and kill him here, but they are TPing the Lesh.
They're going to try.
This is a
This
tough
vision
go.
they have on him. Oh, it would be so sick if they could pull it off here.
This is...
Skeeter tries to Manta dodge. He can still get Dismembered. The illusions finish him off, though. Dismembered dies, and now Mid One's going to die instead.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, sometimes you don't want to land those hooks. That's a 3,000 HP Terrorblade with Scotty.
Well, Malice have just kind of thrown away their high ground at this point. Wait. Okay, maybe Skeeter has thrown away the high ground push.
It was all the long con.
Well,
yeah, you have no BKB there, so you just get chain stun. There's nobody can bail you out. Well, an interesting sequence from both teams when we sit back and look at it.
it'll be a funny replay, that's for sure.
You probably could have even just sundered a teammate to go higher on,
Yeah, there was many things that could have been done there, I'm sure.
Well, I'm sure the Twitch chat will have enjoyed that one.
That's good. Falcons are finally playing for entertainment. Is that what you're saying? Skeeter's just learned he shouldn't be going high ground. He's supposed to return to the Falcons'
That's true.
ways
What happened to the
grinding
discipline?
out the 20,000 lead.
What happened to the discipline? That is the question here.
Good opportunity for mid one, though Malrine is really got his number when it comes to these crushes. Can he finish him off in time? The bash is just not good enough. There's too much. With the Lotus Orb taking off the Corrosive Haze, the physical damage goes out the window for Malrine.
Should
Does
just TP'd
not
out.
have that much farm.
There was no Golem available, but that timer was very close. Should be able to pick up crit here if they want to go in, but do you want to go in? No, that Terrorblade is still a menace. Amp damage. Got hooked out of this top river. And Roche is available, so if you want to take this and just go for the Roche, no Slardar.
Oh, but you can't afford to lose mid one right as you are about to do that, Roshan. Here comes Skeeter with the meta, and the Scotty. It's mid one just stops moving. He knows that as soon as that Scotty hits them, he's dead. Amar gets off the BKB before he's hit by the Rolling Thunder. The hook just to the left of him.
That would have been huge.
It would have been a guaranteed kill, right? Pulls him back into the dismember and the double damage of the Gyrocopter.
That would have given you Roche opportunities.
Yeah.
Now you're the one missing that mid laner. And Falcons, do they want to just man up here?
Crit stalking his prey, chasing after Boom with the smoke. His team was tight to fall, but the hook lands onto Amar. Blinks backwards, though. Doesn't want to take this fight. Not right now. He's just trying to delay the Roshan go from Falcons.
Too fast, too many auras. Granite Golem online, Pipe online. Minus armor for the Roche. This Terrorblade has 4,000 HP with the auras behind him. Even the Mars has basically 4,000 HP because he went an Octarine build. So you put the Granite Gold behind him, he's up to 3.8.
Do you think end of game, Staking will have higher net worth than Malrine?
Oh, yeah. I mean, He's a faster farmer hero.
Dire are scanning.
And man, this boy likes to farm, I'll tell you that much.
Well, it's not an Ags, it's an Ag Shard for the Leshrac.
And they're thinking about
defense.
the Shiva/AC Pango, which is what I thought.
Okay.
I think that is the right call, and I think if you get there, you're going to be really strong. But Falcons have an opportunity to just do a lot of damage right now.
I almost wonder if he should not have gone BKB.
That's what I was thinking. Like, how good of a game is it?
Nice
for the
roll
BKB?
up.
But it does prevent the Sunder. That's one of the big things here.
That's true.
When you go in, you can't just go in, start melting this Terrorblade, get Sunder, and you're just dead. I think that was one of the bigger factors.
Well, unfortunately, he's not melting the Terrorblade anymore. The Terrorblade has been melting him.
This is the Chen problem. It's not about the core matchups. It's every core matchup gets skewed by an extra 1,500, 2,000 HP. Can you punch through that? They do see the Slardar top, so they know they have a 5-on-4 if they can force the fight.
Rolling Thunder hits onto crits. Spear comes in from the side. It's locked down the Warlock. Not an amazing use of an arena, but now the Slardar has returned to the rest of Falcons, and it has become a 6-on-3 because they've got the Aegis. Malrine jumping in, gets the initiation on a Boom. Boom is gone.
Just getting run down.
Got mid one Chrysalis now, left to hold the base. That's not going to happen, so lane for Falcons, maybe 2.
An unfortunate bounce on the Pango means crit survives there, and you don't get that numbers advantage you were looking for. But the Warlock is the bigger kill anyway. So much utility on him, and you need a Golem Bonds in this fight.
Yes.
Mouse just ran out of time in this game. Like, they got the Butterfly on the Gyro. They're working towards the 2 big armor items. 10 more minutes would have made a big difference, but you don't have those minutes because of how farmed this Terrorblade is. Skeeter absolutely took this game over with the ores behind him.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
That is a quick 2 lanes with the third being pushed out by the Slardar. So if you want to use this Aegis to try and get Megas, you have the time to do it.
They have the MKB against the Butterfly of the Gyrocopter. Your deck's timing is entirely to do with these finishing up these armor items, which you still need another 2,000, I think, on both of them, both the Pango and the Leshrac.
Yes, you're still a ways away here.
So you're not going to feel amazing about a smoke, but you can't really just sit back and let Falcons do what they want because another high ground push is coming your way. You still have a minute and a half left of the Aegis.
Your best bet is a high ground defense where you either smoke and flank or you look for the hook into the base.
Yeah, they've got both hook and the Leshrac Shard, which is another good high ground defense mechanism.
The thing is, this Terrorblade, he's just too fat, too fast, and he's just going. You have banner. Like, if you wanted to make either of these plays, you got to make them right now and quick.
Too many things in the way, too many illusions, creeps.
It's so hard to hook this guy in.
He tries for a blink hook, doesn't get it, immediately countered. Arena goes out, breaking down the tree the Yamage stuck on. It's fine, they still get that kill. And Amar has forced out BKBs from Mouse. All they had to do is reset, wait a few seconds, go back in with the rest of this Aegis.
Kind of dropped everything on nothing.
Yeah. All that's left is mid one now. Mid one.
He doesn't even want to go.
It's not even possible for him to get in there and I think kill heroes fast enough. So they'll just play against Megas, apparently. You say that's the better option.
Well, Skeeter just owned your whole team into the fountain. That's a rough sign.
Last few seconds of this extra life. Falcons going for broke here while the Pudge is down. Best time to be in this base. Arena once again locking down 2 heroes. Skeeter pushed into Chrysalis to finish him off. They get that kill. Instant buyback from Chrysalis now as the Terrorblade gets low and the Aegis just about to expire. The Aegis is gone and Skeeter, well, fighting on a sliver of health. Is anybody going to finish this guy off? No. He walks it off.
resistances are too high. Like, this guy just doesn't take damage. Under the auras, he has 80% physical, 50%
Nice spear
magic.
back into the Thunder. That was a sick play.
Oh, yeah.
What
That
a
is.
combo from Amar and Skeeter. It does cost Amar his life. And it might just be that Falcons will not be able to finish the game right here. No, they're going to go for a smoke. Immediately go for the play here. Yamage put himself forward. Well, there he goes.
Rough matchup for the Pudge here.
Yeah, just a little bit. And as soon as the Pudge is gone, I think that's actually the biggest threat to Falcons when it comes to this high ground push.
Well, that'll do it.
GG.
Just a classic Chen game from them, honestly. Like, you look at these 3 cores, they have so much resistance and so much HP, and they all just build to survive. They all have around 4K with 60 plus resist. You're doing the math. How much damage do you need to bring all 3 of these cores down in the fight? And it is just absurd. You can't let them get to this point with this kind of lineup. You have to snowball it more. You have to win those Roshans. They won the one. Amar stole it anyway. That made a huge difference in this game. The early game was not good enough to steamroll this game. And the Lesh pick, I mean, we saw the power of the Lesh with the bonds. Maybe part of it was they wanted a hero that could take advantage of the bonds damage early and win those fights that it did do work in. But it didn't win them hard enough, and then you just fall off way too hard. You can't frontline in this game. You can't go in. You're worried about the Thunder. You're worried about the Amp.
Yeah,
Really
it felt like
scary lineup.
there was not enough armor in the world for him to survive long enough to actually do damage against Slardar Terrorblade.
It's terrible. It just wrecked him. Really nice pick against the 2 supports. The 2 supports don't do a lot against it unless you can jump him with the Pudge, which is hard to do in this game. And it just kind of shreds the other heroes in this matchup, especially with so much tank behind him.
And you were wrong, by the way. Mallory did manage to keep that net worth lead over Snake King.
Good for him.
Good for him.
Yeah, good for him.
Good for him. Good for us.
So how long you been on Tinder?
On Tinder?
Yeah, is this your first? Am I your first?
What?
Since you're back on the app.
I have a wife. What accusation are we opening up with? I'm happily married. And besides, we're on Grindr. Welcome to the
retake?
No retakes live. Jenkins, welcome to the bar. Good to see you, bud.
It is good to be here.
Absolutely. I invited you out here to do some important stuff today. Hypotheticals, Jenkins. My favorite activity. That looks creamy, big dog. That's good. All right. Would you like to start, or how about me? Who would you like to go first?
You want me to give you a hypothetical?
Or I can start you off with one.
Start me off. Give me something good.
Would you rather be able to speak every known human language fluently?
English?
That's one of them. Or
Arabic?
That's one of them. Or would you rather be able to speak to animals fluently? Any human language or converse with the beasts?
Speak to animals or any human language. Honest answer?
Yeah.
Imagine you could talk to apes and gorillas.
Sure.
A chimp has 10,000 times the
Here
strength.
Here we go. Why don't we focus up Joe Rogan? Let's just answer the question here. Animals or humans?
I would say animals. I can learn a language. I can't learn to speak to animals.
What would they possibly have to glean from you? You go talk to a squirrel and it goes, hungry, hungry. Like, I mean, they're just beasts. They're mindless beasts.
Can I tell you the God's honest truth?
Yeah.
The best friend I ever had was my dog. That's the best friend, other than my girlfriend.
Now, what
who
if
I love very much.
What if you could talk to your dog, but it turned out the dog didn't really like you that much? Like, you inferred that the dog liked you, but then you got to talk to him. He's like,
oh, this asshole.
I
man.
hate this guy. What if he had like a really messed up personality?
It would be so disappointing.
All right, anyway. So what's your final answer?
I would say animals.
Animals.
I would talk to dogs.
On the record, I think that's the right choice.
I would listen to what they have to say.
That's ballin'. You can learn Duolingo, but you can't learn to speak
Duolingo.
All right, hit me.
Hypothetical. Okay. I'll give you one.
Okay.
Invincibility. But you still age. You still age, but you're invincible. Like you die at 100 or something. But you're old, and if I were to beat the shit out of you don't die. or you can read minds. Invincibility or read minds.
This is the worst hypothetical.
How is that worse than animals or I can speak English?
It's clearly read minds. There's not even a contest. There's not even a contest. If you could read someone's mind, you could do anything in the world. You could achieve anything in the world.
And what if you could read animal minds?
All right, that's really good, Jenkins. Would you choose something else? Would you do how many times are you at physical risk?
If I were to, I have night terrors.
Okay.
I have horrific night terrors. I wake up screaming.
Would you rather you go to a Dota Pro event and there's a obsessive fan, not in any danger, but there's an obsessive fan that gives you the squirrelies, like, oh, this is uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
That fan loves you or hates you?
This would be the first fan that I've ever had come up to me at a Dota event.
That's great. Love or hate? Which do you think is less terrifying?
I think love. No, love is less terrifying.
Love is less terrifying.
Yeah, of course.
But the love guy reciprocates. He thinks or she
It's a
thinks.
guy?
Well, I'm just saying the person. It doesn't really matter. But that person.
Not that there's anything wrong
Not
with
that
that.
there's anything wrong with that.
Yeah, it doesn't,
that person
either way.
thinks that you must be cool with it, or else they wouldn't be in love with you. Like they think that you want that too. Whereas the hate guy, it's purely I don't like you. You know.
Here's the thing. Here's the God's honest truth.
Go ahead.
I have had people come up to me at events and stuff, and they go like, "I'm sorry, I'm nervous. This is awkward, whatever." I'm like, "Me too." Like, it's the exact same thing. It's like a lot of people come up and they think that they're going to be the more cringe one, and then they're very impressed that actually it's me that's much more cringe. Even what I'm saying now is quite cringe.
I think you're fine.
So it's like. I think if there's the like love situation and a cringe thing is possibly going to happen, this is already happening all the time for me. The hate thing is like that's dangerous territory. You know what I mean? And hate is a very motivating human feeling. All of the I'm not going to go back into the history of human history.
Can we in graphic detail talk about the history of human?
There's a lot of bad things out there that have happened from human hatred. The whole internet is powered by hate. You know, the stuff that's like, wife cheats on husband, whatever. This gets way more views than wife loves husband. Nobody fucking clicks that. Everyone's like, oh, I'm going to click the cheating thing and watch this person that cheats. It's clearly a setup. It clearly didn't actually happen.
I gotta agree with you there, Jenkins. Absolutely. Can I get a hypothetical, please? Can I get one?
Hypothetical. Hypothetical. Okay. Reincarnation. Okay? You can reincarnate as anything at all other than human.
Okay.
What is it that you choose? And you have human level intelligence.
That's a curse. I think that's bad. You know what? Honestly, I would have to probably say you'd have to go with something like a pet, like a dog, like a cat, or perhaps a pug. That's a powerful creature.
They have horrible difficulties just being alive.
Yeah, but they're pampered. It's like a pampered beast. I mean, it's pretty rough. Okay. I got one for you on the same vein.
Okay.
Would you rather be reincarnated as a baby and you get to keep your level of intelligence?
I choose baby.
Terrifying. You get to keep your level of intelligence, or you get to restart your own life with
the knowledge
of what you've
oh my god, what would I
done.
change? What would I there's so many things that I would change from high school.
I think you're in a pretty good spot, bud.
Yeah, but the horrific stuff that I had to just crippling bullying.
You would have never been you if it wasn't for that.
That's true.
If that didn't happen, the man that I'm sitting across wouldn't exist. And by God, I'd like to put a toast out there to the bullies that made this possible. I love you, Jenkins. I think you're great.
Shout outs to bullies everywhere. We love you, and we love bullying.
Just take a drink.
bloody time.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie, stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year. To celebrate this very merry time of year.
Rome, with the Colosseum, Rome, and the Grand Museum, Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills, that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic. That's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of 1,000,000 stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic. Who put the Roman romantic? That's Rome. I'm asking, who put the Roman romantic? That's wrong. You and me, we could have been happy so easily. I got it alive to take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic news. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end without fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Welcome back. You're still watching DreamLeague Season 27, and we did just see Falcons take game 1 of Mouse, and I kind of thought that Mouse was playing in exactly the way we were expecting to, and then Falcons, you know, they're a pretty clever cookie themselves. Kazu, they kind of knew how Mouse was going to play, and they also were aware of what's happening, and they were just like, okay, well, we know exactly what you're going to do, and we're just gonna do a little bit better to counter you.
I mean, I will say that Mouse got a lot of things in the early and mid game that they wanted, right? They had a good start on mid one. He was owning on his Lash as per usual. But once they got some items on snaking, you know, the pipe, the grease, they got Skeeter farm, they got Malrine farm. I think eventually all it took was one good team fight from Falcons, and then Mouse kind of didn't have a good way of coming back, Jenkins.
Yeah, I think Amar carried pretty hard. He had a couple of feeds, but it happens.
Everybody has a couple of feeds.
Yeah, it happens.
Most people.
But I feel like he was setting up most of the fights in the game. Skeeter was there doing damage. I wanted to shout out to Terrorblade, but then I thought back to what was actually happening in the game, and it's like every single fight was just Mars starting with the arena on like a very good target. We saw him pick off the Warlock at the end of the game there. That's a nice pick off. Sure he doesn't get that rock down. Kaori's very good at Warlocks.
Yeah, he's very good.
No. I will say that game kind of made me feel like Mouse has to do something very different if they want to take a game off of Falcons, because it kind of felt like they didn't bring anything new, and I think against Falcons you might have to if you want to take them down.
Yeah, that ain't a good sign, because as much as I like Mouse, they ain't been playing different at all recently. You know, they just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Before, they haven't been beat. Times have changed. You've won an event. People are gunning for you now, big dogs. You gotta swap it up.
Yep.
The sign of a good team versus a fluke team.
Yeah, and I also think it's extra important. I mean, everybody has a patch on their wish list. This is a team that people want to see do well. They're a really fun team to root for. They play some fun Dota.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people want to know and want to see that they can do good, even in different scenarios and with different drafts and with different ideas.
For sure. I think that's what we all want to see. You know, you have a in the grand scheme of things, like a fairly new team come onto the scene. I mean, it is a repeat of like Team Secret of old mixed with
They are still new for sure.
Celery, but they're new, and that's the thing when you have one of these like brand new dominant teams make the top 8. It's like, okay, can they actually sustain this through multiple patches? And I believe that they can. I don't know how much of a draft issue the last game was. I feel like there's a lot of like micro adjustments they could make to their play that would help out a lot. Maybe even like item builds. A lot of the time in the fights, we saw Yamich just melting to Slardar, which is of course picked again here.
Yep.
Maybe like an earlier Ghost Scepter from him, so he can survive some of the fights. And I'm sure he has a similar breakdown after playing a game like that. He looked very frustrated.
No.
On the
I
camera.
mean, the only thing, because I agree with you, I don't think that was a like big draft thing. The only thing I would change was like maybe the last pick. Mid one played great on the Lash. But I think once you get to 25-30 minute mark of that game, if you're not super far ahead or you already have like double Lotus Orb on your allies, I don't think that's a particularly good Lesh game.
TB shredded him.
Yeah, like you have TB, you have Slardar. It's also like Chen army, right? Like your Edict in this game is getting soaked up by 4 Chen creeps and like 5 TB illusions.
Yeah.
And well, I think he played great, but maybe that's the one thing I would pinpoint to when it comes to draft.
You did call it. You said, don't pick Lesh here.
Don't do it.
They did.
and
they did it.
And they shit the bed. What can you do?
They did not.
They should tune into DreamLeague Season 27.
Who is that, Jenkins?
SpongeBob. Oh, make Patrick. Make Patrick.
SpongeBob. Oh, here?
Yeah,
I don't think we have to...
I'm gonna make Patrick next, actually.
That's cool.
We need the boots. We need
All
the
right, back to the draft as we see Jakiro going to be taken out here.
Thank
Oh,
you.
great
Okay.
transition. That's the first
Thank you
pick.
very much. That's a really good transition. Oh, they did the yellow lights for SpongeBob. Good job, production.
That's good.
Very good.
Killing it.
Smart.
Killing it.
So, Jakiro, we see once again picked up. Very popular hero.
Good hero.
Abaddon, we have seen be successful. We've seen be kind of dog. All right. Why Abba here versus these two heroes?
That's good against the Slar dog, right? You take off his amp.
Wait, put the camera back. Give me the camera again.
What?
I made Plankton.
Go ahead.
I gotta need the camera.
What's wrong
All right, well,
with
they
you?
want to see the guys play music first.
Yeah,
Please calm down. The PogChamp pandas deserve their
The spotlight can't always be on you, Jenkins.
time. That's right.
That's damn true.
Egotistical. Take your time.
Yeah, go ahead. Do analysis. Do analysis.
Yeah. So. Uh-oh.
Sorry, go for it.
Roll. There it is.
That's Plankton.
That's Plank. Thank you, Jenkins.
Very good. Very good.
Incredible.
Glad we got this talk. Yeah.
I've seen the Dazzle. You know, Dazzle is insta. Will they pick Axe or will they ban Axe
still need
next
to
time? We saw that instantly from the last series.
His legs.
Kind of a problem hero. That's pretty meta right now.
Let me put some stuff under.
You know, it is quite a problem if it's you and me that are gonna start doing the analysis.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah,
We're in
Dazzle.
trouble.
Dazzle is good. Even, I mean, people hate Dazzle. I've heard a lot of shit talk
What?
of Dazzle in the green room. Yeah, it's true.
I did hear that actually.
Yeah.
No, that's bullshit.
And,
That's a good hero.
Well, that means you're basically calling Insania's opinion bullshit, and that is unheard of. I will not stand for
well,
it.
you know what
Jenkins.
he said? He said his own opinions are bullshit.
That's true.
Damn.
Therefore,
He said he's worried about saying things because we're gonna take it as fact.
Damn.
When in reality,
It's gospel, even.
players just say shit.
It's gospel.
He told me Orchid is not good because it doesn't give stats.
Gospel.
And then he said Int is a fake stat. And I was like, really? And he's like, no, not really. It's bullshit. Players just say bullshit.
they do.
But you know what? Actually, it's interesting because I actually think that's the mark of a very good player is making these like overarching rules that in general hold, but like obviously there's a lot of exceptions because you're simplifying an incredibly complex game, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, obviously he was joking, but there's like a bit of truth there.
I mean, you want to be like strong about your ideas because that's like, right? You want to be confident in what you say, but you also need to be open enough to listen to what other people tell you.
Yeah.
So if you tell me, oh, Monkey King 4 is very good,
Oh, it's not.
you need to tell me about it and
It's
maybe
not
persuade
good.
me.
I've tried.
There we go. It's garbage.
All right, well, look at this, guys.
Again.
Falcons going with the TB from last game, which had a fantastic showing. Then they're going to try to answer it again with that hated Lashrak, which Kezu said was just such a dumb thing to do. Absolutely
Yes,
detestable,
so
dumb
stupid.
thing to
You're
do.
not a good person for doing this, is what Kezu said.
That's what he said.
I didn't say that. Anyway, I like it slightly more this game just because he has a little bit more backup. You know, you go into the Slardar, if you get amped up, it can get shielded off. You have the heal, you have the Grave from the Dazzle, and a Snowball.
Yeah.
So like last time you had the team fight that will follow you, but this time I think you have the spells that allow you to go in first and really stay in there, which is great.
As a German man, how do you think about the Terrorblade versus Lashrak matchup?
Wow.
That it's TB favored. As a German man, of
It's
course.
still TB favored,
Yes.
even with the Edict facet?
I think so. I mean, he soaks up a lot of the damage with his Illus. Out of all the illusion heroes you have in Dota, TB is the best one against Lesh.
And you'd say as a German man, that's...
As a German man, I would strongly say that, yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. How do you feel about it as a man living in Serbia?
What the hell is that? Is that a pig?
It's a Serbian.
Oh my god! What is that about? Is that the Wicker Man shit going on in there? That was
It's a Wicker
scary.
Man type thing, yeah.
That was scary.
We're
I
going
don't
to
like
Burning
that.
Man.
Where? I don't even see that thing in the studio. That thing's just not even in here.
hides.
I don't want to look at it.
Okay, good.
I get cursed.
Well, so Mouse need, I believe, an offlaner, because they should be playing carry Abaddon. Falcons very quick on their bans.
What do Falcons need?
Falcons need
probably an offlaner again.
No.
I mean, honestly, they're just gonna pick Mars again.
No, pick Axe.
Like they have Jakiro to macropire into the arena. They have TB who wants like heroes to be locked down.
No.
I mean, the Tusk blink in snowball save is pretty decent, but I mean that can also go both ways. Like, do you really want to group up against like all the AOE damage of Falcons?
Yes.
There is an ice path also that you could link into.
Oh, okay, that's why they left it. They sniped it.
Oh, hey.
That's good.
Okay.
That's really good.
All right. Can I talk to you guys about the general idea of sniping a hero from the enemy?
Yeah.
Do you think that is a good practice?
It does happen, I think.
I think in this scenario where there's only 2 bans and there's 3 good heroes, like this often happens where you kind of have to do it, or it's a really good option to do it.
Do you think it's a good thing to do, though?
I think so.
Yeah?
I think since facets, yes, because a lot of the time there are 3 good options. Like it seems like 3 to 4 options for that last pick is where you end up. Before it was like 1 extremely good option or 2 pre-facet patch.
Yeah, I think also like Jenkins said, it's good when it's like a ban into pick. I'll say tradition, like now in some phases you have like 1 ban into a pick. Like the first phase, a second pick, you ban. You only get to ban 1 hero, then you have to pick right away. Or here, like Jenkins saying, maybe there's 3 options. You have 2 bans. Take the third if it's good for you. Checks out.
Because it is definitely good. You know, like Lesh is one of the best heroes that you just lock somebody into an area, they're 100% going to die.
Yeah.
And the SD Mars matchup too is I'm curious to see if Boom goes for the facet where you can't see into the arena against SD. So he can't save.
Yeah.
But I know that a lot of people still value the other one. Especially with Lesh,
the victory
feast
feast
extra mana.
is super good. Yeah, I like this facet.
Like any hero that wants mana is surprisingly good with this one.
Interesting.
I mean, I would again be looking. I would love a hero that bites pipe simply because you play into Lesh Mars. Like Mars is low damage, so Lesh needs to make it happen. If you play Abba, you're gonna play on a Radiance timing. That's when you want to join. So like your mid game damage, where you want to win fights, is very highly through magic damage.
So it's Bristle, is what you're telling me.
Oh, Bristle would make sense. I think so.
I feel like with Falcons, offlane Pipe Buyer, all the other ones are... He's really munching down.
What's he eating? Is it nuts?
He's not eating nuts. He's allergic.
He's hungry.
He can't eat nuts.
Uh-oh, dropped one.
Or maybe it's cashews. I think the nut guys can still eat cashews.
A lot of them can, actually. And pistachios.
Maybe he's chowing down on that delicious, juicy cashews because he feels like he can't get the nuts, so...
Wow.
Like it's like a forbidden sort of situation for him.
Thanks for going so in-depth into this. This
The
is
forbidden
very good.
nut, as they say.
He's eating it.
What do we
Well, that is not what I expected.
It's funny. I was thinking about this before the Mars came out, and I thought the Mars would maybe make you not want to play this hero into it, because Mars is one of the best heroes into Sniper.
Yeah, you soak up all of his damage between the ult, blocking projectiles, and also you can just hold up the bulwark and face Sniper, and he's always going to hit you.
Well, it is quite good against the Lesh, both in the lane and like later, but there's still like this timing. When Lesh gets blink and he gets on top of you, I mean, you die very quickly. Like you need to rush shard or force and really get help from your team. This time around, I was leaning Falcons until the last picks came out. I actually favor Mouse this time around.
Because you don't like the Sniper.
I do not like... I think it's disrespectful to pick Sniper into Mars. I think that hero really changes the equation.
I mean, that's what they've been doing, I guess, in their game 2s. Yesterday, they picked a Husker to the...
Let's see if they learned. I feel like they didn't.
It is... Be careful with my SpongeBob. It is really good against all the other heroes of Mao's, I will say.
True.
Maybe not the Mars/Tusk a little bit, but... Dazzle Sniper is also very, very Sniper favored. Like, you can just kill the main guy when he throws out the Dazzle illusion. Like, you genuinely don't care. And you also have so much damage over time that, like, Dazzle can save one dude with Grave, and Sniper doesn't care. Like, the longer the fight goes, the happier Sniper is. So, I don't know. I think it's an interesting pick.
Flax?
I thought the PogChamp Pandas were doing Halo. That was hype.
Oh, yeah.
That's
so
doing
good.
Halo.
That is so sick. Big Halo fan here. Let's go, Master Chief. Anyway, yeah, I think that Falcons had a great showing in Game 1. I think that they were under... Oh, damn.
I know. I was checking for a second if they were that too.
Damn. Hell yeah. That's sick.
Very cool.
Anyway, yeah, I think Falcons is back. Mouse has to recuperate a little bit, and I personally don't like that. I'm going to pick this hero so that this guy doesn't have this. So I think it makes you weak and pathetic.
Weak.
We'll see how it
It's a
goes.
pathetic move
Yeah.
from the boys.
You know what is a strong move?
What's that?
Let's go to game number 2! Oh my god!
Well, Falcons were certainly off to a strong start in this series, winning game number 1, and Mouse have come back in game number 2 with a similar strategy. Once again, backing the Leshrac. Avery, do you feel like this Leshrac will succeed this time around?
No.
Okay, great.
It looks like he's up against the same counter picks, the same problems. He has a little more bailout with
He has
a Photic
way
shield.
more saves. He's got a Dazzle, gives him armor and Shallow Grave. He's got a Tusk save. He's got an Abaddon save. He's got Mars on his side.
But I also argue he's up against some worse matchups. Sniper's a really bad match for this hero, and Jakiro SD are also pretty good against this hero. Jakiro you just can't really find at the start of the fight, and he can stun you from super far away. And then SD just owns you. Purge on this hero is disgustingly good. So,
I mean, isn't there going to be a window where Leshrac can, because the Blink builds, kill Sniper a few times before he gets Shard and Hurricane Pike?
yeah, I mean, the thing with this hero is if you get Blink Kaya, you can kill anybody in Dota. And you can always win a game through that style. But I think it still becomes harder playing in some of these matchups. And I don't know, it just feels like they're banging their head against a brick wall. Like, you might get through. It can work. But did you have no better options? That said, I am a Sniper hater, so. Unless he goes Mage Slayer. I do like Mage Slayer Sniper. Underrated.
Underrated.
It is. This hero with Mage Slayer is just nasty. You guarantee get the hit on the Lesh. Who cares if he blinks on you? He's doing 40% less. You have extra 20% resist. You just sit there killing.
I always feel like Sniper is the tankiness still catches people off guard, I think.
Yeah, well, tankiness with Mage Slayer.
Yeah, no, I'm backing you up. I'm backing you up on that.
It's like a forbidden build or something, though. We just never see anybody do it. Not even Thompson. If Thompson won't do it, then, I mean, then no sane player.
Yeah, why are you even bringing it up at that point?
That's how Dota works, you know. Got some wave pulling shenanigans top. Kind of interesting.
Is it? I find wave pulling to be the least interesting part of the laning phase.
Because you were never a good Dota player, Austin.
Okay.
For those of us that study the ways of the lane.
Oh, you're giving me like the MMA fan bullshit of like, oh, I love wrestling, I love the ground and pound, just see some guy getting smothered for 3 minutes.
No, nobody likes that.
Nobody likes that. Don't try and amp up the fact, well, the technicalities of the match were really thrilling. No, brother, it was just a boring match. And lane pulling is boring.
All right, fine, I won't make my finer points in. We'll just never know what they were. Everybody can thank Austin Walsh for killing analysis here live.
You're welcome. I saved you guys from Avery's boring speech.
All right, yeah, fine. We'll just talk about exciting stuff.
Yeah, like CS 8 and 5 on the Sniper. He's got a number of denies over this Leshrac.
Wow, Sniper winning the CS battle. Holy moly. Who could have seen that one coming? It's so exciting. I have never seen Sniper win a CS battle. Thank God that we took the time to talk about this monumental achievement in Dota history.
Ooh, got another one. Damn, he's good. I like how the turrets are, because everything but the mid lane. They're on your side, apparently.
It was a very interesting lane swap top, but we'll never get to talk about it. That's fine.
Yamage slowed down. Matched up against a Jakiro. Just not a hero you can lane against. Or should lane against.
Doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. I will admit that.
Top tower is under
You
attack.
can?
Oh, wait, I forgot. You're a Jakiro hater.
What? No, I love this hero.
I don't know. Yeah, I was trying to tell you this hero is OP, and you're
I don't think he's OP. I think People
Radiant's bottom tower
are just
is under attack.
bad at laning against him. The thing about him is you really have to be 100% in zone. Like, if you just casually go to lane, which a lot of people do, and you're just like, oh, I'm gonna CS, blah, blah, yeah, the hero's gonna annihilate you on the lane. But if you have a very clear plan and you have a combo lane that can all in him, he's fairly weak at getting all in.
I mean, what? He's a relatively tanky support.
He's not that much tankier than other people, and his damage is all DOT, and his level 1 is not necessarily any stronger than anybody else.
Sure.
Like, if you have an all-in just physical combo, or, you know, like I'm thinking about like the classic Dawnbreaker Tusk lane that people used to play or something like this, you can just chain kill the hero over and over. It's like he throws out a dual breath, but you're just killing him faster. That to me is one of the hero's weaknesses. I mean, I'm not saying it's a huge one. He's still a very strong laner, but you have to go into these lanes with some sort of game plan. Very few supports trade well against him.
You're telling me this is cool? This pull behind the tower that's currently happening?
It's bad.
No. The other pull that's behind the tower.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's both subs are pulling to try and negate the pull advantage.
So stupid, man. I mean, call me old-fashioned, but I just, you know, just lane straight up
I'll just
like a
call you
man.
old.
Has been killed.
This is the future, old man. Get used to it.
Well, all this shenanigans, are they actually getting much out of lane? Looks like the Mars Tusk is still suffering quite a bit. Though somehow the Mars does have 8 denies.
Well, the
from
waves
the
got
back
pulled.
laning pulls. Yeah.
Always get denies off that. Bigger issue for Mouse is always the mid safe lane. Like, they almost always play these dual melee or just get what you can out of the off lane. They don't really care about that CS. It's the other 2 lanes that need to do well. Mid one feeling the shrapnels. He is.
Got a fairy fire, but he's still dead. A triple shrapnel first blood for Malrine.
And Snaking got the D ward off of the Yamage placement, so this mid lane shaping up to be very Falcons favored. Mouse fans are not going to be happy about the run back here with the outcome.
Radiant's middle tower
Mid one's
is
not
under
happy
attack.
about that one. But I feel like it's fitting.
Oh, they're going to try and kill him again. Would be devastating.
No! Shrapnel, he is done. There's no way out of this one. Okay, well, clearly Mouse have not solved the laning phase problem that they had in game 1. No! He got denied too?
Not like this. And that was a whole catapult sequence, so you lost 2/3 of your mid tower. Oof. Into a shield rune for the sniper. I mean, this is an absolute disaster around this mid lane. This is why I didn't have faith in the Lesh. I just think the setup's even worse for him. Like, you can play against these scaling counters if you have a good early game and you can power up and run around with a fast blink, but I don't see the blink being fast because your lane matchup's terrible.
And Malrine's playing real fast.
So fast he couldn't even assassinate him. Is this going to be a shellac in here or what? Mal's got to find something.
Is under attack.
It's ramping up. We'll see what happens with the Wisdom Shrines. Doesn't look like they're going to get stolen like they were last time.
That's true. Upside.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Though we are likely to see Falcons take all tier 1 towers pretty early at this rate.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Seems like bottom's already forfeit. Mid is eventually going to be taken. It's a Jakiro Sniper lane win.
Sniper is a early game dominator. This is what this hero does. Goes into a lane match that's favorable, owns that lane, abuses the strength of the range plus the shrapnels that no one can fight, forces you out of areas, takes tier 1s, and that advantage ends up being so large that his team can kind of run away with the game. I don't think the hero's too scary in terms of scale or late game, but his early game is just so
Committed to the
formidable.
tower, and that means they can get behind on top of the sniper.
Nice gank.
They will at least make Falcons pay for this one.
No fighting that edict without something to soak it up. So yeah, Amar gets the last hit, but you do get that premium sniper kill.
Both supports were given the mid lane meanwhile. Okay.
Zoning blood grenade.
Very poor blood grenade. And This is a bit unfortunate. We've seen this one before.
Yeah. That's not going to help you there.
Leshrac slowed down next to a Terrorblade. Does not have enough magic damage to threaten the Terrorblade before the Terrorblade kills him. So there goes the towers. Bottom's gone. It's gone.
Radiant's middle tower.
And so is Chrysalis.
All right, this is
and so is Yamich.
This is getting real messy. Extra gold for the sniper. Why not? Rushing the Ags, that'll help him get there. You got a lot of space to work with around this mid lane. No one can even approach.
Is under attack.
Snaking just hovering around, waiting for somebody to show. This is the power of the sniper. You can just bring these supports mid, hide them in trees, put them in deep, and then if they find anybody, the sniper instantly connects. So you have so much follow-up damage from so far away. It's just a huge zone of control. Gotta look for something off of the arena. I mean, that's your best tool to get big core kills in this early game. Combine the Mars and the Leshrac. Just look for any sort of big core kill connection in the jungle. The Terrorblade, the sniper. If you find them isolated, that's the dream.
You certainly can't afford to be the ones being gone on. That's for sure. Got to find the initiation. But Falcons have just kind of set up shop in the middle of the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Very hard to kick them out of here unless you smoke into it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Especially without the blink daggers on these heroes. I mean, that's your one way to get on top of this sniper. The stronger his early game is, the slower the blink daggers come out. Snaking's just stealing your little booglet stacks.
They'll eventually get that safe lane tower. Falcons are giving that one up, but it feels like they're probably getting more out of the map.
Tower is under
Because
attack.
Skeeter's fine with leaving lane.
Stabilized at least. That's something.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Oh, caught him on just the tip there of the ice path. Good shallow grave save, though. I'll bail him out.
Easy TP home. Stacks coming out from the SD, stacks coming out from the Tusk, so both teams gearing up for economic battle here. You did take away map control, but Falcons haven't really gotten extra kills out of this phase. The game is stabilizing for Mouse. They're going to get to these blinks, and then it'll be the big question. Can you translate those blinks into some big catches? Or do you blink in and just get obliterated, and then the game is going to really implode quickly?
Mars certainly loving life in the bottom lane.
He's chilling here.
Playing against his old teammate in Chrysalis. I'm surprised he hasn't tipped him this game, considering how many times they've killed him already.
He's reformed, okay? You know, he won TI. He was humbled. Humbled by victory.
Okay.
Interesting smoke for the sniper. They will get it. Nice little connection there without the blink.
See, they kill before the disruption, they do. Crit trying to get the vision with the poison, but instead they're going to go for mid one here. Shallow Grave will give him a little bit of time here, and that's an amped up Shallow Grave, so he's going to get a decent amount of heal off of this one. Shadow Poisons stacking up quite a bit here. Oh, and what a blink in crush on 3. All slowed down, all chased down. Crit is just getting poison after poison on these heroes. Whew. I have never seen a more powerful early game Shadow Demon than, oh my god, no, Mars. And he's not that insane.
Radiant's top tower.
He just wanted to put the fear of God into Boom's heart.
Yeah, look at the damage coming out. Almost 2k from that SD, almost 2k from the Jakiro. The support's getting the job done here for Falcons.
Under attack.
Just wiping them up with these AoE spells on a massive committal in for this sniper. It's what you have to do, but without the blinks, it's a little slow, a little clunky, and it gives them time to react. That is a big swing. Especially for that Slaughter. He just gobbled up a bunch of net worth out of that play, man.
We see the next target for Falcons. Ward placed down behind the offlane tower. They're going to take this tower, and they're going to threaten their Wisdom Shrine. So Maus if you don't feel like you could take that fight, somebody's got to go steal the other side.
There's not even in position really to do it. I mean, maybe the Abaddon goes, but you're conceding so much map control while this is all happening.
Oh, open a beta and Amar. Word Sentry combination, but they can't really chase after him while he's in this river area. It's too fast.
Caught
boom. Purged under a macro pyre. That's a rough place to be.
So much pressure across the lanes. Mao's having a lot of difficulty choosing where to fight. Is this a smoke going to that Wisdom Shrine? This is a long way to run.
And what happens if Falcons make the read? They're not contesting this and just TP back.
I mean, they might just trade it out anyway, right? They have so much map control. They're taking a tier 2 right now.
That's true. There's no reason to go back. They can have the experience if they want. Map control is far more valuable.
They will also potentially just take this upper half of the map, Roshan. Like taking that tier 2 down, you get deep wards out there. Roche goes nighttime top. You can easily do it in that interval with the Slardar. It's looking really reminiscent of that game 1 with the Terrorblade buildup, how farm he's getting, how much space he has to work with.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're contesting this guy's speed right now.
Getting to Radiance soon on the Abaddon, or at least the Relic. This is a slow game for the Abaddon, to be sure. Once he gets that, then maybe things can start escalating a little bit when it comes to side lane pressure.
The Axe is already done on the Sniper, though, so the move's being made.
They're gonna run into Midwan here. Midwan, if you could break the smoke and blink away! Instead, he gets blinked on first.
Just decimated. There's your Leshrac blink.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Just getting forced off the map too easily right now.
It's a level 10 Jakiro.
He is huge. Already has a drum done. He's higher level than the Mars.
Yeah.
Higher level than the Lesh.
Yeah.
That is disgusting. Went for the Ice Path too, which when you're this high level, those points count.
Pushed out the bottom lane. Now he's going to catch the top lane. Man, they're just giving him all the side lane action. And Falcons, the cores of Malrine and Amar, are going to do the hunting here.
Might even catch Boom again here. Just lurk around. No, quick TP. Smart play.
The number of times I've seen Mao's heroes teleporting back to base. Midwan,
Nice
you can
room.
get that amp damage. Your life will not be forfeit.
Okay, maybe they can do something with this room. We bring all the team fight together here.
Yeah.
Throw an arena and amp damage Lesh in there. You can snowball save him, you can grave save him, you keep him alive. You're very close to Radiance on the Abaddon.
Yeah, but you're not really going to catch Falcons off guard with this. You can see Skeeter's even throwing an illusion in this area, seeing if he can spot the smoke play, get any idea of what's happening.
They're just grouping up.
Falcons definitely think because that illusion didn't see anything, I think they think the smoke did happen from Mouse. It didn't. They're farming neutrals for now.
They're trying to get the Radiance online. They're a couple hundred off. It's flying now. There it is. So now they're willing to take the fight. But the fight is already there.
Jump to the Leshrac, half HP in a second. It really doesn't take too much. Arena catch on to 2, though. They got the Malrine sniper.
Not bad.
And they go back into him. The disruption buys him a little bit of time, but he comes back in, though. Mid-1 shaped by the shallow grave. Good save on mid-1. That helps put the damage in the sniper and finish him off, and he's not dead yet thanks to the heals. Amar couldn't finish him off. He blinked in after that Leshrac and fails to get the kill. Now tries to go after Boom, but Boom blinks away up to the high ground. Amar giving chase, going after either Boom or Chrysalis, somebody to set up Skeeter. Unfortunately, Chrysalis, he doesn't get low enough for Falcons to really commit. Mouse get a clean fight out of it. 2 kills, don't lose anything.
That's what you're looking for. Arena on the sniper. That is everything in this game. If you can land that, you got a chance to win the fight. It'll drag the Falcon supports in to try and bail him out, force the clump. You can use some of your AoE. The Radiance will go to work. You can survive on this front line for a bit with the saves. Aphotic Shield, Grave, Snowball. You have time to work with here, even with the Falcons' advantage. Bit of a reach from Falcons, though. Maybe you won't make that same mistake again. They definitely overextended trying to, chase down with that ice path a little bit. And of course, they do not have BKBs yet. That will change this game a lot. You can just BKB walk away. Well, that fight's going to look a lot different.
Oh, no!
Oh, boy.
He's going to get the blink off. Oh, man. That is just killer.
That's the kill you needed in this game.
Oh, yeah. He hadn't died yet. He was 205.
Crit is just forcing Crystallis off the map. That is not a good sign.
Yeah, not a terribly value Radiance game, considering the Disruption Illusions and the Reflection Illusions. It's just going to be given a Radiance to Falcons most of the time.
What else can he go, though?
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have another option.
Go Harpoon, Orchid. Didn't like that one, huh?
No. He's not 33.
But if 33 did it, it would be
very cool.
Groundbreaking technology.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Thing is about good item builds, you have to be good enough to make it work. That's why there's so few innovators in Dota, People are still copying tops.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tormentor is going to be free for Falcons. It looks like Mouse are not in a position to contest.
Impossible objective to contest. Up the high ground here into the sniper. Good luck. And that is a value shard.
Dire's middle
Pick up.
is under
Got the
attack.
demonic cleanse.
Nice for the sniper here. He gets jumped, you can throw it on him. Might let him run off. Some of these damage ticks a little bit. Blinks are online for Mouse. I mean, they have them all. So they are looking for something. Planting the wards, looking for the fight, but Falcons, they are ready for it. Smoking as well.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward smoke from Mouse, because they're probably going to do Tormentor. And they're probably going to stay grouped up.
I just got to pop the ult.
Yeah, forced to borrow time. Crystallis does have a Blink Dagger. The Disruption is going to be an interesting option to stop that Blink away during borrowed time.
Can he get the blink out?
Arena heals, and Arena goes out with Mid-1 making the initiation. Can they burst down the Terrorblade? They got him!
Beautiful.
A double for Mid-1 off the initiation from Boom. Now, it still hurts because the Sniper is alive. You may have killed the Terrorblade, but it's the Sniper that's the bigger threat right now. But, you're down in this game as Mouse. So that is absolutely worth.
Very clutch spear. Caught 2 on it. One's the Terrorblade. Straight into the Lesh damage. Exactly what you want.
And now he got the Sniper. A lot of ways to be able to disengage and not a whole lot of ways for Mouse to put damage on this Sniper. Market's a little bit low, but Crystallis is perhaps going to die again here. Crit is stacking up the poisons, and another shot there. Assassination to crush the ball with, and they got him. Crystallis just cannot stay alive. There are too many counters in this game against the
Mid-1's
Advantage.
back.
Mid-1 is back into play. They're going to go after the Slardar. Snowball pickup, put him on top of the Sniper. Good ice path, but the Sniper's still going to be in trouble when he goes down. He blasts. Oh, man. He just bursted down the Leshrac. I thought maybe the Sniper would die for that situation. Not even close.
Terrorblade picking up some of the damage slack. Still had the meta available because he went down without using it. So he gets to come back in. Gets a free fight himself. And yeah, the SD poison stacking up that entire sequence. Crit is just massacring him with this SD because you can't focus him down. Like, it's all the front line. It's the Jakiro you're jumping. You're trying to find this Sniper. The Slardar is constantly in your face. You kind of forget about this SD, and he's working you from the back line. Very good SD game. Very good targets to throw this Purge into. Good disruption targets. Good defensive disruption targets with the Terrorblade and the Sniper to bail them out. It's going to be an issue. You're going to have to address him better if you're Mouse right here to win these long fights, because now you're down 10k just like that. Full pipe on the Jakiro, by the way, at 23 minutes.
That's pretty nasty.
Yeah, that is disgusting. Do have some nice items coming out for Mouse. Lock it on the Dazzle. You finish your Yashikaya on the Leshrac. You have some nice damage upgrades, including that Mars Shard that we saw earlier. So you do have a lot of spell power to work with. Again, similar to Game 1, if you can find the connections in the team fight, have a decent chance to win those fights, even down a considerable amount of net worth here.
This is sneaky smoke that'll catch Amar.
He's gone. Nice little pick off. Boom somehow cliffed himself here. I don't know how that's possible.
What can they get off of?
What even is this cliff? He's got a ward for him.
That is a really weird cliff, yeah. Chrysalis once again, borrow time into the disruption, into the ice pass, so he cannot blink away.
Just so tanky with the heal
Heals though, good spear back. Stopped with the God's Rebuke. Either way, they got that kill. Snowball forward. They just keep chasing these heroes down. They caught the other support now and crit. Yamich and Chrysalis. Mid one's got a blink coming up soon. He wants the sniper. They know they've already got the supports well in hand at this point.
All right, Pals. Striking back. Take away half that net worth lead. And it feels like most of it's just Falcons getting baited onto this Abad and not respecting the Dazzle behind him that can bail him out a second time.
Doing Roshan.
I like it.
This is a cool play, doing it fast enough.
This game is getting messy for Falcons. They had a significant lead. They had team fight control. And one bad pickoff into a couple overextensions on this annoying Abad. And suddenly, given Aegis to this Lesh, with all the saves behind him, you can play so aggressive in the team fight. This net worth has been even out almost entirely. Yeah, they're starting to get some big items up.
You could see the team fight. It makes a world of difference when Mouse has the confidence, when they're the ones chasing into the supports instead of just being slowed down and with a billion shadow poisons and ice baths. This is a back line that crumples pretty quickly if you can actually lock them down. That's up to Boom with his arena.
Quick smoke from Falcons, trying to get rid of this Aegis. Could definitely pop him twice here before the reaction comes out. There's no tower here to TP2.
Teleport's coming in from Boom.
He's just gone.
On the outpost, he gets there with the arena. It's too late. Cannot separate. Namarcha pops BKB and goes after Boom as well. Mouse, there was a shining glimmer of hope there off of the team fight into Roshan, and it gets ripped away real quick by Falcons.
Skeeter, he's taking my high ground here. You've got Jakiro, you got a Catapult, you got Meta. Why not? So much for an Aegis that was supposed to re-even this game out. You're about to lose a Rax.
And who is this Falcon squad?
They came to play in this series.
Going high ground twice before 30 minutes?
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower.
They got a dinner appointment or something, man. This is not the Falcons I know. What happened to the team I love, Austin? The team that would farm for 50 minutes to go high ground.
Try and catch anybody lingering here, but Falcons just get up to the high ground and defend their support who was caught. Borrow time, once again, borrow time into the disruption. Cannot get the blink. I mean, this blink dagger, has he used it once during a borrow time anyway?
He also hasn't died though. They have enough bailout.
Well, he did die that one time.
That's true. I felt like such a good sequence for Mouse, and now all of a sudden the big items for Falcons are going to come out. Like you're approaching the Scotty on the Terrorblade. You have BKB on the Sniper. You're getting close to an Ags on this Shadow Demon, which would be huge in this game.
Ags on the Slardar as well, though. That's a little farther away. 2,000 gold. Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard for Leshrac to actually kill these heroes.
Did get a Crimson on the Mars. Crimson Mars will do a lot of work this game against the Sniper Terrorblade.
If you can get the jump from Boom to get around these BKBs, right? If you can hit the spear, gives them a chance, but unfortunately, too many situations like this are going to occur.
Yeah, he got peeped hard there. Taking the fight
to get peeped. Crystal is going to blink in, though. Do they actually have the numbers to be able to take this? They're going to try. Mid one, cut it in from the side. BKB goes out from Malrine, but he's not getting far. He's going to turn around and fight as best he can. The Ghost Scepter helps mid one here and push back over the Shard, then it put Chrysalis on the high ground.
Not like this.
He's got to blink up in a second. Good snowball save. That helped mid one for a second. He's actually going to be okay. Amar blinks back in, going after Yamage here. They've got vision up here on this high ground. They can't really fight into the Terrorblade, not easily anyway. Chrysalis looking for a way out. Mid one trying to go and fight the Terrorblade, but it's not going to go well. Hit by an Ice Path, and that's all you need.
This just looks like game one. You are taking the fight to Falcons, but at the end of the day, once Skeeter shows up on this TB, fight's over. He is just shredding people. Scotty done. Amp on everybody. Not getting dispelled. You're just done. Yeah, you have a Ghost Scepter on the Lesh, but that cannot save you forever.
Malrine really made him work for it in that one.
Oh, yeah.
Having a good chuckle about good use of the concussive grenade there.
It's a great shard from Yamage to hold that sniper in there. Otherwise, I think you can just walk it off. But ultimately, it just takes so long to bring this guy down. And that cliffing was really unfortunate for Crystallis. It wasted so much of his time. Yeah, he can get off of it eventually, but he lost a good 5 or 6 seconds there at the start of that fight. Just not dealing damage. You need more damage from the Abaddon, you need more survivability from the rest of the team. I mean, that's what you're looking at here. Bloodthorn would be huge if you can get to it. I'm just worried about the amount of utility from these Falcon supports. Like, you finish this Ags on the Shadow Demon, it's going to mess people up. And then this Jakiro. Vlad's Pipe Drum. Great items for the 3 cores in this game. He's almost level 17.
Yeah, not an Ags in sight. Man's just cosplaying Chen.
Yeah, King knows how to win Dota, man. He's not getting Reddit threads, he's getting W's. There's a difference. Austin.
Orchid for the Abaddon. Will that change things? Probably not.
No, I think you need the Bloodthorn to really threaten these heroes. Especially with Ags, Slardar, he's even tankier now. Mar is not afraid to go in.
They've got the disruption. Oh, a blink silence there from Chrysalis stops the disruption, but it also doesn't get them a kill.
He's
couldn't kill Lamar, couldn't kill Crits. Chrysalis, blink up in a second here. 3, 2, 1. Again, the disruption. It cost him his life, though. The Shadow Demon does die for that, and Chrysalis is full health. A shot into the back line, going after the Dazzle. He gets a self-shallow grave. He's good for now, but Skeeter is in position to clean up both of these supports. Slowed down by the eye of Scotty, the cores will make a run for it.
Nobody could fight this Terrorblade, man.
Oh, good catch from Amar. Gets the +1. Blink Crush to stop Boom's TP.
He's been a menace with these stuns on the back line.
Yes.
Really disrupting the fights for Mouse. That was a fight where the SD basically blinked in suicidally. Not going to have that luxury every time. Just have to be able to stand your ground at some point, especially when this arena goes out. If you can't stand and fight in this arena, the fight against the Terrorblade is not going to get better for you.
Yeah.
He's flying something else out now. Entire BKB. Done for Skeeter.
BKB Ags for the Slardar, BKB for Skeeter, BKB.
So much of your damage goes out the window against these Black King bars. Another high ground, just like that. No meta, no problem.
Clear out the illusions with the Dazzle ult. That'll help slow things down a little bit here. Now goes the Glyph as well, Falcons. Seems like they spotted something on the map there. I think they know where mid one is. Instead, they find Chrysalis. Borrowed time, and Secret not going to jump in this time around.
It's 80 seconds to hold. They also have a gem on the starter, so every time you gain map control, you're just running around. There is no vision available for Mouse anymore. You got the one ward top, and that's not doing much for you.
No, not when they're stuck in their base like this.
Oh, well, finding Dazzle, that's
trying to make the initiation on the sniper, almost burst him down. They should still be able to run him, especially with the Mars helping out. Got a spear onto Snaking. So they get 2 out of this situation. Can they get back to their base in time? The Aphotic Shield trying to bail out mid one right now. Hit the Dazzle. They didn't have the Shallow Grave up. It was still on cooldown, so couldn't bail out mid one there. Mid one dies and does not have buyback. Same goes to Damage, though. He's got a buyback. He's going to use it here. Bull supports buying back to try and win this fight against Falcons. Can they fight the Terrorblade? Can they stop the Terrorblade TP? They've got that much to work with. He's got a Sunder. Just got to be careful about that one. Buying back.
Couldn't get it all.
No, he couldn't get off the... No, he's going to be silenced. He's going to be killed, and that buyback from Staking is going to be worthless as a result. Maybe even Amar dies here. Makes it to the river. The spear doesn't land. Running it down. He's out. He's going to blink away into the trees. Another blink from Chrysalis. Nah, he's not.
Man, he was out of range of that Radiance Burn. Okay, that must have been right on the edge. But Roshan cannot run from the Mao's Snowball right now. What a turn in this game. Just support buybacks. Finding Sniper at the start of the fight. Again, that is always the key. I thought it was going to be better for Falcons chasing down Dazzle on the side with the Terrorblade, but they sacrificed their position. And
they did. Sniper pushing over to that side instead of like being on the high ground, being on the triangle, running left.
I think Maureen has just, he's been a little too aggressive in this game, which is fair because they're dominating this game. They're up a lot of net worth. He probably feels really strong, but he needs to just let the fight develop, right? Like, just hide. Wait for this Lesh to show, and the second the Lesh blinks in, you just go on him. It's going to be an easy fight for you. Instead, Maus are finding these openings. It's giving them some hope, giving them a chance here, and they're starting to build some momentum. Full Shiva's done on this Lesh.
Oh, God, he's going to just burn out to the Macro Pyre.
What was that?
I mean, he thought, I'm just going to catch heroes with the Shiva's blink. And maybe in the end, it'll work out for them because they do find the Sniper. The Sniper's going to be stuck inside the shards. That's no good. BKB, much of it wasting, turns around, does quickly kill Celery. Oh, now this is going to get a little nasty with the meta. Scotty slowing these heroes down. Sure, maybe Maureen dies. Maybe he does, but what are you going to do on this extra life for Chrysalis? He knows he's got to get out of here. He blinks, teleports, it's denied. That's going to be life 1 and life 2. To fall here as he comes back up, gets tagged by Damage. No borrow time this time around, so
baited.
Yikes.
Baited in by that Sniper that you wanted oh so much. It all started with just a bad death for mid one. Like, he just goes in and basically dies to Jakiro trying to kill him. You know, you don't have BKB on him. He went the Ghost Scepter, he went the Shivas for the physical damage mitigation, but that does not help you when you're sitting in Macro Pyre and getting hit by Sniper spells. You're incredibly squishy against that magical damage. Not a lot of it in this lineup, but enough to put you down. It's felt like the MO in this series, man. Mao's making some good plays to come back in the series, but is it enough? Falcons just continue to shut you down, especially this Terrorblade. Absolutely destroyed these games.
Yeah, they still have not killed the Terrorblade in a straight 5-on-5, right?
No.
They killed them in the last team fight, but that was because buybacks and Falcons were trying to get out.
They killed them mid with the nice double spear.
Spear back on the Jakiro. Very tanky hero considering this pipe. Look at him go, man. He's not going down
killing
easy. He turns around. Macro Pyre's on top of all of these heroes. What a pushback there for concussive grenade from Maureen. Now the assassination finish on mid one. Another assassination to put down the Dazzle. Just light him up.
And the tip, it's into Crystallis because they took this fight without the Abat. Maybe felt like they had to go to defend Megas, but he is all of your frontline presence, all of your damage.
Crystallis comes back and the game is already done. Yamich just called it GG.
Yeah, who was your damage dealer in that last fight, by the way? The Jakiro. Snaking just, dude, he annihilated this game. He got so fat, both in XP and network. He bought all the right items, just a menace on the front line. Can't kill this guy. He's killing you. He's the damage leader in the fight. He's building auras. He's your 5. God damn, this guy's good.
Falcons just letting Snake King farm creeps, and he pays it back. With all a bunch of auras that, honestly, carried a lot of those team fights for Falcons. Once again, we're seeing the MO of them just like tanking up.
Yes.
As they have done time and time again, but it's still working.
This team doesn't honestly have a lot of strats in terms of the lineups they play and how they utilize them. They are just so consistent and so good at doing that it's a very tough nut to crack. And this is like classic Falcons. You just tank up, build the auras, all your 3 cores become damage dealers plus super high effective HP because of what the support's bringing to the table. And oftentimes that's just enough to get you the win unless the enemy team is playing really well. I don't think we saw the best Mouse in this series.
No, I mean, particularly disappointing going into this game too, right? You draft a similar lineup, you say, did you solve the questions? If anything, it only got worse in this game too.
Yeah, that was very much domination showing from Falcons in this second game. Previous game, we saw Mouse do quite decent in the laning stage still. This time around, it felt like we saw Falcons adjust to be able to do more in that early game, but I don't think Mouse did adjust enough.
Yeah, I mean, they picked win lanes on Falcons. Like, that's why they picked Sniper. It's one of the few things that dominates Leshrac in lane. You pretty much just have to outrange him, and there's no better hero in Dota for winning these like outrange matchups than Sniper. Even picking it into the Mars, just like understanding that their other heroes can deal with Mars, and that Sniper's more about like snowballing the game. And Falcons was not fucking around in this series.
Whoa,
like they,
watch your mouth! Watch your mouth!
They were really trying.
You can't say that.
You can see the respect that they have for Mouse. I'm just gonna completely ignore your comments.
That's fine. That's fine.
Like you can see that they really, really respect Mouse and that they were giga trying hard in the series.
I mean, especially, you know, the way that they played with the focus, you know, they went high ground early on Falcons.
They did.
They went for the throat
on
Falcons. That's crazy coming from them.
You know, when they say if a Falcon smells blood in the water, it goes on the hunt.
Interesting.
Yeah.
In the water?
Blood in the water, yeah. Maybe smelling
or was
that.
I thinking about dolphins?
What are you smelling?
It's the glue from yesterday.
The glue from yesterday. Lingering effect. But I do think it was a little bit of a skill difference here between.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Relax.
No, I think it was right.
Yeah.
Like, because even if the draft is like slightly favored to Falcons, I think there's some stuff going on that maybe shouldn't happen that strongly. What are you looking at?
Tales
Camera
from the
on this
lore
guy.
keeper, DHL. What?
Can you believe it?
I can't believe it. This guy is.
How dare you?
This guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore these two
Go on,
targets
go
for a
ahead.
moment here.
This is a
Steven.
really good panel
Because I
synergy
think-
we have.
So even though Sniper does outmatch the Lesh in mid, I think mid one, he was doing very well in the matchup, but then he went too far into the mid lane and just kind of fed a free first blood. And in most fights, even though he has the snowball save, he has the dazzle with him, usually Crystallis went in first, so he soaked up all the damage, but then they had to grave him, then mid one doesn't have the grave. So I feel like if they replayed this game and they were like, what's the best way for us to team fight? Mid one would go in first and they would pop the heals on him. But Crystallis, he kind of always went in, took the first hit, but I don't actually think that was that good for them, Jenkins.
No, I also think that this is a great time to open the proverbial door. Well, it's more like a window to the other side. Hey, Snaking, how you doing?
Hey guys, it's a bit jet lagged. Came all the way back from China. I had like a 30-some hour journey. It was a rough one.
Yeah, I heard, because yesterday there was an interview with Skeeter. You suffered already. Obviously, you're a day further. Do you feel like it still has a bit of an impact? What series were you yesterday? Was it first or second or third? Second, right?
Oh, we play second series, so it's a little bit better. I think today, I mean, I've been waking up at like 3 a.m., so it's just like a bit of a jet lag. So it's like the schedule is not so bad. It's just like, it just feels a little weird waking up at 3 a.m.
Yeah, and I would imagine then also first series of the day, you guys definitely were more on point than yesterday. Yesterday, obviously, there was also a game to drop. But I had a question because, you know, we saw you guys' ranking for the teams that you're playing against because it was a shared ranking. And you guys placed Mouse right below Tundra on second. And obviously, that is still very high. And you just, you know, 2-0'd them, and especially game 2 looked very good. Why do you think there is such a big difference between you guys and the rest? Because you guys were almost unanimously #1 in everybody's ranking. What's happening? Why?
I don't know. I think it's just a bit of people have like recency bias. I think we did well in the past few tournaments, but I think right now our shape is not the best. So I think it's like people just remember us doing well in the previous tournaments, and even in the last blast, I think we didn't have that good of a showing. We had some problems, and I think us taking a little bit break and like just getting it back into the groove of things is taking a little bit of time, because I think like burnout is a real thing. I think it's like we played a lot of tournaments throughout this year. We only skipped 2 tournaments, which turned out to be both Wallachia. And I think it's hard to be always the best at throughout the whole season. So it's like, you know, it's a bit of a wave. So right now we're on a bit of a downhill. So hopefully we pick it back up. But I think the reason why we are ranked so highly is just people with just recency bias. That's all.
Yeah, a very humble answer there, Snakey. I mean, everybody knows that people are still expecting you at the top, because it's not just other people thinking. I know that you have a lot of vocal teammates that also are not happy unless it's first place or at least grand final appearance. And you know, you're saying like, okay, you know what, we took a little bit of a break. It's hard to keep up that constant grind for yourself, for your teammates as well. How do you temper your own expectations from, hey guys, we can... You know, you can let go a little bit.
Well, I don't know if anyone can really let go a little bit, because I think there's like every team who's played competitively, like if they go into tournament saying like, oh, we're just take it easy, do this as a warm up, like no matter what, even when you lose that tournament or series, it feels just as bad as if you're full try-harding. I think it's just like the competitive mentality doesn't really let people to take it easy. Losses are just feels way worse than winning, and like winning doesn't have the equal amount of reward as losing.
No,
so not losing is the best. Not losing is more important than winning. Yes, that's just the Dota player mentality. It's just how it goes.
Very healthy. Oh, Slacks is waving. He has a question.
I have a question. Snaking, if you turned into a hamster and you had to be a hamster for a whole year and one of your teammates had to keep you alive as a hamster on their cage, who would you choose to keep you alive as a hamster?
I would choose none of them, because I feel like I would be neglected and be dead real fast.
But you have to. You have to choose one. You have to choose one.
If I have to choose one?
You have to choose one, and you have to take care of you.
Wait. Can they give them to Can they give Snaking to family members or
no?
Others to take
It's
care
all
of?
them. It's in the practice room. They have to change his box and make sure the wheel is oiled and feed him. Who would you pick on your team to take over?
I mean, I'd probably pick Crit. I feel like he's probably the most responsible. I think it's a pretty obvious choice. Definitely not picking any of the Malrine or Amar. I feel like for sure I'll be dead
Curtis.
2 days in.
Your coach or your manager? Surely,
if you include those people extended of the team, yeah, I think that those are good options as well. But definitely in terms of players, I would pick Crit.
Follow-up question. There's a worldwide famine, and everyone's really, really hungry, and they're looking at you like, maybe I'm going to eat the hamster. Are you still happy with your answer? Do you think Crit would not eat you?
I mean, you know, if push comes to shove, I understand, you know? What the fuck? Someone's got to make some sacrifices, you know? That's the life of a support.
Eat the hamster.
The life of a support.
Wait, I have a question. I also have a question. Snaking.
Apologies, Snaking.
Can you see this?
Yeah. What is that?
I just want to know what you think about that.
Zoom in on that.
Get a zoom.
Snaking, what do you think about this?
Yeah. This looks like a terrible AI-generated cat picture.
It's a friend of mine's cat. I just want to know what you think about it.
It was a photo shoot.
It's quite chubby. I think it's a nice, cute little chubby cat.
So if there was a worldwide famine, you got turned into a big chubby cat. Yeah. Who would you want to? If you were this cat, who would you want to take care of you?
Take care of me
on your team.
Probably Amar, because like he would probably starve himself to death before he eats something he doesn't like.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought he liked cats or something.
That's a surprise. I thought Amar would be really into eating that.
You head over to Kezu, who has actually a Dota question for you.
Yeah, I don't have any unhinged questions for you, Snaking. I'm sorry. I have a question about the Game 1 draft. I believe we have a picture that we can pull up, because I'm surprised you guys didn't last ban the Quapples, the Queen of Pain. Can you walk me through that? Because you thought it was going to be mid, right?
Hey, can you walk them through that?
Yeah. I mean, it just came down to mostly Malrine's preference, because like we knew like mid one's pool is like Let's Try, Queen of Pain, Venomancer. He'll probably pick one of these heroes against Slaughter, and like he just thought Shadow Fiend was the most evil of these three, so it just ended up being the Quap was just the lesser evil, so we just kept him in the pool. But I think it just depends on what Mallory's feeling, because he knows these matchups, he knows the players very well, so we just trust him.
Okay, that makes sense. But don't you feel like the Lesh pick is not that great against your heroes? Like, how did you feel when they picked Lesh in this slot?
Did you feel sad?
I think... I mean, we definitely did not feel sad. I just felt like Lesh into TB historically has always been like a pretty bad matchup for Leshrac, just because TB buys Scotty, which is an item Leshrac hates, and is like overwhelming damage for him. So I think this matchup has always been like pretty TB favored. So I think it was definitely a bit of a surprise that they picked Leshrac into TB 2 games in a row.
And so you said you guys are not in the form you would like to be right now. I know that you guys are a team where I believe you remind each other a lot of certain things and like fundamentals. So what are you guys like putting the focus on right now, you know, to get back on track?
I mean, I think it's just like we need to reset our expectations. I think we just had a little bit too much expectations, and like we're forgetting about the little things we need to do to play well. And like I think like we are just forgetting to do the little things properly. And I think it's like over time that's what's really adding up is just like small mistakes, small communication error just compound and make the game really hard. Whereas like, you know, we just kind of reset our expectations. Don't think, you know, we're anything good. Don't think we're hot shit, and just, you know, just got to focus on keep doing the little things right.
No, that sounds good. That's a good answer. Jenkins, you had something.
Yeah,
very nice
I got
to say.
another one. Snake King, do you think in life in general expectations are toxic? Like, do you think this applies outside of Dota as well? That expectations are just in general not that good to have for things?
I mean, I generally stick by that opinion, to be honest. I think it's like, obviously it's nice to have goals, but like if you go into a tournament and you're expecting to win, it's generally probably not the best thing. I think generally people often say having the underdog mentality coming in like kind of unexpected, like it relieves a lot of pressure, and like I think it makes the mentality of the team just a lot better. You shouldn't, like, I always feel like you should never go into a tournament feeling like you're gonna win the whole thing, because like oftentimes like something will go wrong and like you'll have some like reality check and it's just not good.
Yeah, I'm feeling that, man. I was expecting a good interview, and here we are.
Reality check.
I am so sorry for the derailment of whatever just happened. I hope you recover well from jet lag. Of course, congratulations on your series. I'm sure we'll see you guys tomorrow for another banger series.
Thank you so much. See you guys later. Bye, guys.
See you. They muted your mic.
Wait a minute, they muted my mic. They did.
The amount of times they had to mute and unmute him in that interview. First this Lego bullshit, and then now this depression. I hate us today.
Snake King like only heard like a little bit of your Queen of Pain joke comment that you made, so it did not land at all.
They never do they? They really never do. Damn, that was a good hamster question, though.
That was good.
That was a banger
the cat
question
one?
for sure.
The AI cat was also really good.
What do you mean AI?
We can look at something else that's not AI. We made this ourselves. It's the standings. There you go. We obviously have our first series of the day done. We are the first one to be done for now.
Ooh.
So that you see Miles losing the second series, Falcons double wins. So once again, to remind you guys that everybody will play all the rounds all the time. So for 6 days straight, you'll have 12 best of threes a day spread out over 4 streams, of course. And if you get 4 wins, it means you are either through to the playoffs or at least in tiebreakers. Doesn't matter, you'll still play everything else as well, because every single series has another $3,500 and 100 EPT points, which is pretty cool.
That's also pretty poggers as well.
What the heck is going on with Aurora down there at the bottom?
Well, we can take a look at what's happening to Aurora. It's not looking too hot. We can actually we're gonna watch some of the other games that are going on, because there are a lot of other games going on. Did you want to watch Aurora? They're playing 1W today.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Yes.
Why do you want to watch them?
Because they're my favorite team.
Well, but Spirit is playing.
I like to call them the Aurora Borealis.
Spirit.
No, Spirit's my second favorite team.
You're destroying my platform.
It's not a good platform in the first place.
Well, let's make a new one.
It was very funny.
There you go. Snake King would have loved that joke.
Thank you very much.
Had you not
I didn't
ruined
listen.
your,
Also joke.
you ruined your relationship.
I'm
with
sorry,
him.
Jenkins. They didn't fulfill your wish.
It's Bulba.
Tidebound.
He's winning.
And he is winning. He
Faith
already
Beyond,
won
here we go.
game 1. Now, one thing that I do find interesting, and I'm going to see if I can find it.
Go ahead.
What the
What did the
what
Fox-
position people thought both teams were in.
Oh.
So the overall result showed
The VP title?
that Tidebound. Oh, actually, they're 16 and 17th. Tidebound 16th, VP
Yeah, they're higher.
17th.
VP is an interesting team. Can we talk a little bit about the formation of this thing? How come we have like an NA stack under VP, sort of?
Nobody wanted him in NA.
Yeah.
I don't know.
To be fair, nobody wants to be in NA either.
Okay.
That's true.
Oh, you know.
I couldn't tell you. Maybe Bulba did his magic, you know. He's got the contacts.
He really does.
He rung some people up.
Iconic.
Of course.
But Fly is on this team, is that correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy, dude.
We paneled this team yesterday, did we
You
not?
did?
You did.
You did.
I definitely did.
Yeah,
did you?
did. No, Slacks did not. He wasn't there for second series.
No, I
Never mind. I'm just...
You think
He
I
also
would
was
forget?
not watching the broadcast, apparently.
Are you kidding me? That was a hypothetical.
Wow.
Is Fly on this team? How would I know that Boba and they're an NA team without saying that Fly was on that? You guys are detestable creatures.
Detestable!
You guys are detestable.
Detestable.
I abhor this conversation right now.
God, that's a funny word to use.
I love abhor.
Oh, yeah. Wonderful.
All right, anyway. Yeah, so I think VP is an interesting team.
They are.
Tidebound is something. Here we go. Okay.
They're
Going
good.
in.
This Echoes guy, he's good. I've watched this team play.
He is really good.
Like, people don't know much about him. I think he played in, like, Division 2 a couple years ago and with maybe LGD at some point when it was, like, you know, one of the early iterations of Shiro. But this guy, he cooks. Watch him cook right now.
I think the Chinese teams in general have looked a lot better when there's
He's dead.
That's great, thanks.
When there's like 3 or 4 experts on the team, like 3 or 4 like oldies, and then like one brand new guy.
Oldies but goldies.
Yeah, who the hell is this guy? You know, not that it's going so hot for them right now though.
Yeah, that was the biggest caster curse I've ever seen.
Just wait, let him respawn and he'll do the cooking again.
All right.
Sometimes
Cook
you
away.
gotta let it go on cooldown. You gotta let it simmer.
Oh my
Come
god,
back.
high five the Poogies. Oh, dude, I gotta
Nobody's
say.
doing that. I see.
Straight up, Dota 2 pro players are the most, like, psychologically damaged people in the world. Like, who could see a Poogie and not high five them in any situation? The pro players are genuine psychopaths. Like, you gotta high five those Poogers. You just can't do that.
You gotta be to play this game, man. I'm telling you, it's like there's some emotional distancing that happens because the pubs are so hard otherwise. When you're viewing things from the lens of humanity, you can't play through the amount of Dota pubs required to be professional. So they turn off their emotions. They learn to turn it off.
I will want to give you guys a heads up.
Yeah.
That, when this game finishes, there's going to be a tray that will appear before us through magical ways. And, we are supposed to submit our submission
Submitting?
in the Lego department.
I will submit to the magical tray. Thank you for walking me through that moment.
You're welcome.
Because if that just came out, that would have been nuts. Thanks for the heads up. You must submit to the magical tray. Sometimes I feel like I'm living some kind of schizophrenic nightmare. Like, I don't think
How do you know you're not?
I don't.
He doesn't.
All right.
Commonly, I do see people walking around, and I'll say, do you guys see that guy? Because you never know. There's some interesting guys out here. Speaking of Ringmaster, dude.
There are interesting people out there. They're also right here.
Indeed.
Jenkins?
I'm making Squidward.
That was really good.
Very good.
So,
what are the other matches? Where's Spirit? I want to watch Spirit.
No,
Do we have the power?
I don't know if we have the power.
change it.
That's
We don't
the
have
thing.
the power?
ADHD.
Oh no, I broke it.
I do have ADHD.
Oh, I'm sorry about
I don't know if we have that power.
I don't think ADHD
Don't be sorry
is
for me.
real.
I'm using the positivities.
Can we talk about that? I feel like that's old hat psychology.
What is?
ADHD. I don't think it's real.
It doesn't exist.
You don't think ADHD is
And that
real?
it's a negative. Like, I think in this day and age with so many different, like, stimuli that a person goes through, that's just, like, normal functioning at this point, you know?
It's
I feel
true.
like if you,
Are you the crazy one if society itself is crazy?
Exactly.
Exactly. Like, there's so many
Finally.
things that we have to register so quickly now. If you don't have ADHD, you're kind of...
How do you live?
You're the freak.
Yeah.
Think about that, Sheever.
Very clever.
I feel like by
Very clever. It sounds like...
by definition, if it's a like disability, it's like affecting you negatively.
Yeah.
So if it's not
Put this
affecting
on
you
the plate.
negatively, that's really good. That's like a boat.
We halfway
it's
broke
a
the
It's a basketball hoop. Oh, I see it. I see
Basketball hoop. Anyway, this is a banger game. Whoa! Yo, Warlock is just
it's
in
too
the
early.
meta.
See, it's an elf. Magical ways.
Thanks, Magical Elf.
Thank you for your magical ways, Elf. You are beloved here. We love you, Magical Elf.
Only if they make us like.
All right. Well, we have to present our Legos very shortly.
Yeah, very shortly.
Yo, this game is actually kind of cooking right now. We just had double buybacks.
Wait for echoes.
This is actually pretty hype. Oh, sheesh!
The monitor is just a little bit too far away for me to properly watch.
Am I lying?
I'll focus on the Lego.
Okay, keep focusing on the Lego. This is a good-ass game. God dang.
It is very close.
God dang, these guys
Is
are
this
good.
52 minutes in? It is.
This is a banger. What do you guys think about
ask me.
60 minutes? You think there should be a double 60-minute, like if it's 70 minutes, you get even more broken neutral items?
I think they kind of tried to do that by having the like endless tier 5 neutral.
What if I feel like every 10 or 50 minutes you should upgrade them? Like they get like you
get another enchantment.
Or like they like double the effect.
What are you talking about?
No, you have to replace it.
Yeah, you have to
Oh, yeah,
replace.
yeah,
It's not like buffing. We need to buff that.
Yeah,
shit.
but I think
Like
at some point it's just it's buffed enough.
Or
Why do
at
you
some
need
point you get more neutral slots. So you get a second one at minute 80. You get a second tier 5 item.
Now we're
cooking.
Now we're cooking. This is a great game.
Squidward's not.
Huh.
Easy character.
Okay, so these guys are playing basketball. That's good.
Try to put things on top of the things so that it's flat. Look here, use this one. Put something flat on there. Use all the flat things and the round things.
Oh, they got him. They got him, Saber Chad.
And
Why?
here's more round things that I. Oh wait.
Maybe you'll let him.
Oh my
God!
What a beast!
That was embarrassing.
What a beast!
Ain't no way. Why didn't he just right-click him, brother?
This Abaddon inventory looks nice.
Dude.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I like what Tomato has been doing. I think this guy's cooking. It's underrated carry player.
Is there an overrated carry player?
Oh, that's a good question.
There's a lot of them.
What is this?
Just say Nightfall. I know you want to say it.
Don't
Yeah,
say
Nightfall.
that. Damn.
It's true.
dude.
I think he's a game.
Where are they if they're so good?
Damn. You can't say that.
Say Miracle sucks.
Huh?
I'm not gonna do.
I
that.
love Miracle.
I'm
No
not gonna
cap.
do that.
Fog chest?
Bad chest.
Fat chest?
Come on, man. Know your emotes.
I know.
Know your emoticons.
Emoticons.
Emoticonas.
What? What? What?
What?
What?
No.
What are you saying?
Okay.
Hey, the monitor came closer.
It's a crazy little game here, fam. I'm actually kind of invested in this
No,
right now.
VP's got this one.
They have this one. What makes you say that?
I can feel it.
Do you think this Abaddon is gonna pop
This
off?
Tomato Abaddon with this refresher shard. Wait, he just had
To
one.
be honest,
Yeah,
don't
backpack.
we normally say? Didn't we have a conversation about Saberlight yesterday?
Yeah. He heard it.
And how we wanted him. He does not want to be alone, and he wants to play together with people.
Does anyone?
And he is Mars. He is his level 30 Grandmaster Mars.
Yeah.
He is doing very well.
Yeah, as you should. Because yesterday he did not do well.
Oh no!
Come on, give him a little bit of break.
Hey man, I'm just saying facts. Sometimes you gotta do shit to then do good. That happens.
Does that look like Squidward?
This kind of
Not really.
Is there more birds?
Is there more birds?
Look, I found
What
a
the
little
hell is
bird.
that?
Squidward.
That ain't Squidward, big
I will
dog.
find a bird.
Keep cooking on that one. All right. Well, is this gonna be a power play here? We got this. The Aegis power play for 2 minutes. Are they gonna win this game, guys? VP?
It goes always the opposite. You get the Aegis and
the
you
Aegis
lose gold.
power play?
Yes, the Aegis power play never goes well.
Negative power play.
It's a negative power play. It's not like hockey.
Hmm.
Not at all.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry.
Jenkins, you want SpongeBob to play basketball or not?
No, he doesn't do that. He fishes for jellyfish, you asshole.
Okay. Whoa.
Whoa,
I'm sorry.
make
Yo,
it
chill out,
easy.
man.
Oh, the Aegis power play.
Here we go, Aegis! Get in there. They're actually doing it.
They are doing it.
No buyback on why.
Oh my God.
they-
Boba's back, baby. The
Yeah.
dream.
That's a buyback on DK?
I mean, we must not forget that
First
Virtus
is dead, no
Pro
buyback. That's
actually has not had a lot of opportunities to play. So I would imagine that throughout an event like this, they actually will they're supposed to gradually level up.
That's a GG,
Oh,
fam.
that's the GOAT.
That's
What?
a GG goat.
I mean, after what I saw yesterday, I would
That's a
not
2-0.
think that they will 2-0 Tidebound.
That is a impressive.
Oh
goal.
man, that is one sad Starbucks.
Oh, wait, what brand? How did you see it was brand? There was a tissue over it.
This guy's being paid.
Zach?
Huh? Are we not allowed to say
How much
brands?
are they
Brands?
paying you?
I want a cut.
I wish they were
Starbucks.
paying me. That'd be hype. That'd be fantastic. Well, that was cool.
That was
2-0 on VP.
We did it. This is an NA team.
A new contender. Look at this. 1W team versus Aurora Gaming.
That's on our
There he
TV.
is.
We're actually
There you go.
we're
Your
we're
dream.
we're on the TV.
Aurora.
Oh, we're not watching a draft.
Hello.
Sorry about that, everybody.
Hello.
Oh, no, don't worry. They will see it in a second.
I personally love Aurora.
Yeah?
Nightfall's my favorite player.
Isn't he a neighbor? Aren't they?
He's my neighbor. He
Does he go out for coffee with you?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
No, he doesn't. He ignores my requests.
Mm-hmm.
And let me just say publicly, I joked about going to get coffee with no one so many times. He insisted.
Wow.
He insisted. I saw him
He's
in the
like,
lobby,
get this guy my back once and for all.
and he goes, "Let's go get coffee."
Yep.
Wow.
And, I sat there. I talked to the guy for like 2 to 3 hours.
You know what? It reminds me of? Zach, weren't you talking about
He's
the
great.
difference between people loving you or hating you? I think no one made a choice. Then it's like this crazy fan that loves me.
I'm giving in, yeah.
Well, let's keep him under control.
Yeah, it's always a power play. If
Yeah,
you're
yeah, yeah.
concerned about somebody, just make them your friend. Okay? That's
Exactly.
the number one thing you can do.
I know that you actually believe that.
I really do.
That's a
attest
real.
to that.
That's a
I
real
really do
opinion
attest
of
to
yours.
that. It is. So why do you like Aurora anyway?
Yeah.
I think they're funny. Like I think they're interesting to watch. I think the dichotomy between, your boy Nightfall and Toronto Tokyo is hilarious to be on a team. When I heard the two players got removed from this roster, I was like, okay, it's one of those two. Of course,
Yeah.
like, they hate each other,
Dang.
and it's not. They're just still together. I mean, I think the roster was a lot funnier with Tapioca on it as their mid laner. I think he
Tapioca?
like they
Mr. Puddin.
Hugh Daddy?
yeah, they led to it led to a lot of very like chaotic, ridiculous things happening. Like
True.
Aurora always
miss him.
They always lose game one, and then they win the series if they're supposed to, or they win game one when
I
they're
want
not
this one
supposed
on there
to,
too.
and then they lose the series.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, but put it on the edge. Just let it hover and things.
But now they're an SEA team.
All the things
is
that
cool.
don't have
That
anything
is
on it,
cool.
it has to have things on it. I will give you things.
Jenkins?
What? Oh,
I think I might have to move.
I don't like Aurora games.
why? You think they're boring?
I do. I think they're Aurora Borealis. Every single series, they just do the meta heroes, play the meta game.
BKB TP.
Where's the exciting stuff, guys?
It's the BKB TPs. You know
That's
he's
not
gonna.
exciting.
You know he's
That's
gonna do
boring.
Exactly.
That's boring.
How is he going to put himself in a situation? He's the BKB TP, and how does his team get out of it?
How would you balance BKB TP to make sure that you can't do that anymore? Like Ice Frog goes up and says, "Jenkins, got any ideas?"
They won't change it.
What's the point?
What?
What's the point? It's not good.
What do you mean? What's the
BKB
point?
TP is not good.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't-
not good.
There's enough stuff that pierces that I don't think it's good. Did you know Pudgehook cancels BKB TP? And before you guys say it always did, it didn't.
No, it needs to be the right frame, does it not?
Nope, not anymore. That's
Really?
what I'm saying.
Really?
Not anymore. It actually is through BKB. I don't know what patch they changed that because before you had to
When is the last time you tested it?
like a week ago.
Why
Because
did you start deconstructing my?
No,
thing?
I'm actually constructing it to make it more
can you believe
durable.
that? So he has 2 BKB piercing disables technically,
Okay.
which means it should interrupt Black Hole as well. right?
Yo, last pick, Ricky. Okay, Aurora Gaming. There we go. There we go. That's interesting.
Well,
Last
with
pick
the-
Ricky
with the
against
shard, it's
Huskar?
good. Yeah, but it's against the Dazzle, right? So you can grave the Husk and you can all in him. It's gonna be a 4 Ricky.
Or Ricky, huh?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, it grieves the lane, but it owns the game.
I mean, I feel like Queen against Huskars.
It's bad.
Really
it's one of
hard.
the worst matchups.
Yay.
Does she wave cut? Do they have Ricky go mid and cut waves? What's the
Can I
strategy?
sit
Also
there?
have Warlock. Yeah, go.
Shove over.
Do she wave cut? What a toxic draft coming out from 1W team here. We got Axe, Dazzle, Veno, Huskar. Holy
But it's
Basuda.
a very early game-centric lineup from one win. They will have a big lead.
It's a bang and axe game though.
Yeah.
It's easy to wave cut against Warlock. You just don't. Warlock
What's a
can't do
gyro
anything.
sub? It's carry Veno. This is toxic as hell.
Oh yeah, that's based.
Oh
I like
my.
That's a nice build.
Oh my. What do you think about support gyro? They used to be so big. Now
I'm
hardly
not
anyone.
the biggest fan of it.
Someone played it recently, didn't they?
No, there's
Forgot
guys
who
right
won.
now.
Heroic does it. Heroic will
Yeah.
play 5 gyro. They do a really good job playing around it as like a source of damage. Like King Jungles is everywhere on the map, and his team actually enables him and like buffs him to go in and do damage.
But I like it more how they play it, because then if it's King Jungle's playing it, you have Schofield on his melee like maniac heroes, and then you have like, because now it's a gyro dazzle.
Yeah.
If they run at me, I click back. What are they gonna do?
Right. They're really banking on like dumpstering the lane with Huskar, maybe playing around him, dumpstering the lane with Veno, maybe playing around him. But if those heroes don't dumpster, you can't play around them.
Yeah. So I will
and
say,
Axe is the other hero.
Yeah, like OneWin need a really good early game because their heroes, they don't catch you at all. Like it's one Axe blink, which means if this guy doesn't show on the map, you can just farm wherever you want. And DK, Quap, Centaur are very good at soaking up creeps.
Oh god, yeah, they are. This is my best attempt at
Plank.
That's no, this is Squidward. This is Squidward.
This was on the sword he uses.
I will say I'm very proud of the other characters. There's one mistake out of all of them.
Where's Plankty?
He's there. That's that.
All right, so I'm going to ask a noob question here for maybe people that have not been watching.
Let's go for it.
Lately. What's up with this rise to Warlock? He didn't get too many big buffs in the last patch, you know? There's been other supports for quite some time. Is it just he has good utility in all the game?
It's definitely like the Kaori factor.
Yeah, I think it's Kaori.
I think whenever when you have one player that it like shows people how to play a hero.
Yeah.
Everyone catches on and they do the build, they show up at the same timings, at the same things, and the whole game feels different, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even the fact that Kaori like legit just rocks to push towers.
Yeah.
I think that is an important concept because the way that you play around Warlock is you don't fight him.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, okay, well, I'll just take your objectives then, right?
Yeah.
It's not, I mean, it looks goofy a lot of the time, but it's the idea behind it.
It's good. Like also, like this hero, he's very solid. Like you can pick him blind. He will help you in the lane.
Yeah.
He will give you a good lane because you can push pull, or you can go for fights because he can give you heal. And a support that can have like a minute 7 or minute 8 ult because of the Grimoire.
Yeah.
Is kind of busted.
Yeah.
If you get there.
He's not greedy with the Grimoire either. Like he'll just whip it out as soon as a fight looks good. And I feel like a lot of people are really greedy with it. They're like, I'm gonna save it to get level 25.
I agree. I don't like that shit.
It's
just,
like
get in there.
Just slam it down. A level 6 Warlock running at you at like 8 minutes. You're like, well, how am I supposed to fight this guy?
You're not. You're supposed to run.
You cannot. Yeah, exactly. And then when you run, he takes the tower with the golems.
Based enough.
I mean, how do they help this Quap mid?
Like, what does this work? That's
Squidward.
That's Squidward. Don't touch that.
Unironically,
would you start mid as Ricky and like pull the?
That's what I was thinking. Like, I would put Sentry in the tier 2 tower bottom lane to pull the wave.
Yeah.
He's actually blocking the wave. We can see on the mini map. He's going for a wave block. Yeah. What I would have done, and what I've seen Paravision do, is they put the Sentry in the tier 2 tower. So that way the creep wave aggroes to it.
Yeah.
And you can't just go block the other wave to deal with it. Creep wave goes in tower. Offlaner gets a free lane. Then you can go mid and mess with the Huskar.
Yeah, because this is one of the most unplayable matchups for Quap.
It's horrific. It's just terrible.
What makes it so bad?
Quap likes to sit there and slowly harass you down, and you never really do enough burst damage, other than obviously when you get 6 to kill Huskar. But even then, you can.
I mean, it's a Huskar thing. Like, watch this guy get level 2, level 3, and if he has higher HP, he's gonna sit on Quap's hill and just. He gives you the Quinn Spear treatment.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't want that.
There you go.
There you go.
Cheever.
We have submitted our
submission is
Lego submission.
Elf! Woo! Oh no, they got the robot Veno set. That thing is the most atrocious thing.
Oh,
I hate that thing.
I removed a little because you can see which item is the one that gives you the sound.
The stupid sound.
I use the set, but I don't use that part because it's like
it's disgusting.
Constantly.
It's not good. It's the opposite of ASMR.
Imagine being a Centaur, you're laning against Dazzle Veno. I can't think of a possible
Disgusting.
worse lane.
Did we finish the argument as to why Dazzle good?
Why Dazzle good?
Why Dazzle good?
I think people are just Dazzle haters. Like this hero.
I'm not a hater. I like Dazzle.
Yeah, I think so too. Like people underestimate the facet. It gives armor. It gives good heals. You can also overheal people and they get a shield. Did you know that, Sax?
No.
Yeah, there you go.
That's crazy.
And later, if you play here, you're playing with a Huskar. He goes in for you, Grave, heal, everything. Your ult is good. This hero is definitely not as bad as people give it.
I think people have to realize why Dazzle fell off in the first place. It was because Ancient Apparition was like S tier good.
Oh.
And at the very least, Falcons.
It was a lot better.
Yeah, it was a lot better than it feels currently in this patch. Where I think if you whip out an AA to try to counter a Dazzle, it's like okay, you have AA on your team. It's not really that good. So I think a lot of it is like a meta thing.
Something is happening mid lane that should not be happening, because Squad 1X, he's getting... Okay, hold.
Ain't no way.
Okay, he recovered, because he was losing in CS very hard.
Hot type. I mean, they do have Dazzle Husk.
Does he have Cauterized? Oh, yeah, he's Cauterized.
Yeah.
I mean, against Queen. That's another reason it's bad against, or very good against Queen, is you can now literally dispel the Queen Q with the Cauterized facet.
Yeah, that is bonkers.
It's
that Cauterized thing is pretty wild.
It's so stupid.
It's a pretty dumb finish.
I
wild.
hate dealing with this. You get Huskar low, boom, 40% HP. It's like, what?
I mean, there's just, I don't understand. It's here is the counter, and then here is a spell to counter the hero's counter. Like,
Let me counter you, bro.
Good luck, good luck Vesseling him, right? He's gonna dispel it.
Very odd. It's definitely on the list for the patch coming out tomorrow.
2 ways to dispel it. Crazy.
Oh, Toronto's
Your
dead.
list? Which list?
What?
What? Did you make what?
Deny him.
Oh, he's gonna deny him.
Made the patch?
No.
You're
Ice Frog?
There's no Ice Frog. Yeah.
Ice Frog!
Ow. What?
You shouldn't do that.
I've always wanted
Is
to
that
throw
what you
something
do
at
if you met Ice Frog? Ice
Yeah.
Frog! Yeah! Just throw something at him? My God.
He'd think you're very annoying.
Yeah, that's okay.
good.
You think that too. I think you're annoying.
No, I like you a lot.
That's what you say on air.
And I say, hey, Bozo, you wanna hang out? And then you don't come over to my room.
Okay,
Herald review, Herald review, Herald review.
Harry Potter.
hypothetical.
Yeah?
What if Valve announced tomorrow that this entire time Ice Frog was an AI? Would you be upset, or would you
Which
be like,
AI? Chat? GPT or Grok?
No,
Grok.
it was an initial one. Before all those, you know, because they used to work with OpenAI back in the day.
did.
The reason they worked with them is because Ice Frog had been an AI this entire time.
Grok, drop the patch, please.
Grok drop.
Grok, is this patch real?
Nice deny.
Oh, another good deny.
That's 2 for 3, I think. Well, one was
2
a
for 2.
TP out. One was a TP out.
Would you be mad, or would you be like, that's cool?
I mean, it would be pretty impressive. I'll say so.
I wouldn't believe it.
Because that would be for literally 20 years.
Yeah.
Right?
Just the words A and I make me froth at the mouth. So
Froth.
Hell
yeah,
yeah.
and I would get really mad.
Oh, okay. Well, it could be going 2 ways. I don't know about, you know. Maybe you get very excited.
That's true.
Frothing at the mouth, too.
Animals with rabies get very excited.
That's scary. I don't like that.
You know, once they know that you have rabies, it's too late.
Not true.
Look it up. That's true.
There's a cure. It only like one person.
Yeah, but once there are symptoms.
Yeah,
if
but
you get bit, you can go get the cure.
Okay. Yeah.
But if you get bit and you don't know, and then you start having the symptoms, that means it's too late. Your mind is already going.
Nah, man, they cured it. They put you in a coma.
Just TP, lol.
They give you the coma.
I mean, if they put you in a coma, aren't you kind of like dying?
Yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been dying since the day we were born, girl.
That's true.
Every day. One day at a time.
Rabied. Here we go. Look at that.
Who do you think's better, Mirana or Rihanna?
At what?
Just
throwing arrows?
Better. No, just better.
Just better
throwing it back. Who's better at throwing it back? Like
Rihanna.
That's like twerking. Throwing it back is like that's like doing.
I don't know if that's
I see.
the definition.
I wasn't aware of that. I think Rihanna's better.
I don't know.
Umbrella.
Ella.
You know,
He didn't hit the rock. Come on, bro.
Yeah, we gotta rock that, brother.
Ooh, that feels bad.
What's a hero that you guys missed being in Pro Dota?
Like old Enigma, where
yeah.
it was about the
yeah.
5-man holes rather than.
I got Eidolons.
Yeah, exactly. You're like a summons guy now, and it's just not as fun.
I miss Io. This hero, it does a lot on the map.
It was very
Like a lot of stuff happens. I think it's cool.
It was very problematic to deal with as like a map hero
Mid clockwork.
back in the day.
Mid clockwork.
That is.
Still viable to this very day.
Man, I love when S4 played this clockwork like 10 years
Classic
ago.
hero.
Look at the pressure they're putting on the Queen of Pain in already a horrific lane. This has got to feel so bad for Makoto. This guy has he's a Giga Chad if he's able to make it through this game without losing his mind.
True. Glyph.
Oh my god.
I mean, I will still say, like, this double support with the other cores, I don't love the map play that much from 1 win. They need to be ahead. It's normal that they're ahead. They should
And
be.
they're playing very slow, and I think that Aurora is doing very good at not giving away any kills.
Yeah, they currently are, especially if they kill Mr. Sweden man here.
Oh, he's so dead.
I think he's okay.
He's fine. I think he's gonna kill all of them. Yeah,
Nice
turn around.
trade.
Call down. Call down.
Call down, turn around.
Why didn't he call down there? He's level 3.
I don't know why I didn't call down.
Genuinely, I hate him because he didn't. I genuinely hate him now.
I have a personal problem with Sweet and Strong.
I genuinely will never.
Why do you
speak to
think
that
his
man.
name is Sweden Strong? We should ask him.
Is he Swedish?
I don't think so.
Oh. There goes my reasoning.
That is a good question then.
We'll ask him in post.
What if his name was Sweden?
Let me look where he's from. Is he Ukrainian? Oh, let me see.
You gotta look it up.
How much more time do we have for the Lego submission? Because Sheaves is still going.
No, this is I'm building a new one. I'm thinking maybe I'll just see how high it goes.
Looks like you're building something out of Star Wars as well.
No.
From my.
Is that a Naboo Starfighter X2?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm gonna go as high as.
Interesting.
That's what he.
I see.
Where's he from?
CIS region.
That's what he has on
We are sweet and strong.
his profile.
Oh, it's a Frost Dragon from Nightfall. I do like that though. The Frosty Frost against the Huskar Dazzle.
Yeah, you get the heal reduction.
Yeah. So that's good.
Very
Nightfall adjusting.
Very strong.
I like to see that.
Just the strongest Sweden. Hey.
Oh, here we go. Support gyro.
See ya.
Oh no.
Yeah, get it going. Let's go.
Turn it around, bud.
You got this. Call
Yeah,
down.
call
Just
down. Jesus Christ, this guy won't.
I mean,
call
the
down.
best impact you have as Gyro this game is to stack right now. Stack for your axe. Get levels, get gold, and
his team is winning. I agree. He doesn't really need to walk around and like force stuff. He can stack for axe and like stand in front of ganks. And
like it's not just that he can't. He also like he shouldn't. There's nothing really to.
well,
accomplish.
he's level 3 also. It's like he's not
Like you can give him the mid lane now while your Huskar goes
yeah.
the top line.
Sure. Take the tier 1s.
Let's play Dota 2 fun facts.
Oh, here we go.
Hold up.
He's dead. What's the fun fact?
Dota 2 fun facts.
Fun fact.
Can you hurt someone with Gyrocopter's Q while invisible with Shadowblade without breaking
Yes.
the thingy?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, you press Q and then Shadowblade.
Like you're in the Shadowblade as gyro.
Yes.
Yes, you can.
That's right.
But are you pressing the Q while you're in Shadowblade?
No, you have to.
Because then
use
it takes
before.
you out. You have
Yeah.
to do it before.
That's
All
right. That's called the stealth bomber maneuver.
Here's a question. Here's one.
Thank you.
If you're
Very good.
in Snowball and
Yes.
the only one in a Lotus pool, will you take the Lotus?
No.
We literally looked that up.
Yeah, but I'm asking him.
Oh, cool.
No.
Mid clockwork is the
Because
answer.
you're off the map. When you're in the ball, you're off the map.
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
That's right.
That's right.
That's right.
Kezu, can I ask you my classic Giga Dota knowledge question?
Okay, please go.
Warlock is channeling with his shard. A small golem appears. He's running towards an enemy. Your ally boots travels to the golem. Where will your ally end up when the golem explodes?
Is the TP finishes, or what are we talking about?
I mean, that's up to your interpretation.
Well,
You're
if whatever
TPing to
thing-
the golem and
Yeah.
it explodes. Where will you end up?
Well, wherever it exploded, or if it dies before my TP finishes, I'm not even going there.
The correct answer is... You are right. You are the only person who's ever gotten it right. If it explodes, you will go to where it exploded. If it is right-clicked on the way, you will not TP.
What do I win?
Nothing. Another day on panel.
I got another one.
All right, hit me.
If Pudge hooks an ally, that ally is flying through the air, and the enemy team presses Yules on them, where do they end up? Where does the ally end up? Is it at the Pudge? Or at the position of the Yules?
Or at the starting position.
If you Yule him during the hook.
Yes.
During the hook.
Let's say right at the start of the hook.
But the hook has landed.
The hook has landed.
I'm going to vote for...
You're going to Pudge.
At the position that they were used. Canceling the hook's momentum.
I'm going to say Pudge. I don't know.
Slacks is correct.
That's right. I've actually seen it before.
There was a shadow patch
This guy's good.
that happened about a month ago where Yules can now interrupt an ally hook.
That's right. And we did actually see that at an event.
Yeah.
Somebody got hooked, and then they Yulesed him, and then they did not leave their tier 2 tower, saving their life.
I think it was
Incredible.
Boxy that had the Yules actually, so he's up to date on his mechanical knowledge.
Absolute GOAT.
Yeah.
Huber, you got any crazy technical interactions that you've seen?
No.
Okay.
I probably have seen them, but I've just not registered them, if that makes sense, because there's so many crazy things happening that I'm just, every time I see something like,
Right.
I guess that's what it was supposed to be.
That is
Can you
Dota.
still force staff a gyro missile to
Yes.
speed it up?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Can you stampede a golem?
Yes. Then, but go back. Oh, I can't talk to
you. Are you trying to read?
Den. Dengi?
Dendy.
Dendy face.
No.
Dendy?
Dengi.
Yeah, Dendy.
No, that's Dengi.
If you coddle recall and Pudge hook, do you bring them to the fountain?
No.
If coddle is in the fountain?
No.
Why not?
You don't do that no more.
Because it hooks you to the starting location of Pudge when you throw the hook.
Because it wouldn't be balanced.
How is that? How would it be balanced? That's good.
Yeah.
All right, I got a real one for you, kids.
Get out of the hook, Dad!
Get out to the way, Dad!
What a legend. Loda's such a legend.
He is.
So many memes.
Flash, please.
I got a real one for you.
All right.
You are Lotus orbed, and you get hit
Lotus orb, yeah.
by PA's Blink Strike and Ricky's Blink Strike. Only one of them will actually go to you. Which one?
Whichever one hit me first.
PA.
Ah, you're saying from...
Yes. One of them will go to you.
Oh.
One of them will not do anything. And perhaps one of them bounces back. What do you think is the right interaction based on what hero?
So they Blink Strike, Lotus Orb target, but they both do it exactly at the same time?
No, that's not the question. It's just one of the abilities will actually do something and one won't. Whose is whose?
Well,
I think PAs will actually do something.
You get the attack speed from the PA thing also.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, I also think PA.
That is correct. And you know what happens if you Lotus Orb and Ricky tries to jump to you?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. But if Sand King does it, then you go back to his path and stun people. What a weird interaction.
That's fun.
Think about that.
I've thought about it.
All right. Thoughts?
Well, my thoughts is that you gotta pay close attention to this game because in just a moment we are gonna remove it from your.
No!
Oh, come on, man!
Yeah, look at it. Look at it.
I'm looking.
I'm looking at it. I'm looking into the abyss.
I mean, Radiant lost. What are they doing?
Look at it.
Radiant
Don't look
lost.
outside. Don't look outside.
Radiant lost. Radiant lost. Radiant lost.
The vibes are ruined.
Look, it's gone.
No! Not us!
I mean, one win lost anyway. They just all died.
But you know this sound, and you know what it means. I think, Kazu, you should be the presenter.
The presenter of what we have here?
Yes.
To Santa.
To Santa.
Hello, Santa.
Show Santa what we
Oh,
made.
Santa's coming to
Oh,
us.
Santa, please sit where Kazu just sat.
Come, Santa, please.
Santa,
into
sit
the
with
middle.
us.
What a nice.
Please,
Santa!
please, into the middle.
Saint Nick.
His name is George.
Saint Nick, good to see you.
That's not his.
Good to see you, George. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, let's start with...
But show him my SpongeBob.
Okay, let's do the sponges
SpongeBob.
first. Okay, so this is...
Oh, you let the thing fall
your
down.
your Squidward fell down, so we'll...
Oh, that's okay.
we don't take this one.
Don't show the Squidward.
So this is our SpongeBob.
Other way.
Yeah, I know. This is our SpongeBob plate. SpongeBob Patrick, and this is Plankton.
That's Plankton, yeah. Show it like vertically.
Do you like?
I'm gonna show it from every angle.
3D, everybody.
Look at this.
Wow.
Do you like?
Santa doesn't like this.
Santa's thumbs down it.
Yeah, take Jenkins.
Squidward.
Santa's thumbs
Jenkins,
down
take this.
it.
He
Yeah,
doesn't like
he doesn't like it.
But this is SpongeBob with the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jenkins, take this. It's
He
not
doesn't
He
like
doesn't
it.
like the hat. It looks like Johnny Bravo.
Well, because it was supposed to just be like that, and you don't show the hat. It's not a hat.
You made Santa really
Well,
sad.
moving on, we have a basketball hoop and a I don't know, a
Look,
tower.
it has a Christmas tree at the very top. Also, it has a bird
look.
and a squirrel.
This one is cute.
That's the
I'm gonna show it from
applause
all the
there.
angles again.
That's what's the name of this piece, Shearer?
Wow.
The LD.
Jenkins, what is this in German? The animal?
Shout and wow.
No, it's an Eichhörnchen.
I have a better name.
Oh, it's falling apart.
This piece wins.
Does Santa approve of this?
No, every time they
Okay,
do
this
that,
Jenkins?
this piece wins.
The tree is good.
It's a German
Wow. I have not
Who built
recovered
this?
from that yet.
Whoever built this has to explain themselves.
This is
An aeroplane.
This is an airplane from the Wright brothers.
Wow.
An automotive.
An
airplane.
automobile.
It actually flies. You want to try to throw it and see if it flies?
Don't. Oh my.
Oh, yeah.
Don't throw it, Santa.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, no! It's the Wright brothers, not Amelia Earhart. Come on.
Thanks a lot,
It's
Santa.
completely everywhere.
Okay, we keep the
Oh,
door.
it's a Christmas tragedy.
We keep the door for the end.
All right.
Who made this?
That's mine.
All right, Slacks, take it away.
What is that?
Show us.
This is a bug, and it's got a basketball hoop on the back. And that's in the future, because in the future, basketball is irrelevant, so they put them on the back of bipedals. It's in the book All Tomorrows. Look it up. That's the cue. Good reference for the literary in the chat. It has a basketball hoop. Thought, Santa?
Oh, there it goes.
I'll fix it.
There it
I'll
goes.
fix it. Don't touch it yet, Santa.
Moving on.
Integrity.
Wait, who made this
Santa,
one?
please review.
I think Avery made that
Oh,
one.
Avery made this one. That's one of the better
But
ones.
it was a collab between Avery and Slacks.
Oh, yes.
It's a Star Wars reference, right?
I think this one is way better. Slash.
That's a Naboo Starfighter X2 with a
Yeah, this one's good,
hyperdrive.
and he's equipped.
That's sorry.
Santa rating?
Santa, I'm sorry that you didn't like that.
This one is good.
I like
this one gets the approval.
Santa likes Star Wars.
Would you like to smell it, Santa? Yeah, it smells really good.
Okay, smell it?
Yeah, wonderful.
That's good.
Oh, it smells like German hands.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, God.
Avery put his musk all
And
over it.
Jenkins, would you like to talk about the door?
Wait, why is it? It's a door on skis.
Yeah, that's some Slag's book reference.
You like that? Yeah, there's a probably book. Oh, shit,
Yeah,
there
it's
goes
very
one
nice.
skis.
That's our submission. We're done.
We're done. Wow. Very, very good. Very strong. Were you happy, Santa? Give us a big thumbs up because the piece is called Wow.
Out of 5. Out of 5, Santa. 5 being the best, 1 being the worst. What did you think
and
of
say
us?
hi at the same
We
time.
can't. 2,
2.
3.
3.
If we keep
Three.
counting.
4? Oh.
3.
3. I think 3 is fair.
That's above average.
I think
Yeah.
it's above
I've
average.
heard 3 is
I'll
above
take it.
average.
He
this-
likes the sled.
This one bumped it up by at least 1.
yeah.
Yeah, this was a +1 right there.
I just realized something about you, Santa.
Oh.
You revealed too much. You did this for 3, Santa?
Another nice movie reference.
Uh-oh.
Wonderful.
Uh-oh.
With that being said, we are taking a break. When we're back, it's time for Yandex versus OG. See you soon.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
From young and old to rich and poor, there is one thing that I know for sure, guaranteed, someday you'll fall in love. Yes, Cupid has his ways and means. Angels often act as go-betweens. Take it from me, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you'll find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. For kings and queens, for you and me, it's the same inevitability. I promise you this, someday you'll fall in love. And when you do, you find that romance is life's most precious treat. Who knows, it might be the next girl that you meet. And if you think love's passed you by, there's
there's no need to frown, I'll tell you why. Wait and see, someday you'll fall in love. I said take it from me, someday you'll see, you're gonna fall in love.
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Hey! Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
I like my eggs over easy. She likes her scrambled on rye. So we strike a deal with our morning meal, but we kind of see eye to eye. She loves a Malibu cocktail, I go for whiskey and dry. There's no common ground when the drinks come round, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Don't know who said it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. She favors Paris in springtime, I'm more New York in July. So for holidays we go separate ways, still we kinda see eye to eye. Yes, sir. We're so magnetic, we'll pose apart and yet we're the same. Somewhere I read it, but it's a stone cold fact. Opposites attract. I like Vivaldi and Mozart, Cole Porter songs make her cry. So we just divide on the music side, yet we kind of see eye to eye. We don't analyze, we just compromise, and we kinda see eye as we give it a try. Yeah, we kinda see eye to eye.
Is a smiling face that's home. It's a hiding place that's home. Deep inside your heart, light in the dark when you're miles apart and home. Like the songbook says, only a dream away. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. Home, when you're tired of roaming home, where the love is all homegrown. There's a welcome sign and everything's fine, 'cause the sun will shine at home. Where the door's wide open home, not a cloud in sight. I'm hitching a ride and I'm rolling back home. It's true, some find that travel unravels the mind right through mankind. So go with the flow, I'll take the road back home, where the fire's burning home. How I love returning home. When you're waiting there, what do I care? I'm a millionaire at home, where the windows lit up home. Love is everywhere. Watching the storm on a cold night, cozy and warm on the inside. Nothing's as bright as the love light back home. I know that nothing's as bright as the love light back home. One night in New York is like a lifetime anywhere. Dancing in the dark up in Central Park, or the bright lights of Times Square. This town is champagne, so shake the bottle, pop the cork. All the deadliest sins are like one night in New York. Put on your silk and your satin, we're stepping out in style. We'll be the toast of Manhattan, cruising the Golden Mile. This town is alive. Go wild and let your money talk.
May I commemorate this second shift beginning as we continue day number 2 of Dream League Season 27 with a little gift for all of you. We've got some more Dota on the agenda, so let's get into it. That's right, we've got Yandex versus OG coming up, but first I want to break bread with my panel, specifically Quinn Callahan. We have, unfortunately, no treats, but day 1 of casting, I want to hear how'd it go? What were your expectations? What was the results? How many angry DMs did you get? How many complimentary DMs did you get?
I only got 1 DM.
Okay.
And it was complimentary.
Yo.
I've not got any negative DMs yet. So if you want to flame me, you can. I think it's really funny. I enjoy reading the negative comments. I had a good time though. I think casting's really fun. You can, we're talking about it backstage. You can kind of just yap and blab, and that's kind of like my heart blood is talking like an idiot all the time. So feels like the perfect platform, you know?
So I think pro players have there's like a half-life on whenever people will be like, yo, finally someone is speaking truth to power. When Quinn called out that overwhelming blink was garbage, I wish more casters did that. But Avery also used to have that power. But as time progresses, as you become more of a talent, I feel like your credibility slips away as a pro player. So how long do you think you have where people are going to be like, finally, Quinn is saying it, before people start being like, why is Quinn being so mean?
I feel like it's some amount of months. I don't know how many months it is, but I feel like at some point within your first year doing talent, it starts to peter. And people kind of think like, he's a talent now, he's not a player. And then eventually you're just some boss. I don't care about your opinions. Think the Galaxy, the coach, don't you dare disdain my heckin' team's honor. I'm gonna sue you. You know, I'm not quite there yet. Right now they're like, Quinn is so smart. Look at all the things he's saying. I agree with them all.
Yeah, I know. And then they were like, finally, pro players are casting. I'm like, what was Fogged? What is Avery? What is Cinder? And where are these people getting these ideas from? So enjoy this moment, because I don't know how long it'll last.
I'm cherishing it with my whole heart.
Good.
Send me those negative DMs. I want to see them. Flame me.
The only flip side, though, is I don't know if TI winner makes you bulletproof permanently. That there's no expiration date on your credibility.
Don't know how that works. We'll find out, I guess.
Yeah. It definitely extends it. Like I feel like if S4 came back, they'd be like, yo, it's S4. He knows everything. You want TI.
But I feel like in terms of like accomplishments, we're not really that far off each other. Me and Quinn.
People don't look at it that way.
No? You and S4. It's like such a strange comparison.
I definitely agree. This man is a double two-time TI grand finalist.
Yeah.
But do people look at Weehaw that way? Because he was also. So there is a sustainability period.
Yeah.
Same thing happened with Fear. I feel like some people look at Fear these days and it's like, oh, it's just old man Fear, not TI winner Fear.
I don't know. I feel like I feel like when Fear speaks, it's still like he's got the heckin' ring, you know? Like the ring matters. Every time you panel, you should wear your.
I was actually thinking about this before coming to my first panel. I was like, should I just wear it discreetly and not say anything at all?
Discreetly, bro. It's like the most gaudy thing you've ever seen.
And then you just like, yeah, exactly. Just do this every once in a while.
I don't really know if this is the right
like
draft.
Somebody, exactly. If that's something I don't agree with, I'm like, I don't know about that, Quinn.
Oh, you should do it. Bring it.
Yeah.
I want to see it, and then I want you to see the flex on it. You should bring it.
Did I bring both? We get one from Liquid, right?
That one doesn't count.
That one counts.
What do you mean? You won
it's
one
even
TI.
bigger.
Okay, you can wear the more gaudy one. That's fine.
Yeah.
But you don't get like two
It's
rings.
not 2 rings.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like this ring is the ring, but it's not a. You know, it doesn't mean anything.
I mean, you know, my sound just cut out.
I think we still
you don't have the ring.
Still good. We still hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I was thinking about like, you know, like I'll wear the one ring. That's the TI ring. That's like gives you all the power.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's like the other second rings from Lord of the Rings that I don't remember what they do now.
Oh,
I don't know what they do.
But one that gives you future sight or something.
Story. What did he? Yeah. What were the other rings all about?
I mean, the main ring gave you invisibility.
About the one ring.
The one
so that's
ring.
a lie. There's more than one.
No, there's the one ring to rule
well, apparently
them
there's
all.
more than one. So why do they keep telling me there's one ring?
There's only one ring that rules
don't
them.
rule everyone. You just rule a few people, like elves.
Okay.
Or something like that.
Like the normal rings, they just like have them in like town, right? Like there's some guy who just has like a ring and he's like covertly rich because he has one of the rings.
So it gives you like a little bit of power. Really? Is this covered in
I actually don't really know.
I could be totally
But I feel
wrong.
like the way I remember it.
Okay.
Let me go enter nerd mode. There's like 9 rings that were given to the humans, who then later become like the Nazgul horsies.
You're making someone in chat very upset.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know this well enough to explain. But I think that like corrupts them and then Sauron controls them somehow.
That's my vague understanding.
Yeah.
But surely Stephen Colbert or some other Tolkien nerd in the chat is frothing at the mouth. At least the pandas know the assignment, though, as they're giving us some questing music right now. And Owen, would you like to take the quest and get ourselves
what are we getting?
A present from Santa?
Oh, do we have a present?
We've got a present from Santa.
Over there. Let's go.
Go
which
climb the
first?
mount.
Climb the what?
Mount. What's the name? Mount Doom. Climb Mount Doom.
Mount Vesuvius.
Mount
here we go.
Vesuvius.
Well,
Get in that volcano.
Santa. Beautiful. So we've got a big one in.
We've got a big one. I don't know if you guys saw what the morning shift was up to, but they were assembling Legos.
Spoilers.
That's true.
I did see
that. I mean, who knows?
present.
Who knows? Maybe we got Mega Blocks.
Do you want to who's opening this? You want to have this?
Crack it open.
Why don't you open it?
All right, fine.
Just make up for the fact that you didn't win a TI.
I'm paying penance for that somehow?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a pity present.
It's supposed to be a boon. I see. I thought it was like.
No, you're
punishment.
supposed to be
Supposed to be happy. Okay, am I unfolding the paper or am I ripping it to shreds?
Go in.
Yeah, you can tear it up.
Do it how you would do it, like if your parents gave you this.
If my parents gave me, I would unfold it. Like the thing is, I feel like you should get older. You unwrap your presents like carefully.
I know.
Yeah, because you savor.
Really?
You don't have that many presents. You rip into them.
But I'm saying that the childlike wonder gets lost. I'm with you. That you don't just like ravage it open. Instead, you're just like, oh wow, look at the folding work on this. The tape work is immaculate.
But you don't neatly unfold
No, I
it.
don't. But I don't rip it.
Okay.
We also have a card that accompanied it that needs to be read.
Oh, hello there. Ho ho ho! Something competition time. It's competition time. Day shift versus night shift. Your challenge, build whatever awaits inside the mystery box. How now? That's the twist. No step-by-step guide. But don't worry, Santa will send you a little visual hint to help you along. So it seems we will also be building Lego sets.
That is correct. Crack open the box.
We're competing against the morning shift.
Yes, but it's a very subjective competition. We're going based off of aesthetics, so I don't really know if there's like a metric.
Don't we get
you in chat are the judges, but you'll have to tune into the end of the show to figure out who did better. Now we get a bit of an unfortunate or uneven advantage because we are doing 2 best of 3s. Morning shift only got to do 1 best of 3. And we've got a bunch of bags in here. All right, now I need all of you to pay attention. Santa is grading us on this, watching in that rocking chair, and we are going to get a glimpse of what our sets are supposed to look like. So let's take a look.
It's a house.
It's a house, wood log cabin.
Gray bottom half.
There's a little cafeteria area, a fire. There's a dude next to a Christmas tree. Someone getting an MRI.
Yeah, they are getting scanned.
An outhouse. First shift did have the outhouse. I did see about that. And skiing. Okay.
Oh my God.
There's a big chimney. You see a bunch of gray pieces?
Where's the chimney?
It was on the log cabin. I see a bunch of gray pieces in box number 4.
I mean, the base level was like cream underbelly with
That's
like
what it
gray
looked
on
like.
top, right?
White
should be
snow
the
on
house.
top on top.
Was it?
It was definitely a snow-capped cabin.
My suggestion is we try to identify what's the little islands, and we don't do those, and we do the big boy
We
house.
don't. I'm sure the islands are the easier bit.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
They're the less
We go
impressive.
for the big play. Because I'm sure like morning shift, they're noobs. They went for like, they picked
easy
+4, +5. We're gonna go for like +1, +2 territory.
The 20-minute divine rapier on gyrocopter. That's what we're going for.
Yeah,
right now.
boy.
I mean, this looks like a lot of floor pieces to me. It's like that tan and
Yeah,
like
the brown.
gray.
That's what I'm singling out right here.
Yeah, I'm looking for ground. This ain't. I don't know what type. I mean, this is like accoutrement to the
All
house.
of the
I think.
brown bricks here.
That's what I'm saying. And now Morning Shift got 2 glimpses, but they wasted them both back to back. So I say that we get a battle plan together, and then when we've assembled our strategy, then we take a second look at the expectation. Also, we don't necessarily have to build what was shown, because I know that there's a running gag in the LEGO community where every single set gets converted into a Millennium Falcon.
Oh, I saw a guy doing
Yes.
that. Yeah,
That's
that he'd
cool.
done it with loads of different sets.
Exactly. You just turn every single set into a Millennium Falcon.
That is really funny.
I'm also open to that.
I'm down to do that too.
I mean,
Well, you
there's no
wanna
way we
build
can
a
build a
Millennium
Millennium Falcon.
Yo.
Yeah, I believe in us.
Let's do it.
Okay,
That
so
should be pretty easy.
it could be like
The color pieces don't matter. You just basically need the shape. Computer, go find a picture of a Millennium Falcon Lego that we can try to replicate.
Wait, do we have that technology?
Well, we'll send a quest out.
Bro, I
The
haven't
questing
played with
music was
Lego.
playing. So that'll be our assignment. We need to get the rough shape of like the circle and then like the 2 little
The bits
prongs.
shooting out,
Yeah. And then there's like the little side thing. They'll find it. They'll find a picture. I'm sure they will. Whenever I randomly give assignments.
So should we just
to them.
empty everything?
Empty it
but
all
don't we
out.
want to do it in the right colors?
So
we don't
part of the
have
appeal
the
is that it's like a Harlequin kind of thing. You know, you just
Okay.
kind of get random panels together, you slap it, and it has a rough shape. But
Okay.
the aesthetics can be anything.
Gotcha.
And while we're getting this together, we did a brief debrief with Quinn on his casting. But Aiden, first day of paneling since, has it been TI 10?
Yeah.
Was the last time you were a full-time panelist?
Yes.
But you were caster at TI Temple.
He was
No,
also a
I-
caster.
no, I was only a
stole
panelist.
you.
I was
stole
only a
him.
You cast
panelist.
grand finals?
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
He cast
But
grand
that
finals.
was Fog got sick.
That's what helped him win, though.
You want to know a funny story about that TI?
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, right after Spirit and them won, we were all like in this giant arena and they were like coming out in the middle.
A giant empty arena.
Empty arena. They were coming out in the middle of like the entrance or whatever. Like the main entrance to the building.
The walkout.
Yeah. So then they were getting into their cars to get driven back to the hotel.
Oh, yeah.
And everybody, all the casters, everybody was like cheering them on and like
well done, yeah.
And I remember Miposhka told me like, you're gonna win one too. And it was very, very sweet. Yeah. And it took a few years, but I got there in the end.
Okay, here's a picture of a Millennium Falcon. So it's a full circle. It's not like a semicircle. So it's a circle with like 2 triangle bits at the front, and then
I'm like building the base right now.
Discs on the back.
Yeah. So we need to figure out what would make a good circle foundation.
Look. I'm like making a base that we can I build it.
I think you gotta go bigger.
Do the
we're doing it real bigger.
Show them what
You just want to make fun of me.
No, I don't. I just want.
Yeah, you do. Okay, I'm building a small model that we can model it after
that's good.
later.
A little diorama.
We can always build out from this. You know?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. We'll get the general shape.
Yeah.
Do we want to put all the circular pieces because we're going to need those to like build the perimeter
Yeah,
and
that's
fill it
smart.
in?
I like that.
These are high-tier pieces. We need those.
Also, wait, aren't you guys casting?
Now?
They are casting.
No, like eventually.
They'll get some time. But you know, draft starts in 8 minutes, and we've got a lot to learn about these teams. OG and Yandex are coming up. So why don't we take this opportunity to hear from Purge.
Hello, Neil. I wish I was doing Legos, but I have some really cool stuff to show you guys. I took a glance over some of the games yesterday that these two teams played, and I was noticing a trend, a long forgotten item that we haven't seen very much since maybe the year 2022, and it's Vladimir's offering. Now you can't make a Wraith Pact anymore, but this aura item is definitely the least valued out of all the aura items in the game. And if we take a look at some of the item builds that we've seen, check out the amount of auras that we got in OG's first game versus Tidebound. A 14-minute pipe on Bristleback, and this Coddle bot, a Holy Locket, a Drum, and a Vlad's at 29 minutes. They got a Greaves on the Snapfire, and they paired it with this double core lineup, this Bristleback and this Dragonite, and even the Pango. Bonus damage is great on them. Lifesteal is great. The armor aura is totally fine. Can we pull up the next graphic as well? Out of the 4 games that these two teams played in this upcoming series, they bought Vlad's 3 out of 4 times. In this follow-up match, this Tusk here bought his Drum at 14 minutes here, 25 minutes for the Solar Crest, and a 31-minute Vlad's as well, and also a Greaves coming from the Wind Ranger. And again, multi-core lineup, the Shadow Fiend, mostly spell focused, but right-clicking is not bad. Gyrocopter is happy to right-click, and Mars loves the Vlad's aura as well. And for the third graphic, this is a third of the 4 matches. We have a Vlad's on Mars, actually. 21 minutes in the game, he bought a Vlad's on Mars. Very atypical, but the lifesteal's not bad on his hero. It's going to give him some sustain, and it's going to make his cores much stronger. The Dragonite and the Troll are really going to benefit from bonus damage and armor and lifesteal on their heroes. So I'm expecting to see this item to be continuing its resurgence. 20% damage to all of your teammates in later stages of the game. We're talking like 30 to 60 damage. That's almost a damage item for free on your cores coming from your support. So this item is definitely going to be trending a little bit in this upcoming series, and we'll see if it makes a big impact.
Thank you very much, Purge. We are seeing these items go through trends, peaks and valleys. And we're also seeing the teams themselves experience these wavelengths because, OG, if you haven't been watching for a while, you would be surprised that we actually consider them to be maybe one of the better teams in this Dream League. Now, how did that happen? How did we get to this point of OG on the brink of near irrelevancy to now being potentially a top half candidate? Let's find out.
OG has been in a bit of a slump. Well, I say a bit, quite a huge slump for 3 years. With frequent roster changes, disappointing results, they've really been struggling. Ultimately, OG went for the nuclear option, scrapping their entire roster and picking up the Filipino roster of Team Aureus, Natsumi, Yopaj, Force, Tims, and Scam.
I think we felt pretty happy and we felt really excited to play under the OG org.
They've only played 2 events as a team under the OG banner so far, PGL Wallachia Season 6, where they surpassed the expectations most people had on them and achieved 5th place.
Call that OG! Find the 2-1 victory over Bethboom!
As well as Blast Slam 5, where they also achieved top 6. That's better than OG or the players have done in a long time. How does that work? Who knows?
I think we're improving and we take it seriously. Our problems, our mistake in the game, what we learned in the scrim.
The real question for this new OG roster will be if they're just in a honeymoon period or if this is actually a good team. And Dream League Season 27 will really put them to the test.
Sound good?
I like it. It sounds real good. Sounds like this OG team has potential, but as with many Southeast Asian teams, Lacoste, they have a limit on how far they can go. I've never doubted that a Southeast Asian team can take a best of 3 off of the best teams in the world. But if they can manage to do like 3 best of 3s and like go into a tournament deep, that's when I get really surprised.
Yeah, for sure. I would say that they're not ready yet in terms of being a tier 1 team because you need that consistency. Like they are having a honeymoon period right now, I would say, where the things are really good for them. But we'll have to see. I think they had some of the shaky issues as well, especially during Wallachia, the Rapier incident with no BKB, if you remember. But the team is doing very good. I think the squad has a very good base. They have very good foundation, what they were based on, and been very impressed by some of the plays. I think Nico has been their best player, I would say.
Any specific?
Yeah, I think he really shines on these offlaners. Been very impressed by his Mars, on the offlaners that are just blink stunners, pretty much. Even though we are in meta where you're still buying the auras as well, but he kind of carries the game from the offlane. Sure, Yopaj is also the shining star in some of the games where he's carrying the team. Like last time they played against Yandex, he was the one who did win solo. Pretty much carried the game. He was godlike, didn't die a single time on his Dragonite, but then they kind of fell apart in game 2 and 3.
And we're not the only ones who are this hyped up on OG because as you've been seeing, all the teams seeded each other in this Swiss stage. So let's see where people ranked OG.
Uh, 10, we have OG Esports. They're fairly new team, but I think they're all good friends. I feel like they're playing in a good environment and they have skilled players, and that usually means you can do pretty well.
Our ninth rank is OG because they are Davai, or my offlaner, ex-girlfriends.
I've ranked OG Esports on the 9th spot. No need to explain. It's OG.
Top 10 is OG. This roster is best players from C, and they all try hard from what I heard. So the interview where they said that, okay guys, we're gonna make a team, everyone try hard, and if someone not gonna try hard, we're gonna change them. They're really doing well.
And number 10, we have OG Sports. Also, my friend is inside, Adam343, the coach. I respect him a lot, and they are doing quite good recently, so their seat should be higher.
Fifth will be OG Esports. And why are they fifth is because they're psychopaths.
So we put OG number 7, I think a pretty good roster coming from C. Surprisingly for me, they're playing very good. We just lost to them on PGL Wallachia. Very high potential, I think, for them. So they can even be higher than 7, I think.
So overall, it seems like most teams are putting OG in the top half. And if you believe Amar, all the way in top 5. Insane, you think that's realistic? You think psychopathery behavior can bring you to top 5?
I mean, I honestly think they have one of the best 5s in the world. And someone that's been criminally underrated. Skem, to me, is incredibly impressive. Because I feel like the fact that he's been so high ranked, I think he's been top 10 for the past 2 years. Or at least 1 year. As a pulse 5.
Yeah.
Is really, really impressive. And I think he has something going for him as a support that a lot of supports don't, which is that he plays core at a really high level. And usually that type of player will understand the bigger picture of macro for how the game works and stuff a lot better than someone that exclusively plays up. Because I think at the end of the day, Dota is a core-based team, and you have to understand the core roles to be able to be a good support. And I think he has that.
And he's probably also feeding information to his cores as well, because if you're basically in their mind thinking the way they're supposed to be playing, you can also spot ganks and map and good opportunities for your ally.
Yeah.
So you're relieving their brain power, which allows them to play better too. Cool idea.
Yeah.
In contrast, their opponents in Yandex, how have you been considering them, Lacoste? Because I look at their most recent tournament placement, and I'm like, yo, they were out here beating Falcons, they out here making it to grand finals. I don't pay attention to what happened in that grand finals, but the fact that they made it there is pretty encouraging.
Yeah, when this team was formed, I saw them first at Fissure Playground. I thought that they were overperforming, and then because they had pretty much the flawless group stage, they came to play the LAN portion of the event, and they kind of crumbled. They didn't manage to get a single dub during the Fissure Playground, during the Blast Slam as well. They looked kind of good. Like, you know, you can see that the nerves are not there in the grand finals against Tundra. Game 1 was very competitive. Maybe they were also able to bring it back, but game 2 and 3, they also kind of crumbled as well. So maybe the pressure was still there. But team that has a lot to offer. I mean, I'm mostly looking to the mid lane, Jura Jr. I think he's the one that can definitely pop off in most of their games, but didn't have the best game 2 or 3. I think him and Notice kind of, just gonna say it, I think they're kind of choked in game 2 and 3.
Yeah.
But ever since I saw them play, like back in the days when he was playing for like one dub team, I think Jura Jr. definitely has super high potential.
Especially since we are getting that test on LAN, because oftentimes I feel that these newcomers are onliners. They'll be very good whenever they are playing from home in their comfort zone, but then you put them in front of a crowd and then they kind of crumble. And granted, that may have happened during grand finals, but during like their semifinals, during their 2-0 against Falcons, they looked fantastic.
They did. I mean, I was the one casting that game, and I was surprised how well they were also executing the drafts. Falcons didn't have the best drafts in those 2 games, so maybe that. But also, they're a team that had like some really wonky drafts, and they were maybe able to make them work. If you remember the Nagastar and the Carolina that got ganked like multiple times, and they still managed to get like the most out of it, even though he died like 3 or 4 times in the first 10 minutes. 15 minutes in, he's on top of the net worth. They have a couple of heroes that they utilize really well. I think I've been mostly impressed by Sox's Wind Ranger, where they're going to be picking the hero early in the draft, and you always kind of have damage. I also like the pairing that they do with the Wind Ranger, picking up Wind Ranger plus the Slaughter. This is the hero that they flex a lot between mid and the off lane, and then with just Focus Fire plus Corrosive Haze, you're going to have enough damage to get the kills on the map.
Yes, sometimes I feel in that like Wind Ranger's an inadequate support, but being able to amplify her damage, no pun intended, I didn't mean to directly say that with skill, is a good way to make her hero more useful. I think he bought Greaves one of those games as well, which is a nice way to make your hero extra survivable. Especially, I love that with Wind Ranger sometimes, to make her more survivable. She's already hard to kill with Wind Run, so if you pair Greaves on top of her, like she's just such a pain to kill for a lot of heroes.
Do you guys have problems eating these bigger pieces of Legos, or?
I just chew them more until they become smaller, personally.
And I think I'm pretty noobish at this.
I don't think it digests fully, but I mean,
these are flavored, right?
Easier to get it down, yeah.
Yeah, the real pain's gonna start tomorrow morning.
That's why the colors are different, yeah. It's the flavors, so you know what you're grabbing.
I like the chocolate.
I like the chocolate ones.
Did you see his Millennium Falcon, dude? This is like
this is work. Doing
dude,
work.
I deconstructed mine when I saw Kevin's.
I need to give assignments. Like I need to give each of you components.
I
that
feel
you
like
need to engineer.
I'm sorting things out by colors. Yeah, I'm very good at
this.
this.
Kevin's our builder, dude.
He's a pattern recognition. Kevin, I like the idea of you setting up the blueprint, much as how these 2 teams are establishing the foundation of their lineups. Yandex banning out Naga, Timber, Chen, and Jakiro OG, taking out Slardar, Marcy, Pango, and Gyro. First pick Shadow Demon for OG, and Yandex respond with a Tusk.
We saw this yesterday from Yandex too, actually. It seems to be their answer to ST first pick. And I think Tusk has been... I mean, I'm sure this has been talked to death, but a good hero against ST. ST doesn't really do anything to you. Like Tusk doesn't like playing against heroes that prevent him from using his skills, and Shadow Demon doesn't super do that. You can like disrupt them when you press his tag team, but that's kind of the extent of it. And if ST purges someone, you have options of snowballing them out. You can snowball yourself out if you get ST purged. So like if I'm playing Shadow Demon, I'm not really excited about clicking any of my buttons on Tusk.
Yeah, I like basically defensive or offensive oriented. Tusk is useful against Shadow Demon.
Yeah, exactly. You don't really like... You don't have nice interactions. And like the only nice thing is if you're playing like Tusk in some horrendous lane, like let's say they play some troll and you have to pull waves. Shadow Demon is pretty good at preventing that because you can just disrupt him when he grabs the wave. But most of the time Tusk into ST lanes will not need that because the matchup is good.
And now that we've already had a whole day of games under our belt, Lacoste, you agree with these most contested heroes? Jakiro and Timber saw 100% contest rate throughout Dream League Season 27.
Yeah, it's been like that for the last couple of tournaments. These heroes are just imbalanced, period. Like, you play against Jakiro, some like Jakiro Abaddon, Jakiro Troll, any kind of these heroes, Jakiro Gyrocopter. Like, you can't really lane. Like, the only way you can play the lane is pretty much by pulling the lane. Makes it almost impossible. Timbersaw, we saw from different roles as well. We saw like even Boboka like testing things out a couple of tournaments back, playing it as a position 4, which wasn't the greatest, but there's still an option to do it. Overall, it scales better. One of the heroes in the game that he can be shut down in the lane. Let's say he's the lowest net worth core. We've seen it yesterday, where he just doesn't get much. Ace, couple of stacks farmed, suddenly back to top in like 3-4 minutes. So pretty insane hero, especially what he brings to the table with the newer build as well, with the Treads, Soul Ring, and then you get Pipe, get Kaya Sanju becomes super tanky.
So I'm not surprised that he gets first phase banned out by Yandex, and the only other hero on that most contested list that has not shown up yet is DK. Instead, Yandex go for an Underlord.
That's a very early Underlord thing.
Yeah.
One good thing about Underlord against SD, I would argue, is that if you go on a guy and you hit him with the Pit of Malice and that guy gets disrupted, you don't care because when he pops out, he's getting Pit of Malice again. So I would argue your spells are really not countered very much. The only thing is that you're going to buy auras, and those are going to be dispellable usually from SD ultis, so something like a Crimson
Make
Guard.
Pipe dispellable again.
That could also counter it too, yeah.
You think Pipe's too good right now?
Yes. I mean, Pipe's been too good for a while. Like, we've been nerfing the aura, we've been nerfing duration, numbers, and everything. We're still in Pipe. Like, it's an item that is really not fun, period.
I like buying it.
I feel like, in my mind at least, Pipe is like in a decent place. It's not one of those patches where like minute 15, offlaners buy Pipe, and then it's like 2 teams running as 5, like Gaming Gladiators, Team Liquid, you know, peak boring Dota.
Yeah.
It's just like these two omega noobs that can only play this one way, which is like group up as 5, don't use a single brain cell, and just run at each other and hope for the best. And I think when Pipe reaches that point, I kind of feel like that's when you need to do something with it. But I think having the item in the game is actually quite healthy, because it allows you to like do some group ups, it allows you to do some objectives, it makes stuff happen in the game, because usually when you finish these aura items, you want to get the most value out of them, and since they affect 5 heroes, it's nice to bring 5 heroes.
Yeah.
And many times, like,
I also think the build is not fun for Pipe. Like, who's like buying the component? You're basically just buying it for Pipe. You're not like, oh, look at me, I'm having this, you know, Ring of Tarask, enjoying myself or whatever.
Yeah.
It's just very unfun concept for me. Anyway, back to the draft. So there is a Wind Ranger. We thought we might be seeing Wind Ranger on the other side. OG is one of the teams that does flex this Wind Ranger. This is something that they love to run. Natsumi loves to run it from position 1, playing it with the Shackle Shot facet, getting the extra bit of damage, completely skipping the Power Shot, allowing him to, like, you're going for the build, the Maelstrom / Mjolnir, maybe Manta style BKB Pike, depending what you want to be building into, depending what you're playing against. But been very impressed by the carry Wind Ranger that he brought a couple of times in the last few tournaments.
we actually played it in Riyadh. We were playing it in scrims. We were playing Wind Ranger Ogre, and Mickey would just shackle creeps with Tangled, and then I would Bloodlust him. And he would hit like a truck, and he would hit ultra fast. But we were a little bit too dumb, so we didn't like recognize that the Ogre aspect of it was like a very, very big part, where you like really amp up the laning phase.
Isn't that good, having Ogre and being dumb? So he has more dumb
But we were
luck?
too dumb. We did not realize, like, we were too dumb. Our strength was too low. Like, we had no... And, no, but, like, so we ended up playing Falcons at Riyadh. And
you lost that game.
We lost that game.
Yeah.
But we played Wind Ranger Clock, not understanding the Ogre. So I would love to see, even though Ogre makes no sense matchup-wise against anything that Yandex has, it's like okay against TA. But that combo is really nice. If you want to play Wind Ranger carry in your pubs, play with Ogre.
Is it I think you guys cooked something similar with like Ogre, getting him level 2/3.
Oh yeah.
And then like
okay. But this is Ogre tech.
Okay,
this was some genius in my pub taught me this. So on Radiant safe lane, if you block your creep wave just a tiny bit, the wave goes into your tower almost immediately. So as Ogre, you go to your safe lane, you block your own wave, it goes into your tower, and you're like whatever Wind Ranger carry goes to the off lane and first bloods.
Yeah.
And then gates to you, you're level 2.
Basically
you don't have lane control,
3.
who cares? But you're level 3 essentially with the first blood. The game is like kind of over. I feel like if that happened to me and I'm the offlaner, I'm ready to call GG.
Yeah. You get hit by a level 2 ignite on the second
wave.
Yeah. And then Ogre can bring like a clarity or 2 from his starting items and just like ignite.
That's 250 gold towards Midas.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not buying clarities from my core. But it looks like it's not going to be a Wind Ranger carry this game.
I think it's still open. They do love to run NP mid, which gives them a lot of tempo.
True.
They like to break the lanes with this Nature's Prophet from the mid lane. But also Natsumi does play it from the carry role, which I'm not a biggest fan of carry Nature's Prophet in the meta. I feel like something is just lacking after the nerfs. We also seen 2 different facets. The one where you are giving away gold and getting the gold for your team, which nobody actually picks up, and the pro players are going back to shooting saplings facets because they're like, yeah, why am I even doing this? Because my teammates are not picking up the gold.
I feel like it would be a 24 pick position 5 though for OG, if I've been following this draft correctly, and that's quite rare.
Yeah.
So I think if you're Yandex, you should have a pretty decent idea that the last hero is either a carry or a mid. Probably not Wind Ranger core, in my mind.
Because I remember, it was Wallachia. They did pick position 5 twice, Silencer. Here, not so good, but sometimes they do it.
Yeah.
Yandex needs an initiator right now. I mean, obviously Tusk or Underlord sometimes can do it, but they need like a jumper that's going to allow them to follow up.
Storm Spirit and Ember Spirit bans OG feel the same way, and they run
That's a scam specialty right there.
Nanomancer.
Yeah, the Cuckoomancer is back with a different player. Insane hero. Like this hero, one of the problems that I have with the hero is these early levels, because you are playing with the ward facet, which does allow you to spawn more wards, but then you don't have it on level 1. You don't even have it on level, like the snakes I'm talking about. So you're going for the Gale, you're going for the, what's it called? The
poison snake?
Poison, yeah, the second poison. And then you start to put more points into Venom wards, which does allow you to be very annoying. Good thing is this hero takes over a certain area of the map and doesn't allow you to enter unless you're using smokes.
Do you have to go for that facet though? I still think the green facet on him is decent. Like spreads the ulti back and forth multiple times.
Yeah.
Like from a 5 position, I just feel like it's the safer one. Obviously, if you plan to farm a lot, the other one's extremely valuable. But I don't know, if there's like a TA in the game and I want to break refraction ticks, seems kind of okay. You can throw it on the Underlord as well. I mean, he's still going to buy a pipe. I don't know, maybe it's not.
I don't like OG's heroes. I feel like they're too soy. Like there's no
single target everything.
No, they're just like, you look at these heroes, they're all like squishy, they die easily, nobody wants to go in. It's like everybody just wants to sit in the back line and like have somebody else. You know, Axe really has to like pop off for me.
Like who's gonna frontline to scout so that Axe can get a good jump?
Exactly.
Like you need like one tanky hero or one frontliner with Axe, so Axe can be like, oh, this is the good time to go in. But now he has to frontline and jump.
Yeah.
While everyone else is squishy.
Yeah.
You're right. It doesn't make sense.
It's not, to me at least, it's not very inspiring. I feel like I know what the post-game discussion sounds like after this game. It's like, oh, Axe needed to jump. Axe is like, I don't have no vision.
I don't have jump. I have pipe or something.
Yeah. Unless they win. If they win, it's like, oh, our draft was genius. You guys see that Venom, bro?
Nico, you've done it again.
Yeah.
You solo initiated.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Yandex did fulfill what their requirement was for you. They got their Storm and Ember banned out, but they picked up a Void Spirit to have their initiation.
I mean, they have to have somebody jump for Sky. If you have a Skywrath mage, you need an initiator. And Underlord's gonna be great for auras, and yes, it's gonna work fine with Sky and lane, but like at later stages in the game, they've got to have somebody jump. So yeah, I think the Void is kind of what they needed. And it's also a good hero for hitting their backline. Squishy heroes tend to not like silences.
Yep.
So if he just gets Ags and hits like the Shadow Demon or the Veno, it's gonna be great.
Well, let's see what horrifying creations science has wrought up as we get into game number 1 with ODPixel and Quinn.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, time to get into the action. It's game 1 time here between OG and Yandex. Quinn, what do you make of the drafts?
I'm really surprised about a lot of stuff in this draft. They picked Underlord while seeing one Shadow Demon. I don't really understand why necessarily, but it also hasn't really been countered. It's a pretty decent Underlord game, I'd say, overall. And people also keep picking Void Spirit, and I feel like it's continued to look mediocre when anyone besides Tundra plays it. So I'm curious to see if Chira can break that streak, or if the hero just continues to look bad.
We'll see how the matchup goes for him in the mid. And yeah, obviously we did have on the mainstream yesterday a rough one from Nigma Galaxy when they tried it out, where somehow did just get left very far behind. Very tough hero to recover on from that mid lane position if you do end up having a rough start. So yeah, let's see if Chira can show us what he can do on this hero. Outside of that, over on the side of OG, we have them close up their lineup with the... What was it, the Venomancer, right, coming in last for Scam. Did you like that sort of close to the draft? I think we heard sort of Aiden wasn't the biggest fan of the way they sort of overall rounded things up on OG.
It's a bit weird. I don't really understand why they picked it. I think oftentimes when you see this Venomancer, it's for a specific reason. It's against a Bat Rider or some hero that Venomancer stereotypically counters. But in this game, I mean, they're doing some real fancy smoke. I don't know if I've seen something like this before.
Let's see if it gets them any action here with this bit of a surprise play top.
I mean, this guy looks dead.
I was going to say, with the three of them, this should be a pretty solid shot. Again, the first blood. Noticed he's not going to expect this. As Nico and Scam turn up to the top lane to help Natsumi chase Noticed out of the lane.
This is really slow, though.
They'll get the job done, so they'll get the first blood. How many creeps did he miss out? Not. Oh, it's a couple coming in under the tower, so did miss a bit of the last hits, but first blood's a first blood here for OG.
Really strange. I'm not exactly sure why they wanted to do it in this lane in particular. I don't think it's terrible, but I also don't think it's game-breakingly good. Like, Axe misses a wave, TA gets a full wave. To me, it almost feels close to even, I'd say.
So the matchup in particular then, in the mid lane, Void Spirit against the Nature's Prophet, how does this one sort of play out?
I think it's pretty good for Void Spirit generally. You like playing against these sort of squishy ranged heroes. Nature's Prophet's also a hero that doesn't have a ton of spam. He has some, but Void Spirit has some spam prevention in the Resonant Pulse, so you can shrug his Sprout spam off decently. And in the game, you're very good against Nature's Prophet. That's a really nice Q. He does get his bottle nice and early, and the HP on Yopaj already not looking too hot, so off to a pretty good start. You definitely want that if you're Void Spirit. I don't know if this man fight is going to end well for Skem here. I feel like he might have bitten off more than he can.
It's close! They're popping blood grenades, fairy fires, everything, but indeed Saxa comes out on top, and by quite a bit, still at about 150 HP left to boot, so Saxa taking that one-on-one pretty easily.
Yeah, I think he expected Yopaj to TP, but Chira slid the Remnant out and canceled his TP midway through, so honestly kind of saved the Sky there, and I mean, you don't want to see that as the Venom. You pick this hero into Sky. Oh.
They'll get him in return, at least Natsumi. He'll be happy to pick that one up as Saxa waltzes back over to the top lane, very low HP.
You can see bottom lane already, to be honest, getting a bit out of control for OG. Nico getting gone on here. Should be okay.
And TP's coming in as well from Saxa, maybe seeing if they can get some kill out of this. They got the slowing onto Tim's, but Watson a little too low to continue to chase on the front. We'll see Saxa try and hold his ground in, wanting to contest the Lotus. Watson and Malady ready to step up as well. Considering coming over with the Nature's Prophet, but OG losing a lot of HP on the two of them. Yopaj will TP over, make sure they get the trade. Now can help turn towards Malady. Malady, he will go down, but Watson, can he clean up a second one out of this? He's trying to chase down Nico up to the high ground.
Oh,
put the Lotus as well, and the Sprout here to hold Watson back, keep Nico safe, and allow Nico to turn, get another Battle Hunger off. There's a Refraction at the ready. Is it going to be enough to protect him from the damage that these Battle Hunger ticks? It's not going to save him. Yopaj, big plays there, realizing that him joining the rest of his team down around that Lotus would allow OG to come out clearly on top.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised it ended up so well for Dire. I thought the TA would kill them there, but yeah, they ran the numbers and it ended up being really good. This Nature's Prophet here was so weird because normal convention would tell you that leaving mid for 2 full waves of time and fighting is not good, but it just seems to work out when you don't do it on Nature's Prophet. It feels really bad, and even if you're just getting 1 kill, even if just support it, it feels good and feels right to do. So Yopaj, we've seen him play this hero quite a bit in officials recently, and he's looked really solid on it, and yeah, starting off strong. But you can see the CS, and you can see the Void Spirit. He's got a great start, but somehow Furion is still ahead. Like, it's those 3 kills, it's crazy.
I'll see if Yopaj finds further options on these side lanes to join for kills. I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? When you do look at OG's lineup, the 2 side lanes, the amount of sort of slow and just ways to poke and prod at heroes in the laning stage, it should set up for a lot of these sort of opportunities, right, for Nature's Prophet to just turn up and help finish the job off.
No, absolutely. While OG doesn't have that stereotypical, you know, structural integrity lineup, what they do have is a whole lot of skirmish. They have a lot of poke, and they have a lot of ways to chip you down. You get battle hungered, you get, you know, Veno poisoned, you get power shot, people TP on you, and you're dead. Like, there's a lot of annoyance to play against. And if you look at the Yandex side, it's a very slow draft, apart from mid in the supports, right? In some ways, it's a stock standard draft, and that TA will AFK farm, Underlord will AFK farm, and the other heroes are expected to make moves. So if Void Spirit isn't having a good game, if the supports are shut down, then it can become very stagnant for Yandex, I think.
So, Yopaj ready to come in. Beautiful setup there. Sprout into the shackle shot. A very clean combo, and now maybe with the firepower to turn for more. Natsumi's getting burst down low. Will end up falling, but of course not before he was able to be involved in taking both members of Yandex down. Sprout out onto Maledic as Yopaj, yeah, they'll make sure they clean up another. So these movements from Yopaj shows that, you know, bottom lane, top lane, both places of the map, beautiful areas for him to turn up and get the job done here as this mid-Nature's Prophet.
No, it's huge, and you know, we talked about Void Spirit being the only real hero to open up the map, and I think that's worrisome if you're Yandex, because he's sitting mid and he's not being a part of the game, and your side lane AFK cores are getting fed on, and before too long that pressure is going to bleed elsewhere, right? Eventually the gank will come to this TA bottom lane, and will you be ready to fight this? You know, Yandex or OG can very easily bring 4 or 5 heroes, and this Underlord is going to be out of the game for a long time.
In the river, they're trying to go onto Nico. We're going to have Chira come over as well with that extra bit of burst to get the job done, but backups in as Yopaj TP'd over for this. Watson, he's made the move over though. They have to snowball in over towards the 2 of them. Malady trying to block off the escape from Yopaj, but another Sprout will finish the job. They still manage to take him down at the end of it all, finally being able to put an end to the reign of Yopaj there. Watson actually being the one to get the last touch upon him, so good bit of gold here found for the carry TA, and a nice little bonus on top of it as well for Watson as the chase continues over towards that mid-tier 1, and he can get Tim's on top of it all. Also, we'll be able to pick up some stack here from the jungle, so some good movements there from Watson, stepping away from the lane and realizing, you know, well, if we're going to skirmish, I want to be a part of it.
Yeah, honestly, super awesome play from him. It's not something you'd expect a TA to show up to the rune. Of all heroes, you expect that hero to kind of just be AFK farming, but he realizes that he needs to be a part of the game, that his Underlord is going to have to catch up for a long, long time, and he's going to have to help out his team. I'm really impressed. That was a sick move and had a massive, massive impact. You can see Void Spirit super online, level 7, 2 earn charges, and TA already has the Dragonlance almost at 7 minutes. He's massive. Yeah, that was huge.
Solid stuff here from Watson, and definitely cause Yopaj to sort of have second thoughts when he's looking to make these TP plays. If it's anywhere near the vicinity of that bottom lane, high chance that Watson will look to make that move over, try and fight back.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. I mean, you can see Natsumi is thinking, okay, Watson made a nice move. I'm going to try to do the same and running to this rune fight.
So who can come out top here? Chira. There's both of the Astral Steps used, so no further way to get out of this one. Once again, Sprout into the shackle shot. They're landing it perfectly, OG. They'll be able to take Chira Jr. down.
I'm honestly really impressed by both teams. These are a lot of good moves, a lot of connecting different heroes. Nobody's AFKing. Nobody's, you know, wasting their time. People are getting involved in the game, and I don't know, both teams are playing, they're playing very well.
Yeah, I mean, it's what, just coming up to 8.5 minutes in, but we've already had both teams' carries turn up for plays around the mid lane. So, rare to see really from one team, rare to see it from both. We'll see an attempt to set up here onto Nico. Catch him with the remnant pullback. He's going to drag the snowball into the pit. Still alive, in fact. Nico won't be able to save him though. Chira Jr. jumps in with that Astral Step and gets out with the Dissimilate. is out of movement abilities for now, though, so Natsumi and Tims might be able to cause him some issues. 10 seconds until the Dissimulate's back up, not a chance for escape. Again, Sprout Shackle Shot does the job.
That is rough. Void Spirit cannot be dying like that. This hero is so dependent on Snowball, and you're also fighting really far away from your TA. I think really smart move from OG to fight away from this TA. They know the Underlord is the weakest hero in the game. Look at his inventory. He's a kitten. He's just farming creeps. His TA is the strong core, and I'm surprised Yennex is taking this fight away from the TA. I think they need to fight through her, include her in the game, like we saw in that earlier fight. Watson now TPing to defend the Ancient stack, so he also feels the same.
Got to be careful, though. If Yopatch and Natsumi get this quick combo onto one of them, it's going to be pretty nasty. Setups there. Have to use the snowball to buy some safety. Still, though, noticed incredibly low. Hulk comes in as well, bringing him down, and Yopatch TP's over, ready to finish off the job. Notice gone. Excellent shackle shot there. Natsumi able to clip Sax off the back of the creeps. Maybe even find the chance to chase down Maladies on the retreat. It's going to go for the TP out. They've got the two of them ready. This time the combo won't land, but the shackle just interrupting the TP more than enough to allow what looks to be OG claiming another kill. So they're getting up now here to, as point 16-7. Natsumi will slowly but surely get that 16th kill here for OG, just 10 minutes in.
People need to respect this team's Nature's Prophet, I think, more. We see them get it really late in the draft quite a bit, and Yopaj has honestly looked like one of the best Nature's Prophet players, if not maybe even the best Nature's Prophet player. When they get their hands on this hero, they play so aggressive, they play so fast.
Yeah.
It's honestly super impressive. When you think about SEA teams, you don't typically think about high octane pressure. You think about farming and the late game, right? When you think about typical CE Dota, but they've broken the mold, and honestly, they've improved so much over these past months. At first, I didn't believe this team was actually like legit, but they've proved me wrong and shown they have a lot of potential.
Start getting some pressure going on to Tier 1 top. It's getting a little tougher for Yandex to sort of make the decision to show up to these early fights. How well OG's been able to take these skirmishes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The top tower falling. It's going to be the Maelstrom complete on the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, I mean, Yennex, your options are kind of just farm. You're not going to do too much else than that. Mentioned it earlier, but it's Underlord, TA, and Void Spirit. Once you get out of that super early game, he has some real issues in that he doesn't farm very fast, and he has real issues clearing waves. So if your other cores aren't strong and pushing the waves in, you can play off of dives, you can play off of the enemy team needing to receive waves in certain ways, then you can end up in situations where you really want to fight, but the enemy won't give it to you. There, you see them smoking now. He wants to get involved in the game. He needs to, because his hero does not farm neutrals. He's finished his vessel. They want this kill.
Let's see what they can find here. Natsumi would be a big grab to find. Scam, he's going to smoke, and that's going to help him out in the sense that he'll give him the information this is coming. Sure, he'll go down, but more than enough info for Natsumi to stay safe away from this attempt of a move from Yandex. The cores on OG stay safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, he's pretty farmed. He's not your average support because he's Venomancer, but still you'd rather him die in the Wind Ranger.
Oh, a complete freebie there for Natsumi. Saxa just steps up, gets shackled, and focus fired.
Yeah, I don't necessarily understand why they picked Skywrath Mage either, necessarily. This Wind Ranger has looked amazing so far. We've seen pretty much only OG playing it carry for the most part, and every game we see it, Natsumi is absolutely owning, and it's a pretty good Wind Ranger game this game. He doesn't need to buy BKB. He can play off these Mantas and Pikes, abuse the fact he's a universal hero, and he'll be very, very difficult to kill until even TA has MKB. I don't see a way for this Wind Ranger to die.
Yeah, Pash. Ready to TP in aggressively. Looking to watch Chira Jr. Again, Chira Jr. just having to use the spells to just run. And this, by the looks of it, back his way all the way up to the fountain. Cannot get involved. Another tower taken, so what's that? What, 13 minutes in, all 3 tier 1s taken by OG.
Yeah, you can see Watson moving to mid lane. He's hoping for an overextension, but they just don't have a way to start the fight themselves in Yandex. They have to set traps literally and, you know, metaphorically. They need to wait for OG to overextend, but if OG keeps bringing the numbers like this and they keep taking the fights properly, Yandex, even if they're in position, I don't know if they have the potential to actually turn these fights around. TA losing a little bit of economy there, walking all the way over and now all the way back to come to this bottom lane to farm again, because she just knows her team is getting smacked around. You can feel that pressure building. You see the score is 8-17, like you're chain feeding.
Chira Jr. coming to back away. We'll see if OG, I mean, looks like with this movement they are going to be able to get over to this Wisdom. and ensure that they have that under their control. See, on the other side of the map, looks like Tuska's trying to make the move over, but there is Yopaj here to make sure that Malady's not going to get an easy steal. Further TP's coming in as well, so this ain't happening for Malady. He's got to just get out of here with the TP. OG able to secure the map in a way that allows them to get both of these wisdoms. Bit of a setup onto Notice. A lot of damage here, of course, coming out from Scam, and far too much for Notice to deal with at this point. Not a chance there to survive on the Underlord as his game, sort of along with the Void Spirits, just continues to get help behind. They're starting to fall back behind pretty badly.
Yeah, Nico is honestly massively owning. When you have Nature's Prophet on your team, you always... Ooh, hello there.
Watson needs help, and they can't... They're going to try and give it to him, and in fact, the disruption comes in clutch from Tims. Will allow Natsumi a little longer to live. Sure, Natsumi still goes down, but they'll get the carry kill in return that they were looking for. At least, obviously, in the state of the game, Yandex, they'll take that as a bit of a win. They did manage to bring Natsumi down, at least with Watson. Something.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world, but OG keeping the pressure up. They're not taking a beat. They're constantly massively playing up on them. I was going to mention it, before, but I think Nico has been playing awesome this game. When you have Nature's Prophet on your team, you need the other heroes to be involved in fights because he will never start anything, right? He's always AFK farming in some corner and TPing in, so you need other heroes to get aggressive, to be a part of these fights and not be playing the economy game themselves because someone else is doing it for them. And this game, Nico has been everywhere. He is involved in 8 kills, which is, I think, while there's still a lot more that he's not involved in. As an offlaner, that's not something you see that are often. It's one of the most AFK roles in the game because there's so many camps on the sides of the map that you want to soak up. You need to keep the economy going. We see 33 do that, Amar as well. Offlaners, they get a lot of farm, but OG taking a different approach, different style, and it's looked great.
See it in the mid. Tira Junior immediately backing off, taking huge damage though. Once again, have to head back to base. Very difficult to play out on the map right now with how quick OG are to close in on anyone that tries to dare push out a lane alone.
Yeah, and you can see the way they're itemizing. Already have 1 Force Staff, they're building a second as well, the pipe coming out. And you look at Yandex's heroes, are they really going to have damage once these items start to build up? OG have slowed the game down a little bit, but Yandex, they're enclosed into a small portion of the map while OG continues to farm whatever they want, get to these key timings. When that pipe comes out, I really worry for Yandex's ability to actually kill heroes. So much of their damage resting on the TA, and that's just not a position you want to be in where one hero is the end-all be-all for your damage, especially when it's TA against a Wind Ranger who you can't even hit. Nature's Prophet who has a Blade Mail and 20 armor. It's not the easiest TA game for a little bit here.
And this is solid, right? Nice early 17-minute Roshan to be taken here by OG. Get the Aegis on Natsumi. Now down bottom, Yopaj. So going to start things off. Turns towards Chira Junior. Again, we'll have to back away. Somebody said that for Yopaj, he'll quickly reset before he gets back out on the map. Where do Yandex look to make a move? They know that the Axe is relatively alone mid, but still not an easy target to go on.
Even having this purge creep, this is so cute. Like, he can purge off the vessel, he can purge off the sky, slow and silence if he gets gone on, trap slow, Underlord pit. Like, it's a great purge game. Really impressive presence of mind.
Trying to get the jump on him, but indeed there, as you say it, immediately removing the vessel from himself with the creep. Now looking to just run back in on them. Natsumi will get quick shackle here over towards Stack, so there'll be some safety with the snowball. Natsumi's getting burst down low. Mystic Flare comes in, they'll take him out the once, but off to the side. He's not going to be able to get back through the gate in time. The disruption's there, stops the Underlord from escaping. Watson tries to turn towards Yopaj, but with the Blade Mail up, cannot continue to be into the Nature's Prophet. Yopaj and Natsumi, they'll chase Sax throughout the fight, find a second. At least for Yandex, they're able to get the rest of them out of there, but again, it's a fight that Yandex aren't able to take much in return. Sure, they're able to get the Aegis out of the hands of the Wind Ranger, but still not quite able to slow OG down.
Yeah, and honestly, this is what's looking like the classic Void Spirit game. He has a pretty decent lane early. Maybe he gets 1 or 2 kills, and then the game stagnates, and he just can't do enough damage, and he falls behind on farm.
Looks to be another grab here. They manage to get eyes on Malady, trying to hide in the trees. Yopaj dominating on his Nature's Prophet.
TA specifically is not a hero you want to have this net worth split on. Actually, he...
Look at the opening on towards him. Well, there's Tim's here with a backup. Quick disruption will put a stop to the play from Yandex. And now Saxa might just be in trouble again. Yopaj is going to come in with the TP. He's found him. Saxa to fall once more. Watch, it's one of those games in this sort of position, right, where it's not fun to be on the sky, right?
It is
You're just free food. It's a tough one.
I'm blown away by OG. I think they're playing amazing right now. They are all over the map. They are giving Yandex no room to farm. We've seen Yandex dismantle teams. They 2-0 to Falcons, you know, less than a week ago, and now they were in the
grand finals.
They were, and they're getting thrashed right now.
Absolutely.
Straight up outplayed. OG making their draft look awesome. The panel, wrongfully, were doubting them, but, you know, they're showing Insania who's boss right now.
Absolutely smooth stuff here from OG, and I think as you touched upon earlier, definitely making a case that for the rest of this series, that nature's profit priority in the draft's probably going to be shooting up in the eyes of Yandex, and getting it through as the last pick. OG might not get that chance again this series because it looks so good here in the hands of Yopaj around the way that OG play the map. Talking about the man, here he is turning up. Going to get involved with another, and another they will find. Malady to fall. 24-9 here, 20 minutes in.
And this Nature's Profit net worth, it's not that many creeps. Yopaj 11, 1 and 11. He's not even buying the Mjolnir. He's not going for this farming sort of scaling carry build. Vessel into Blade Mail, into Dragonlance. He's all fighting all the time. This is hero kills.
And then looking at Watson. We'll be able to get the blink off. And there won't be any interrupt at this distance from anyone. So quick escape from Watson. Trying to do his best in this game against the Chaos to continue to keep his farm in good position. See top, a bit of a jump onto Nico.
That purge creep
makes it very awkward for them to really start something onto him. And now, I mean, notice he's come through the gate, but I don't know if he wants to be here. There's a lot of them. He is pretty tanky, but not tanky enough to survive this. He's going to try and make his way back out. Have they got somewhere to stop? And they do. Disruptions back up from Tim's. I mean, at the side, Yandex are still trying to get a look in onto this team fight, but Noticed is gone. They'll get the snowball in onto Tim's, forced out to the side. Tim's will fall. Chira Jr. jumps in to help finish off the job, but they just get the support. Now Chira Jr., he'll have Astral Step back up in a second. So should have a chance to escape down to the river, and nothing to grab him, so at least we'll get out of there. It's, you know, it's a trade, but a trade that hasn't ended yet. I mean, stacks up.
Oh.
It's actually going to turn. I mean, Malady's in with a punch. Watson is in. He's in as well. This is a big kill to find if they can bring Yopaj down. A lot of money to be got here, and Watson will get it. So finally able to put a bit of an end to Yopaj, just moving around the map. That TP, TP a little too aggressive in that situation. The chase does get finally punished. Unfortunately for Yandex, that money going into Watson's hands and now keeping him there in that top position as the TA in the net worth.
Yeah, they bit off a little bit more than they could chew. The whole time Natsumi is farming on the other side of the map. There's no way he can get there. To run there would be far too efficient. He's playing for the Tormentor, playing for his Manta timing, so OG may be a little bit disconnected. The whole reason I think why they've been dominating this game so much is that they're bringing numbers. They've been bringing 4 or 5 heroes to these fights, and this one, you know, not having their carry, who's been in so many of these fights, and they've been instrumental to a lot of these kills. So, you know, giving some a little bit back the other way, but they do get the Tormentor, and just look at this Underlord and Void Spirit's net worth. They're like, the Veno is almost higher than both of them.
It's been a tough game. As you know, we've seen a few fights, you know, where Noticed has tried to turn up, but you know, Underlord definitely one of those heroes that when you get behind, you still want to be this beefy sort of frontline, but you're absolutely a frontline hero that the enemy can deal with. Nice OG in this position. Do not struggle to take him down. And he tries to start the fight.
Yeah, I think this is one of these games where, you know, you played some scrim on Underlord, it felt really good, and then suddenly you're like, maybe we can up the priority. Maybe it's a hero we can blind pick. And you blind pick it one game and the enemy counter picks it. And the next game you do not pick Underlord because you are not stupid.
Malady is going to find the lead in here with Watson. They get a quick kill. Can they get out? Malady, he will not be able to. Shackle shots there. At the least though, Watson able to get out before anyone gets their hands on him.
Hey,
doing his best here. I mean, What is the sort of solo carry potential of Watson on this TA, if indeed both Chira Jr. And Notice Games continue to get held behind on the other two cores? Can this TA take it to the later stages alone?
It's definitely possible. It's a very good TA game. The only real threat there is for him is getting axe called. If he's not getting axe called, then he's not really dying. And so as he gets, more fat, he does have some blobs and some heroes to go in, right? Void Spirit's going to go in and out. Underlord is going to port into the middle of the fight and drag attention and feed for him. So he does have bodies to go in that allow him to hit. Watson's very, very good at using these side blades, using that pure damage to, maybe cut through how tanky OG is. So there is some potential there. He's also top net worth, which helps, right? TA, you need to be the most farmed hero in the game. The hero farms so incredibly fast, and the hero's whole toolkit is built around being the most farmed hero. And so that is a good sign for Yandex. They've also, after that overextension from Yopaj earlier, they've sort of stemmed the bleeding, the gold lead not going up anymore, and they're holding the line.
I'll see how they can fare here in this team fight. OG's looking for it, and they do get a decent opening at the start. Straight away, getting the catch on Chira Jr. The Void Spirit out. See if they can find anything on top of it. I've got eyes on Malady. See if he's able to make some sort of snowball blink play out of this. It's not looking likely. Straight in under the tower. OG get themselves a second kill.
This Battle Hunger spell, man, it's so oppressive. He presses on the Tusk and he just can't move ever again. What a miserably annoying spell. When you get the 15 talent, it's a 40% slow that stacks. Holy cow, this spell is disgusting.
See, Yandex, can I see if they maybe catch OG at a point where OG may feel a bit relaxed and split up? See if they can make this move with the three of them. Yopaj would be quite the catch, and he might not expect this sort of smoke play. They've got eyes on him. He'll put the blade mount, doesn't matter. Watson's able to just beat through it, take him down. See if they can get out. Tim's he's got his hands in onto Watson with the disruption setup, but the blink's available. Watson continues to run after Demonic Purge, and that'll buy time for Nico to close the gap, get him with the call, but the snowball's there. Provides safety for Watson. Should still be enough to allow Watson to get another refraction off, but having Natsumi in on top of him, Watson able to slide away, keep the distance, turn with the Hurricane Pike hits, but quick dispel here from Natsumi allows him to retreat in turn. Nico ticking down very low to the Spirit Vessel. Chira Jr. had to get aggressive for this. Again, safety being provided by Malady. Coming with some clutch saves back-to-back here with the snowballs to ensure that his cores don't go down. Yandex, they get away with that very nice smoke with the three of them. They get the kill, they get out. They don't lose anyone.
Yeah, very creative smoke from Yandex. Not three heroes you would expect. You wouldn't expect the TA in it and other heroes showing on the map. So taking advantage of Yopaj being asleep at the wheel a little bit because he just doesn't expect the TA as three to be in the smoke like that. Honestly, really nice use of numbers from Yandex, and they continue to sort of close that gap, make this game feel like it's not out of reach for Yandex whatsoever.
OG ready to look for the smoke up themselves now. Can they in turn catch Yandex by surprise? Watson.
Oh boy.
He's not ready for this, but there is backup. Malady's in with a snowball. Easily able to protect him from that initial attempt with the cool setup. Malady, he will die for this one, but again, some excellent saves here on the Tusk. Still though, the chase continues. And the chase, it will continue very successfully. So even after that initial attempt of a save from Malady, it cost him his life and does still not succeed in saving Watson as OG take him down.
These little skirmishes and pickoffs are exactly what OG wants. I think in a straight-up 5v5 team fight, Yandex has much better chances, but they need the pipe, they need the Crimson, right? They invested in these auras. They have to actually use them. And if you're going to get caught around the map like this and you don't actually get to press your buttons, the Underlord's entire net worth is non-existent, and it's not the way you want to be doing things. Roche saying none of that to Yopaj, but I mean, it's a very good turn of events, but you can see still all three tier 2s remaining at 28 minutes. Despite OG getting a billion kills, they haven't actually been able to progress the map that much. So the farm continues from Yandex. Those feeds obviously hampering things a little bit, but it's still not out of reach. TA is still top net worth even after the death. Hello there.
Saxa trying to get away with some cheeky farm. He won't get away with it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
G now ready to get back on with the pressure as they have this Aegis. Once again on Natsumi. Last time around, Yandex were able to take it out of their hands pretty quickly. To at least slow down how much OG could get whilst they had that.
This Venomancer is so insanely farmed. He has Vlad's now on top of it. He is the ultimate I help my teammates hero.
They get the setup. Zero Junior has been found.
Too many kills, too much bleeding around the map. I think the NX have to calm things down a little bit. I think you're in a position where you have to accept that we may farm a little bit less, right? We're going to lose some gold lead here. They have Aegis, they're stronger than us, and you have to wait for those opportunities.
And end up walking into Natsumi, but there is backup for Watson. Malady straight in with the punch on towards him. Natsumi, he might just go down the runs, but he's got the backup from Yopaj. TP's in. See if they can get the kills out of this one. Watson trying to rub a Skem is in with the slow. Watson will fall. OG, they're getting the cleanup on this one big time, sprouting onto Malady. I mean, they were very ready for that. It almost looked like maybe Yandex were considering that they could sort of bait Natsumi in a position to take the Aegis out, but that went horribly wrong for Yandex if that was indeed a situation where they were trying to put some sort of play together. OG just killed off 4 of them.
Yeah, if I'm honest, I don't think that was calculated. I think Watson kind of just ran into them and like, oh shoot, there's a fight, and they all TP and try to help him, and that's not the situation you want to be in. When you're behind like this, you want things to be calm and you want to understand where the enemy heroes are. You want to pull them into a position where you can take a fight that's advantageous for you, but the chain feeding continues. Void Spirit's not even there for that fight. He's their main kill threat, their main sort of disruption in the fights, and without him, it's just a TA hitting.
Oh, Nico! He's going to be able to get another grab on towards him. Chu Junior will get the chance to simulate out before the shackle connects. But he ends up popping in the damage from Tim's. That's rough. He's out for 50. No buyback on the Void Spirit. OG with plentiful time to take this top set of barracks away. And again, Nico looking for another grab. Does get the call on towards Saxa. Saxa, he's got the shields to protect him for now. Malady has gone in aggressive. He'll die for that one. He's not getting back out. Both supports full. Absolutely crumbling now for Yandex as OG take the top set of racks, 21k ahead in an incredibly comfortable spot right now.
I don't think Yandex have been 5 heroes alive in the last 5 minutes. They're just absolutely chain feeding across the map. They gave this Aegis away. They gave these 2 pickoffs, and they've just been bleeding non-stop ever since. Somebody call the blood bank because Yandex wants to donate.
Again, Nico. It's a call, it's a big one as well. He gets the catch on Watson. Malady has to come in with a snowball to try and give him a chance, but of course it's going to take him very deep. He'll back off with the Hurricane Pike pushback. Big damage burst coming in here for this stuff for Chira Juniors. He's in with the combo, takes out Nico and Tim's. Natsumi's falling low, but he's got no team left around him. As Yandex pulled together the defense, everything hits, as I think, you know, Yandex, this is how it looked in the plan when it came to the draft, right? They're like, we throw the spells at them, we win the team fight. It finally worked out. They're able to hold off OG and keep the game going, Yandex, with that defense.
Yeah, I think showing the potential of their draft whenever they're in formation, when things are structured, when things are nice. The Underlord has made it to his Ags. This double pit nonsense where you ult and you have another pit is insanely strong, and Windranger has gone for that no BKB build, just playing off the Manta, playing off the Pike, playing off that kiting, but as more and more things start to get layered in, there's more slows and more roots and all this stuff. You can only dispel stuff for so long, so it coming back the other way, OG this game has been impressive, but it hasn't been perfectly clean, and it's not over.
Oh, Opash, he's in. He went super aggressive to kill Saxa, and he's dead for it. That was, I mean, we've had some amazing plays from it, but what was that, Quinn?
I'm not sure. And now
maybe it was a long-term plan. We'll see if the rest of it works out. He's bought time for the rest of OG to now come in and try and get these cleanup kills. But Chira Jr., he's out with the Astral Step TP. See the TP out as well from Malady. He'll get away. They will at least get the grab onto Notice. So they will get something extra rather than, you know, just the Saxis support kill out of that. But yeah, Yopash, he wanted more of that blood, Quinn.
Yeah, he's they're all about the fighting this game. I respect it, but it's not over yet. We see the Manta now on Void Spirit, so he has more tools to go in and out to, you know, skirmish, to purge off some of this random garbage that OG is throwing around. And TA does still have the damage. He has BKB now on top of the Daedalus, so it's not out of the question that Yandex can win another fight. I think the biggest question for me is, can OG keep the snowball going while this Underlord is dead, right? We see them using the gate now, maybe a smoke's coming out, and they look to keep the pressure going, because I think once Yandex is 5 alive, they have a lot better chances. But they're actually looking to go right now without their Underlords.
All right, I mean, he does have the buyback available, but yeah, ult in 10 seconds if he wants to make a buyback play. Bottom, they get the jump burst on towards him, but at the time being prepared with the Lotus Snowball, actually allowing Natsumi to get back up to the high ground, turn with the Shackle on Achira Jr., kill the Void Spirit off. But the disruption now, setting up on a Watson. Yopaj TP's an aggressive. Nico's got the control with the call, but Malady with a snowball, buying Watson a bit of safety. Not enough though, Watson dropping low, he's gone. OG back to cleaning up the team fights. Zaxa, he'll also fall. An effective team wipe there, as the Underlord of course still stays dead from earlier. OG ready to get that push back on. Now bringing in the mid lane here from Yopaj. Also got the bottom wave pushing in as well if they want to try and look towards the tier 2. Now a few hiccups along the way here, but never losing that lead. And every time they strike back harder than before. 20k lead now and up to the base once again.
Yeah, and I respect massively that ideology of, yo, we lost the last fight, but it's okay. We're still strong. We're going to go again. They're not getting scared. They're not getting worried. Yo, we're playing against a finals team. You know, we haven't been to that many top-tier tournaments as a roster, but they're saying, no, we're not scared. We're going to show up. We're going to take your lunch money. We're going to take your base. And that's what they're doing. They're never stepping off the gas. And I think it's such a cool identity to have as a team. I'm really, really impressed by the way this team has grown and how they're forming their ideas about the game, right? They're saying, we're going to stick it to you. We're going to make you react to us. We're not going to play these long games. We're going to run you over. And I think it's a playstyle that has a lot of strengths if the enemy team is not super ready for it.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, definitely in the sense that, as you say, it's like, yes, so if something goes a little bit wrong, it's not a, oh my goodness, we shouldn't do that again. Let's wait 2 minutes, 5 minutes, get the Roshan. We can't run at them anymore. No, they don't give up if they have one little slip up. They're back on with the action, and they're back getting it in their favor. 24k lead, 2 sets of Brax taken. The difficulty continue to rise here for Yandex.
Yeah, and the real hard part is if the OG runs deep into you, right? If they take a fight in Yandex's base, I think they still have chances. The tricky part is Roche is going to start spawning soon, and that's outside the base. That's a fight where OG has buybacks, where you have to fight in the middle of nowhere, and there's Nature's Prophet TPing in, there's Veno Snakes, there's an Axe that can jump you at any point, and there's also an Invis Wind Ranger running around with his Aghanims who can just 100-0 any hero. That's a whole lot of stuff to keep track of. And if you're Yandex, your whole draft is predicated around play around the Underlord pits, play around these auras, and if you're in the middle of nowhere and it's dark, OG's killed your wards with a gem, it's really difficult to do that.
Smoke up from OG. So Roshan coming up pretty shortly. OG wouldn't mind finding a kill before they go for the pit. See if they can get their hands on. Chira Jr. down here right now. Looks like they want to try and check over towards the high ground triangle area.
Ooh.
So who's going to show first? They've got eyes on Chira Jr. Jump down to the bottom of the map. Should be far enough away to get out with this TP before OG make it over. So they'll be fine, able to dodge the smoke.
Scam honestly showing a bit of that. You know, he used to be a core player, and I think you can tell in the way that he plays. Just, I think this Veno really suits him, these heroes that do get a little bit more of that farm, because he understands how to get it. He knows when and when not to go to these fights. He's buying great items, he's making great decisions on the map, and keeping the map set up in a way where OG actually can keep getting these fights. You don't really notice it, but the waves he's killing, the pressure he's subtly putting by being annoying, by taking over these areas with the snakes. I chose in the net worth, been a part of 30 kills, but also is almost more farm than Void Spirit.
Patch. He's ready to interrupt that. Little bit of an attempt from Yandex to try and go for the Roshan. Does not work out as OG able to turn up and push them away. So hit the side to jump in. Here from Nico, looking towards Chira Jr. Chira Jr. Watson, they're going to try and turn on Watson, but Nico's got backup coming in. Notice he'll get the pit down on both of them, but Nico's able to still step out away from the Mystic Flare. Pretty much staying at full HP in the majority of OG. Only Nico's starting to fall low a little bit, but he's still ready to keep running at them. Jump in with the Dissimulate? No, it's going to be a jump out. Doesn't want to commit for the kill. Chira Jr. has to back off. Watson also having the BKB just to escape OG.
Yeah, that's a problem. The fact that Watson got to sit there and hit this axe for I don't know how long, 15 minutes, and he doesn't even die. He gets really low there at the end, but whenever he presses call, he's got 62 armor. Even without pressing call at 47 armor. Super crazy and a real problem for them because TA is most of their damage and there's just too much armor. The Greaves, the Vlads, the Lotus Orb. It's so many tools to deal with what Yandex has, and that's what happens when you just throw money at the opponent, right? No matter how well Yandex fights, they are 26k down and you can feel it.
See here, Yopaj. He's got eyes on Watson, and Watson will get out with the blink. Good dodge at the call, but it probably isn't going to matter. No further way to Watson to get out of that one. OG.
Oh boy.
Definitely having fun as they wrap this one up. Up to 30k lead. Very much making sure that this game one gets as painful as possible for Yandex. The setup. The protection with the Crimson coming out. Malady running out of ways to get out of this one. Snowball's going to be there, but the power shot ready and waiting as he comes out. OG on to that third and final set here on the bottom lane.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you stalled if you have the TA buyback, but you need to start the fight first. They're smoked up. They're going to try and to fight with the TA buy, but this Wind Ranger has Aegis.
Oh, Nico's in. He's going to get the call. He's on to Notice. He's going to try and throw down everything on towards him, dragging him in as well. That will now cause the buyback to come out from Watson. Can he get in position to do damage? He's going to look over towards Nico, but Nico's able to slide out of the base. He's fine. Nico can back up and reset. Notice the one taking the bigger hits right now. He's going to just try and TP out of this one, but Nico's back in with a call. Puts a stop to that. As that's the Underlord dead, he'll buy back, comes in with the ult. Malady, he'll opt to kick Nico out of this one. But now Watson, he has to BKB and back off again, nearly dying there to the right click to Natsumi. Natsumi tries to slide in to finish off the job. They've killed Malady off a second time. They've cleaned up the second support here. Sax has gone, Notice to fall. That's a die back on him. Only Chiro Jr. and Watson left alive. As these two will not be able to hold back the 5-man still surviving on OG as the final racks are taken. OG onto the tier 4s and the game has been called. GG, well played, as OG looking pretty fantastic here in this game one against recent Grand Slam finalists.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, a masterclass in aggressive play from them. I think they all played amazing, but special shout out to Yopaj, 19-4 and 28. He was everywhere. He was turning the early game. He was super farmed in the mid game. Ended the game top net worth while also having the highest kill participation. He was on fire. A player that a lot of people doubted during his times in NA. Is he actually up to snuff after having a sort of a bright early career, but showing, no, I've still got it. It was just, I just needed enough time to get sort of the NA funk off of me. And now that he's free, he's cooking.
Absolutely, absolutely. I will not be surprised if we see in future drafts in this series, I mean in this tournament, that Nature's Prophet, you know, maybe OG's not going to get to be a team that gets the chance to get that hero in as the last pick or later in drafts, as it looked fantastic in their hands, just how well they played around Yopaj as a team. Yeah, a tough one there for Yandex. We'll see how they switch things up going into the next game. I mean, was it just the gameplay, or do you now look back and still say, when you do try and play with this sort of draft, that there are going to be issues?
I think you definitely need to change some things. I don't think they're going to blind pick this Underlord again. Yeah. I don't think it really made any sense. I don't think they agree with it either. I don't think they're going to do that again. It was really strange, out of place. And I also think this Void Spirit hero, it just has not looked good in any of the games we've seen, at least. And I think maybe pump the brakes on that a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see what sort of amendments they make coming into game 2. But as for game 1, OG, they take it away.
And in a very effective fashion, they take it away. And they do it with heroes that maybe some people would have doubted. Insania, I was under the impression that you had some skepticism about this OG draft.
Yeah, so I didn't like their heroes. I feel like they don't come together nicely. You know, like you have like some nice front line, you have some backline heroes, you have a lot of heroes that kind of like don't want to go in first and do stuff.
Yeah.
If the game is like Tundra Falcons, you know, a structured game where like people are following the script of how Dota should be played. But I feel like in true OG essence, they didn't do that. They just broke the mold. They were really aggressive. They kept making moves and they forced their opponents to like be on the defensive the entire time. And when you're playing that way and you're constantly overwhelming your opponents and you're finding these opportunities, you're finding these moves all the time, then you don't need like heroes that come together nicely. You'll just smash them.
Write your own script. Don't follow a blueprint that has been pre-established by what everyone wants you to tell you to do.
Yeah.
Do your own thing.
Exactly. I feel like if you ran this game again, it would not look the same. Sorry.
No. He's just showing off his creation. You don't have to follow the script.
Because I break the mold. I go to the beat of my own drum. And I create something horrifying.
All right.
Much as how whenever you see an axe randomly just by himself, and you're like, what could an axe do when he has no one else to do the pre-initiation, the scouting initiation?
I mean, it was fine because they basically did like aggressive teleports with Nature's Prophet. They had a Venomancer who farmed a lot and bought aura items, got tanky. They had Plague Wards to frontline for them. And they had Wind Ranger as well, who's very mobile and good at jumping. I also feel like Underlord is like the perfectly wrong type of hero against those heroes.
Yeah.
Because like stopping their movement is usually not that big of a deal for squishy range heroes. And Firestorm is good against people with high HP, does percentage-based damage, and it also counters melee heroes who typically want to like chase and follow you. So these range heroes just like get on him, and they all hit him from range, and he's like, well, I can root one of you, I guess.
Yeah, but this Underlord on 13, I want to show how painful it actually was to pick this hero blindly because...
No, Lacoste, don't do it. It's gonna hurt.
I'm actually gonna do it.
He's actually gonna do it.
It's been good 30 years since I've done this because I have not been playing with Legos for a while. But I do feel...
Oh my, you're going barefoot.
Oh yeah, we're going all in, baby.
For free?
Maybe this one. Usually you have to pay a subscription for this type of content.
Oh my God.
But yeah, it is... Oh my God.
I heard a crack.
It is very painful seeing this Underlord being played and doing absolutely nothing. But yeah, not too bad. See, there's still something on the bottom of it. But I do feel that the combination between him and Void Spirit... Also, you have no damage. I gotta say, I hate this hero. This Void Spirit, just in general, the numbers are so low, and I've never seen good impact from this hero. Maybe some position 4, I'm fine with it, but from the mid-roll, it just looks absolutely dog shit.
It's fun to watch Quinn casting Void Spirit games because like he gets very emotional when Void makes one mistake that, from my perspective, is very mild. I'm like, oh, he didn't get that kill. And Quinn's like, oh my God, it's so important for that hero to snowball that he gets every kill. He gets so emotionally invested. And then it makes me rethink the hero a little bit. I don't know.
It did seem like the last option that they had because the Ember and the Storm got banned out. And then it's like, I guess we'll get Void Spirit.
It feels like that kind of hero. It's like, I actually think with the Underlord also being picked on 13, it's one of those positions where you want to ideally have a hero that you can flex into multiple roles. So like whatever you pick there, it's like, haha, you have no information on what we're gonna do. But they don't have that hero. So then the next best option is you try to pick something that's just solid. He will always be fine. And they picked Underlord, and he was not always fine. He was definitely not always
like
fine.
Stepping on Legos.
Yeah. And then they get to their last pick, which is like the 24th pick of the draft, which is supposed to be like the, haha, I gotcha, like, you have no answer to this. And everything they want is banned out. And then they're like, well, I guess we just settle for Void Spirit.
You guys feel that smell? Something's just... Oh, maybe I need to put the shoes back on.
I can feel the stink on my skin.
While you're re-equipping your wardrobe, Purge, I see that you were curiously not joining us for a Lego assembly because you were focused on the game.
Right, I needed to keep an eye on why this draft worked out. I have some clips I'd love to show you, and most of them are... There's a couple Veno-related ones. Here's Veno in the side jungle getting jumped. You know who's not jumped here? It's his hard carry. So who cares? Like if he's the one that dies, and in fact, what the Wind Ranger ends up doing with this is getting a solo kill here on Soxa. That's a really nice pickup here, getting like 400 gold for himself. And now Skem playing very aggressive on other parts of the map, utilizing his ulti, the blood grenade to do bonus damage. He's not buying too many auras. This lets his axe initiate afterwards, and Yopaj shows up in TPs. He had an excellent game. Here's the 18-minute fight, a simple 4k gold advantage here. It's going to start off again with Skywrath almost dying. Natsumi almost dies as well. I think he did have Aegis though with this fight, so the Sky ulti, while effective against him, only does so much. Yopaj can continue being abusive, using his blade mail, hitting the backline. The Underlord tries to help, but only can do so much. So they just did a really good job targeting the squishy heroes on the enemy squad. They had used their defensive skills in a way that wasn't necessarily as advantageous, but I don't know. Everything just worked out really nicely. Again, abusing Aegis to commit heavily on the TA. They just had so many good fights. They made that hero not be able to play a really effective game.
If I saw any other team have Venomancer plus Shadow Demon as a support duo, I would say that they're pretty cooked, because this is type of a draft that makes it very difficult to work. Maybe the combination, because you have also mid Nature's Prophet, who does a lot on the map. Like we saw him getting involved pretty early on, and they're trying to break the lanes pretty early on. One thing I liked from Yandex is Watson making the rotation like 6-7 minutes in, and making sure that he's also showing I can be joining in some of these fights, knowing that these type of games require pretty much everyone to be ready at every single point of the game to make sure that they are bringing that extra bit of a damage, knowing that notice he did not have game from the start.
That's especially responsible for a Templar Assassin, because the alternative is she just sits back and farms Ancients, but your map is going to get taken over by an OG squad like this in the meanwhile.
Yeah, I mean, like, for this game also, like, I think it's important to say, yeah, OG won, but I don't think Yandex are very far off of winning. I feel like the game did reach almost a point where, like, if OG made like 1 or 2 more mistakes, I think this game would have flipped really, really fast, because Watson was so fat.
Yeah.
And his hero will kill every single hero on the enemy team if he's given enough time. But I think OG just kind of like managed to do what in my mind made Gaimin and like us very great during like that year, was they were constantly overwhelming them. They were making moves so fast that like Yandex couldn't respond properly. They couldn't set up properly. They couldn't like set up their map the way they wanted to. Like we see a Venomancer at the 2 offlaner camps at like minute 10, throwing ultis and like being all the way up there as a +5. You don't really see that in like your average Dota game. And that, to me, credit to how skilled OG are. Like, yeah, their heroes still to me are not great, but they knew what to do with them to make them great. And I think that's like a pretty good sign of a team that is grooving well, feeling good. You know, you're willing to pick outside the meta. And
they've got an identity.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, exactly. You can do your own thing. It doesn't have to be like what everybody else thinks is good.
And as long as it's winning, then everyone thinks you're great. But if you lose with your own identity, then it was like you.
Then it's like, why did you buy Rapier on Gyro?
Exactly.
You know? Yeah.
So OG shoot first and get themselves a game win. Let's see if Yandex will fire back in game number 2.
Bloody time.
Christmas tree. Straight to our house we'll bring in the Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Don't you love snuggling about that Christmas fire with that Christmas tree, just you and me, maybe a little mistletoe. Straight to our house we'll bring in.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights. You talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong.
Game number 2 is underway. OG versus Yandex, where we are still finding out if OG are in that honeymoon period, because so much of this unique identity that they seem to have been relying on over these past few tournaments also has a limit before people start to figure out what that identity is. Because it's unique right now. It's taking people by surprise right now. You're like, I don't feel like this should be working. Then the more you see it, then the more you understand, and maybe the cracks start to show.
I think maybe there's some of that. I also think when you play this style of Dota where no two games will look the same. You know, like if I showed you a Falcons game and I removed the names of the players, I'm pretty sure you would know it's Falcons playing. Like you've seen that script so many times and it always looks the same. Whereas with like this type of game that OG just pulled out, it will never look the same. No two games will look the same. Like, it might just have been a pub game you watched. It might be, you know, a really high-level Dota game. And I think it's hard to be consistent when you play this way. It's like one of the difficulties. So when things are flowing really nicely, team is working well, there's high levels of trust, people like, you know, you say something, it happens immediately, like, you don't need to have structure set up. I think this kind of playstyle works. I wouldn't say so much maybe that they're at danger of being figured out, but rather like when teams come a little bit more prepared and don't give them all these kills, what is it going to look like?
Sure. Yeah, this type of a draft definitely can fall apart easily. I think if you manage to like punch back between 7 and 15 minutes if you can have this type of a game even without feeding away too many kills. This type of a draft like OG had in game number 1 is not going to be doing what it's supposed to do. And again, they're going to be going with the Wind Ranger. If it's not broken, don't fix it. But they're still using this as a flex because they can flex it to different roles. Natsumi, even Yopaj can play it in a good game for it. This Marcy, we've seen some position for Marcy, but I also think that like this hero is too valuable to pass on to not be played from position 1.
It can be really good there for sure. I'm a little bit worried about it playing against a Mars though, because pre-BKB, you can get your leaps interrupted in a variety of fashions, which can be really obnoxious. If you don't get on top of your target as Marcy, sometimes it takes you a little bit too much time to catch up.
Watson was one of the first players to play this as carry. I think actually Riyadh or EWC last year, they were playing it in Gaiman, and I know I was thinking like, what are they doing? Like, what is this joke of a hero? And then like 1 month later, we're all on it. We think it's like the best hero in the entire world. And I do know I told Mickey at some point that I thought Mars was very good against Marcy, but I think he just told me like, I don't care. The hero's just that good. So not sure where Marcy's power levels are as a carry now, but definitely know like the matchup, even though in theory makes a lot of sense for Mars, seems like high level Marcy's they don't mind.
It just feels like one of those skill things where like, yes, if you can interrupt the leap, it feels amazing, but on all the times where that's not possible or you don't see it coming or whatever else, then it's probably not going to feel that good.
Yeah.
Because she's going to rush BKB, and once she has BKB, Mars isn't going to be good against it anyway, so.
Yeah.
I do like the
only been
disruptor.
let through one time this entire tournament, so we have not seen that Marcy.
I do like the disruptor as a response to this potentially carry Wind Ranger, just to have ways of catching her. Like what she wants to do is run in, try to reset a couple of times, but if you can bring her in to the rest of the team with the overwhelming damage that Dragonite and Marcy provides, the hero is just gonna die. Like once you have no Wind Run, you're kind of cooked.
And magic damage is another really good way to kill her. She was a little bit vulnerable last game because of the Skywrath Mage, actually. Some of her times with Aegises, she would get exploded immediately on the first one due to the Sky ulti. So having like a lockdown with Disruptor with a little bit of layered magic damage on top, you can definitely kill her. They go for the Coddle though, maybe Auras this game, we'll see. Definitely some good area fighting. Do some heals on top of Disruptor ultis. Maybe Blinding Light back the Marcy when she jumps. That's another way to interrupt her leap, I believe.
Yeah, I think that works too. Coddle's a weird hero to me because I feel like the reason I liked this hero a while back was the recall facet, where you could just like spam recalls, you bring people all over the place, but I think that got nerfed. And to me, the hero felt really, really bad going into TI, but I don't know, like GH, for example, played it a lot and kind of made it work with the Solar Flare. So, or yeah, is Solar Flare?
I believe.
Solar Bind?
Solar Bind.
Solar Bind, yeah.
Yeah.
What's Solar Flare?
Phoenix?
It's Dragon Ball Z, I think. Pretty sure.
Solar Flare was Mirana's fast.
Oh yeah, it was
Yeah.
Mirana's old.
Oh.
You're right. Solar Bind, yeah. It's a decent Vessel hero.
Business. Oh no. You're shaking your head.
It's no good.
You're dismantling. But I think that's where the captain is. Okay, well, we got a rudderless Millennium Falcon. Who is, while this is not the segue I was hoping for.
Chewbacca.
Looks like a taser.
Who is the captain on OG? Is it Skem?
I think so.
Han Solo, I'm pretty sure.
Han Solo, yeah, Han Solo.
I see.
Han Solo, lock it in.
Gotcha.
Final answer.
Final answer.
Greedo.
No, but I think it's Skem. It should be Skem.
It should be Skem because
Yeah.
he has captained like 1,000 different rosters in his time.
Probably Skem.
Probably Skem.
Yeah.
Interesting Doom pick. You can dispel the Wind Run, I suppose, when he uses it at the start of the fight. That's like a guaranteed kill.
Yeah, no heals as well. If we were talking about some of the heals that they do have, like maybe later down the line, first of all, you have Coddle, you have Mars with potentially Bloodsport with the other facet, the Victory Feast. So the heals are not going to be there. Snapfire with the Shard as well. Some like decent amount of heals, but it's going to stop. And Wind Ranger as a core doesn't like to be playing into these heroes like Doom, Disruptor, even a maneuverable hero like Marcy with the Helm of the Dominator who can get the jump on her, just doesn't feel as good. I think OG is going for pretty much the same thing as they did in game number 1. You're not going to be seeing any other team picking these heroes paired up together. And in this one, I don't like it as much. We could also maybe see this Coddle move to mid. I think I've seen once.
It feels like Yopaj type hero
yes,
mid, right?
Like we've seen it once or twice, I believe, in the last couple of months. I wasn't really impressed. I know one of the Chinese teams did play it. I think it was 7E who played it. And I was like, yeah, this hero is kind of bad. Like, especially if you have enough jump, the hero needs like some kind of a protection, some like BKB, Force Staff. Like, it just doesn't feel right.
The Chewbacca noise. Oh my god. I was gonna say though, I really like playing Disruptor with Doom. I think this is something when I played with Meta, we did quite a bit. When you get the Disruptor shard, you have like literally like 7 screens worth of cast range on your Q.
Gotcha.
And you know, Meta will just Doom someone anywhere, and then I will just press Q, and they basically die. Like it's so much damage from such long range, and it kind of guarantees that Doom can just press the spell very freely. Because you'll notice like, the main issue with Doom is you're always scared that you don't deal enough damage during Doom.
Correct.
That they get away. But with Raptor, you will never have that problem.
Yeah.
Because if they're getting away, you can bring them back. And with the shard on Raptor, you can also provide the damage needed to get the kill. Yeah. I also really like this lane together. Because Doom just deals damage over a long period of time. And Glims loves that. You love to run people down. And Scorched Earth basically just becomes better. So if you pair these two heroes together, they're quite nice together.
Kind of similar with Marcy in some ways. Like she also gap closes, buys you a bunch of time.
Yeah.
You can't outfight her, and then you can bring them back too. Pretty synergistic, and they've got 2 different ways to jump, 3 different ways now potentially with Doom and DK and Marcy.
I feel like that's also something that's always nice. It's like when a draft can have a lot of ways to start fights, it just feels good. You have a lot of ways to make moves, or like any 2 combination of heroes kills enemy heroes. In this case, like Yandex heroes, like Hoodwink, perfect. You know, for me, this is like ideal game that I want to play. If I'm playing Disruptor, I'm very, very happy because I have really nice pairings in terms of like me plus Doom kill, me plus Marcy kill, even me and Hoodwink kind of like kill for a big portion of the game, and that allows like me to show like my influence over the game. If I'm like in a game where I'm just supposed to stack camps, there's not only so much I can do. I'm leaving it up to my cores. But in this type of game, I feel like he has a lot of freedom and he has the ability to make a lot happen. So my eyes will be glued on, presumably, Malady playing Disruptor, because I feel like he can do a lot.
Yeah. And now we need to figure out where this Coddle is going. Are we still leaving the possibility, Lacoste, of Yopaj?
I would say no. I think this, because they have a good amount of catch. They have enough gap close. You're playing against Disruptor. Anything in the front line with a blink that's going to be providing you vision. If he gets glimpsed back, this hero is just straight up dead. So not a big fan of that. Okay. Maybe OG can make it work, but again, this type of a lineup, I'm not the biggest fan, even though they did make it work in game number 1. I think Yandex did all the right moves in the second draft to make sure that something that did happen in game 1 doesn't happen again.
What's going to happen in this game 2, though, is an undying 24th pick by OG.
Saberlight would be very excited right now.
Yeah?
He tried to make us play Undying offlane for like a year.
To what success rate?
He just played it a little bit.
I think he got to play it once in Thailand after like asking William for it for like 3 months. We lost, and William was like, I'm never picking this piece of shit hero again. And then like a few months passed and everybody's playing Undying, and then I think he got another shot on Undying and we lost.
No.
And then I think we didn't really touch it for the remainder of the year.
I have heard that William puts heroes on cooldown. He'll let like Boxy play as bounty hunter like once every 6 months, and then he's like, all right, if you lose, we're not picking it again for another 6 months. So maybe this is another experimentation.
I think that mostly is like the players themselves. Like Nisha will definitely put his own heroes on cooldown. Like he'll lose with Invoker one game and he's like, it's on cooldown, we're not picking it again. Or Mickey will do the same thing quite a bit. Yeah, it's just on cooldown.
One thing that's cool about their draft, though, it's kind of similar to last game. Scam keeps picking a farm-heavy 5-position hero.
Yeah.
If he wants to get farmed and buy items that helps his team, he can do that. And I feel like it works better with their lineup because they keep picking these hard carries that aren't Giga Farm heavy, like Wind Ranger and action heavy heroes. So I think it'll be cool to see this playstyle that's different than other teams. Eventually, you do well.
And also it's going to be mid Mars, something that they do run. They did run it 3 times during a Blast Slam. They did win 2 out of 3 games, and it looks kind of good in the hands of Yopaj. You're getting more levels, something that Mars is struggling most of the time in the lanes, especially if he's playing in a strong lane. So I want to see how much of an impact he's going to have in this one.
Well, we gotta leave the cantina for right now because the pandas have been treating us to a lot of movie themes because this game number 2 is gonna be absolute cinema. Between OG and Yandex, and Quinn will get some switch-ups. One thing that's definitely not changing here, though, is how aggressive I imagine we're going to see OG play this game, having such things as a mid-Mars, this off-lane Undying. They want to brawl even more than they were in Game 1.
Yeah, this is a bit of a kooky, unusual lineup for them. 5 Coddle is not something I've seen in an insanely long time. I don't even know who maybe Puppy is the last player I've seen play this or something. Not something that's been in meta. Also offlane Undying, a bit strange to pick it into Marcy. You're sort of fighting fire with fire. Marcy, an insanely broken laner, and you're trying to combat that some, but oh my, it's like a 15-man decay.
That's a nice decay. See if we can set anything up. They get him with the God's Rebuke as well. Which one will hold back the 3 of them. Blast is going to be off the mark. Doesn't look like either team will get a further grab on one another.
On the flip side, though, while OG does have heroes that are very strong at fighting if they get to their spells, I worry potentially about their lanes. There's a reason why Coddle's not picked that much anymore. The hero in these skirmishes and early fights is very weak. I think DK, in terms of the pressure he puts out, has an advantage against Mars in that early game. And if you've got a Coddle, you have, you're playing against this Disruptor and Marcy, you're going to have a great lane. Like, I think there's potential that OG can have a rough time in lanes. So we'll have to see if they can actually make it out and get to the point where they can, join these fights and combine their heroes.
Let's see if they can sort of get that ball rolling. It's going to be an exciting game 2 for sure. We saw pretty skirmish-heavy Game 1. Lots of action. Just a little bit too much for Yandex to keep up with. This time around, though, they might just have the tools to give it a bit of a better shot.
I'm curious to see how this mid lane goes, because I do think it should be quite DK favored, almost to a degree that you consider not putting the Mars mid. I think this is one of those matchups where, the coach or whoever asked, yo, is Mars against DK fine? You're like, yeah, it's fine. But, it's kind of not fine. So I'm curious to see if Yopaj actually does get out all right, or if it's rough, because I think it should be quite a pain. Pretty much everything about DK is good against Mars. You're really high damage, you're really high armor, and you're tanky, so Mars can't chip you down with the spells. You can see him already getting beat up like crazy.
Yeah, I think this could get pretty rough. Right, this could be a lane where we're seeing sort of double the last hits, double the denies pretty early.
It's possible, but to be honest, even off these first 2 waves, Yopaj is doing better than he should. I think he is outplaying him pretty hard. He gets a cheeky deny there. 6-2 to 4-1 is... Yopaj is straight up outplaying him, honestly. He's actually outclassing him, because this should be going worse than this already.
Yeah. No, this is indeed solid stuff, given the circumstances from Yopaj, and even able to get that spear angle, so a few extra tower hits coming in on Tashira Jr. Top lane, Malady. He's going to be taken out. First blood for Nico.
All right, scratch what I said. Apparently, this top lane is super chill for OG. It's the Tombstone go. It's a classic. A tale as old as time. Undying hits 2, presses Tomb, and you die. It's been going on since as long as I can remember. Not the best to actually give up this kill. You see Watson still getting spammed super far away from that helm. He does have a salve on his curry, so he'll be all right, but can feel the pressure for sure.
so far. Similar CS being found, though, by both carries. Sumi and Watson getting the same out of both of their lanes.
I can see in a sense why they picked the Kato though, because Windranger is such a strong lane, and it's also Windranger against Doom. I think that should be quite a good matchup for Windranger. You can never Infernal Blade her, ever. You can never really commit in her because she can win run away. I think there's a lot of dynamics there that are pretty good for the Windranger. So Kato can just blast the wave and farm the small camp, and you can play for levels and play for farm and have those later timings. The cost mentioned on the panel, but it seems like OG does prioritize having a 5-hero that can be somewhat greedy, be somewhat farmy, and they can abuse the fact that their 5-player was a core. I think maybe has a little more of that individual skill or more use using items.
Top lane, Nico will go down, but the Tombstone's doing work, so Tims might just be able to clean up some action with these zombies building up on both of them. Melody's gone, and indeed, Nico gets the cleanup from the grave there with the grave. Bottom, Natsumi will die, so Yandex able to make sure that they are able to get some action going themselves on the other side of the map, also being able to take down the carry.
Yeah, I mean, this is how you want the game to start for Undying, and also not the way you want it to start for Marcy. Marcy hero that we see banned pretty much every game, so we don't actually get a chance to watch her play that much. The hero is insane in lane in early game, completely bonkers off the chain hero in the early game. But if you're not ahead and you get to that mid game phase, she can falter against a lot of heroes, and Winninger is a hero that has a great carry-to-carry matchup against Marcy, because you can just avoid her. She can't stick on to you. She can't and beat you to death. So if this game does slow down a little bit for Yandex and OG, shows the tempo we saw last game, then I think the carry matchup will be rough.
Rotation coming in from Scam. They want to try and dive the tower. Good cookie and on towards Malady. The blast. Not going to get the connection, so Malady will be fine. Does force out TP reaction. Saxa also turns up to the top lane.
And I didn't... Ooh, they're going.
The jump in. Tims, he will fall. Watson, can he get back out of this though? Should be okay by the looks of it. No further grab, of course, between the two of them right now, the Undying and the Cottles, so Watson can step back. Get the glimpse in. Might even get the chance to look for Nico. Watson, he's considering going in, but no, doesn't want to make the commitment. He's just got a salve out, wants to make sure that he gets his HP in a bit of a better spot before he keeps getting back on to look for the fight.
Yeah, honestly, a really smart adjustment from Yandex, bringing the Hoodwink up top and playing for these kills through this. They know the Marcy needs a good start, and they know that things are not going so well here. And then on the flip side, Doom, he's chilling. He's doing all right. He's vibing. He's got a big fat wand, and the Cottle's already left. Cottle's not a hero that applies much pressure, so Doom will be fine just last hitting down here. And this Cottle Undying is a classic combo. It's something we played in the past. Ace and Tofu, you just press mana on the Dirge, and he just spams Decay over and over and over again. It's miserable to deal with in this early phase of the game. Almost a tri-lane versus tri-lane. I don't remember the last time I've seen this.
I might just get a kill out of this. The Saxa caught by the blast. Tombstone's down. Cannot afford to stick around and try and finish off the Tombstone. Has to just run. He'll get a good pushback. Holding back the two of them should keep him safe, but definitely proving to be very tough for Yandex to have any of the three of them now approach this tower and try and secure this area for Watson to get any sort of farm with this presence of OG with the three of them up and out.
Yeah, they're missing full waves here, and DK and Doom do not want to TP this early in the game, so you can see them. I mean, this tower is almost dead. It's not going to die fully, but it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of waves that Marcy's missing. Only level 3 at almost 6 minutes. You will crack the 4 soon, but you want Marcy to be ahead. You want Marcy to be pressuring, and she is definitely not lowest of the cores. That is not where you want to see this hero.
And the mid, ready to try and keep Chira Jr. off the tower here. See down bottom, they do get the catch onto Natsumi. Quick glimpse from Malady. TPs are coming in, doesn't matter, they can't save him. So Yandex at least able to get out on the map, bringing a +1 down to the bottom lane and take Natsumi down. And they need to do their best to make sure that Natsumi does not get the space that he was obviously getting to chill in that 1v1, whilst of course their own carry was starting to struggle on the top.
Yeah, nice rotation. I think both teams are adjusting very well to the moves the other team is making, moving their pressure around where they're deciding to go and not go. I think there's a lot of thought and a lot of good plays around these rotations. Notice definitely having the polar opposite game to the one he had last game, where he just had absolutely nothing, was suffocated farming all game. Much better start this game, already 2 kills in his lane, and potential to join fights as more time progresses. So Yannick's much less helpless.
for the jump top. Bushwhack. Not enough to continue to go on to Nico, and backup is there. Scam fueling Nico back up. Pretty much as soon as Watson sees that there's that backup behind him, knows that it's not going to be easy to step up to the wave. And the tower might not be long for this game, as ready to dive in once more with the tombstone. Saxon will manage to scurry away for now, and should be fine. Out of range for Tims to get any sort of final blast on towards him, so Saxon will live, but this time the tower will fall. OG able to get that objective and take over this area of the map.
Yeah, they do take the tower, but it's not the end of the world. The Marcy can still just farm these waves as they come in. They may potentially try to spam pull the hard camp and keep the waves away, would be pretty big. As OG is honestly, despite the fact they've had a ton of pressure early, their levels are not that high. The Undying is, I think, just barely cracked level 5. And so they're not quite at the point where they want to run around and start a ton of fights. They honestly need a little more levels. Cobblestone at the 6, so he's basically just a mana bot until then. Yeah, they're doing the whole... This has to be contested. If they don't kill this hard camp, then they will just get spam pulled, and Watson will never, ever be able to actually farm the lane because they'll just keep pulling the wave back into this hard camp. It's something we've seen a lot of prevalence from at different points. It's not something you can always do, but when you can, it can be extremely annoying for this Marcy who just wants to farm the waves that come under her tower. They are not coming under her tower right now. Maybe Nico even holds the wave, depending how toxic he wants to be. Yeah, he's actually... looks like may hold the wave.
See in the mid. Tower is taken. Opaj off the mark with the spear. Won't be able to get the setup, and even if he did, might have been tough to find the burst to kill that DK. Up on the top, Nico. Left alone after the support swang over towards the mid lane to try and help out. Saxa and Watson should be able to find him. A little bit of a heal comes in with the soul rip, but another jump in from Watson allows Yandex to get the kill.
Yeah, and in the meantime, DK just solo takes the mid tower. We talked about the mid matchup. There's not really anything Mars can do, and his supports are not that great at fighting. It's not these Jakiros and Bat Riders we see from Tundra, right? It's a Coddle. The hero is incredibly worthless early game. He is just farm, he's mana, and he is close to the 6. You can see Skem jungling quite a bit here. So he will have that aggression potential coming up soon, but it's not there yet. The tier 1s are already dead, and he does have his Dom on Marcy, so he'll be able to recover. Keep spamming the jump off the creep. Extremely core item for the hero, no way around it, so he'll be able to catch up some on Marcy.
And with the fact that, you know, Yandex are getting out of this early game pretty well, and that they have two such beefy cores when you look at like the DK and the Doom. See if they could OG find a chance really to go on them completely. Because like, even if you drop an arena down on one of these two cores, you're going to need at least, what, 4 heroes, I feel, to have a chance of bursting them, getting the kill clean.
Yeah, there's a lot of redundancies between OG supports, right? It's these two very backliney, very follow-up supports. Neither one of them is starting that much. So it's super important that Yopaj is in any fight. He's the only catch they have. It's the solo kill.
I mean, this could be when it gets starts getting rough for the offlane Undying, right? It's one of... We'll see that same time down bottom, talking about the offlane. Look at what's noticed. He'll be able to turn and get the Doom down. And that's going to force OG to have to start backing away. Malady not going to be able to get any sort of setup with a glimpse. But at the least, Notice able to keep himself safe. But offlane Undying, your game can fall off a cliff pretty hard.
It definitely can. And this Mars also wants to get involved. Sort of the flip side of what we saw from the mid Void Spirit in the last game. This hero needs to get kills. He needs to fight. He does not want to be chilling and farming.
Nice little cookie setup. Allows him to close the gap to get the arena out onto the both of them. Kisses to follow up. Notice and Malady taken down. Very nice moves there from the three of them. Tim's just giving out Yopash that little bit extra of a gap close to set up for that great arena.
No, absolutely. It's a great move. But to be honest, I think one that Yandex could have read. You can see sometimes the differences between maybe the tier 1 teams and those slightly below. If you think about a Falcons or a Tundra, is Amar or 33 going to die to that gank? I'm not sure, right? You see this top lane pushing in all the way. You see Watson just solo kill the Undying on the top lane. Where do you think the Mars is going to be, right? He's got Arena. They have Kisses. They want to use those spells. And so a much-needed burst of gold for OG, but not one I'm sure Yandex should have given away. So despite taking some early towers, getting a little bit back the other way, not ideal. Yeah, this Undying. He's going for the Vanguard. And
I mean, they should at least give him a chance to not die against like Watson getting these sort of little jumps onto him when he's pushing out solo top right. at least allow him to live long enough for backup to come in against these flurry of punches from the Marcy.
Yeah, he will get to the Crimson eventually, probably. Just buying the aura items. It seems to be Nico's playstyle. He's very much aura buyer guy. That's his role in the team, so he'll be buying the auras.
They go with the smoke here on the two of them as they look to switch over towards the bottom side of the map with the Twin Gate. And Chira Jr. and Sax are out on the aggressive, getting on towards Scam. Easy opening there with the blink stun. TP's now starting to come in. Chira Jr. maybe considering if he could go for more, but is under the tier 2. He's got numbers though. Malady, Noticed, and Sax are all here ready to fight. OG though, they've also got backups. Static's was going to get laid down, but not before the arena came out. So Yopaj was able to get the setup, allowing for that opening onto Chira Jr. It was a decent attempt there from the Disruptor to get that Static Storm down, but the arena was just out that little bit too quickly.
Yeah, it was a big gate from Undying. I was honestly like a bit mixed on how this would go, but Undying had gone through the gate and run there, so totally changed the skirmish and how it was going to go. Watson sitting in the trees here.
He's tempted to go for this solo play. And he goes. And with the ult, should be able to slowly but surely bring Nico down. TP backups coming in. It won't be in time to save him. Maybe they can do something in return. Probably not. Noticed and Malady, they're shutting off Tims from getting anywhere close to the action. Drag back with the glimpse. Watson's able to swing over and pick up that kill as well. Double kill for Watson. As they're getting these openings in the top, and it does continue to be situations where Nico, there's sort of punishment that's happening for the Undying. It's tough each and every time. As soon as he's out, they're right on top of him.
Yeah, Watson says, I see your Vanguard and I raise you a bag of fists, and beats him to a pulp. There's a reason why Marcy is banned so much, because his hero in the early game is absolutely nuts. It is so hard to deal with. And you can see they're kind of getting pushed off the map everywhere. It's the complete polar opposite of last game where OG had all the aggressive potential. Their heroes are so weak early if they don't do well in those lanes. And how can they do well in lanes? It's a Mars mid against a DK. It's a Coddle 5. You can't expect them to be ahead early, but this is what happens when you're not ahead early with that Mars hero. We've seen OG, play this hero to a lot of success from the mid lane, but it's with more tempo. It's in situations where his silent cores are strong and doing well. He can connect and use the arena, and they can open up the map. But outside of that tier 1 dying early on in the game, OG, they haven't really had much of a foothold, and I don't know if that's going to change anywhere in the near future. It's very difficult to gank this DK. Look at all the waves being pushed into them at all times, and as the BKBs get closer, it only gets more difficult for OG.
Yeah, it's getting tough. It's early days, it's only a 4K difference, but still, I say only, it's a decent amount, 15 minutes in. This is not going to be an easy one for OG to sort of stabilize. Yandex, all three of their cores in perfect position. Yeah, as you say, even with that early pressure that OG tried to do on that top lane, hasn't mattered. Watson off the back of kind of getting those, I think it was, 3 back-to-back chances to kill Nico off in that top lane. He is in a perfect place right now alongside the other 2 of his cores. So it's going to be a tough one for OG to try and swing back in their favor.
Yeah, 2 of those were solo kills, and you have to wonder when you see that, was Undying really the counter to Marcy, right? When you see Marcy, you know it's carry. Nobody really plays it for anymore. It's just a carry Marcy, with the rare exception of offlane Marcy, but kind of doubtful once you see the Doom. So you last picked this Undying, you think it's the best hero for the game, and it does not look to be so thus far. When you give away the Marcy hero that everyone else bans, you have to have an idea for it. This was their idea, and it hasn't looked amazing so far.
Down bottom, it's an easy catch there with the bushwhack. That's Natsumi gone. His game continuing to suffer at the moment, sat at the bottom of the cores in the game.
Yeah, they need to find something, and they're going to try.
See what they can do mid. Decent damage, of course, coming in with the kisses. He's going to try for the TP out. I tell you what, he gets away. TP's out of there. Watson now turning up. Malady will get the Static Storm down onto them. Watson will back off for now. He's a little concerned about getting right in on the action, but now seeing if he can maybe get back in on a second attempt. They get the glimpse back onto Nico. Still pretty beefy, of course, on the Undying with large amounts of HP. Yopaj will get the spear pushed back onto Noticed. Noticed. Trying to run. OG, can they kill off the Doom? They can with the Shackle, but Watson just backing onto the 2 of them. Decay coming in onto both. Watson and Chira, they're in trouble. The spear's there. Watson's gone. Chira to fall. All 3 of Yandex's cores getting cleaned up there in the mid. Oh, what just happened, Quinn?
I mean, there's that OG magic.
I guess that was some good OG magic there. That was all three of Yandex's cores. They're in a great game. They're in the top 3 spots. They just all died one after another. OG take the fight. They take the tower.
Yeah, that wasn't just one rabbit out of the hat. That may have been 3, 4, a dozen rabbits out of the hat. Honestly, a bit of a misread of their heroes' strengths on Yandex. They may be the top net worth, but at that exact moment, they weren't actually that strong. I think OG was stronger. The Doom working on BKB, DK working on BKB, Marcy, like all 3 of them are very close to these BKBs, and they take a fight right before they get all 3 of them. The magic damage from OG is no joke. Crimson Guard finished on Undying now. It didn't have it for the last fight, so in these team fights, there's Arena, there's Coddle spells, there's Decay, there's all of this stuff. It wasn't a good time for Yandex to fight. They misread their heroes. They maybe got baited by each other, getting baited by defending this tower a little bit too much, and they throw a huge lead away.
Absolutely, a massive fight there from OG. Of course, they're going to be ready to try and look for more opportunities like that one as soon as possible. Nico able to survive through it all that time round with the backup of his team. And yeah, indeed, there's the smoke. OG ready to go again. Sacks up. It's going to get found. Get the pushback off onto the 2 of them. He's going to try for the TP out, but the cookie's in. Another one for OG. TP down towards the bottom. They want to make these quick moves, try and catch off some of Yandex by surprise. Opaj.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not going to be able to get the angle quite yet. See how much they hang around. Notice down Malady in the area. Also having Chira Jr. relatively close, but Yopaj, he's in straight away. No hesitation. Happy to drop the arena here to catch the disruptor. As Malady will try and run. There'll be no escape for him. As God's Rebuke will miss. Doesn't matter though. The spear connects. Another one for OG now, settling the score. 11-11 here. And only a 1k gold difference. OG shaking up the game.
Yeah, it was looking pretty bleak, but now they're online, right? The heroes have gotten over that hump. They've gotten over that difficult early portion of the game. I was questioning if they were actually going to make it over that difficult period, but they have. The Winninger has the Mjolnir online. Her farm speed is actually at a decent rate. They've got the Pavis online. The Coddle has the entire vessel. Crimson, they have all the fighting tools, and now they're in a state where team fighting is not that straightforward for Yandex. DK and Marcy have a lot of overlap, and they're very single target. I'm going to click you heroes, and if those heroes fall behind, and now against a Crimson Guard, they're going to do 0 damage against this Crimson, so they need to kite the fight and play in a very specific way.
A bit of a scary spot here. They'll find him. As Tims will not get a chance of getting out of this one, and noticed easily able to head up and get the Doom down onto Yopaj.
That's not good.
Now, likely be able to find more. Glimpse back onto Nico. Yandex getting that opportunity to catch OG a little split up, which is you know, rare considering the way we've seen OG playing with the aggression that time round. Sort of had the 2 of them, Tims and Yopaj, heading in and not really with much backup behind them, despite how deep they were going onto Yandex's half of the map.
Yeah, anytime you're gonna, you know, go gung-ho like that with just a couple of heroes, you need to be ready that the enemy team can TP there, they can be set up, have vision, and just a bit ambitious, I think, that they were gonna kill them with 2, right? We saw them kill a couple heroes bottom lane, but that's just one straggler disruptor, a straggler hoodwink out alone. But when you're running into the belly of the beast on Yandex's side of the map, it's a different matter, right? You need the numbers, like you said, and it just wasn't enough.
Ease.
Wow.
Malady was never worried.
That was close.
Dire's bottom tower is under
He is a
attack.
player that is fine to die to Tormentor. There were times where we were killing it in the past, and he'd be like, it's fine, just kill it, I'll die, I don't care. So, you're right, he wasn't worried.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yopaj. It's a little bit away from the BKB.
Dire are scanning.
They'll need a bit of time, OG, before they look to go again for the action. Of course, doesn't mean any sort of passive moments do seem to be just made more of by that of Yandex's cores. Back up to a 5k lead on Yandex. OG, they want to try and shake it up, even in these moments where they don't quite have that next time pickup. They know that every passing minute does hurt them financially in the matchup. 6k lead. They want to try and take this away from Yandex. Yandex, they're also smoked and ready.
Oh boy.
Static Storm comes into play. They'll quickly time the Shackle and the Focus Fire to get that kill in return, but Yopaj, he's going to die for that. And now on the retreat, OG backing off. I mean, Nico's maybe considering if they can actually keep this fight going. OG jumps in with the Tombstone, looking for Watson, but Watson's quickly able to take the Tombstone down, of course, and now he's got his hands in on towards Natsumi. They've got the stun control, not enough to kill him. Natsumi's going to get healed back up, and Watson's BKB's about to come to an end. The Shackle shot into the cookies there, locking him down, ticking down low.
Yona proc?
That final proc did indeed bring him down insanely low. Watson will survive. Saxa able to put a bit of a cheeky stop there to the attempt to TP out from Natsumi, and Malady was thinking about TPing in himself to go for a glimpse play, but OG still with the four of them there. Meant that Yandex didn't want to try and get the Chief stuck back in.
That was a lot closer than I expected it to be, to be honest. You can see the stylistic differences between the team's drafts, right? Like, Yandex is all about these fast fights. They have 3 BKBs, and when those BKBs end, they're playing against Coddle, they're playing against Undying Spam. It's a lot of nukes and a lot of spam from OG. That's how they like to draft. They like to play these long fights where they can keep spamming you with spells. And Yandex, they want to burst individual heroes. They have Doom, they have DK Jump, they have Marcy Jump. These heroes want to win the fight quickly, and so if Yandex can win the fight fast, they can burst heroes and they'll just run OG over. But if OG are able to survive and kite a little bit, skirt these fights around, Mars gets to his own BKB and they can elongate things, they do have chances in these fights, because Windranger is, you know, once she gets to that BKB, is not going to be an easy hero to bring down. Purge creep, though, is huge. This is one of the reasons why they pick Doom. It's a classic counter to Coddle, because you just take Purge creep and you keep it the whole game. The hero is so centered around Solar Bind. It's like, I don't know, it's 85% of the hero, and the other 5% is Chakra. The other 2 spells don't really do anything in team fights. So when you just get your spell purged, it's not happy times. You can see it. It saved like 3 people in that fight or something.
OG. All grouped up. See if they're ready to go for another move. Last time round, did you lose Yopaj pretty quickly at the start of the action? I've seen Malady be very good with the quick reactions of the Static Storms. Just dropping them down on whoever dares go in first.
It's an interesting situation, because I do think Yandex is stronger, right? They're up 7k gold, but they need to take the fight really properly, because we've seen earlier this game, you know, moments in which they are stronger, but they take a fight in the wrong way and they get kited and it goes really badly for them. So they're playing it safe, right? It's kind of the opposite of how we saw OG play.
It's going to walk into a bit of a surprise here. OG not able to back him up in time. That's Nico gone. A look for the spear on towards Watson, but the BKB's out immediately. Turns his attention straight over towards Natsumi. They've got the Doom down on towards him as well. Natsumi's gone. Double kill for Watson. Notice he's ready to try and chase out for more. Bushwhacked there from Saxa to follow things up as they burst Tim's down low, try and cookie away, but the Infernal Blade comes in. Tim's going to get back to the safety of his base in time. He cannot. Notice able to reach in and take him down with that final blow. They'll get the 3 of them. Yandex very quick with the aggression, coming over to that deep area of the map. Now looking to set up tier 2 tower as well. OG, they just weren't ready for that. And we're seeing at this stage, they've got the tools to deal with the Natsumi Wind Ranger.
Yeah, the BKBs, the Doom, he doesn't have the BKB yet on the Wind Ranger or the Glimpse. There's so many, they do have so many ways to kill him until he gets to that item. And now you can see the gold lead really start to take effect. You can see they just don't have damage for these heroes. Watson, he's BKB just standing in the middle of 5 heroes. Winner just shooting him, and it's just not doing anything. It's grab Doom, then he's just dead. It's a rough spot to be in, and one of the risks when you pick this mid-Mars, you're playing a lot on Snowball, you're playing a lot on Teamfight, and if you don't get those fights early, you don't have that good start, then you will fall behind on damage. You will run into issues, and you can see them in full effect. Yopaj cannot kill any heroes.
Tough times now for OG playing into this Aegis for the next 5 minutes. Yandex will certainly have the freedom to look for quite a bit across the map. I guess if that's, even if they feel the pressure to it, because I'd imagine in this sort of position with this sort of lead, if you're Yandex with these heroes as well, is there any sort of pressure, or you're like, we can play it safe, we can just farm it up, we're just going to have completely superior scaling to what OG's lineup has?
I think you could if you wanted to. I think Yandex is honestly, they're very chill right now. They have options. I think they're probably just going to keep picking them off around the map. Their heroes are kind of crap at going high ground unless a lot of heroes are dead. Marcy is somewhat of a bad high ground hero, especially against all the spam from OG. And so I think their game plan will just be put these side lane wards. You see the one top out in front of where the tier 2 used to be. They're just ready for, hey, you're going to run down lanes. We're going to be set up on the side lanes. We're going to pick you off. Watson up top, being a bit of an anchor if anyone runs on this lane, maybe even looking for a solo kill on somebody. They're ready to pick them off.
Jiro Jr. looking to get straight in on this. They've got the Yule set up. Natsumi caught by the pushback to nullify the sharp shot as well. Dragon Tail to follow up. There's no way to save him. The carry gone, and at the same time, Watson's hot on the chase of Nico. He's trying to juke around the trees, but Watson, he's found him. And Nico, no way out of this one. It's starting to get pretty ugly here for OG here in this game too, as Yandex looking to be in full control.
Yeah, you look around and you try to think about how can we actually start a fight? How can we do this? And it's difficult to see. You need to burst the hero somehow, a perfect spear into Winter Chain Stun. There are no saves from Yandex, so I think that's your best bet, but finding the actual opening to do that is very difficult because playing a long fight is not an option anymore. There's just too much gold on Yandex, the Yules, the Purge, the BKBs. It's too difficult to play a long fight. You will eventually just get stunned by something and you will get insta-killed. So you need to find that Spear into Shackle burst. It's just not easy to do it. The waves are constantly coming into you and you're 16k down.
OG, let's see what the call's going to be next. I mean, the smoke's coming out, so they still want to just see if they get kind of lucky in the chance of catching someone out alone. It's going to be hard, though. Yandex still with his Aegis on Chira Jr. and smoked up and ready behind him if OG do try and make this desperate play.
Yeah, jumping him is just not an option. If you jump him and he just spawns with Aegis, you can't kill him again. They're going to press BKBs and you're all going to die, so...
I mean, they're looking at him, but as you say, it's not got to feel good to make this move. And in fact, Chiro Jr., he's going to make the move onto them. Jumps into the trees, finds Nico. OG, they're waiting to see if they get more information from behind the Dragon Knight, but he doesn't need the backup. You know, Chiro Jr. is just kind of chilling, doing this on his own, and now there's the jump. They'll look for Watson, but the BKB's out immediately. He looks to run down Yopaj. Natsumi can't stand his ground here with a focus fire. Has to back away, but the chase is there. They move and drop the Doom down. Yopaj, he'll drop the arena, but he can't hold them back. Triple kill for Chiro Jr. Noticed in on top of Tim's. Nico in trouble once more as Watson jumps back in on top of him. Nico's gone. Ultra kill for Chiro Jr. See if they can get him the rampage. They're trying to.
Give him the rampage.
Controlling Tim's.
Where is he?
He's not coming
he doesn't even want it.
What? He said he didn't want it. He was too good for the rampage. He's like, I don't want to come over. I want the tombstone instead. Because it definitely looked like they were trying to set up and then they're like, oh, hang on. He doesn't even want the rampage.
It's like it's his birthday.
He's too cool for rampages, Chiro Jr. He doesn't care.
They're trying to shower him with gifts in the Christmas spirit and he said, nah, don't put him under my tree. You can keep him. Give me a gift card. I don't want your heartfelt presents. As the win is enough for him. Chira all about that grind, just wants the W, not concerned with the frivolities of this world. As now it's 24k gold lead and they're all stuck in base and you do not get a single kill in that fight. For all the OG believers in chat, I know Seb is watching this, it's not a good position for them. Sorry. Sorry, OG bros.
Let's see what they can do here. On the defense, maybe some... I mean, what do they have in terms of punishing a high ground siege? They got a spear pushback. That's about it. And wait, if they got the shard on the Wind Ranger, right? Not there yet.
I don't think so.
He still obviously wants to get his BKB done, Natsumi. About 1,100 gold away from that. Maybe after that, just get the shot. Just so you have these kind of repositioning tools to try and punish a bit of an overzealous attempt at the high ground that might come from Yandex. Probably won't. You know, Yandex in such a comfortable spot right now that when that high ground siege comes in, it's going to take a lot for them to mess it up. They've got a very comfortable lead here, 22k.
Yeah, I mean, in the last fight, they weren't able to land that spear into Shackle combo, but there is still potential there. I think they can kill maybe almost any hero in that. They do have a lot of damage within those two stuns. They're very long stuns as well. So if they actually find an opening, then there is potential, right? They just couldn't get the connection in that last fight. That's the hard part. If they can actually get the connection, then they can definitely get a kill. and you need to reset, and you need to keep doing that over and over again. You kill one guy, and then you back up and you reset, and you just keep slowly clawing your way back. Maybe, you know, every kill you get, the Wininger is going to get 1k gold, maybe even more than that. So you just need just one kill at a time. You're not going to win this game quickly. It's going to need to go the distance. But if you can claw your way back, one kill at a time, Wininger is a very powerful hero that can get out of control very quickly. So, you know, it's not likely, but it is certainly possible that if Yannick is a little stupid and they walk up the hill, they get chainsed on, they will die. The Wininger still does damage despite the fact that she's very poor.
And dude, Yopaj, he knows it as well. He's got the Ether Lens now, so you got that extra little bit of further push with the spear pushbacks. He's ready to try and get them in the fountain when it comes to it.
I respect the Ever. They understand the position they're in, right? There's no buying normal items.
No.
There's none of this. We're gonna scale up. No. There's no scaling. There's none of that. You need to kill one guy. That's your whole goal. Is you find one guy and you kill him and you run for your life.
We'll see what he goes for. That. If he's a smart, you know what, he needs to go for the refresher now. You got to get that, one spear into the arena, bam. Second spear into the arena. Then you can take him from the tier 3s to the thing. We'll get the setup here on a Watson, but the BKB is able to come out. He's going to go for the TP out, but it's a lot of damage coming in. Not enough to kill him off, though. Watson able to get away with that TP.
Radiant are scanning.
The Shackle just a hair late. I think even if they had just a little bit of mini stun from the Shackle not hitting a tree, it would have been enough, but just a little bit too late. Like, that's the kind of moments you need. So it really hurts when you miss them, because he should have died there. I think if the Shackle just hits slightly earlier, he is dead for sure. And that's like 2k gold for your Wininger. So OG, they have the right idea. You can see the potential there, right? If
it was close.
If Yannick has
been able to punish that,
you can get kills.
Oh, Yandex, they're going to find quite the grab here into the base. Natsumi getting cleaned up instantly. Dead for a minute.
This DK is so strong. Daedalus and MKB. Goodness gracious.
Tier 3 gone. OG, what can they do 4 versus 5?
The type of thing Daenerys is riding is he just takes the whole base. There's no fighting while Wininger is dead. This is gone pecan.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The fortification to slow things down a little bit. Yandex, they're not going anywhere. This bottom set of racks falling low. The backdoor protection actually kicks back in, but they've got a creep wave coming in on the bottom lane, so quickly take it back out. They get a decent spear set up into the cookie and the blast. It's enough to kill Chira Jr. Massive kill on the defense. It doesn't matter. They're 30k down, but we can't. It's OG. The OG magic.
They have the magic.
It happens.
Alakazam.
It's happening a little bit. They need to find a bit more of it, but they're showing us that wherever they're looking, they're finding a little bit of it. They keep the game alive, still, of course, massively behind, but they're not having a type GG yet. They're keeping themselves in it.
I'm impressed with Yopaj, this Aether Lens. The fact that he's not farming. He's not like sitting around trying to scale.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, we mentioned it before, but he's just not, he knows we're just killing heroes. There's no more creeps. Creeps don't exist anymore. It's only heroes.
And I want to see that refresher next. It's absolutely the build in this sort of state of game. Ether Lens refresher. Yopaj, he knows what he needs to do.
Not gonna find Saksa. Very close. A good attempt. But the Blink Hoodwink, that is a slippery rat. We've all seen the meme posted on Reddit 100 million times of the dude grabbing the mouse. That will not be today.
Dire are scanning.
Got to chill out a little bit now, OG, with the Dragon Knight coming back into play. Maybe if someone steps a bit too far from the rest of the team, they'll find a chance to go for a move. Oh, I tell you, Yopaj knows.
Dude, y'all are on the same wavelength.
Dude, as a Mars that's pretty bad in the earlier mid-game, I've been in this spot many times before. It's like, all right, boys, I'm getting the Ether Lens refresher. Don't worry, I'll spear them into the fountain. It's going to come here from Yopaj.
I mean, I'll make a bold prediction. If he gets there, if he gets the refresher, OG's got it. I think...
I would agree. Yeah, absolutely. If they can keep the game going into the refresher online, there's going to be some big plays coming out. Yopaj might just be able to do it.
Radiant are
still, though, absolutely tied against them here. 27k lead still for Yandex. One clean team fight from them should be enough to shut the game down.
Yeah, this Roche fight, OG will potentially have buybacks. It is on their favored side, so they can buy back and port on this outpost. They've taken it under control, and they have good ways to scout the Roche, so they will need to fight first from Yandex. There's no Roshing.
Let's have a look. This is spooky for OG. If they get caught here, the game could be over. Watson, he's in on an eco. Straight away, drags him back. Glimmercape will come out. They're dropping a lot on towards the Undying, and it will succeed in taking him out. He has got buyback available. So a fair bit used there. I mean, OG want to try and punish the show patch. Look at the angle, but he's not able to get the spear. He'll get the BKB off. Arena's down to the two of them. Shackle shot will catch on towards the two cores, but the BKB was also there in time for Chira Jr. They can't focus in onto Notice. Now with BKB running out for Natsumi, he's got to be careful. He's still trying to poke back in. Another shackle shot onto the two cores. Nico, of course, buying back for the action, but he's held back by the Yules. He's going to try and keep the chase going. Spear connects in on towards Chira Jr. He's very low on the Dragon Knight, but it's a bit too far into Yandex's half of the map for OG to continue to chase. A glimpse onto Nico. Pushback will connect. Watson thinking about getting back in, but still very much respecting the potential from OG. Noticed. Shiva's guards up. Connection in onto Nico. Nico trying to heal up with the Soul Rip. Tombstone will come to an end. Another attempt for a jump forward from Yopaj. He's going to get doomed. Chira Jr. finds to follow Dragon Tail. They get the glimpse back as well, and Watson, he's in straight on top of Natsumi. That's the Wind Ranger gone, Undying to fall. They've taken the game very nicely there around that last fight. You know, you could see the respect from Yandex. They were being so careful about how they closed up their fight because they knew if they could, the game was going to come to an end. And they do it here, Yandex, pushing it to a game 3.
Yeah, there was the 1%, the 1 in a million, but today was not the day. This is not Star Wars: The Last Jedi. They will not find it. It's hard. I think honestly a lot of draft problems from OG in this game. This 5 Coddle, they got a little too creative, a little too fancy, and it did not pay off. And Yandex, they played Marcy, they played it well. They picked good solid heroes. They didn't blind pick Underlord this game. Everything made sense. Good hero choices. We didn't talk about Doom a bunch, but Notice had a much better game this game than the last game.
Absolutely.
Very, very solid, 7-2 and 17. And Natsumi, 2-8-4. He really did not have anything going for himself. Died a couple times in lane and just never had any momentum.
Yeah, they very much felt that, you know, OG, they tried to bring a similar game plan as game 1, maybe even a more kind of severe with focus on that early game aggression. And Yandex, they're all ready for it. They're like, you want to play that sort of style again? We've got an answer to it. And indeed, they did. Yandex able to maintain that very large lead throughout the majority of this game and make it pretty much impossible for OG to find a way to swing their way back in to the action. All's good though, 1-1. Can't wait to see what we get in game 3 as it's 1-1 now between Yandex and OG.
And that's fitting given that both these teams managed to win yesterday against their opponents. So we are getting an even matchup and going the distance to game number 3. This was a bit different behavior out of OG though. Where's the edge coming out, Insania, as I see that this is not the OG that I saw in game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously this Coddle didn't really work out, but I feel like for me I wanted to see Disruptor, and I wanted to see Disruptor cook, and I feel like the last fight of the game was like Disruptor Prime, you know, like everybody's kiting. Nobody's really falling back that far.
Yeah.
Your team is continuously giving you vision. They're keeping people in range. And Disruptor just gets a glimpse. And it's really cool when you have a hero that has this very unique ability, which is, for me, Glimpse is like the entire hero, pretty much. And the entire team plays around it. And that team fight in the mid lane at the end there would not have looked the same if Disruptor wasn't in the game.
And there's no way that OG could have broken off, because I was looking at the fight and I felt like OG were lingering more than they needed to, but maybe that's also just the credit to Disruptor. Kept dragging back the Snapfire, kept dragging back other people and being like, I guess we got to commit to this fight.
Yeah, I mean, probably part of it. I think if you just full on run out, they're just going to run after you, and I feel like that's like where Yandex are playing it nicely. You know, they're keeping the correct range so that OG can't like pounce on them and take the fight, but Disruptor can still do his thing, and I like that a lot. I feel like they played really well around that.
Maintaining the mid-range, and it's the duo that you were also encouraged by, the Doom and the Disruptor. But then where did OG have failings elsewhere? Because I'm hearing that Coddle was maybe not the hero of choice, perhaps?
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the hero. Kind of griefs the lane, in my opinion, as well. From position 5, you want to be getting some of that CS And like you're getting them because you're trying to harass people, so you're getting some of the CS as well, which carries, they tilt immediately. That one CS immediately, you can hear the cracking in the background, like it's probably a mouse or a keyboard. But yeah, not the standard position 5, very difficult to make work, but also a lot of problems. I think they kind of wanted to go for the same thing. It's just that Yandex had better overall answer to it, and Wind Ranger 2 times in a row. OG sometimes can be struggling with being very stubborn, I would say. If you watch Last Slam 5 when they were playing a BO3 as well, kind of the same thing happened. They rolled over them in game number 1, and then game number 2 went for the same thing, type of we're going to be like running at you type of a style of a draft. Didn't work out, and then game 3 was also not very competitive.
It just felt to me like they were able to pick off those heroes like Wind Ranger and Caudle in moments that weren't that difficult. It was like Wind Ranger gets doomed off of 1 stun, is dead. They glimpse back Wind Ranger after she uses Wind Run, she's dead. So if she doesn't snowball and limit her deaths while getting kills, then she's going to be an inadequate carry hero compared to what the enemy is working with. And the Undying in the same vein, they maybe picked it to win the lane against the Marcy. Didn't really happen. We saw a couple clips there of Marcy getting kills on Undying multiple times. And so it's like those are 2 of your 3 cores, and your support's also getting killed easily from glimpses. So it just felt like their heroes just didn't hit. It was a great draft by Yandex to dismantle the good things that those heroes provide.
And the fact that they were given the opportunity, because Marcy, like we saw from the stats, has only been let through 1 time this entire tournament, which granted it's only been 1 day, but you said that Mickey was not discouraged whenever he wants to pick Marcy and he sees a Mars on the other side. He's like, I don't care. Marcy's just that good.
Yeah, and they even ended up putting the Mars mid. So like you don't get the immediate interaction of like, you can't press W on me because I'll W you.
Right.
So yeah, I mean, overall, I mean, I just feel like this game probably for Yandex, they felt pretty happy with their heroes and they felt like it was easy to play. And for OG, probably felt pretty impossible. And going into game 3, I think you probably just say like, draft stuff this game and kind of forget about it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Schem and give him like Evil Eye a bit. Like, stop picking Caudle. And if you pick Caudle, put it in Undying's lane and let me press the K a billion times.
I feel like both these teams have kind of griefed their own drafts with the Underlord in game 1, which we were like, what's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, it's
2.
just, it seems to be difficult to find the right heroes. And that's usually when these situations happen. It's not like, obviously, like they're very good players. They understand the game very well. If we can see that it's not ideal, they probably know too when they're picking the heroes. It's just like they don't know what's better. And sometimes you're in that position where you just don't know, you don't have the clear answer. You're put in a position that you're not fully prepared for. And then you end up usually playing heroes like that, Underlord 13 or... I mean, I don't know what the concept of this call was. There probably was something. And if you ask Schem, he could probably tell you. And he'd be like, yeah, if my mid laner didn't farm that 1 neutral camp at minute 13, the game was easy.
They're always going to find a reason. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, he knows. He knows. For sure he knows.
Everything.
He's like, bro, that 1 rune spawned haste that should have been DD. Game plan was perfect.
Butterfly effect from there on out.
Yeah, for sure.
But draft notwithstanding, you still had your eye on some gameplay-oriented stuff in this game number 2 purge?
Yes, I wanted to look at disruptor stuff, actually, because I really did feel like the glimpses were so perfect in this game.
Okay.
So let's run some of these skills. Look at this. This is a Wind Ranger here using Wind Run, gets sent back basically, and as a result, just really, really easy kill. Like, what is she supposed to do? She looks so impotent at this point in the game. A disruptor's running her down, and even this kill on Tim's here, the Snapfire, he didn't necessarily need to glimpse to get this kill, but it made it so much cleaner and gave it to Watson. Even look at this wisdom contest. This is 14 minutes into the game. Glimpses him back, steals it from his opponents. Just excellent play by Malady here. They won this team fight. Check out this glimpse. It's really, really impactful. They're trying to get a rampage on their Dragon Knight.
Oh my. Okay, I have to talk about this. I was really frustrated watching this because I feel like this is the problem with the modern Dota 2 player. Kira Jr. has an ultra kill. All right? There's one guy left. It's like a support hero that will never escape. He's surrounded by 4 heroes. And Kira Jr. decides to hit the tombstone into hitting the tier 2 tower, which obviously is the optimal play.
Lame.
Instead of running after the guy and getting the rampage. Like,
Think about
I don't like that. I mean, he's just being efficient and smart and doing the right thing, but I don't like it.
And then 2 minutes after, he blinks in onto the high ground, he gets speared, and then he dies and gives like 2,000 gold. Like, gotta find the right balance. Like, if you're going all in, if you're gonna be playing like that, Go get that rampage, then you can feed away.
You know, Aiden, you sound like a person that wants expression in the art. You don't just want like perfect,
by the numbers,
scientific by the numbers art.
Have you watched like Team Liquid Dota? There was nothing clean or perfect
I
about
thought
how
that
we
was because
played.
you guys were sloppy, not because you were expressing yourself. It was
poetry.
No, it was poetry.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like yesterday, Liquid played Nemesis. They give a win away so that it's a more entertaining series.
Yeah.
I think Team Liquid, that is like one of their best qualities. You will never be bored watching a Team Liquid game.
Okay.
Except at TI 13, where they were the most boringest team of all teams.
Didn't drop a single game.
Boring.
No one remembers that TI.
Yeah, boringest.
Boringest TI. And this teams, though, these teams, at least when Kira Jr. is not doing the ultra efficient play, then we get to see some exciting stuff.
Yep.
See OG doing axes in game 1. We get to see Watson doing some Marcy's in game 2. And who knows what we're going to see as we take a break before we get to game number 3.
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Hey, little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Let's paint the town red with all my bread, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto, spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. An arrow that I can spare, so let's blow it all. Come on, my honey, let's take this money, let's have a ball. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all. Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally.
how I knew that love should be. Easy does it every day means every single night. We'll be lovers, this I guarantee. Let's keep the tempo slow, not fast, 'cause that's the way to make love last. Easy does it naturally. Sometimes I'm wrong,
I'm usually right.
the reason we get along.
We make love most every night.
I take it black,
And I like it light.
opposites do attract.
We make love most every night.
It's just a fact of life that a man and his wife sometimes disagree.
I know it's true, my dear, the resolution's clear. Come on, make love to me.
Whether I'm wrong,
Whether I'm right.
the point is we get along. We make love most every night.
OG and Yandex getting ready for their game number 3, and my panelists getting ready to sculpt. Why'd you abandon your project, Aiden?
What project?
Yeah, tell me what project. Show it to the class.
Okay.
No, that was not it. That was pre-constructed.
This is. Oh no, I broke it. I put so much effort into this.
Did you?
Yeah.
It was all you.
This was all.
The other one.
Yeah, show
What
the
other
other one.
I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, where's the camera? It's
It's
this
right
one.
there.
And this one.
What do you think?
It's beautiful.
I was working during like the game.
Not on that.
Yeah, I was.
I don't think so.
You did
Yeah, it was.
Millennium Falcon. Which spaceship is this one?
This is an X fighter, I think. But we couldn't make like
Hold it up vertically.
the wings. Yeah,
Which direction does it fly?
like this.
Yeah, like this.
Like wait, I'll show you. Like this.
What happens if it? What happens if it has to like pull up really fast?
What do you mean?
Like it needs
What
to
does
do
the
like a
lift off
somersault.
look like? Yeah.
Somersault, like this.
Oh yeah.
oh.
But stop.
I'm confused. What? Are you guys trying to sexualize this? This is Legos. This is a kid's toy. Stop being so immature.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You guys are immature and.
This is a very mature.
Where are the professionals?
You are the professional.
Thank you. First pick DK from OG. What a surprise. Nobody could have seen this coming. Marcy has been banned after a disastrous game 1-2.
Well, disastrous for them because they let it through.
Exactly. They learned their lesson and now it's banned.
But this time OG's like, yo, but that first phase Underlord last time, we gotta get rid of it.
There was something to it, dude.
Apparently,
We just are too small brain to know.
But 3-4-3.
It's the flex. It's the 5 Underlord that they could have ran because they're running 5 Coddle, 5 Venomancer, and they're afraid to pick it themselves.
I don't think you're right, but I don't know enough about Dota to prove you wrong.
All right. Heroes, not 5.
Slardar also gets banned, and Yandex, they take out the Naga, the Timbersaw, the Shadow Demon, and the Jakiro.
So this is a question I've been asking myself my entire life. What's good against DK? Sand King, apparently.
Apparently.
Yep, there you go.
I mean, at a
Counter.
baseline, I've always been told that magic damage is a bit of a solution.
Mm-hmm.
I've been told that anti-heal is a bait, because DK Dragonblood, it's not that big of a deal, yeah.
And now Snaking picks Pugna. What do you do?
You're saying if OG is Falcons right now?
Oh yeah, when I see DK, I just think Skeeter.
I see, okay.
It's Skeeter. I didn't know OG had recruited Skeeter, but it's Skeeter.
They had a lot of success with this Dragonite against
No way.
Tidebound yesterday. Yeah. No
Dragonite
way.
had success? I can't believe it.
No, you're talking about Skeeter or talking about
Dragonite in general.
Dragonite in general? I think the hero is sub 50% win rate at the tournament.
Really?
Shocking.
I'm crunching the numbers on this. Let's see. Dragon Knight has.
Why are you on WhatsApp?
I'm texting my dude.
Neil, do you have a 1x8 tan color?
A 1x8 tan?
One block thickness? Nope. That's a 1x2.
I've got a bunch of 2x1s.
No, I need a 1x8.
I've got an L
Must
shape.
be another one.
Dragon Knight has been picked 22 times in this tournament, 54% win rate, which is actually lower than I would have expected.
I mean, he's been picked a lot. So that means both good and bad teams are playing.
Yes.
That's fair.
And
He
I'm
is, in
assuming
fact-
he's been picked first quite often.
He's the most picked hero of this tournament.
Yeah.
So, reasonable win rate. Mars is the second most picked hero of the tournament. What do you think his win rate is? Oh,
40% if I had to guess.
It's like 37 or something.
I will say 40. What is it?
I'm gonna trust our numbers and say it's 40% win rate out of 22 picks.
That's 1-0 for me, Lacoste.
It is. What are we playing? BO5? BO7?
All right, let's go. Tusk win rate.
I mean, I just saw it on screen.
You're cheating. I'm going to guess 44%.
Oh, man. How does he do
no,
it?
this guy's good.
This guy's good.
That's good.
Okay, but what do we actually think Hoodwink's win rate is? I'm going to say 60.
I don't think Hoodwink was picked that much. Did win previous game. I would say...
These guys are noobs. So
It was
also, on, the
also on the screen.
It was also on the screen.
He's actually cheating. No wonder you won TI. You guys using all the strats, all the info.
Yep. The things that's on the monitor, we look at it and then we make decisions based off of that.
That seems unfair.
Good.
Yeah, you have to play blindfolded.
One guy, one theme, Yandex, a lot of magical damage, and like a boomerang as well. Amplifies damage from the Sand King. He builds into Shivas later on. So the damage is going to be pretty insane. And then on the other side, you have survivability, Dragon Knight. You have Chen with the heals, bringing out the auras, potentially Pipe. Maybe Mech early on. Depends what the offlaner is going to be for OG.
Chen is also very nice against Hoodwink. There was a period where Hoodwink, you know when Crit was playing Hoodwink every single game?
Yep.
The bounce thing was like, it would bounce on a tree and back on you.
Yep.
So you'd get hit twice by the Hoodwink Q level 1. And the only hero that actually beat Hoodwink in trades was Chen. Because you would give yourself armor and the boop, 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 did like no damage to you.
So did you learn how to play Chen after that?
Next question.
Okay.
What's the win rate? Just
OG go back to what worked well for them in game number 1, get themselves on Axe.
That's the Pipe carrier for them. Pipe plus Mech on Chen. I think you also need to be, maybe in this one, not Mech as much, because when you have Dragonite in the team, you want to be getting drums, you want to be getting solar so that he can pump out the damage as fast as possible. DK needs extra bit of attack speed, especially at some of these early engagements.
But these aren't the cool team items. Purge, where's the Vlads that you were so hyped up on?
Look at that OG lineup. They're going to buy Vlad this game. Okay.
Yeah?
Got some right clickers ready to go. But it's not going to feel as good now because that Doom pick. They looked at the enemy squad. They're like, this guy regens. This guy heals like crazy. Axe has decent regen. Doom these guys. Just doom them.
Okay.
Gonna solve the problem. No more shenanigans.
I feel like it solves the problem of the question that you said, Insania, which was, what do you do against a Dragon Knight? They've got magic damage. They got a break. They got... technically, we didn't say anti-heal was that important, but Doom is still value.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, for sure.
Has Dragon Knight been answered?
Well, we will find out in about 45 minutes from now.
I mean, percentage-based damage is good against high HP heroes. A lot of Dragon Knights have been buying armlets. You hit that guy, I mean, you don't necessarily have to doom him.
Against Doom, I think.
But we're talking about Infernal Blade. Percentage-based damage that chunks him. Once his BKB's gone, you're going to be doing huge amounts of damage.
Sure.
Ugh, this draft, it's like literally 2 Falcons. Yeah. Look at it, it's literally 2 Falcons. I would like to apologize to the world for letting Falcons win TI, and now you all have to watch 2 Falcons.
I blame you personally. I feel like you could have changed history, and now
My bad.
Here we are.
Sorry, guys.
In this
That's
timeline.
on me. I've now been demoted to a caster. This is the consequence of my actions. I am one of you guys now.
Wind Ranger is not of Falcon's flavor, though.
I think it's okay here because of no disruptor, though. Like, Doom is still scary, but at least if you get doomed, you're still not like on top of them. If you're doomed and get glimpsed back, you're definitely dead.
So you guys are thinking mid DK carry Windrunner, probably.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, they can still flex it, but seems like this is going to be... OG, they're going to be picking up their support probably last again, unless they want to be playing this Wind Ranger as a position 4 with the power shot, with the, what's it called? The facet.
Kill shot.
Kill shot, there we go. Very simple. With Axe, could be a very good lane because you can trade, like whenever you have Axe as your offlaner, you can really trade, like even in certain matchups, like even Jakiro, like one of the strongest position 5s, can't really trade against some of these position 4s because you always have Battle Hunger on you.
Dude, I got the perfect last pick support for OG. You get Ancient Apparition, 3 instant kill threshold spells on one team.
Which one takes priority?
Yeah, I think
Who gets the gold?
AA always gets the kill credit with Ice Blast. Unless Axe takes priority over it.
No, you can definitely tick people into Ice Blast range and get the kill when somebody's Ice Blast.
I feel like out of those 3,
I would say
Axe gets the most.
Yeah.
And I'm basing that on absolutely nothing.
Just vibes.
Just
gut
vibes.
feeling. Like the dunk, like the sound of the dunk overrides other abilities.
Yeah.
True.
But OG, so wait, it's not Skem's last pick this time. It was Skem's last pick the first time. It's their position 4 player, Tim's.
Yeah, it's for Timothy, potentially.
What does Tim's want a last pick here?
Why are they banning out a Queen of Pain?
I mean, Earth Spirit, guys. It's back. It's not, actually.
It's not. I don't think so.
I have a friend at home that got really, really happy for like 5 seconds when you said Earth Spirit's back.
Yeah, I know. That's why I did it for those people.
I'm kind of miffed at this last ban Quap, because I was so confident it was going to be a Tim's last pick for OG. Unless they swap, what, Wind Ranger to support?
I mean, Quap does well against tanking mid, I think. I think Quinn can confirm or deny that later. But I think it's a tricky matchup. I don't think it's very straightforward, but I think Quap does well.
Holy moly, OG 0 fucks given. They're just going all in. Clockwork last pick. This is it. This is the game. If Slax is listening, this is Clockwork mid for OG. He has foreseen this coming.
He's gonna chainmail?
Chainmail, yeah. Just eat all those chainmails.
Against all the physical damage of Yandex?
I want to do that build so bad, but every time I'm like deciding between the fastest, I'm like, there's no possible way this facet is good at 40 minutes. It just can't be.
So what carry does Yandex play? Is it gonna be TB? It's banned.
It's banned.
TB.
Or it's not banned. Gyro banned.
And you're a carry into a...
It's Doom carry.
It's carry Doom.
Oh. Okay. Well, he doesn't attack very fast, so he doesn't have to worry about spinning himself on Doom very often.
I feel like Doom is not like an anime protagonist hero.
Which is the type of heroes that Watson plays?
That I like to see Watson play, at least.
Gotcha.
Maybe he's a Doom enthusiast, but I feel like no, that does not look like the face of someone that wants to play Doom.
He's enthused.
He's not happy. He's like, guys, I said anti-mage, why am I playing Doom?
And he's going to be playing Doom against a Wind Ranger as the carry-to-carry matchup. Mid DK for a Yopaj against Chira Jr.'s Sand King. And the offlanes of the Mars and the Axe. What's the vibes looking like, gentlemen?
I think it looks fine. Like, as long as he dooms the Wind Ranger, I'm not that worried about the other heroes. And he's got BKB, of course. I'm not that worried about the other heroes on the OG squad if I'm Watson. So he just wants to get tanky, get his Radiance, get a BKB, and then run into the enemy squad and not get Focus Fired. If Focus Fire is certainly a threat, but the other heroes, I'm less worried about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Natsumi, 3 times in a row. Wind Ranger. First one, it did look good. Second one, not as good. This third one, I would say slightly better than the second one, but still not the biggest fan because you're playing again into Doom, into Mars. I think not an easy way for him to come into the fight and deal damage again.
And
I think the viewers
are
going to enjoy this game.
Oh, wow. You learn fast, my friend. All right, well, if you don't want to make a prediction, then we'll just watch it all play out in game number 3.
completion of this game 3 between OG and Yandex. Quinn, what do you make of this one? We're indeed getting this carry win range once again from OG that they love, and again, sort of similar tempo, maybe a bit more stable, I'd say, around this DK now being part of the lineup. Yopaj, and up against sort of a lineup that they switch stuff up at the end of the draft, right? They say, you know what, we want to put this Kit Doom on the carry, put it in Watson's hands.
Yeah, I think it's a much more even draft than both of the prior 2 games, but I think both teams made weird changes at the end. I think Clockwork is a hero that I personally just don't think is very good at all. We've not seen much success in the hero. And then on the flip side, they put Doom Carry, which is a traditional, well, maybe not traditional, but like in the past year, it was a counter to Axe. When Axe was first pick every game, you pick Doom Carry because Inferno Blade is super good against him. Also, they kind of want a melee carry with Pugna. You don't really want Pugna with his range, dude, right? Pugna wants some beefy boys to go in front of him, a la Falcon style. So it makes sense putting the Doom Carry here. It's kind of difficult to pick carries against the Axe because it's such a dominant hero in the early game, but it is not a hero Watson is super comfortable on. He can play it, don't get me wrong, but it's not, like, I agree with Aiden in that he's talking about, you know, the anime protagonist heroes, the PLs and the Terrorblades, the TAs, that's Watson's specialty. Doom, he's, you know, he's Satan posting. He's not so much about the anime vibes.
All right, we'll see what Watson's able to bring out on this. And we did, I guess we saw actually on the load-in that, you know, this Tim's Clock, maybe one of the reasons why they also want to go for it. It is one of his more played heroes. It had, I think it had about 500 games. It was like 300 wins, 200 losses. So, you know, this guy, he likes to roll with the clock. So almost certainly something about this game that had Tim sort of saying to the lads, pick me the clock, I'm going to be able to crush it.
Yeah, traditionally the hero is considered good against Pugna. Everything else in the game, it's sort of shmeep shmop. I think it's okay. I think it's decent against Doom too. Pretty bad at killing the cogs. So against the lane he's against, it makes a lot of sense. It is good against both those heroes, I'd say. But it's not a hero that pairs overly well with Axe, generally, I'd say. You either want follow-up damage or you want someone who's going to run around and gank other lanes. Will he be ganking a Sand King? Probably not. Will he be ganking this Mars Hoodwink? I don't know if he will be doing that either. They're both pretty robust lanes that aren't the easiest to gank. So we'll see how the gameplay actually shapes up. But I think overall, it's a pretty solid draft. It's less pokey than the other ones. More committal, more right-clicky. They have the DK mid, so Yopaj back to more of that right-clicking style compared to the Mars from Game 2.
And overall, would you imagine that OG are going to look to play a very similar tempo to what they succeeded with in Game 1 and didn't quite get going in Game 2?
I think they will try to play fast, but I think it's difficult to play as fast as when you have Nature's Prophet. I think it's going to be somewhere in the middle. They're not going to get trounced in lanes, I don't think. But they also, like, DK is a slower hero, right? You know what DK is going to do. He's going to sit mid. He's going to hit the tower. He's going to farm until he gets Blink. And then once he gets the Blink, then things can open up. You can start to make plays. You can connect heroes. But on top of that, they got a Chen, right? Chen is an unorthodox hero in that he kind of just farms and gets auras, and you get to this invincible ball timing. So it's a little bit of a different style. It's less killy. There's definitely some skirmish and some aggression potential, but it's not quite the same.
And do you think that when you look at Yandex's lineup, how quickly do they sort of reach this point where they have this overwhelming team fight sort of set up between the Mars and the Sand King that it's going to be enough to sort of cut through OG's early group up and push attempts at those outer towers?
It'll be a little bit, I think. Sand King as a hero is not super down to TP anywhere until he's at a minimum 6. But even then, Sand King is generally a hero he's kind of farming his stacks. He's doing his thing. You know, he's pressing W on the wave. He's pressing W on stacks, and everything is dying. So there's like some interesting dynamics between him and DK, and the DK is pressuring his tower like crazy, but Sand King is one of the hardest heroes to pressure against. So how those early waves go, how the Sentry Wars go, things like this can determine a lot. I think generally it's a matchup that's pretty good for Sand King because you just defend your tower, you defend your areas, you apply this mischance to DK, you can farm the stacks and play on economy, something that is oftentimes very good to do against DK is just get really farmed until you get to the point where you have enough damage to cut through him. So I can see the rationale.
And overall, what does sort of both teams' support duos say to you?
OG supports are very low damage. They're very sort of, we sit in our lane, we pull waves. Like they're not fighters, not rune fighters really. So I envision them sort of just sitting in their lane and doing their thing for a while. Maybe Clock could look at the safe lane if Yannex does something silly, but they're very stationary. They're sort of just dudes who just do their thing, especially the Chen. And then on the flip side, they kind of are full damage bros, right? It's full follow-up. It's full, I sit behind my cores go in. Their lineup is very Falcons. I think if you look at this draft, there's a decent chance you'd say Falcons. It's the 3 melee bros, it's the Chads, and then behind them,
you got the snaking
the 2 nerds.
And the crit hoodwink.
That's right.
Yeah.
The adults behind the 3 kids. Or I guess Skitter's not a kid. Anyway, 2 kids and Skitter. Right? That's what this looks like. But it's different. It's like, I don't know how old these players are, so I can't really make correlations. But, you know, it's not... It's similar.
Let's see if they can get the job done. I mean, obviously in that game 2, Yandex did look very, very good. And, all 3 of their cores got insanely farmed. OG not able to keep up with them that time round. Do apologize for the pause, just waiting for everyone in Yandex to get connected. Hopefully they should be good to go shortly. Yeah, it looks like everyone's back in the lobby, so should be able to get the game underway very shortly. Just get all the players ready.
Yeah, I wonder why it's just him, because they're at boot camp. So I'm a bit surprised that not everyone, maybe his PC blew up. Maybe, sometimes you ever, like, when you're playing, like, Xbox as a kid or something, you're, like, leaning back and you, like, turn the Xbox off with your toe, like, you accidentally press the power button?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, maybe it was one of those things. He's leaned back and turned his PC off with his toe.
He's back in now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 time between OG and Yandex. Let's see who's able to get this one in the bag. So what do you think? Do you sort of have a preference to one of the lineups?
I think I probably prefer Yandex. I think they have a nice mixture of spells. There's a reason why Falcons follows this formula so often. It's a very solid formula, the melee cores with the range supports. I think it's the easiest way to play and to draft. Melee cores just tend to work better. Generally, having range cores and melee supports is a more high-skill way to play oftentimes. So it's very simple, it's very basic. And I also think this Wind Ranger hero is a mixed bag against Doom. While Doom in the lane can't do much to Wind Ranger in terms of like sticking on her, they're not in the lane. And Doom is very, very good against Wind Ranger in the game because she's all about pressing this wind run over and over again and kiting, going in and out. If you just get doomed and he deletes all your spells, there's not much you can do. So we'll see how that pans out. Carry Doom is a little different. He's more about the right clicking, so maybe it's better, to be honest, than if it's an offlane Doom apart from the lane. Jared decided to kill his ward for some reason. I don't know why exactly. Did someone see it? What is the... I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't know. Did he feel that the DK saw him?
I don't know. It's weird. Maybe he thought whenever the Sentry War starts that it's going to get caught in the crossfire. Collateral damage on the obs. Because to be honest, normally when you have Sand King, you don't ward around mid. You ward like really far to the side because otherwise there will be a Sentry War and your ward will get killed.
It's going to get caught, yeah.
It's really bad to feed the wards. It's so much XP. Oh, he took Hellbear. What the heck? On Chen. I haven't seen that in a while. Everybody always takes mana.
I mean, is there anything about this game that sort of would say to you to go for that change?
Not really. Normally you would take it against... I mean, the thing is, Doom's not in his lane. Normally you take it against Doom or heroes that can eat your creep because, they're going to eat... Holy crap, he's taking so much damage. What the heck?
Yeah, that was half his HP gone.
What are these right clicks? What does his creep do? It just gives attack speed and stuff when it... Oh, gives attack speed aura. Okay, maybe it's cute with Wind Ranger. Maybe they just click the crap out of it. Maybe that's the rationale.
All right, there you go. Yeah, no, it's getting quite the punching there from the 2 of them.
Dude, they're beating them up. Good. What is this damage? Holy crap, Tangled is a broken facet. My gosh. All right, today I learned.
So with that sort of playing out, this should be what, pretty nice lane for Natsumi, pretty safe lane?
Yeah, I imagine so. Mars, I think against this lane in particular, I mean, Chen is just such an oppressive hero. A little bit of a pause again. I mean, he's got to put shoes on, I think. He touched he turned the PC off with his toe again.
Oh, no.
We need shoes on this man.
I mean, no one's disconnected yet, so.
Lag.
It'll just be the old lag.
I see. That's unlucky.
Oh.
Yeah, no, Chen is just, he gives armor if you ever go on him. He just keeps bowling the small camp. He hits you with his creep, hits you with his hero. He's got 57 damage at level 1, which is honestly very high. So they're just going to click the crap out of you and keep pulling the small camp. It's a very strong lane. I imagine OG's going to have a very chill time up here, or down here. Curious how this mid lane goes. DK We talked about it before. It's a very, very powerful hero early in the lane, but Sand is the kind of the king of drawing the lane. Of just saying, I'm going to chill because I'm invisible and I make you miss when you're standing in the sand. So I'm just going to vibe, I'm going to push the wave, and I'm going to farm stacks. So I'm curious how much Yandex plays for the off lane, how much they're stacking, you know, where their priorities lie on how they want to play this early game. Do they want to just play chill and get their gold up, or are they looking to make moves of their own?
Tim's trying to do his best there to keep Malady at a distance. So it's the moment between Watson and Nico. Pretty even right now. The two cores on this lane. Level 2's hit. Trying to go for the setup onto Watson, but Watson stopped it to sort of stand his ground. Tim's falling very low, only just surviving there, Tim's. Watson should be fine. Another blast comes in onto Nico. I mean, OG, they did try and go immediately for that move there when the level 2s were hit, but the trade definitely not favoring them.
Yeah, he does not have much HP on Axe. He's got tangos coming, but this is really low HP. And that's a problem. This Axe hero is a hero that needs to get off to a good start. He can farm stacks and come back, but so much of that hero's power is different from what it used to be, especially the way that Nico likes to play it. It's about the auras, it's about the battle hunger spam, it's about that skirmish. And when you're behind early, the power of that skirmishing falls behind quite a bit. The enemy can avoid you and not get caught in these in-between areas where the spam of that annoying, pesky poke irritates you.
Tim's unable to get the setup there. Again, see Chiro Jr. grabbing the wave. Still continues to go very evenly in the mid.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they, you know, choose to move their heroes around. I think it's a game where both side laners have one lane that's doing really well and one lane that's doing, you know, pretty poorly. I really worry for this Mars. You're looking at bottom, almost no mana, no HP. What the heck?
Sam should be fine.
I mean, both of them now super low resources, and this Wind Ranger, she's just going to keep plinking away, keep right-clicking, pressing those shackle shots for the bonus damage. And it's mounting. This Mars is not a happy camper. 3 empty inventory slots. His inventory looks super ugly. And they're continuing to just get shot.
It's looking pretty solid so far from the safe lane of OG. Definitely see why they very comfortable to keep just picking this carry Wind Ranger. Strong in the lane, but will get clipped here by the spear. So the stacks up and Noticed are both very low. So can't really mess around too much with Natsumi.
And I don't envision it getting better anytime soon. They're buying regen to try to keep things afloat, but the spam is going to keep coming, and Yanex's heroes, your 5 is a Pugna. He's not really going to TP and change much about the situation. You're Sand King. It's a long while before he's going to be looking to gank and don't even think about Doom, so they're kind of just stuck on this island while they just get plinked away at for the foreseeable future.
Top lane, Malady also getting bullied out, so won't be able to do much at all about Nico grabbing the creep waves. Likely both cores will be able to eat up the waves as they come in on the lanes.
Yeah, pretty quiet over early game overall. It's not surprising, I think, considering the heroes. The big loser in all of this really is the Mars. But overall, it's very much a farm fest. And I wonder when and where that, you know, sort of trade to farm is going to be broken, how long it's going to continue for. Because I think OG, that sort of the onus is on them to do things and to speed the game up, make these moves. And so we see Clockwork moving down to this bottom lane. They don't want to just sit and trade farm. I think it's not the way their heroes like to play. Axis wave cutting anyway, and pressuring Doom is pretty difficult, so first one's to mix things up a little bit.
Yeah, Tim's, of course, not able to make the move with any sort of surprise potential. We'll see over in the mid. Bushwhack's going to set up here for Chiro Jr. to get the epicenter off, run down Yopaj, get that first blood. Same time, OG will make the move down bottom. But of course, Yandex just a little bit quicker to make the play mid.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the Sand King against DK matchup, right? DK, he wants to pressure that lane, he wants to pressure the tower. Tower's full HP. DK has already used ult one time. That's not something you see very often. And Sand King now, with getting the kill, he's going to get to his level 7 very fast. Any pressure on this mid lane is gone for a long time, and DK is not a hero that ganks or skirmishes very well if he's not in a position of pressure. So OG's tempo has gotten slowed down a lot. I think you're primarily looking at side lanes now at this point, or looking at that safe lane, continuing to bully this Mars, because pressuring mid is off the table.
Tim's in position to maybe threaten the 7-minute wisdom, but backup's coming in. Chira Jr. on the way over with the Invis rune. He's in with the Burrow Strike over towards Tim's. Saxa falling low. Tim's be able to put the Lotus. And he's going to survive. Same time, Nico, of course, getting chased on the other side of the map by Watson and Malady. But try and head into the neutral camp. Natsumi tries to get back over towards the Wisdom, but the Burrow Strike's there into the Bushwhack. Yandex, they'll be able to maintain this area, keep that Wisdom safe for themselves, and at the same time, find that chance to chase down the Axe and get the kill top.
Yeah, good plays from Yandex defending their areas. It does give some time for DK to put a little bit of damage on the mid tower. He'll pop his ulti now potentially and hit it a little more. So actually more than a little damage, quite a solid chunk of damage, but not the end of the world. They have to help this Mars to give him some space. You can see he's still just dirt poor. He's not going to be in the game for a little bit, still chilling. So Chira trying to pick up some of that slack, getting a couple kills here and there. Very good for him, but their heroes are not that great at making moves. You can see Soxa still stacking up the camps. They're probably not doing anything super aggressive. They may just try to kill the Axe more if he keeps on with the cutting. DD, so we'll farm those stacks very, very, very quickly if he does choose to do so.
If they can keep Yopaj off the tower. Not going to be easy this time round. Step forward. Get the Sandstorm down at least. And now further backup coming in. Noticed also joining around the mid if necessary.
OG doing a great job moving heroes around. You see this move bottom, they force Yandex to respawn there. And then now because they respawn bottom, they use their TPs, they're able to get pressure mid. It's a very nice way of playing the game, making your enemies run around, hurts their efficiency, and also allows you to build up some pressure. Having the enemy on the back foot, you're the one dictating things, always feels better. And you can see suddenly the tempo of things shifted. This DK dies, things feel really bad, but they don't react to it, right? They keep their own pressure bottom. They keep doing things in the areas where they are strong. They don't overreact, and it works out very well for them. Now suddenly almost out of thin air, they're up 1k gold, even though Yandex is a team with the big stacks. Very impressive from OG. Good restraint to not, follow that instinct of save your buddy syndrome.
Watson. He's going to step in and drop down the Doom. Sims will be able to hold back Watson for now. But Axe looking to be in a whole world of pain again. Team come out with some good jukes here. Saxa's going to try for the chase to ensure that Nico does not manage to escape. Acorn short into the Bushwhack there just in time to stop the TP. They'll get the kill. But of course, at the same time, Natsumi able to find a chance to run down Notice. So getting the trade here, OG. Of course, finishing off the job in the mid lane. Yopaj taking that tower.
Yep, he'll have the blink soon on Sand King, so farming the stack in the meantime. After all the moves that OG made, that tower was going to go down mid eventually, and Yopaj making a very interesting deviation from the normally Dragon Knight build, going for Mage Slayer. Not an item we see very often anymore. It is a great Mage Slayer game. It's good against pretty much all 5 heroes, but it is a very weird item. It's been nerfed, last 1 second less than whenever every hero was buying it all the time. So there's a reason it's fallen out of favor. And while this is a good Mage Slayer game on paper, and I like the creativity, we'll see if it actually pans out.
Seeing the river. Taking the catch on to Tim's. Able to make the quick plays here. Chira Jr. ready to go with that setup.
Dire are scanning.
OG looking to try and move Natsumi over to the top side of the map, see if they find a chance to get a kill, or at the least take out the tier 1 from the top side.
Yeah, Doom is very weak right now. No Doom, and also he's gone for Midas first. He is very much in farm mode. Not a strong hero, not super down to be in big fights, so makes a lot of sense to gank him.
Is under attack.
Natsumi is going to catch Watson by surprise here with this move through the Twin Gate. Gets the setup into the focus fire, but the Decrepify comes in, allows him to TP out. They don't have any extra little bit of burst to finish him off. Watson's safe.
Yeah, Pugna, I guess, against this, full right-click Wind Ranger with no points on power shot, pretty solid.
Tim's in the river will get saved here by the hand of God. Now with Yopaj turning up, they might be able to turn and threaten Chira Jr. instead. Nico as well coming in from the side. Chira Jr. this time round will get punished. Last time he got away with that jump on and was Tim's. This time around, Tim's, he's got the backup.
That was kind of shocking. I didn't expect him to just die like that, and I don't think he did either. He was kind of just standing there chilling. And then suddenly DK just beats him to a pulp. Super farmed in Yopaj, and he's going to farm this Ancient stack now. So going for more of that farming route, not buying the Blink first. And I like it. If you look at OG's heroes, there's very little follow-up damage. If he does buy that Blink and he tries to make too many moves early, there's a pretty decent chance he overextends, he feeds. So going for the safer route, buying the farming item first, we'll go for the Blink after whenever the timings align a little bit better. I like the conscious decisions. I think Yopaj has impressed me a lot as a player recently. He's improved a lot. He plays very much for his game, and he's not overreacting to things. And I like these decisions. I think making smart choices.
2K lead at the moment here for OG. All in all, a bit of a quieter early game, 12 minutes in, but still very much with that focus on trying to get Watson a sort of safe area on this top side Yandex so he can make his way towards the Radiance on top of the Midas.
Really strange game. Yandex, their heroes they're honestly so weak right now. This Doom is not super interested in joining the game for quite some time. Mars is about as weak as can be in Sand Sure, he's got his Blink, he has his Epicenter up, but are you really going to be able to kill the OG cores if they're not out of position someplace? Axe has Blade Mail and a Cloak. It's a Mage Slayer on the DK.
Tims. Oh, it's going to be off the mark, but it doesn't matter. Still able to get in with the Dragon Tail connection. Nowhere for Saxa to run. Can they take some of these stacks here with the Dragonfall?
Without a contest, absolutely. And we'll see if Yandex wants to TP more heroes, but Sand King is not enough. Mars is looking over. He does have Arena.
Looks like OG might feel that they don't want to try and push it. They might not get the chance though because the catch is already there. They jump in with the Boa Strike. Notice will get the Arena locked down on towards Yopaj. Yopaj backups coming in the form of Natsumi, but they cannot get Yopaj out of here. Yandex will be able to punish Yopaj there for sticking around a little too long.
Yeah, that's honestly a bit of silly greed. You know the Mars has got Arena. You know you can get Blink stunned. That's what happens when you buy these tanky items. Sometimes you can get baited by yourself that you're like, I'm tanky, I'm strong, and you stand in front, they go on you, and you're not as tanky as you think you are. This Mage Slayer item can be a little bit deceptive in how tanky it actually makes you. It's sort of why I question if it was the right choice here, if something like the Armlet would have been better if you want to go for that farming route, but he's stuck with it now, so we'll see how it changes things in the future, but OG throwing away a little bit of their lead. The Doom is getting closer toward that Radiance. Mars getting closer to Blink, right? Like, Yandex is very okay with a chill game. They need to get closer to their timings because they're not quite at a position where they're ready to go all out and fight yet.
Yeah, very much getting these minutes to breathe on Yandex. OG.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
See what they do next is the pressure coming in onto the tier 1 mid. Fortification is there, and they do have Yopaj and Tims coming in from the side. Hookshot comes in. Look at the catch on Asaxa. Should be a quick and easy grab onto the support. The Crepify not going to do too much there as the cogs come in. We'll push them away for now. So at least I'm not actually been able to get the tower tonight there. Creeps end up finishing off the job, so Yandex, they'll succeed in taking the tier 1 mid.
Yeah, there's an interesting clash of timings coming up. It's sort of a race between Axe toward the pipe and Yandex toward more of those spells and items where they're ready to fight. But unfortunately for them, the pipe is insanely good against all their timing, so... What the heck? Okay, just killing the creeps.
Nico. Off the mark there with the call.
Symphony of skills. Happens to the best of us. So yeah, we'll see if Yandex can actually reach those timings and take a fight before the pipe comes out, because once that pipe is there, you're playing against the pipe, against a Mage Slayer. Will they have the damage? It's somewhat unclear. Depends how things break out a little bit, but it's not super cut and dry for Yandex.
Saxy's got eyes on Scam here. Scam looking pretty dead. Not a lot to be done. Caught out at the side. Oh, he's making them work for it, Scam.
Is he going to take it?
Hand of God as well. You know, he's making them really go for it. At the same time, they're going to get the catch on a notice. So, you know what? Scam will say space created because the trade, it's a good one for OG. They get the core on the other side.
Yeah, you'll take that any day of the week. Notice continues to have his day ruined and his blink delayed. No shortage of either one of those things. I mean, also, I you know, just ask that you take a glance at the score. No real reason, but it's good to just keep note of sort of the standing of things. Just no particular reason. Just thought I'd mention that. It's all good.
There you go. Kids at home will love that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Natsumi closing in on the Mjolnir. It's 300 off the recipe. His farm should start to skyrocket. Same to be said, though, of course, for Watson. Radiant's right round the corner. We'll see how these two cores, these two carries are able to scale into one another.
Yeah, it's interesting. Even though he's just gotten the Radiance, you'd think he's like the big bad boss, but it's not actually that easy for him to connect to fights or to get into the game somehow. The way the lanes are being pushed out. And I think part of it is that Sand King is off the map wanting to catch heroes all the time. Mars is doing similar. They've got all these blinks. It's not actually that easy to connect. Watson sort of needs to show and push these lanes so the move is not too obvious. We'll see if they can connect here on Winteringer. But he knows. He smokes, or he scans rather, and slips away into the night.
Dire are scanning.
I'm not going to find anyone down here, Yandex. And the Lee should be able to push forward for the tier 1 tower. Unlikely that OG will look to turn up and defend that at this point.
A very different showing than what we saw from the prior two games where it was sort of go, go, go from both teams. In the first game, OG, the second, Yandex. In this one, due to lineups, maybe also a little bit of the game 3 pressure, right? I think oftentimes there is a difference in the way game 1 and 2 are played to the way game 3 is played, and similarly in a best of 5, right? That 5th game will oftentimes be a little more tentative, a little more scared, especially when the teams are even, which I think these two teams definitely are.
Tim's looking to get the grab onto Malady, and easily with the Dragon Tail coming in, but the Arena of Spit does come out in response from Notice, trying to help fight back against them. Buys time for Watson to get in on this, but Malady's already gone. Watson turns, drops the Doom down onto Nico. Bushwhack as well to hold Nico close to the action, but Nico's still able to run sharpshooter hits. It's still not enough damage to kill him. Nico should be fine, and Yopaj, he jumps in looking for more as they killed off Chira Jr. They're going to get the grab on a Notice as well and kill him off on top of it. And indeed, Nico, amongst all of that, survives. I mean, Yandex, they signed themselves up for that fight, Quinn.
Yeah, they thought they were stronger there, but honestly, super disjointed the way the spells were cast, the way the heroes combined. It felt very forced almost, like one person is making a call and everyone else is like, yeah, sure, I can go in, I can fight. Like the way Watson ran in and doomed the guy felt almost out of obligation rather than him thinking this is the right thing to do. And I think how stagnant this game is, how stale it is, this weirdness of your Mars continuing to get ganked, you have no pressure on the other side, no counterbalance. It feels like OG has almost been in control the entire game, even though Yandex has been getting kills here and there. There were some pickoffs, Yopaj dies earlier in the game, but it hasn't felt like they've really had much momentum.
Tim's keeping the action going, spots a freebie in the mid, sacks up.
You hate to see it if you're a Yandex fan. It's, I mean, this Winter is absolutely going to get to this BKB timing very well. So is the DK, and you've got the pipe coming online very soon. With all those 3 items, the fighting for Yandex is going to have to be very high skill, very slow fights where you go in and out, you kite the pipe, you kite these BKBs, because running headlong into them is going to end really poorly for you.
OG in position to go straight for the Tormentor here, 20 minutes in. Nothing to be said about this by Yandex. Shard will go the way of Scam.
I think this game is a bit of a testament to Yandex looking a little uncomfortable. I think Watson's hero is so pivotal and core to the way this team plays, to their identity, that he is playing the super hard carry. And when he's playing something like the Doom, it's a little off, it's a little odd, kind of kooky, and it changes the way that their heroes play and move. I can just feel a difference whenever he's not playing these hard carries. Something about the way he farms or how fast he's able to push lanes. I can't put my finger exactly on what it is, but you can feel a difference, and you can feel that Yandex is not super comfortable in this game.
Yandex, I mean, they're looking at Nico, but it's with the blade mail, with the pipe, it's just not someone you really want to jump unless you're 100% you can get the job done. And I think that they don't think that they can. Yeah. They know that that's not something to do. They spent a bit of time down here with the 3 of them, but nothing to be made out of that move.
That's really interesting. I'm not actually even sure if they can kill him or not. I think it's kind of close. It's on the fence. There's a Solar and a God who's got an Essence Ring.
Yeah.
I think they probably made the right call. They do have a DD on Sand King. It's It
Well,
feels...
yeah, even with that, they sort of questioned whether they could go for the play.
Yeah, it surprises me a little bit. I'm surprised they didn't even try and like force TPs, you know, stun him with the Mars and hold the Sand King stun to stun out, but they decided it's too scary. Pretty surprising.
Oh, and the micro there for Scam just in time. Comes in with the stun. Free dunk there for Nico. And same time in the mid, Natsumi's just found Chira Jr. Chira Jr.'s got to run. Focus fires in on towards him. The burrow stroke's already been used. There's no further way to get away from this. Yandex starting to look a bit lost at this point in the game.
They really do. It doesn't look like they have a clear idea. They don't look on the same page. The way their heroes are moving around, getting picked off in weird places. Now they do a two-man smoke. This almost feels like they need to get, like they feel they need to do something compared to this being a good, calculated move.
I mean, do these two heroes succeed with this? This seems... I mean, what sort of situation they're trying to find it?
I mean, I don't think they're going to 2v5 them. Maybe I greatly underestimate Doom's strength, but I don't think so. No BKB on him.
I mean, Watson wants to go in for this. He's walking forward. He's just going to get stunned straight away by Yopaj. Hookshot comes in from Tim's. Cogs are down.
What?
Sun. He's dead. I mean, we said they look lost. They look more lost than looking lost. I don't know. What's going on, Quinn?
that was so weird. But I don't know who made that call, but there is... If I'm being honest, I feel like they're straight up, like, they're like tilted almost.
I mean, maybe the panel was right, you know, they were like, Watson probably don't want to play Doom. You know, it's just not his hero. He's not having fun. He's like, get me out of this game.
That's what that looked like. I mean, there's just no way you can think this is going to work. You're running into Pipe, Solar, BKBs, 5 heroes. You're just as 2. Doom, not even a BKB finish. He's got a Midas in his inventory. There was no way that was going to work. And I think Yandex would agree with that. That was not a decision made of rationale. That was out of pressure and fear and maybe nervousness. I'm not sure exactly what combination soup of emotions caused that, but it was definitely not Dota skill.
Tough one here for Yandex. OG looking to be back on form in this game 3 after a rough game 2. Looking, just to be completely inside the heads of Yandex and making it evidently impossible for Yandex to really pull any sort of move together. OG looking to be on top of them right now and continuing as the jump down bottom. Notice he'll be at least able to push back. Yopaj with the spear should allow him to walk away. Nico, see if we can get some sort of cheeky opportunity here. And he might just find it. Chirichuni just... Nico's going to get him. Gets him with the call. Shackle shot not going to latch. It doesn't matter. Ooh, he actually does the down detection. Sometimes happens when it's the 2 cores out on the hunt, you know.
Dust is annoying to hold.
It is. Yopaj able to find Malady though here with the help of Tims once again. And the THQ on the top. Looks to be going down.
You can't help but feel like Yandex has no business taking a fight, and they agree. They're just splitting waves. Malady died because he was cutting waves on the other side of the map, putting a sneaky ward. And they've got a similar one on the other side. They are full farm, full rat mode. They have no interest in fighting until they get to at least the BKB on Doom, but they probably want 2 more after that.
Look at this again, Tims. He's just everywhere with Yopaj. This time round, Notice is not going to be able to walk away.
The Tumbler's toy to the other side. This guy is in zone. OG is not a team that you want to fall behind against. We've seen it time and time again. When this team is in a position of strength, of power, they're honestly really good at building leads, at picking you off and not letting you sneak down these side lanes. One of the better teams, I think, of sort of the mid-range teams, maybe even the best of the mid-range teams at closing out the map and actually building that gold lead.
And it just keeps going. Nico gets the jump. I think Yandex, it's... I mean, what do you think is going on the comms right now in Yandex? Is it sort of silence, or is it...
I think it might be quiet.
Yeah, it's tough.
I'm not sure there's much to say, you know? This is one of those moments where someone has to step up, and there has to be some sort of comms. I don't exactly know what needs to be said, but something has to be said to right the ship, to calm people down, and to find a way or an idea for people to follow. Get people on the same page, and let's at least try something, you know? Let's practice resilience as a team, playing from behind, playing in hard circumstances. This is not going to be the last time that they play a hard game, and so picking yourself up and actually giving it a fair try and not just completely crumbling is very valuable.
Tims. Find him here out at the side, but he gets the chance to get the cogs and the hook shot off. Watson will drop the Doom down, but Nico's in with a call onto the two of them as Chira Jr. dead. He's going to go for the BKB TP out Watson and will make it away at least, so that this time will survive. But it's still, of course, not a trade that Yandex will be happy to take.
No, definitely not. Also, the Doom BKB used, and the Doom. And now they're on notice again.
We have the spear pushed back onto Nico.
Luckily, the spear last hit one of the creeps. Otherwise, I think he might have died there from the Battle Hunger slow, but does slide away. But the gold lead continuing to mount. Look at this Mars' net worth. Below the Chen by almost 1,000 gold. That is not what you want to see in this Wind Ranger. It's just free to do whatever she wants. It feels almost impossible for her to die. Even if she didn't still have the Aegis for a minute, which she does. So rough times. He's got a Shadow Blade queued up on Doom. You look at this and you can't help but think, you know, they're playing for the fight burst, right? This is not a fight where they're going to right-click them down where they can DPS. They need to get everything to go their way. They need to jump the right heroes. They need to do it at the right time. There's a lot of, it's a very high skill and precise for them to win these fights. It's not straightforward by any means.
Coming towards the end of the Aegis, so maybe gonna have good information here, OG. Watson and Malady on the way back.
He's got Gem on DK.
And they'll get the grab on a Malady. Watson should be fine and out of this at least. Same time, Tims. He's got eyes on Saxa. Saxa on the run. Should be okay. And into the trees and out with the TP. Survive.
Yeah, I mean, back to wave cutting it is.
Watson's pushing out pretty far here. He's going to go for the TP. Nico very close to having a read on him.
A close escape. It would be disastrous if he dies, but almost equally disastrous to just continue playing in this state. Maybe Chira even dies here. He does have the blink up. Close to that BKB. They're not bleeding too many more kills on Yandex, which is promising to see, and they've got a nice defensive ward up here they placed recently. So there is a world, you know, we saw it happen in the first game, and at different points in the second game too, where sometimes OG can get a little too over-aggressive, bite up more than they can chew, and go a bit too deep into potential vision and take a bad fight. And I think that's what Yandex is hoping for, right? If it's on OG's side of the map, if it's out in the dark, very unlikely they're gonna get a proper jump. But if OG does overextend, they're pressing a smoke now. Maybe they push it a bit too far and give Yandex something to grab a hold of.
OG still very much happy to take the fight off the back of whoever they get the jump on at the start. See who they get their eyes on first.
I'm not opposed to taking the occasion.
And straight over towards Malady and Watson. They'll get the grab on a Malady. Should give info for Watson a run. As again, looks like Watson should be able to evade their move.
It's almost the same spot he's deeping from. Closing in on a Silver Edge, but you have to look at these item progression and think, what is a Silver Edge gonna do exactly? You know, on the flip side, you've got Axe coming up for Wind Ranger, Bloodthorn on the DK, BKB on Axe. All these items are in the works, and their counterparts. Is Silver Edge gonna change anything? Is it gonna do anything significant in these fights? I have a hard time believing it will. Almost need to get this Doom on the Wind Ranger, but she does have BKB, so she can potentially just BKB and run, reset the Doom. They're wrapping around, though.
Yandex, what can they find? They look for the jump, and they get the arena down onto the two of them, but Nico's able to turn quickly with a call on towards Notice. BKB from Watson, he's going to look to get him with the Doom onto Natsumi. Natsumi trying to keep his distance, but Watson is closing in on towards him. Natsumi, can he play his way out of this? Another call from Nico to control the Doom. Natsumi falling low, but Watson's going to go down first. And Natsumi, can they actually keep him alive? They can't. Notice gets him with the God's Rebuke. They're able to kill off the Wind Ranger, but it's going to cost them so much. Call on to Notice. This is going to be OG finding themselves all 5 kills. Yandex just cost them so much to just kill off the one hero.
Yeah, it's just hard. They have, I mean, the Sand King blinked in, didn't epi before, blinking gets shackled and just dies 100-0. Doesn't use his BKB or Epicenter in the fight.
Yeah, we'll see it again here.
He just gets insta-killed by Yopaj and Natsumi. Maybe he got Dragon Tail, not shackled, but either way, just completely pulverized, turned into mincemeat. I wouldn't want minced Scorpion anyway, but...
That might taste good.
I feel like it's kind of tough. They're like little...
Yeah, but nice and crispy. Nice and crunchy.
But not if you mince it.
Wait, how minced are you mincing it?
Well, I guess there's like, when you like mince like little pork bits, they can be crispy like in a pan. Maybe a Scorpion's good, actually.
I've noticed. Last one to survive in that fight. Did get off a decent arena, but the fight just ends up 2 split. And any time now that OG have the full 5 of them around, sure, Yandex might kill one of them, but then the rest of them definitely gonna get the cleanup on the team fights, OG.
Yeah, and they can smell blood in the water. Dire may have a Scorpion, but OG is a shark. And they're coming for you.
Watson. They're going to be able to find him. Yopaj in with the stun. They get the call. He did get the BKB off, but it shouldn't matter as they could just chase him down, get him with the dunk.
And even if Yandex gets a perfect fight, a perfect initiation, you look at these heroes, Pipe, Vlad's, Glimmer, Solar, it's just the whole fleet of defensive items between Nico and Scam. They've really been itemizing great, I think, this series, and in general, they really prioritize these tanky items on the 5 and offlaner. Scam finds a way, somehow, he's almost higher net worth than Doom.
Oh, and look at that. Setup once again coming in from Tims. The arena will come out in return, but Natsumi immediately pots the BKB, focuses down Malady, both supports dead on Yandex, and Chira Jr. having to put the BKB to just try and scramble back towards the fountain. Notice dying underneath the tier 4s. He'll put the BKB, but it will not save him. As OG, they're ready to close this game and this series up. As the pressure coming in now onto the tier 4s. They've got buybacks available on Yandex. We'll see if they give it one more shot. As the buybacks in from Notice. The tier 4s falling rapidly. As OG now onto the Ancient. Yandex, have they got anything more to throw out at them? They're going to try, but Natsumi's away. Watson can't even find the Doom opportunity on towards Natsumi. Watson trying to get in. He'll get the Doom off, but he is dead himself. This game, this series is over. OG to take it today, 2-1 against Yandex. And in these 2 wins that they got against them, it didn't really even look close. This game 3 in particular, it almost felt like OG just broke them.
Yeah, that was more even an emotional victory than it was a Dota victory, and they won the series. It just felt like Yandex at some point in this game became lost and almost just like depressed the way they walked there on the map and fed kills. OG looked like the more resilient team, right? To win game 1, then you lose game 2. Honestly, you get smacked around pretty good, but to come back with a better draft in game 3, better play, better moves. Noticed had an incredibly rough game this game, 1-8-2. They ganked him about 100 million times. I think he was dead more than he was alive, and I mean, OG looked really strong. They looked like they can contend against the top teams, and Yandex, some inconsistency that is a little worrisome. I'm not sure where it comes from, if it's the draft, if it's the vibes, what exactly is causing this, but they did not look like themselves in this game 3.
No, absolutely, yeah. It's all over the place in this game, whereas OG, I mean, you said, the fact that they also came in on this game 3 as well and were like, yo, we're doing this win range and carry again for Natsumi because we love it so much. And even though they struggled with it in the game 2, it absolutely was the right decision. They come in with a stronger lineup around it, and even little things like coming in with this Tim's last pick clock, fantastic. We saw him have some excellent hook shots, great pressure across the map from Tim's, setting up a lot of plays there from OG. As OG, fantastic game 3 from them. They'll take the series 2-1 today against Yandex.
Which now has them going 2-0 in DreamLeague Season 27's Swiss group stage. Meanwhile, Yandex, Quinn was out here getting philosophical midway through that game, being like, well, clearly the game is a lost cause at this point, so you just gotta reestablish your mental, not just for this game, but as a team, because you can't let something like this break you apart. And when you get beaten this bad, sometimes you do get broken apart that much.
Oh, that's my cue. Yeah, of course. Yeah. When you get beaten this bad, dude, it really messes with your head.
He nailed it.
Unless you have the latest episode of whatever anime Watson's watching to go blue lock to go look at and enter your Egoisto mode. Because I feel like that was the problem. Where was Watson Egoisto mode? Why is he playing Doom? Doom is like a, you know, like the boring carries type hero.
Sure.
Like the, you know, Skeeters. I'm really sorry. I don't even, the thing is, okay, I like Falcons and I like all their players. This just has become a thing now in my head. No, but like, you know, I think of Watson, I want to see like Anti-Mage, Terrorblade, you know, like Egoisto. I want to see him play like he is him.
Yeah.
And everybody around him are bots. And he has to do it alone or nobody's going to do it for him. So like, when he goes back and watches this replay, I hope he like plays the saddest anime song like of all time. And just like gets into his head like, I can't be like this anymore.
Like the Guts theme from Berserk.
That's the one.
Yeah. That one. I love that one. I love that one. Especially like the middle part.
No, yeah, it's
very nice instrumental.
Yeah, Johnny from Berserk. That's the guy, right?
Yeah, I love Johnny.
Yeah. Not the archetype for Watson, though. What's my takeaway for Yandex? Because, like I said, this was a grand finalist not just but 1 week ago on LAN, and here they're kind of getting dismantled by OG.
They look completely lost. I'm also a big fan of this mid Dragonite going back to Mage Slayer. This is an item that we haven't seen. I feel like there's been multiple occasions where I thought that item is going to be picked up. This is like one of the strongest pairing when you can build Pipe from the off lane, have Mage Slayer from the mid lane, Sanking, Radiance, Scorched Earth. These type of items, like these type of abilities, are not going to be dealing any kind of damage. This has been very popular if you go like back 6 months, maybe a year ago, but it can backfire. In this one, it did look amazing. You have Chen coming up with the heal, coming up with other auras, multiple Glimmer Caves that they did have. Very good itemization coming out from OG in this one. And Team Yandex, they look completely lost on the map.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's difficult when Doom is a little bit of a weird carry hero, and then your mid is a Sand King whose real big strength is initiating with seconds of setup time and AoE damage. And pairing like an AoE damage mid hero who's not that much about jumping with a Doom doesn't feel the greatest. Like if it was like a jump and catch hero to pair on Doom, that sounds good. Like a Storm with Doom sounds fine.
Yep.
Because you Doom a guy, Storm commits, half uncommits, can recommit. Sand King doesn't really do that. It's like once he's in, he's like in for the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
So
I want to win the fight on Epic.
It didn't really like synergize very well in some ways.
Yeah.
And they also nerfed Doom as well. They nerfed the Alpha Wolf creep. I think it only gives you a 20% damage aura instead of a 30. They've nerfed his facet multiple times for how much gold you get back from items, so you can't necessarily do the quick like Midas, sell into Radiance, buy Midas back thing. It's just not as quick. So this might just be like grabbing old tech that's been nerfed since then, because it sort of made sense in the draft and it just didn't perform the way they wanted to.
No, I agree. Oh.
Someone who has been performing, though, consistently is our interviewee, because we've got Adam343, coach of OG. Yo, what's up, Adam? How you doing? Can you hear me? Speak to me! Brother! I miss you! He's not talking to me. I'm on ignore. 343?
Some beat.
Please. We'll try to reestablish connection.
No, thanks.
No thanks, he said to the interview. He's talking to me. No, in the meanwhile, we will take a look at the Game 3 yet again, because Purge has a comparison he'd like to make.
Yes, I do. I'd love to show the carries for both teams. Just to dive into the data a little bit, you know, just find out truly what numbers look better. 11, 2, and 7? That's much better than 2, 4, and 4. We can stop the stats right now, practically. Look at that. The GPM was higher on a Wind Ranger than a Doom. Make that make sense.
Dude, Watson's going to watch this, and he's going to think to himself, if only I was anti-mage. I'm telling you.
And then the hero damage as well.
Unfair.
Doubled the damage. It's tough. Tough to compete. And just look how clean the game looked. 4K advantage here for OG. They stacked Ancients, instantly took the Tormentor. And what did they do after? They got a free Ancient shard. And then they transitioned to Roche 2 minutes later with an 8K gold advantage. They tried too hard to contest this one on Yandex. I mean, Watson didn't get to do anything by the time he was on stun, and then by the time he was, he still doesn't have BKB, so that wasn't going to work out. They just cleaned up everybody. This was like a crazy 3-minute swing here for OG that kind of like solidified their really, really nice gold advantage. So that was pretty sick.
I mean, it's
by
nice
them.
to see OG also like, because this is like the script of Dota nowadays. You know, you do Tormentor, you do Roche, you go kill the towers, the game is over. Wow, we're so good. And in game 1, we got to see like free flow OG, and this game we got to see structure OG. So it's cool to see like,
both sides of the coin.
Yeah,
that they can
exactly.
play it. I'm also just gonna throw it out there. I think the last pick in the whole series had very low impact. We saw Void Spirit in the game 1, which looked pretty terrible, going in, not being able to deal any damage. Game 2, we had Undying, which didn't have that much impact. And in game 3, we saw Noticed on Mars, which also had very little impact. And I also feel that, like, Noticed as a player, when he's popping off, when he's playing his Primal, he's popping off, but when he's having a bad game, the whole team's having a bad game.
Yeah, I agree.
But OG had a very good game, and I'm going to try this again. Hey, Adam. You hear me?
Hello.
Yes! Oh my god, I'm so relieved. How you doing, Adam? It's been a while. Although I did get to see you at TI, but the context seems different because now I get to speak to you as the coach of a team that has been winning a lot. So how's it been?
It's been great. We've been having a, I want to say, kind of a magical run, right? We got top 6 at the past 2 events. We've been to almost every tournament this circuit, and we just took a win off a grand finalist, so I think everything feels good.
That's what I'm saying. And I know I saw an interview with you earlier during one of those previous lands where you've said that you're already quite content with the state of the team. And I feel like that's rare for such a new roster to already find such good synergy just within like a month and a half.
I think it's just all the players' hard work, right? Everyone's pushing each other to do better every day. I think even on their own, like all of them individually watch replays, they work hard. So I think I think the first few weeks was us trying to find our identity, and now we're kind of getting into it a bit more. And I think we're content with where we are, but at the same time, we know we should be doing better and we can do better. So for now, yes, I think top 6 for a new team is great, but that's not the end goal, you know?
Of course. I like the attitude. I was hoping you could also shed some light on the structure of this team. I was curious, like, who's talking to you the most about the draft? Who's the captain? Who do you consider to be the in-game leader? These are dynamics that we haven't really heard about.
I would say the in-game leader is mainly Scam. I think drafts are Scam and teams mostly who give the biggest input. Obviously, everyone talks about their heroes and matchups a lot more because I'm too noob to understand that, so I just ask them questions. In-game, I would say everyone makes calls, but mainly it's like Scam and teams who kind of remind us of like the big picture things, which I think are really important. The team also communicates in Tagalog, so sometimes the game's different. I think like when Natsumi's having a really good game, he takes over. Same with Yopach, everyone has like different roles on the team, and we just listen to whoever is making like strong calls.
I'm a little bit surprised to hear that Tim's is stepping up because I've always considered Scam. He's been a storied captain through so many different rosters of his, but I haven't really known Tim's to step up that much. How's he been fitting in with Scam as like a duo captain, I guess?
I think because of our playstyle, Scam is more of a farm and tech map kind of guy. So like when it comes to big picture and objectives, like Scam has a bigger say. But when it comes to catching, I think it's mainly Yopach and teams who have the like lead on that. Like Scam's not really a catcher or like heroes he plays naturally. They don't set up, unless he's playing some Bane. He's mainly Chen. He's same network as our offlaner or opponent offlaner every game. So it's just different people doing different roles in the game.
Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense then. And I guess any expectations for this DreamLeague? Because we saw the seeding. I don't know if you got to see how other teams seeded you, but pretty much unanimously you were in the top half of seeding. And Falcons seeded you as number 5 for this tournament.
That's interesting, because I think we screamed them a lot. Like when they played Blast in Singapore, we got to scream them a lot. We also screamed them sometime after that. Like I think we have interesting ideas of Dota. Like we're very different from the teams that play, and I think like this tournament for me, I think the team's in good form now compared to how it was in Blast. I feel like we're back to a bit of PGL form, but we're also trying to incorporate some new stuff, and we're getting there. After all this still group stage, I think none of these games are like super real for anyone right now. So I hope we can keep up the consistency and improve, but no expectations whatsoever.
Fair enough. I've been enjoying seeing all these new ideas. Loved seeing the acts and looking forward to seeing more of your games later. Adam, always a pleasure to speak to you, and we'll catch you later.
Bye.
See you later. That is what was happening on our main stream, but perhaps you're wondering what was happening elsewhere on Storm, Ember, and Earth. Cheever, what happened?
A lot of things happened, Neil. Yes, I'm still here. And I just want to point out that OG is actually one of only 3 teams so far that have beaten the seeding. But so far, the only teams that did beat the seeding, they've only beat the seed that they were next to, that they were right below. Na'Vi was able to beat Aurora. We had VP beating Tidebound, and now OG Yandex that were ranked 9th and 8th. So it's only been a little bit of differences, which means, well, most of the games have been playing out the way you would expect them to. So I figured I'm just going to focus on some other stuff. For example, did you know that there was a Crystal Maiden? I know, 100% win rate.
Ain't no way.
They're also, we're going to look at that in a second, but first, we're going to take a look at something that I hope is not coming to your pubs. The carry Necrophos. Yeah, let's take a look.
This was a thing?
Yeah, by Toro. We have a clip. And I cannot see the clip, so that's unfortunate. But you're going to see him first. You know, he shows up in the mid lane thinking like, oh my god, he got a kill, must be going amazing. Gets his Radiance, wonderful. But you might be seeing on the other team, you might be seeing that they have a hero called a Grimstroke.
I do see that.
And then, yes, Necrophos is having items, wonderful, but there's also a Grimstroke. And there's also a Nullifier by Got the Juice. And so that means that even though, yes, Yatoro was relatively fat as a carry, it's not good, guys. Don't do this. Don't try this at home. That's just my advice. I think this is definitely something that, you know, it was an experiment. They still won the series, Team Spirit did, and that's very good, but experiment failed.
He looks thrilled.
He looks very excited, but one experiment that did go well, and I do think that if you ask Rain, it wasn't an experiment, it worked all along, and you know, it's Crystal Maiden. And this player, Rain, is playing Crystal Maiden. This is actually, surprisingly, his most competitive played hero. You don't see that every day, so I wanted to highlight this one. I'll keep a close eye on the Crystal Maiden's gonna have big. Look at that!
She's doing it.
She is doing it. She's
ulting.
dancing about. Now you might think like, oh, but I didn't really see much happening with the damage afterwards. But everybody did have to pop their BKB if they had it, and then the fight lasts so long, and you get so much, you know, still mana. It's great. This fight was all because of the Crystal Maiden, and 1W did win the game. So it's very impressive, guys. 100% win rate, only picked them one time, doesn't matter, it's a recipe for success. We'll see it again tomorrow, promise. I mean, those were the most two interesting things that I saw, but I did want to keep you guys up to date with what also has been happening, not just on the BC and D stream, but also on the main stream you're watching right now. We can take a look at the heroes that have been picked, the most picked heroes. You might be curious at what people have been going for and if it actually has been working out. Most picked hero is the Dragon Knight, slightly below 50% win rate. I think that's normal when it gets picked so frequently. Hoodwink, though, we do need to talk about that. That's a very high number in terms of hero, in terms of times picked. It generally flies under the radar because people don't really ban it out. And 60% win rate. I think that's quite high. So keep that on the radar. A lot of Warlock coming out as well, but people are learning how to play against it. Now, I did also want to show you guys the heroes that are banned a lot. One of them is Jakiro with a very high win rate. I do want to point out that
number's changed now.
That number.
Fake news.
Marcy won?
Yeah, she won. So
wow.
50% win rate here.
Wow, that's very good. My main focus here, though, I want you guys to look at Jakiro because these heroes, you don't really see that much, but actually Jakiro you have seen like 11 times, and I think that's very impressive. And then still, people let it through because they think, you know what, we have a plan against it, but that still has such an incredibly high win rate. And yes, Shadow Demon also very high win rate. Very many bans, obviously. As well there, so very cool stuff coming out from the bans. But actually one thing that I wanted to look at also, and with Crystal Maiden now no longer on the list, and actually Undying you'll see him on the list, but is no longer on the list of
uncontested
heroes.
Nice, okay.
And there's a couple of heroes on there that I think we should see.
My entire hero pool is there. My entire hero pool is there. ET, Oracle, Tinker, Treant.
Good time.
I'm glad I'm retired.
I'm actually surprised that after a day and a half, we don't know how current the numbers are, but Nigma's surely going to get IO banned against them at some point.
This is basically made right before the Undying was picked, so
okay.
that's why Undying is still there.
Gotcha. I think IO's high on the list.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised to see Dawnbreaker taken off the list.
Yeah,
at some point.
I have that one too listed down, thinking that.
You know
And I thought Willow as well.
Yeah.
You know what the problem is? This list should literally only be Necrophos, Viper, Huskar, like, you know,
those are
the
all
disgusting
picked heroes.
Yeah, I know, but that's how
Ame
you know
even
it's
played a
hyper patch.
Huskar carry. I didn't highlight it, but he did play Huskar carry. He didn't win.
And that's the sad state of the
That's
game.
what I'm saying. That's why we need a patch. These are the heroes that are supposed to be being played.
I think Arc Warden rightfully deserves on that list.
Okay, Arc Warden has been there for way too long.
You want him to be
and Arc
viable?
Warden. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well,
Okay, I
there's
was on
one
board
more
with you.
thing I wanted to let you guys know, because you know this is what has been happening on BCD, but I want you guys to know that on the Ember stream there might be a very, very cool match coming up, because we all know that Astini is no longer with Paravision. And nobody knows what happens, but then there's always this little bit of maybe a grudge match, and potentially. Because Astini has found a temporary home for now. He joined Heroic as a coach and an analyst, and guess what? His first match that he'll be joining Heroic for, it's up against Paravision. And it's been the Thursdays of the day, so definitely something to check out there. That's for sure. But that's my report, Neil.
Thank you very much, Shiver.
Thank you.
Thank you for stealing my viewers, because I want them to be here for Liquid versus Tundra. You're sending them to Heroic Parivision.
I'm sorry.
That's the beauty of DreamLeague, though. All these great matches going on concurrently. Though, specifically because you're here on the mainstream, I do want to teach you about this banner match that we've had of Tundra versus Liquid. Specifically, I want Purge to teach you about it.
Now, what I ended up doing is I ended up looking through some replays of the Tundra supports. Whitemon, well known to be a very good laner, and I wanted to look at one of the matches that he played yesterday and talk about why it was so good and why one of those heroes is actually a very high win rate. It's Jakiro. Now he's got Liquid Fire. This is the skill that doesn't cost mana, that does 100 damage. So with 2 attacks here in the facet and 1 slap from Jug, this poor little boar has lost almost all of his HP. And then he basically gets to use this like free harassment. Look at that, they get a deny. They secure their range creep while getting a deny of a range creep, which gives them level advantage. He walks up to the boar, again, dealing about 70 physical and 100 magic damage to this boar. So basically 2 shots of this Liquid Fire guarantees a boar kill. So this Beastmaster skills this ability and doesn't even get to use it, and actually forces the Hoodwink even to go for a deny, which was is not a good time when you'd rather be harassing your hero. And then they hit level 2 before their opponents. This really nice Bushwhack here is going to keep the Juggernaut alive, which is fantastic, but just this harassment with the Liquid Fire is giving them tons and tons of space, and eventually an opportunity to dive under the tower here. So the Jakiro really did a lot of this oomph. Obviously, Jug is a really high win rate hero as well here, but look at this crazy chase. TP support rotations from both heroes. Here's Pure basically dying, but he's saving his Fair Fire until the very last second before he dies. Very planned evasion there, I'm sure. Then he runs for his life. He did another Nether Blast, and I couldn't believe this when I saw it happen. I was like, this guy went back in, and then he just kills him. So my overarching point is that Jakiro basically is stabilizing lanes so hard because of the strength of his skills. He's very, very varied. He has high damage. You can get this right-click facet, which does a lot of damage. And then if you win fights, then you can take towers. You can contest Wisdom Shrines. You've got a pretty high damage ultimate, so if you pair that with a stun, you have a lot of impact. He even TPs across the map to get 2 Wisdom Shrines. One very smart Jakiro here. And as the game continues, they play the same area. Ari in the right spot, spots in this kind of aggressive Shadow Fiend TP, which leads into a very, very nice right click from BZM. He's got no mana, but he's happy to right click. I don't know, it just felt like the Jakiro's impact was quite high in terms of the laning stage here.
I'm not surprised based off of the hero's win rate, and also I feel like Whitemon could make probably any hero look quite good.
Not Tree.
Not Tree.
Dream Protector.
That sounds like a challenge.
I would love to see it, but that
I've tried many times during the past year to make Treant good, and I can't do it. There is one man that can make it look good.
Celery?
No,
That was gonna be
definitely
my
not
guess.
Celery.
Okay.
Definitely not Celery.
Who is it?
It's BetBoom's COO.
Oh?
Senra. COO or something. Yeah.
Chief
His name is
Operating
Senra.
Officer.
How are you familiar with this man's Treant?
Because that's who I learned Treant from.
Ain't no way.
On God.
Wow.
Yep. He has the purple Treant skin. That's how you know he's good.
takes it seriously.
Yeah, he's committed to the Treant thing. But I don't even think he can win Treant right now.
No.
So Treant's kind of dead. But what I noticed from this Jakiro video that I never noticed when I played it myself is Whitemon's Jakiro actually has no cooldowns or mana costs. He pressed like dual breath 47 times at least during those clips.
I think that's just how the hero works.
It had no cooldown. He was like Bristleback, pressing W.
I suppose. I still am giving more credit to Whitemon the player than I am the hero, Effie. Am I wrong to do that?
Hello.
Hello, Effie.
Hey guys. I think Whitemon as a player obviously deserves credit for everything. He's probably the best 5 right now. I mean, people have been saying that for the last 8 months or so. But I do think Jakiro the hero is a problem. I mean, this hero also, we talk about mana costs, but that's because when his other spells got nerfed because he was too OP when facets were introduced, guess what? People started maxing Liquid Fire and taking Twin Terror, and then you don't need mana on Jakiro now. You just need 3 points in Liquid Fire on lane. You press it off cooldown. It doesn't cost you mana. You buy a Basti. The Basti is enough for dual breaths every once in a while, and you just win the lane off of that. Like, the hero is in a ridiculous state in terms of laning stage.
And the team itself is in a pretty ridiculous state because Tundra, in this post-TI era, has been cleaning up on LAN recently, and they've been doing it with some new players. If you haven't been keeping up since Hamburg, let me give you a refresher.
Tundra Esports, one of the only teams that can measure up to OG when it comes to roster changes. While the core of 33, BZM, and Whitemon has remained in Tundra this entire year, they swapped out Crystallis and Soxa for Pure and Ari a couple of months ago.
We probably did take like maybe 2 weeks to start to understand each other well, and especially for me to understand what my role is in the team and how this team wants to play and how I can actually like help this rather than hinder it.
Despite constantly changing players on the roster in the past few years, they somehow keep performing extremely well, and they've managed to consistently maintain their spot as one of the top teams in the world. While their new roster is still too young to say anything definite, it seems that the trend is continuing, with the highlight being first place in Blast Slam 4.
I think we just had very solid structure, everyone knew their job, and everything was pretty clean, so we just ended up winning in this way.
That's 4 Blast Slam tournament wins in a row for Tundra, with 3 different carry players. If I was Pure, I'd be scared I was being replaced before the next one. Will they keep their momentum going into DreamLeague Season 27? All signs seem to indicate that yes they will.
Momentum's coming in strong, but maybe a favorite. Where's the liquid ornament on the tree right now, Aiden?
On the star, baby.
It's on the star.
On the star,
that
baby.
Seems kind of high.
That's above Tundra. That's
it's above
for sure.
Tundra. It's above every single team.
Yep, it's gonna stay there too.
I don't know if all the teams viewed Liquid that way, because again, as we've mentioned, we've been doing seeding with all the other teams grading the seeds. And let's see where most of these DreamLeague Season 27 teams placed Liquid.
We put Liquid at 4 because they also play very well, like good results on all tournaments, not winning them, not getting to grand finals, so obviously not like in the top 3, but they get pretty close with all the teams that are at the top, and yeah, good results from them as well.
Rank number 4, we selected Team Liquid, made the swap out for the old Gaming Gladiators power duo that, kind of spearheaded them into one of the best teams in the European region. They have Ace and Tofu now, although they are a bit of a new-ish team, and they're definitely going to have some different strategies compared to before. This is a bit more of a greedy farming offlaner. On paper, it definitely looks good.
I have apparently ranked Liquid on 6th. I disagree with this one. I would rank them like 16th or something.
That was tough. It was between the Liquid and Bad Bomb, but we put Liquid with new roster. I don't know why, but I don't believe in them on this season. I think the chemistry is not that great.
Team Liquid just made it to the top 3 previous PGL Wallachia, so that's why we rate them at number 4.
Rank 3 is Liquid, because our manager is a Liquid fan. I actually think the new roster is strong, and a lot of these teams are really, really close in strength, and it's hard to tell.
Okay, there was only one man with an acceptable take.
Which was?
Neta.
But he said it was because the manager was the big Liquid fan.
No, but he also said they're like really close, and he does think they're number one, but like it's so close that 1, 2, 3 all kind of the same.
I see.
I'm beefing with literally every other person on that.
So I view this in two ways. I like that you're taking it quite passionately, because I thought the alternative would be, of course they're going to seed Liquid low. I'm not playing for them anymore. You know, if they don't have me, then it's seed 20 as far as I know.
No. I will beef with anyone that seeds Liquid below rank 1. They were average 6, by the way. That's a crime. Average 6?
That was pretty good.
That's a crime against how good this team is.
They need... Where are the results to encourage...
You don't need results to be good at Dota.
What do you need, Aiden?
Yeah, entertainment value. Liquid and number uno.
See.
Okay, best org, funniest players, probably the strongest at the gym.
And wear the freshest clothes.
They're way less funny now.
Restaurants.
Nah, they're still really funny.
Okay.
There's probably the most jacked. I think Niche wins that category alone.
Look at that, man.
Look at him.
I am curious though, since you're
Best smile. Best smile.
Sure, yeah.
Since you're on panel, share a Liquid game. What was your initial impression when you saw the new roster? Like, what did your heart say?
Okay, so when I first started watching them play, I actually turned my TV off in anger more times than I ever have in the past. Because I feel like they're so good, yet they were playing horrendously in the start. But I like the roster. I'm a really, really big Tofu believer. I was pushing a lot for Tofu. I think he fits the Liquid team very, very well.
What about him makes him fit?
It's hard to say. I think he has this type of personality that the team needs. I think they need someone that can be like... I don't even know how to say it, but it's like he has a personality type that I think the team thrives off of having, and someone that can be, maybe positivity.
Keep it light.
Yeah, I think like stuff like that. I think he's like a very chill dude to have in your team, and someone that you want to be friends with. You want to hang out with a lot.
Anticipate that he would take the captaining role, because I was a little bit surprised by that.
I mean, this has been kind of a problem on our team for years, where like we don't really have someone that really wants to draft. Our team, sorry. On Liquid, it was a problem that we don't have someone that really wants to draft.
Sure.
And then whoever came in kind of took that role upon them. And I think, Zai did it very well, Neta did it very well. And then last year, we didn't really have someone doing it. We kept like swapping it around. Some random person would do it. Niche did it a bit. Mick did it. Jabs did it. Will did it. It was always kind of a mess. So I think for this team, they really wanted someone to come in and do that. So I think maybe even if Tofu didn't initially want to do it, it was like kind of part of the deal.
Sure, it's a package.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna come here and you're gonna learn to do this, and we'll be there for you and help you do that. But you're gonna have to learn to do this.
And it is something he's comfortable doing, right? Because I do remember at some point Celery was feeling a lot of burnout as a captain. He was feeling quite exhausted doing it, and Tofu took the role upon himself so naturally. It didn't feel like there was a massive shift in the way that they drafted or how anything went. And he, or what we've learned talking to him over the years, or what we've heard from him, is that he's happy to do it. He was comfortable. It didn't add any extra pressure that he couldn't deal with.
We'll see how well he acclimates to the role as the year progresses. But for right now, he's finding strength in a first pick Centaur as we get into the draft, banning out Ursa, Axe, Jakiro, and Invoker. Tundra, they ban out the Marcy, the Naga, the Timbersaw, and the DK, and they respond to this first pick Centaur with a Batrider.
I think this first pick Centaur it's very different from what we've seen with Liquid since they've been playing post-TI. Like, they don't usually open with this, but it is something that Tundra always opens with. So they feel like just taking this away from 33, not giving him one of his comfort offlane picks that also enables other heroes to come out like the Shadow Demon and the Batrider. They can do it themselves. It's a strong leader. You can build around it, but it's not what they've been doing in their drafts.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's also a little bit interesting. We've seen a lot of like SD, Tusk, at least in the games that I've watched, and both heroes are completely untouched. So I guess it's like they kind of realize like they don't have they know that there's a nice answer to SD, so they don't want to first pick SD, so they leave it for later, and then they pick Centaur, and this way like prevent themselves from being in the same traps that we've seen like Yandex put themselves in, or Yandex set OG up for, or whatever.
Right.
And then obviously SD gets banned out for phase 2, where they could have probably covered it and picked for it. With like the Lycan ban obviously being very good against Shadow Demon.
They also cover for the bat counter, right? By taking
Yeah.
bat in for themselves.
True. Ban SD as well, also good against bat.
The Batten pick's a bit interesting. Should lane fine against Centaur. Like once he hits 6 as well, he doesn't have to worry that bad about getting killed.
Yeah.
So he can kind of stay there a lot longer than a lot of other carries can without being in danger.
I mean, I don't know how much Abaddon and Neta's playing right now, but we also had like the Underlord incident from earlier today, where you get to this 13 pick that is usually quite tricky. And usually what you want to aim to do is you want to pick a hero that flexes. Also, I'd never seen Pure with his glasses, and
Yeah,
they're so
that's,
far up on his face.
He looks so much smarter.
Aren't his glasses like really far up?
They're framing his eyes correctly?
No, he's having the problem with his headset is lifting up his glasses. No? Sorry, I got really distracted.
Right.
Anyway, 13 pick Abaddon, hero that potentially flexes, which makes you have more options as you go along in the draft, and doesn't give Liquid as clear-cut responses.
Because it could be carry, it could be offline?
Yeah, it's not like the Underlord where you just see it and you know it's an offlaner and you just counterpick it as hard as you can.
And I looked through their drafts recently on Tundra, and you're super right. He hasn't been playing it a lot recently. There was one Abaddon game versus Mao's during last time at the start, not towards the finals, and it was actually run on as their carry. So if they're comfortable to do that, that's good. But honestly, all 33 needs to be happy is a lane where he can buy his helm of the Dominator to farm for a little bit. And if he can do this off this hero, I'm not surprised if it's for him here.
I kind of like the clockwork. It gives them a nice counter initiation option to either start fights against Bat or to do the reverse. And it has enough area control that's going to make Abaddon's ulti feel less free of do whatever I want for 6 seconds sort of a thing. And it's also going to help give some nice protection against the Leshrac, who has a lot of damage potential, but sometimes needs coverage and disable the lockdown enemies.
Boxy also owned on this clock yesterday.
It's actually, you know, like Boxy Tusk. Boxy Clock is like almost as good. It's really like one of his main heroes.
What's the conditions for clock coming out instead of Tusk for Boxy?
Probably, okay, so I know Boxy, you know, every TI he just plays a shit ton of Tusk, and then he doesn't want to play it anymore throughout the season. He's like, doesn't want to play it. I think it's
Tortured
like
me enough.
Yeah, exactly. But probably, you know, there's some angles they see Clock in some ways maybe nicer with Lesh. You don't have like any physical tag team amplifier hero right now, and I would assume that he has some idea. There's something he sees that he likes more about the Clock, or he thinks about future matchups that are going to come up and feels like, you know, Clock is going to be nicer. And there you go. Bane, Clock into Bane is pretty good for Clock, I would say.
A lot of channel break, get vision for the Fiend's Grip, and Jug kind of takes away the flex potential of the Abaddon now that we see it on the field for Tundra.
Yeah, but again, all 33 needs is a good lane to get his helm timing. And if he chooses to not do that this game too, like we've seen him when Abaddon was popular as an offlaner last year. Like we've seen him do every kind of build. Like he's even just done full utility with like Blink Lotus Orb. We've seen him do Blink Orchid. We've seen him rush the Radiance. We've seen him go Auras right off the start. This hero is very flexible in his hands.
So fun fact, first time we played against Nera after he left us, after TI, I believe Nisha played Shaker against Nera's Brood. And I have never seen my Nisha run around and chase like an old teammate as like it was definitely personal. This guy, yeah, he was chasing Nera. So I feel like I'll be curious to see if he does that in this game too. I feel like when he plays against like, it's the same when you play pubs against him, he'll do the same thing. Mick is also the same, let me tell you.
It gets personal.
No, yeah, like he doesn't care about winning the game as much as he cares about like killing me specifically, you know? And then like looking over at you while you're dead and like laughing at you like, like good job, you killed me, you have 40k net worth.
Because you're in the same room, of course.
Yeah, exactly, during boot camps and stuff. So I feel like I'm curious to see how they're gonna do that, or what's gonna happen there, because obviously like we played with Nera and we know what he doesn't like happening to his game, and like when he's alone and when he's not, they're gonna probably have a better read of how Nera's macro works than most other teams that they play against. Because I do think historically Liquid has always had a good win rate against Tundra. I think it's like a good matchup for them.
You want me to verify those numbers, or you feel confident?
You can, but I feel quite confident.
Okay. Who do you want Nisha to have his hands on between this Leshrac and this Monkey King?
Definitely Lush. Nisha Lush is legendary. Also, Mickey Monkey is super good. And based on matchups, Monkey into Bat, not great, but Monkey into Abaddon, kind of nice.
I am looking at like the big picture of both of these drafts though, and for Tundra, it looks like they can hit a very strong mid-game timing, right? You've got this Abaddon who likes to play early after 1 or 2 items, and Juggernaut with the healing ward, right? And Liquid, they've got 3 melee heroes. Like I've seen a lot of these Juggernaut games just get out of hand if this healing ward is just up for the entire fight. If you don't have a hero that can kill it in those 3 hits, it gets really complicated. And if Lush is your only hero going on it right now,
yeah, he's not killing
it looks
anymore.
really ishy. It looks hard to fight into, like with all of that sustain coming out from the Abaddon as well as the healing ward.
Maybe with unbiased eyes, the Thunder draft looks good, but out of my completely biased position, the Liquid draft is excellent. And I don't think I would change any hero.
No, and I've verified your numbers. You are correct. Historically, Liquid has had the advantage against Tundra. It's a 42% win rate for Tundra.
I feel like that's cap. Because
I have the numbers.
Yeah, but like the non-cap, because you're also including Dream Leagues.
Of course I am.
So like the real numbers are like 30% win rate for Tundra.
Okay.
Hog, Champ, Oracle, picked by Team Liquid.
They're doing it for you, Aiden.
Nah, they're doing it for themselves. They're gonna win this game. I love their draft. This is peak Oracle game.
I mean, it's very easy to sit back and interrupt Fiend's Grips. That's a great one. Or just to make that guy not die is kind of nice. Whoever Bat Rider goes on, you don't have to worry about him.
Yeah.
You can remove Napalm stacks.
It's a nice way to swing the lane too. Because like Monkey doesn't really like playing his Bat, right? Because of Napalms and whatever. But he wants to hit Abaddon. He just wants to like attack. And the nicest thing with this combo is if you channel the Oracle spell on the Monkey to purge Napalm stacks, and you tell Monkey to like run against the Abaddon, Abaddon's gonna shield himself, and you will purge both the Napalms and the shield off of the Abaddon.
Do you take the shield damage though?
You will take the damage.
Okay.
But you will like it's like
it's important, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like doing extra damage.
You will deal the same amount of damage also back to him because the purge applies before the damage, right?
Okay.
From Oracle.
Very worth it then.
Yeah.
And this puck coming out makes a ton of sense. When this Oracle presents itself as the issue that it is, you need a hero just gets on top of it. Like your job every fight is find this Oracle first, silence him, make sure that these saves aren't coming out from the big spells, because Tundra, what they're working with right now is the lasso and the grip. And outside of that, there's not really much ways to hold down a hero in a fight. If those 2 spells get countered by 1 hero on the enemy team, that's a problem. You gotta fix it. Puck, one of the best heroes at doing that.
Gonna put a leash on this Monkey King. I don't know why Liquid's lingering on these picks. There's not that much tomfoolery that can occur.
Right, I think they're probably just going through the game plan at the moment. You use this extra time to talk. Again, just high level intelligence, handsomeness.
They've got it all
from Team Liquid.
Tundra in shambles, honestly. I mean, like, what is a few blasts?
Looking like an easy 2-0 to me, baby.
That's my biased panelist speaking. Effie, based off of the 10 heroes and ignoring the team names that are there, which team and draft do you favor?
I think both drafts are quite good, but in terms of how I see the game playing out, it really depends on Museum's performance. If he has a good one, Tundra's draft is going to hit an insane timing. Like I really do see this happening early, whereas for Liquid, they're also going to have an earlier timing, but their earlier timing will not translate into as many objectives. It's not like, oh, we're going to take a tower after we win this fight. We're going to take Roche after we win this fight. You look at Tundra's heroes, they do all of that. But it is in Museum's hands to control the backline in this team fights, particularly the Oracle, because he's going to be a problem.
Going to be a big nuisance. Purge, a big enough nuisance to give Liquid the edge?
It's definitely spooky, but I really like the mobility that Liquid's playing with. They have Centaur to cover anybody that's slightly slow and others.
You're going to give real analysis?
Did you see they swapped the roles? It's Mickey Lush and Nisha Monkey King.
Okay.
For better matchups mid mainly.
But
Monkey
that
does
doesn't-
well against Puck.
That doesn't change your outcome, of course.
I would say I would have liked it the other way around slightly more.
Well, then if
but
they
still
lose,
an easy 2-0.
you got to give yourself the out. You got to say
No.
Fully committed? All right, let's full send it then to game number 1 with OD Pixel and Quinn.
action here of Liquid versus Tundra. I'm only Pixel here with Quinn, and I'm looking forward to this one. We're getting at least a different hero. We're getting like Oracle coming in at the end, and then a bit of a switch up. Indeed, we're going to have Mickey taking that Leshrac to the side lane, to the safe lane, and letting Nisha run to the mid with the Monkey King. Also, let's see if we get some action here. Probably not. So, Quinn, why do you think they did this switch up?
I mean, I think Aiden is right, and then I think they probably did it because Monkey is better against Puck in lane than Lesh is, but I also don't know if I fully agree with this. It's a bit weird, and I also think that Leshrac carry is kind of sus, especially against Jug. Now, their lane will be pretty powerful, I think. It's two right-clicking dudes. He's going to keep spamming mana. They're going to keep spamming Qs. I think, okay, they actually put the Bane down here to pull waves, I think, because I think they just can't. Like, this lane is terrible. Bat's going to go top because he doesn't want to lane into the Oracle. Although it looks like maybe Liquid is matching the support, so I like that from them. It's definitely much better if the clock is against the Bane and the Oracle is against the Bat. So we'll see what exactly their plan is here. It's interesting at the very least, and I respect the mix-up. I personally don't believe in Chronoptic Nourishment, but maybe they can prove me wrong.
What does Chronoptic mean?
I don't know.
Okay.
Chronoptic.
It's got to be something with time, right? Surely chrono.
I mean, chrono is a prefix like, meaning time, yeah, something like this.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it means.
But this is what it's more so what that this facet is not good, or just that the other one is really good.
It's like that this facet is sort of like nothing, and so it's just a bit sad to take a facet that is nothing. Like it's like so little mana. And
but how much is it? What are the numbers like? 25% of the damage dealt by the attacks.
But it's only to units with mana, so it doesn't work on lane creeps, except for the range creep.
And you get a 50% mana restoration penalty when it's creeps.
Yeah. So it's like, it's good for lane, but the real issue is Bloodstone is dead on this hero because Edict does, like, you can't spell lifesteal on Edict, which means you can't buy Bloodstone, so then you can't be a tanky boy because you can't spell lifesteal off Edict anymore, which is the whole reason why you play the burst build now.
All right. Well, yeah, looking forward to see what Mickey can do with this on the safe lane. I mean, as we're saying, right, there was a period back in the day, with the IO patch, where Mickey did used to run some of the Leshrac sometimes in the side lane, right?
It's true. He did. And to pretty good success back in the day, but it was a different time and a much more powerful Lesh, I'd say, so we'll see. We'll see. I'm also curious how Nisha does in this mid lane. It's a lane that we've seen many, many times. That was unfortunate. It is Monkey favored, but since the addition of Curveball, it is not the end of the world. Before Curveball, this lane was really, really bad.
Yeah.
Since Curveball, Puck can get by a little bit, but there is quite a bit of skill expression and how much this lane goes. Really wide variance on lane expectations, so I'm curious to see how it plays out.
Bottom lane, trying with the setup there. We'll be able to at least take the sleep off him, but we'll just put Boxy in a dangerous spot. We'll still be able to get the cogs down and back off. Good hits as well, actually, there from Boxy. And in fact, well, Shield comes out just in time and ensures that 33 will be the one to get the first blood. That was close, though. Very nice shield there from 33 to make sure the Whitemon lives just long enough to ensure that it is Tundra getting the first blood.
Yeah, that's really big. This is a bad hero in the offlane needs a good start. It's a greedy hero. He's very farm intensive. I'm not sure what build 33 is going to go for. We've seen him do everything under the sun on this hero in particular because it has so many options, I think. But as a hero that needs a good start because it doesn't have any of those traditional teamfight spells or contribution to the game. His contribution is do well in lane, be tanky, be annoying, buy items with your gold. It's not anything super direct.
Definitely fun approaches from both teams here coming into this game one of the best of three. I'm looking forward to see how things play out. And also just overall, what do you think the reason was for them wanting to get the Oracle into their draft? You know, what sort of sticks out the most as something that you'd imagine said to Liquid during this draft phase? Hey, let's think about this Oracle instead of some of the more meta picks.
I mean, it's really, really good against both the supports. You've got, you know, it's 2 hard stuns on Tundra, and you've got ways to deal with both of those. The Dispel is great against all the Bane stuff. Oracle, just in general, a pretty hard Bane counter. You can purge a Batten Shield. There's a whole bunch of things that are really nice there. If Jug Omni Slash is a guy, you can ult him and, you know, heal the guy. Maybe he survives the Omni Slash if you don't have the Lotus or something like that. A lot of good reasons to pick it, and I like the creativity.
A decent chase down here. 33 might be in trouble. Duke around the tree lines, but Boxy will find him.
I mean, they're doing really well on this lane. He is going for the treads on the Lesh, so trying to take advantage of that Chronoptic a little bit more.
The right-click build's coming.
Yeah, I'm curious. I don't think he's going to commit fully for the right-click build. I feel like that's a little bit crazy, but maybe he proves me wrong. I mean, what this does do is give you some of that tower push that I think you would be lacking otherwise. Another little pause.
Oh, okay, what's going on?
Need to work on their facility a little bit.
Well, a bit of a pause arena. But packet loss, unfortunate. Hopefully they're able to find them soon.
Okay. But yeah, I think like it's it gives you more of that tower push. You have a Monkey King mid, right? It's a hero that's really good at fighting. It's good at skirmishing, but he doesn't give you that tower. He doesn't give you that sort of super scaling until he gets quite a few more items. Once he's at like that third, fourth item, Monkey King becomes the big boss. But before then, he's very much a fighter, a hero who runs around, who kills heroes. He's not so much of a farmer or building hitter. So Mickey trying to supplement that a little bit, not trying to go too far into the killing department, as they will need a big core this game. You look at Centaur, Oracle, Clockwork. These are all three big helping heroes, but none of them really does any damage at all. So Liquid's eggs are very much in the Monkey and Disco Pony basket. And if that basket is empty, then they have potential problems.
And even if sort of Mickey does get to a point where he's having a great game on this Lesh, are the core matchups not great for him? Or am I sort of missing something? Because I feel like I'm looking like this Abaddon. He's going to be borrowed. He doesn't care soaking up all the damage, right? You got a Jug, coming in with a Blade Fury, and then he's jumping all around the place with the Omni Slash, and then a Puck. He doesn't want to be there. He can get out of there. Like, it doesn't seem easy for a Lesh to turn up and just tear through the cores.
It's definitely a mixed bag. I think if he didn't have an Oracle and a Centaur on his team, absolutely, it would be very bad. But he's got a lot of help from the Oracle, getting things off of him. He'll have a pipe on the Centaur, a Lotus potentially, so he doesn't need to go for that BKB. He can go for, Kaya Sanj or Kaya Yasha. He can buy the Shivas. He can go this full tanky, I am the Giga Chad route, and then maybe that will be enough, to sort of counter some of these maybe bad matchups.
Yeah, taking quite the hit here, but some good micro over the healing ward keeps him healed up, and they just turn a right-click ace down.
That was weird. A little bit of whoopsie, I think, from Ace, maybe misreading the situation.
And now Tofu, he looks kind of dead as well.
That's rough.
That went horribly wrong for the two of them on Liquid. I mean, it seemed like it was in a position, that kind of duel where Ace, he wanted to get that healing ward. He did get it eventually, but he kind of had to walk past them and take quite a few right clicks to try and get that healing ward.
Yeah, the lane wasn't going super well before that, but that definitely made it way, way, way worse. Jug getting 2 kills, now almost 1,000 gold up on the Centaur already at 5 minutes. We've seen Tundra play this Jug Bane, Jug Jakiro, Jug anything against Centaur so many times in the past weeks. It's one of their bread and butter responses, and I have not seen them lose a single game with this matchup. They haven't been really losing many games in general recently. So we'll see if Liquid can break that mold and say, no, the matchup is actually fine. Because in the past weeks, it has not looked fine. Not when Tundra's playing it.
Tofu. He's come over towards the bottom lane on the respawn to maybe try and make some sort of surprise move. But looks like Tundra aren't going to be in position to be punished. They'll be fine. Of course, Tofu and Boxy able to swing over towards the power runes here 6 minutes in. Ari getting very aggressive on the mid, looking for Nisha. Have to start backing off now with the remainder of the Firefly. See who gets lucky on the rune spawn. BZM is very low, so it'll be difficult for him to sort of contest for it. And Nisha, he'll get lucky on the top side of the river. We'll get the Arcane Rune picked up and taken away from BZM.
All right. Yeah, I mean, the Puck not having an amazing game, but Monkey only a few hundred gold ahead, so sort of both heroes kind of poor, and neither one off to the races just yet. And I think generally that favors the Puck. He's, the Monkey needs to get things done, right? Puck can farm the camps a bit easier, and he's also scales better and has a pretty good matchup with Monkey if the net worths are even. So you'll look at Nisha to maybe fight the Wisdom Rune, and you see him now. He's got the point saved. He is headed there.
Okay. Let's see what he can do around this timing.
Puck does have no TP, so this is all the numbers you're going to get. I don't think Jug is TPing with level 5.
Let's see if Tundra able to do anything about Liquid coming in for this one. Nisha and Boxy will show themselves. Boxy's starting to push forward. Tofu and Mickey coming in with the wraparound. In position, should be able to get the Wisdom picked up. Tundra not able to push Liquid away from this one. Liquid, they'll be able to make sure they get both 7-minute Wisdoms.
Nice, yeah, it's very good. Tundra supports definitely need the XP. Bane is a hero that does not want to become under-leveled. The hero can have this massive period of uselessness because he doesn't have you know, sort of these straightforward nukes. The hero's about sneaking in the dark and sleeping people in these weird things. So very, very big for them. Nisha, his early game items taking a very unusual route with the double Wraith Band. Not something we see almost ever these days after they nerfed the doubling of those items at 25 minutes. So really rare. Not sure why he decided to do it this game.
Bottom. Good setup there, Tofu, and Mickey able to just run down 33 under his tower. Also the fortification as well, and start to get some pressure on, so things starting to look very nice for them in this safe lane situation, Liquid.
Yeah, up 1k on the Abaddon, and you know, we'd mentioned it before, Abaddon, a hero that farms and farms and farms and farms, is very much sort of a carry hero. Puck, a similar boat, it's a slow mid hero in a lot of ways, not a strong laner hero that needs a lot of gold.
Anisha on the hunt here for BZM. Big hits coming in. He'll have to jump away with the orb. See if they can get him underneath the tower. And they can't, and the Dream Core's off the mark. Not able to grab Nisha under the tier 2, so Nisha's able to freely escape. Tofu might not be as lucky off to the side. Just 33 and Ari come in, look to chase him down. They'll get the Oracle kill, but yeah, Nisha able to just sort of dance away there. And even thinking about getting back in, always off the mark though with the Panelist. It was a sweet attempt, but falls a little off the mark there. Doesn't catch the puck.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, 33 is one of the best players in the world at this. He'll have bad lanes and he'll find ways to get himself involved at the game. It's almost uncanny the way he does it so consistently, finding these little windows to TP, to have impact. In the meantime, Bane is bottom taking XP the entire time, and now Mick is dead.
I mean, that is just a perfect setup from White Mom, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's the kind of call you hope to get as a carry, right? Your support saying, yo, bro, I got him with the Nightmare. I'm bringing him in. Just TP, just press Omni Slash. It's an easy kill. Now, White Mon serving that up very nicely for Pure.
It's such a high skill play. Like, the combination of all these things, Abaddon runs to lane, he saves TP, ports mid, and now Bane gets to find this opening bottom. Like you said, having the comms and the wherewithal to say, yo, Jug, TP bottom, you know?
TP bottom and get ready to press ult. Because, yeah, no doubt about that, the White Mon made that call.
No, it's just incredible individual play, and it's the reason why this team is so excellent, right? We mentioned it before, they pick a lot of farming heroes. 33, that's his entire gameplay, is he just gets really fat, he farms, but they're so clutch about these little moments. They're so individually skilled on all their players that they're able to play these drafts and make them look broken.
Now, yeah, it's just going to be interesting to see if Liquid can keep up with that with a different approach to what a lot of other teams have definitely tried against Tundra. And so far, you know, numbers are pretty even. Not falling behind on the gold too much. Just when it comes to how it's spread amongst the heroes, you obviously can see that Pure there at the top on the Juggernaut is going to start to get likely further and further ahead unless Liquid's able to push for some objectives, some kills. As it won't be too easy, I'd imagine, for Mickey to keep up with the farm as a Lesh in comparison to a Jug with a very good timing on a Battle Fury coming out.
Yeah, probably not. I mean, Lesh with this facet definitely will farm quickly, but probably not as quickly as the Battle Fury. You do see though the 3 cores from Liquid above everybody else on Tundra, so it is the Jug in front.
Yep.
And everyone else not quite the same. They clean up a cute little kill here. Nisha gone for all the early game items. Since Corrosive has been nerfed, nobody really buys this item on Monkey either, but he's bottom.
Up on him. I'll get the setup on towards Boxy, but won't have enough damage to kill him off the 2 of them there, even with the Fiend's Grip. So we'll have to hold back a little bit. 33 and White Mon.
No Abaddon ult. Liquid's very strong right now. Jug is farmed, but it's not a hero that contributes that well to early fights. It's very much a hero that pushes lanes in, and his impact is the map position he gives you, the vision from the waves pushing in. It's things like this. He just sort of joins fights when they happen sometimes, and it's comfortable for him. You know, he'll never be in a smoke. He's just going to chill and vibe. So Liquid definitely have a window where they can potentially take advantage of the position.
Some pressure coming in now from Tundra onto the mid-tier 1. Fortification will come out from Liquid.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll see. I'm honestly curious to see. This Puck hero has fallen off quite a bit recently. I think people have sort of stopped picking it because it has these damage issues. There's so many offlaners right now that buy this pipe, buy this Lotus. They can, you know, purge your Witchblade and counteract the rest of your damage, and the hero can just feel like it's not even there almost. You don't even notice the Puck. He's not shredding through people like we've seen in different patches of the past. So I wonder if BZM can make it work. He's been on fire recently. Tundra's been looking amazing. But it is a hero that has not been winning recently.
I mean, it looks like as well, Tundra, their outlook on this game is that they're going to be able to just sort of hold the fort and keep it going for a while, right? Because we've got 33 going for the greedier build on the Abaddon off lane, looking for the, after getting that initial Blade Mail, of course going for the Radiance, but then also has the Midas as part of this build to try and take advantage of the Facet. I mean, of course, it's nice on the Abaddon because of that reduced cooldown, but it still must say sort of something about how 33 thinks that this game's going to play out, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you look at their heroes, the only real playmakers are the supports, and there's an Oracle on the other team, there's a Stampede, there's a Clockwork who can cancel things. It's not a position where Tundra can make aggressive moves, and you can see that from the posturing. Juggernaut's just farming jungle, Batrider is farming waves top, running around like a goober, and 33, he is getting ganked.
See if he can find his way out. There's 4 heroes of Liquid closing in onto 33. He's got the borrowed time, of course. But other than that, I think he knows himself that there's no way out of this one.
Yeah.
Liquid, they'll be able to take him out with the 4 of them. See if they're able to start getting a bit of a push continued onto this bottom tier 1 tower.
Yeah, it is the old edict that hits buildings, so Lesh, not the one you've been seeing normally. He's going to shred this tower. I love to see it, honestly. I missed this Lesh. That's my favorite Lesh. They bastardized him.
Ari, looking for Ace. Will actually get him despite the Stampede. Good lasso there from Ari after the knockback, and Coil's there as well to put a stop to that TP attempt. So Tundra, they'll be able to clean Ace up.
All right, pretty big kill. Centaur, not a hero that wants to have deaths like that. You want to get to that pipe timing as fast as possible, be super farmed.
Austin again though, Liquid. Can they get control of both with the Wisdoms? Oh, Whitemon able to pick it up just in time. It'll cost him his life, but he'll absolutely say that one's worth there, getting the pickup before they're able to get him off it.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it, but he can cope.
He'll say it. He's like, guys, I got the Wisdom.
Sometimes you got to make the best out of a whatever situation. It's not the end of the world. In the meantime, Jug is farming. You can still, he's still top net worth, but Mickey is very farmed.
He's keeping up. I mean, you're right. This Lesh certainly does keep up with the farm. And yeah, the build is it's absolutely nothing too crazy, right? At all. Pretty cookie cutter stuff. Yashikaya into the Blink Yules.
Yeah, I like the Yules a lot. A great answer against the Juggernaut. You're going to need one of those, either the Yules or the Ghost Scepter, something to deal with this Omni Slash. That is the big problem about this matchup. If you can kite him and run around, right, Lesh is very fast. So if you can deal with the Omni Slash, then maybe it's not so, cut and dry. We'll have to see if/when Nullifier comes out for one of Tundra's heroes. It's a great Nullifier game against a lot of their heroes, so see when that comes out. But for now, Liquid kind of content just farming. I'm surprised they aren't trying to push the tempo a little bit more, considering how slow Tundra's heroes are, how much they're farming, but they think that they scale fine and that their later timings will be okay, and I don't think they're wrong necessarily. The pipe will come out from Ace, and that'll be a massive point for them, where when that comes out initially, it's not going to be that easy for them to cut through these heroes without the Omni Slash.
Tundra are going to start to get a bit more proactive now with the smoke themselves. Whitemon and BZM looking to drop these ults onto Nisha, and Nisha has got any backup coming in. He does in the form of Boxy, but it won't be enough to hold them off and stop him from going down. Nisha to fall, Boxy also likely to be chased down. Don't have a huge amount of lockdown other than, okay, they have the grip. They're ready to just drop the grip to make sure that they get that one. And at the same time, Pure and Ari able to find a chance to jump in and with the Omni Slash, take out Tofu. So Tundra, as soon as they see that there is a chance to make a move, they make it, and it goes very smoothly.
Yeah, that was honestly an incredibly weird period of the game for Liquid. I'm not quite sure what they were doing. You can see Nisha standing bottom wave and denying creeps against Abaddon at 16 minutes. That's the only reason he dies, is because he wasn't pushing the wave. He was denying creeps. Like, it's not something you ever really see, and it's because of this. Pushing waves is so broken in Dota because it gives you information, and to just sort of disregard that and be cheeky like this is a rare mistake, and something that's going to cost them. You see Juggernaut's net worth continue to skyrocket. Thankfully, Mickey didn't die in the process, but
I mean, maybe it's just some sort of a bait play just gone wrong. Felt that maybe he had the Oracle behind him ready to come with a false promise, and Tofu just wasn't quite in position to get there early enough.
Yeah, definitely possible.
See Stampede coming out. Liquid, they want to strike back. They'll get their hands on Whitemon. Healing Ward's out, trying to do his best, Pure, to keep Whitemon alive. Won't be able to save him, though. Whitemon will fall, but Pure's out of there. Same time, though, Mickey able to find a big one there, bringing down BZM on the other side of the map with the help of Nisha. And might just be able to run down Ari as well. So Liquid striking back across both lanes.
Dude, Mickey is owning. He's full in the zone this game. His plays have been awesome. And, you know, even whenever those feeds happen, he's been a rock. He's just been farming, pushing the waves in. You know, like we mentioned, Jug, you'd think he would farm a lot faster with the Battlefield, but Mickey says, not on my watch. And he's keeping up with him just fine. Super impressive performance from him so far. And, you know, Liquid is staying on par. I think a lot of teams, when they hit... You're playing as Tundra and you hit this mid-game phase, you see Tundra slowly grow that gold lead, and you can feel this impending doom of their heroes are getting really farmed, but that's not the case this game. They're staying totally on track, and it feels like this game is in either team's court.
Yeah, and we can see, I think that, we'll see it in the mid. Are they going to try and do anything? Ace is pretty tanky. I'll see them go for Tofu off in the river. Both supports ready to lock him down with the Fiend's Grip into the lasso. Tofu will be taken out. Ace will, though, be able to sort of head back. Not a lot the 33 can do, but just to sort of go on, of course, this very tanky Centaur. But yeah, we're seeing sort of 33 respects for the pace of the game and say, you know what, I'm not going to get away with this Radiance into Midas. He gets the blink after the Blade Mail and looks to play for the silence next.
Yeah, I think it's a good adjustment. I think playing that mega triple core just doesn't feel like it was going to work this game. There's already a pipe that you're buying Radiance into. Would have been a bit disrespectful, I think, to be honest.
And it's obviously having this blink silence is going to be really annoying for heroes like the Oracle.
Yeah, they're clearly hating on Tofu with this game. There's been a lot of pressure directed towards him, a lot of kill threat, and that's just a free tier 2.
Liquid's coming in to maybe look to try and make something out of this despite losing the tower. They've got any way to start the move. In from the side, they get the opening Boundless Strike into the hook shot of BZM. It's not enough to lock him down, though. BZM's out of there. They turn their attention over towards 33. Stampede used to get Nisha into position on top of him, but the blink's up. 33 able to jump away. Mickey hot in the chase, though. Comes in with a follow stop, but the Omni Slash is there. Decent bounces, cuts down Boxy. But now Pure is surrounded by Liquid. The stun comes in. Is there any way to get him out of this one? He'll get the Blade Free off the shields there as well from 33.
Oh my God.
Nisha comes in with a Boundless, catches onto both Pure and BZM. Picking up the 2 big kills here, and even the 3rd one as well as they catch on at 33. You just can't run from Mickey. He is chasing them down blink after blink.
Man, Liquid got there a little bit slow, lost the tower, but the fight was awesome. They played really well in formation around each other. You can see the Omni Slash comes out and they just tank it together. They shirk off the damage and they're totally fine. A lot of tankability from these heroes, and BZM, this is not his finest game. You can see
he's getting caught.
He's pretty frustrated there, and with good reason. His net worth is, he's got the Blink, he's got the Witchblade, but you want Puck to be more farm than that in a game like this. When you're playing against the pipe, you need to be ahead of the curve on these damage items, because if you're not ahead of the curve...
Mickey is going to keep the action going. Gets the catch on Ari. Roshan picks Ari up, gets the kill himself, and now, well, Mickey, he's going to get Fiend's Grip by Whitemon. They end up killing him off. Roshan coming in clutch, making sure Mickey gets nothing.
Yeah, they may have paid him off. Apparently, Roche is a Tundra fan. It's a bit unlucky. But,
I mean, it again here. As Roshan comes in and says, no, you ain't killing that bat. That's my job.
So does the damage apply when you get thrown, not when you hit the ground?
Yeah, it's as soon as he lets go.
Oh,
I think
really?
As soon as he kind of does the swing, you know, you're about to leave his hammer, that's the damage.
Yo, is BZM dead?
I mean, the cogs into the Boundless is done very nicely, but it's not enough to completely lock him down. Tofu jumping in with that final bit of burst, still not enough. But there, he finds it. They use the Stampede to close in, finish him off with the Purifying Flames. I mean, we saw BZM obvious frustrations earlier on these deaths. I think that's only going to continue, right? He's starting to get bullied.
Yeah, these are big mistakes. These are things that you can't let slip when you're playing against a team like Liquid. I think this is especially a fascinating matchup because Liquid historically, even when Tundra is the better team, Liquid tends to beat them. We've seen periods of dominance where Tundra is untouchable, and Liquid shows up, you know, maybe at the time a 4th to 6th place team, they show up and they beat Tundra. And I think in this situation, you could probably argue similar. We saw Liquid drop a game to Nemesis earlier in this tournament in their last series, and now, you know, sort of taking the lead against Tundra, a team that a lot of people would argue is probably top 2 in the world right now, if not the best team. I'll have to see if that can continue.
33. It's got backup coming. Is it going to get here in time, though? That is the question. They're turning up. They'll get him with the lasso on towards Tofu. But Ari, he's gone. The silence causing issues here for Liquid, but it doesn't last long enough. The false promise comes out just in time on towards Nisha, as both of the supports gone on Tundra. 33 at least able to run. But that was very close. I mean, even with that silence hitting onto them all, it just didn't last quite long enough to stop that false promise coming in.
So unbelievably close. Every little bit counts. And man, Liquid is such a... The way this team wins games and wins fights is so unique. They have all these random fights that sort of come out of nowhere, and they just manage to always squeak out on top just barely in a way that feels so specific to them. I'm not sure what makes it the case necessarily, but they're playing really well. They're looking like a great team, and it's honestly been a really impressive showing so far.
Yeah.
Mickey in particular, you know, playing something super unorthodox,
A different style.
Yeah, and you love to see it, and they've played really well around it.
Yeah, Tundra definitely getting tested here in this game one. And of course, still very much with a chance to strike back. Only a 3k gold difference, and of course, we have come to be very used to seeing Tundra pick themselves back up from some very tough spots in games. So Liquid are going to have to continue to bring that A game if they want to try and close this one up. The aggression will continue. Smoke up for Liquid.
Yeah, despite everything, still only a 3k lead. Pure getting close to that butterfly. We have very strong timing for him, and he is still the big boss. It's an insanely good Juggernaut game. He's good against all 5 heroes, and he has had the freest game of his life.
Yeah,
so
and that's a big timing as well. The Orchid's now online for 33, so if he can find his way into the fight, get the sort of jump onto the backliners, could cause issues. You know, we have seen Tofu come in with some great defensive and offensive plays, of course, earlier killing off the puck. So finding that Oracle could be the difference maker in the team fights if 33 can get the jump.
No, absolutely. Liquid, I think too many heroes in this move. You see everyone, all 3 cores running across the map like this, giving Tundra access up into this top side. They get this vision down on the outpost and start to rat out. See if they can kick them out. It looks like they do. Mickey is everywhere.
BZM doesn't really want to reveal himself here as there's very little backup. Yeah, he's out of this area. Not a play to be had. You know, Pure was trying to move over to see if they could make something work.
Yeah, great adjustment. Falling through the gate, TPing top, catching the heroes, and Nisha keeping control of bottom tower. So Liquid slowly trying to tighten their grip on the map, despite the fact that Pure is so farmed and so...
I mean, maybe if you got a few more crits on the RNG, that would have worked, but you'd have to be pretty lucky, I think, to get that kill, Quinn.
Yeah, that was interesting. I think that's like rolling 777 on the slot machine,
You know,
like
he
7 times
felt he
in
was
a
a
row.
lucky guy. He was like, you know what? I'm going to get a lot of crits today. Didn't get enough. Didn't get enough.
But off the back of that, now I think Liquid can be completely fearless.
Yeah, there's no Omni Slash.
Yeah, Juggernaut.
Can they go into the pit? Or they just don't really have the great lineup to take it, right?
They can kill it. It's going to take them a little bit. It's not the most efficient. They're probably going to lose a little bit of gold lead for it, but they can absolutely do it. They can also try to pressure this top tier too. There is a catapult coming, so...
Yeah, looks like they want to get the kill first. They've got the smoke coming in, and they've just got the blink dagger picked up on the Centauri. We'll find the catch here, but there is backup. And here's the wraparound. Mickey is in, gets the jump. That's going to be a dead puck.
It's an entire hex on Mickey.
You weren't ready for that, BZM. See in the mid. They've got the Fiend's grip. And this time, Ace will die. Caught under the tier 2 tower.
That's the most ace death I've ever seen. I'm invincible. I can't die. And he runs into the middle of the enemy and dies.
And Mickey's thinking, can they still get something more out of this? Nisha in on top of 33. And Mickey's going to be able to jump forward, get the Hex in on towards Whitemon. Good boundless down the middle of them all. Healing Ward is out. Mickey's trying to take it out. Will succeed. False promise, keeping Mickey safe. Pure, he's got to back away.
That was closer than I expected. I thought Liquid was going to kill them there, but actually, Mickey almost ends up going down. Tofu does get the ult off, so it's all good. But
definitely one of those situations where Pure is probably like, if only I had the Omni Slash.
Yeah, I do think it would have been nice if he had his ult, but...
It's back up in 10, and they're smoking up, ready to make the most of it here, Tundra.
Yeah, I mean, they know how big the spell is in fights. He almost solo killed the 3k HP. Well, I say almost, but he did half damage to the Centaur.
He'll tell the team it was almost.
Yeah, they weren't looking.
Nisha. Stampy's out there, and that's going to be enough to save him. TP's coming in as well. Ace just straight in on the front line. The Blade Fury's there from Pure. Tundra starting a retreat. Good hook shot, though, coming in from the side. Immediate silence thrown down on towards him. He'll come out of the Omni Slash, but the Yules is there. Buys a bit of safety for Boxy. Boxy's still alive. He's able to get the cogs off. Boxy is still alive. Finally falls. But he absolutely did his work there. Got the spells off. Pure dies for that. And now, Ari It's going to get caught here by the root. Nisha able to follow up with the gap close of the Primal Spring. Liquid taking a huge fight there as they get that catch on towards Tundra. I mean, I feel like in that sort of position, you can't really blame Tundra for going for that, right? They see this Monkey King, like no mana, not in a great spot, but the Stampede from Ace, it was instantly there. He's ready to save his buddy, get the Monkey King out, and the backup turns up, and then it's panic mode for Tundra. And unfortunately for Pure, this time even with the Omni Slash, Liquid had the counters.
No, they've been bringing the numbers to these fights. The Oracle pick has honestly looked amazing this game. He's had massive impact. The Clockwork as well, a hero that a lot of people doubt, myself included, but Foxy has been making it work this game. And, you know, we talked about they sort of have 2 damage dealers and the rest of the heroes are just helpers, but Mika and Nisha have been so active and in all of these fights that it feels like everyone is doing damage somehow because the cores are just everywhere. And on the flip side, you know, you don't see offlane Abaddon very often, and I think this is why. It's been really hard for 33 to really do much in this game. He's got an occasional shield here, an Orchid there, but is the damage or the impact really there compared to typical heroes we see from him,
It's
like
not.
the Axe? It's just not the same.
And I feel like even with, see Nisha. He's going to try and get the setup onto 33. Ace coming in from the side. Stampede's back up. Should be able to force out the borrowed time. Actually, maybe not. Shield's back up. 33 will be able to slide away from this attempt. The rest of Liquid weren't quite ready to catch up and go in on that.
Yeah, wasted a couple ults. They're still very strong, though, as their Lash is coming. He is the centerpiece of their draft. They want to use him. He's got the Hex. But Tundra, they are just riding the waves. You can see Puck pushing bottom all the way in, working towards that Ags. And Pure just farming up, trying to get to his own Ags. So Tundra have some pretty big item timings coming up, and Liquid does not want to let them get there for free.
Oh, they can Boxy. Ready to strike from the shadows. They're going to find the 2 supports, and they're straight in. Okay, with the X on a Whitemon.
Wow.
Hook shot over towards Zari. I mean, these two, they had that move written and executed perfectly. As they, you know, not a spell gone the wrong way on that one. Yeah. Everything used perfectly to ensure that neither support could save one another.
That was some awesome target priority. You can tell how long these players have played together, the way, like they just feel it, and they just know the right thing to do and the right hero to go on. There's none of this comsing, there's no missing spells, like you said. That was really pretty, and I think a display of how long this team has been playing together, that they are TI winners, and it's very deserved. These guys are tier 1 players for a reason. A lot of people doubt them. You can hear in the rankings, people not thinking this team, maybe they're a little lower, but
yeah,
proving the haters wrong.
He's going to get caught by the stuns. They find the Hex opening, and 33 is going to get there to try and help out. It's not able to, it's not in time. Pure's dead. The racks are gone. 33 will be able to blink out off the back of the borrowed time, but they couldn't save him. Nobody could get close enough to help Pure out.
I mean, what a bizarre game. It felt like this Jug would be the end-all be-all. Had a great lane, had a double kill in lane, top net worth the entire game, but we just haven't felt the impact from Pure. It feels like somehow Tundra's heroes have not been able to come together and actually take a real fight, or there's some lack of cohesion in some way between the heroes because they're just
And these jumps just continue from McCain with the Hex. I mean, this Hex pickup just came at a brutal time. They can't deal with it. Even though they do have some solutions, of course, to try and protect the hero that's getting caught by the Hex, but the way that Midcade's found these openings, it's been in ways that Tundra haven't had the heroes in position to do anything about these jumps from the Leshrac.
No, honestly, an incredible game from him. You can tell the guy is such a generational talent. The way he can just play, I'm sure he hasn't played this Lesh carry in months, maybe even years, and he just pulls it out of nowhere, takes a specific facet, has the perfect build for the game, and plays incredibly. The guy is just so unbelievably gifted at the game. It's so fun to watch.
Tundra, they'll have everybody back up in a second. Can they form together some sort of play or move to catch this Lesh out? It's not going to be easy. Still a minute and a half left on Mickey's Aegis. And he's ready to get the jump again. Smoke up and Liquid, eyes on the mid. Straight in onto Whitemon. It's going to be the Bane gone.
And Tundra, I don't know what you do with this. They're farming the side lanes, trying to get to items, but what are those items really going to do for you? Liquid is knocking on the door. Still a minute left on the Aegis. He's trying to buy Nullifier and Abaddon, which would help a little bit, but there's Pipe, there's Ags, there's Lotus behind all these cores coming up to the high ground, and that Edict hits towers.
And they're straight in again. That's going to be BZM immediately dead. He buys back. 33 is going to get caught in the Wuko's of the Cogs. The borrowed time providing him some sort of safety. Pure heading in with the Blade Fury. Dream Core's down, does catch on to Mickey because he doesn't mind dying. He's got that Aegis. He's going to be back and ready for round 2. And Tundra, I don't know if they're ready to deal with round 2. They got their eyes on him. Mickey, he's in with the jump and again gets the Hex in onto Pure. Follow up, who's stopped? Pure's gone. 80 seconds dead. No buyback on him. It is over. GG is called. Liquid coming in with that switch up, bringing the Lesh to the safe lane, and Mickey very much making a case for the team to do this maybe a little bit more often.
Yeah, a masterclass in gameplay and cohesion from Liquid, you know, proving the haters wrong about putting the Lesh safe lane, me included. Amazing plays from them. Really, really impressive. And it's really rare that you see Tundra of all teams just get straight up outplayed. I think you see an instance after instance. Skirmishes, team fights, 33 looking a little shell-shocked, looking at his monitor. They just
completely shaken up.
They just got outplayed.
Yeah. That was, and as I said, you know, Tundra, for a lot of the part of this game, they weren't too far behind in net worth. And we've seen them so many times get out of that sort of position, but they couldn't here today against what Liquid was bringing against them. Yeah. And I think, you know, we sort of saw that early on in the game, that sort of vibe from Tundra with some of like the builds queued up, changing around. You could tell Tundra, they felt pretty early on in this game that Liquid was forcing them into a position that they didn't really want to be in.
No, absolutely. Like, and this Puck, I have to feel like just wasn't that impactful last pick we see, right? When you think of BZM, you think of these Invokers and Embers, heroes that are killing everyone, but you know, he was not killing anyone this game, let alone everyone.
Yeah, well, in a sort of a very long patch that we've had, I feel like we're seeing a lot of stuff again and again and again. Liquid showing us something a little bit different with this draft and this play, and it looks fantastic. They take game 1 against Tundra.
Maybe a little bit different, but one man foresaw this conclusion a long, long time ago. Aiden, the floor is yours. Please talk up your boys and how well they've been carrying the torch.
I mean, this was beautiful, yeah? It's peak Liquid. You have, like... I feel like this is... You know what I like about this the most? It's like something I feel like they're really good at playing. It's not the meta. It's just Liquid Dota. You look at these heroes, this could have been like 2019 Koikwa roster. You know, these heroes as 5 could have been played even back then.
Gotcha.
And I feel like that's like how you know the team is feeling good. When they're willing to pick these heroes, they're willing to flex the Lesh to safe lane. I like that. I feel like it looks good. Also, Nisha winning with Monkey King is a big W for his confidence. Because I feel like 99% of the heroes in Dota are his mains. Like, he will tell you, like, this is my main. I'm the best player in the world in this hero.
Okay. But
Monkey King is like one of the heroes where I feel like when he says it,
you don't believe.
There's like a 1% amount of doubt in his own voice saying it. So I think winning with it is like reassuring to him that like, yeah, my monkey is the best in the world.
Your confidence was not wavering. Yes, I am that dude. And Mickey on the Lesh track as well. It was that last minute swap up. But Effie, it seems like the decisions were made correctly because both of them did well.
That was so sick. I mean, that swap actually gave them everything that they needed. Because, like, you looked at your draft, the initial assumption that I'm sure most people looking at it, and of course Tundra, were inclined to believe the same as, okay, mid Lesh, carry Monkey King, not a problem. They're not going to hit towers. Puck's going to have a good game. Puck's going to pop off. I talked about the importance of this hero for what Tundra wanted to do. Like, it was very pivotal for BZM to have a good game. Suddenly, you swap it up. Puck has a harder lane playing versus a Monkey King. It was a traditional counter back in the day. And all of a sudden, the towers you're worried about hitting, never mind, carry Lesh, he can go for the other facet and he can do damage to these towers. Like, not only were Liquid playing fast, but after everything that they did, they were able to take objectives, which they wouldn't have been able to do if they hadn't swapped those heroes. So it was one of those lane swaps where you look at it and you think, is this gonna work? And then you see it play out and you're like, yep, they're geniuses.
Yeah, it worked really good. It kind of reminded me a little bit of the OG series earlier, that they're playing like a non-typical semi-carry from the safe lane, the Wind Ranger in that case. And when they did this, they now have Monkey King, who's not really like the best late game carry, but is great at tempo. And they have Leshrac as well, who's not really a carry, but is also good at tempo. And they both got mobility on both heroes. And then they just started running around the map, like blowing people up. And then behind them, they had a Centaur who could give extra mobility. They had an Oracle that could save. They have Clock that could follow up and add up with whatever they're doing. And it just felt like they could just punish map control like crazy. And Tundra just never could like set the map even and then try to get ahead with their conventional heroes.
Yeah.
How much vengeance was in Liquid's eyes? How much did Neta get targeted as per your potential expectation?
My Neta Nisha targeting analysis,
Yeah.
unfortunately, I did not pay enough attention to that one specifically, but I will for the next game.
Okay.
And I will let you know.
Please.
But I do think something that's quite important about the matchup between these two teams is I think for Liquid, having the ability to kill with the low amount of heroes, like if they have like 2 or 3 heroes able to pair up with each other and get kills on Tundra, it really breaks how Tundra wants to play map. It breaks how the flow of the map will look. And I think in this game, they really had that going for themselves. With like Lush providing them with ways to get kills, Monkey King providing them with ways to get kills, and Oracle and Clock can just combine with either of them and create problems on the map. So ideally more of that in game 2.
It justified those picks because, like we said, it was a atypical draft from Liquid in the sense that these are not top-tier meta supports, but they're justifying it by saying, like, yeah, we'll be able to leverage the strengths of a Clockwork and an Oracle in our specific style.
Yeah, I feel like the way that everything comes together is what makes the heroes strong. Like, they're not... I don't think Oracle's a strong hero in of itself, but the way they put the pieces together and then the correct matchups is what made this draft, like, really, really beautiful, and how, you know, it comes together nicely. Like, all the heroes make sense together. They're in harmony. Like, Monkey King Oracle is very nice. Lush Oracle is very nice. Clock enables Lush. It's like everything just comes together really, really nicely. And obviously, like, I'm biased because we think kind of similar. So I think their draft is like, perfection.
Oh, well, then maybe we can get an unbiased viewpoint. I want you to be real clinical about this, Purge. Tell me about what happened in game number 1 that was unique to you.
I think what was unique to me was how quickly the game got out of control, basically, once Liquid was able to move around the map, and that was what I grabbed for clips here, because their net worth wasn't like gigantic. I mean, some games you'll get like an advantage, and then you're going to compound that advantage in huge ways, but they're only 2k up here at 24 minutes, 3k with that kill, and what I really liked was how quickly they went to the opposite side of the map to go look for kills. Like, Mickey jumps forward after going through that Tormentor. They end up finding other pickoffs occasionally here. Nisha zoning, Ari, who's forced to get out of danger. A lot of times, Boxy just ended up surviving. They had this nice double support find here, which allowed them to open up the map in a bigger way. They've got 7k advantage now at 29 minutes in, and they just grabbed these support kills in this cases, and what they did is they instantly turned it into a top push. So, like, they weren't necessarily doing some, like, big, oh, we're going to slowly hit high ground with our heroes, spamming with Diabolic Edict. They're like, we're just going to constantly pick off heroes on the map. They got the Hex on Mickey at some point to get the puck kill, and then they just get racks, and then the game is just completely open. So it went from, like, kind of a slow burn into, like, a kill, game is over kind of a thing, which games don't really work like that usually.
No. I mean, we had the same, it's like the OG game 1, I believe it was. Yeah, OG game 1, where they had the Sveno SD. They just, they're like, you're not playing the economy game the way like Tundra or Falcons will do it. You're playing it in the way of like, we're going to be in your face at all times. And like, we will make you feel like you can only play this small corner of the map. And if you don't respect that, we will kill you and we will go take your high ground away from you with a 5k lead. We don't care. It's not about that. It's about how we move our heroes on the map and how we outnumber you and how we can like create these situations that are favorable for us.
And I like how this other facet of Leshrac has been so popular recently that we did not really look at Lesh as being like, yeah, he's going to be that objective taker. Though in this situation, when you're Chronoptic nourishing it up, you are.
I mean, it gave them exactly what they needed. It was what they were lacking, and it just gets fixed. Because you don't need that ridiculous amounts of damage to come out from your carry Lesh the way that you usually do want it out of your mid Lesh. But I just want to say that also, like, Mickey just popped off. Like, it felt like he almost did everything perfectly that game. And the second he got that Hex, the map for Tundra started to feel unplayable. Like, before I saw that Hex on Leshrac, you could look at the map and say, okay, Puck can push out here, Jug can farm here, this can happen. Suddenly Puck had absolutely no map to play, and it really felt like that Leshrac was everywhere. And he was so good at staying off map too. Like, he wasn't pushing out these lanes or farming them. He was making sure that he was a threat at all times.
So many times I'll see these get out of jails of the Juggernaut, but the more and more he shows up during a patch, everyone has these solutions that they've thought of for a long, long time. Getting early hexes to make sure you can't Blade Fury TP out of everything. So I think the shine may be coming off of Juggernaut a little bit for me.
I don't know if it's that. It's just Liquid Prime What can you do?
Of course.
People are getting better at laning against it for sure. That's one thing. Because like one of Jug's advantages, you pair him with like a strong 5. The 5 gets you to half HP and then he just spins you to death. So like if you get better at laning against them, you make sure they don't have like those power 5s, or you have some way to stop the damage. That at least he doesn't get as good of a lane.
I also think that at some point Tundra felt a little bit disjointed because Liquid made them play disjointed, but there were some weird Omni Slashes coming out too.
Yes.
And all of a sudden it's on cooldown for 2 minutes. And we didn't talk about the Centaur at all, but he goes Pipe Lotus Orb and they're 5-manning and there's an Oracle protecting everybody on the team. And what's Juggernaut going to do? You can't really comfortably go in an Omni Slash. And on top of that, they had early Yules. Like they had a Yules on Clockwork coming out early and then a Wind Waker coming out from Mickey later on to protect his team and himself from this Juggernaut. So usually with Jug, you want to farm as much as you can, and then you get to that point where your Omni Slash is going to kill everybody, but it didn't happen this game.
Didn't happen because he's against Liquid Prime right now. Let's see if they can go back-to-back, or if Tundra will have a retribution. We'll find out after the break for game number 2.
Bloody time!
The holiday's here to greet you, and it's coming around to meet you. We'll let the holidays carry us away. Yeah, it'll carry us away. So, what do you say? It'll make all of our wishes come true. We'll take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. Won't you take a winter stroll with me? We'll see the lights on display from Main Street down to the bay this holiday. Take a winter stroll, footsteps in the snow. We'll let the holidays carry us away. We'll see the lights on display. Everything starts today. So we'll let the holidays, yeah, let the holidays carry us away.
Happy so easily. I got it alive and take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. So stop with your crying, the time's right for trying to make the bin end with our plans. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright. Come along, we'll sing a song tonight.
Turkey with the trimmings, Grandma's pumpkin pie. Stars above that shine for you and I. Holiday occasion, friends from far and near. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry
Time for game number 2 of Tundra versus Liquid, where I'm under the impression that Tundra got no shot. All the blast trophies in the world don't hold a candle to Liquid Prime, which is what we are just so privileged to be witnessing right now.
Yep.
We are in an era of true mastery of the game. The virtuoso performances being shown by Nisha and Mike. Tofu adapting to this new role of captainship. Ace, maybe I would say possibly a resurgence. I would say that maybe for the past 8 months, I have not seen Ace in prime form. Is that fair to say?
Isn't that because he's been missing for 3 months?
He was playing on Gaming Gladiators, dude.
So?
And then he wasn't.
So how are you supposed to be prime when you're not on Team Liquid?
Well, I would argue he was priming all over you for 3 majors straight.
Fake news. Team Liquid won 3 majors straight, and Grand Finals was just unfortunately never played at any of those events.
And you guys would have won Lima Major if Boxy didn't get sick.
We won Lima Major as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, exactly.
Grand Finals just was never played.
Yep.
In the timeline that I witnessed, I saw Ace doing quite well in most of those majors and Grand Finals, and I don't know if I've seen that same level of performance through the beginning of 2025 from him. Perhaps that is a product of the rest of the team. But
he had a worse mid laner back then.
I suppose that's the case.
Hot take.
Maybe our casting duo might have a different opinion on that.
Are you talking about Boom or a different one?
He means Quinn.
Yeah, boom.
Quinn.
Boom.
Yeah.
Definitely boom.
No, real talk though, okay? Because it did feel like at some point when the auras got nerfed and, you know, the GG meta of the grouping up and buying pipes and back when Wraith Pact was a thing, when all of that was gone, it did feel like Ace lost his identity a little bit. Like, from your perspective, watching him on Liquid, do you think that's the case, or do you think he can easily do other things now?
It's hard to say. I honestly feel like I haven't seen enough. Like, I joke about Liquid Prime, but I feel like they're still, it feels a little bit like a young roster. They haven't really found like what makes them great. but I feel like they're like on the right track to get there. To me, right now, based on this last game we just watched, I feel like Ace was kind of just like a background figure, you know, doing his job, being stable, getting fat, doing all the right things so you don't see him.
10 seconds remaining.
Which then allows like Mick and Niche to, you know, really shine, which I think is like sometimes, you know, that's all you need to do. And I feel like for me, what Ace needs to do on this team is very different than Gladiators. I think on Gladiators, he was kind of like one of the star pieces. And I think here, if he can just be like, you know, the guy that we'd never talk about, but because he always gets the job done and he gets fat, he does these things, that's like perfect. That's what this team needs.
So where would you contrast where you would like to see Ace compared to, I don't know if this is a fair representation, but the Zai offlane Liquid versus the 33 offlane Liquid? Because I feel like Zai encompassed what you're saying, which is stable, gets the job done every single time. But 33 was more, I'm going to dictate the pace of this Liquid squad. I'm going to make the calls.
Okay, I think Ace is definitely closer to Neta on the like the spectrum of offlaners.
Okay.
When I say mean he's invisible, I mean like for example last game, it's not like Centaur was like, we weren't talking about, oh my god, the Centaur's so fat, he's going around taking all the towers, opening up the map. He's just kind of doing Centaur things, and that's all that was needed for that game. And I think that is Ace's job. He's there to like, once everything else goes wrong, he's there as like plan B, kind of. Do you get what I mean?
Gotcha.
Or he can like set up the map in a way, he can play aggressive on waves in a way that allows the other Liquid cores to shine. Where like, let's say like some Zai or Saber, like, they're more involved in the process of like making things happen, and you're talking, oh, what a great arena from Saber, or like, you know, Zai's making some plays happen, or he's like suddenly in the safe lane level 4, making some stuff, like making moves.
You want the insurance plan?
Kind of. Okay. I want Ace to just, you know, be like the boomer type who does like all the things that you need to do, the stuff that us like casters and panelists won't talk about and won't realize like how great they are.
I mean, we're definitely good at noticing when he's top net worth. That was definitely like a classic for him.
Yeah.
At least win the lane really successfully and keep it up there. Have good impact with the right items.
Yeah, I guess what I want to follow up on before we stop talking about Ace, because that has been a while, but so, you know how Neil was mentioning the Zai spectrum and the 33 spectrum? The thing is, Ace does need to farm a lot, like a lot. He's not the type of offlaner that will have a good game if he doesn't get his net worth and get to play or farm or just hit the items that he wants to. Like, how good is Liquid at accommodating players like that? Because you were saying that the shining stars are Nisha and Mickey. Like, they are the ones that need to be the centerpieces. But Ace does kind of feel like a centerpiece player. Like, do you think Liquid are the type of team to change that inside of him, or are they going to just accommodate it within how they play?
I think it's going to be from game to game, but I think Ace will always be fat. Like, I think both Mick and Niche are greedy, but they're greedy in a way that like creates space for the team. Like, we made, you know, Neta, Niche, and Mick work. That was like, obviously worked super well. So I think there is space on the map, simply because of how active like Mick and Niche both play. I feel like you kind of have like two mid laners when Liquid is playing on point. You don't really get like, as an offlaner, you have a lot of space, I think, to hit creeps and push out waves and set up for the movements that these two cores naturally want to make.
And perhaps they will be finding that space with a Mars for the offlaner for Ace, as that's going to be Liquid's most likely choice, although we did see a Mars mid earlier. Monkey King and Pugna, the other picks for Liquid. Tundra have themselves a Timbersaw, a Hoodwink, and a Clockwork.
Feels like they have 3 heroes that can beat Timbersaw here, and that just might be enough.
I was gonna say Leshrac is banned, which is kind of interesting. Also, good hero against Timber. I would have loved to have seen it here, but too strong in game 1.
He ditched the glasses.
They were the problem.
He was seeing too clearly.
Yeah. Just to feel the game, not see it.
Is this Liquid Prime?
I think the last draft spoke more to me than this one. I'm not sure. Ace Mars? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Might be a thing.
Oh, it's...
No, he did play a lot of Mars after the auras got nerfed. Like, it's definitely a hero he can play.
I remember this one game a long time ago, maybe like a year or two ago, where everyone was talking about him never playing Mars, and then he played it, and then he like built Radiance or something, and they immediately lost the game.
Well, if he does that this game, that looks really terrible. I mean,
or
you
Deso
see-
or something.
Yeah, you see this Mars, and it's a hero that you just want to anchor the fight for you, right? You have an easy team fight win and dropping the arena and the Wukongs, and heroes like Hoodwink hate playing against Mars. Like, it just makes these mobile heroes that skirt in and out of the fight that Ari loves to play, and the Batrider and the Hoodwink. It makes their job a little bit harder.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Tundra's draft, looking at it right now, does seem a bit easier to play. They've got easy kill combos with Hoodwink +1. They've got this Queen of Pain from mid who's going to be playing everywhere, who's going to be able to do the magic damage that they need to instantly burst the targets that they go on with the Clockwork. And they've got Timbersaw, which is really... It feels like this hero can get out of control so quickly in this patch.
Yeah.
He just does so much damage.
Yeah.
Seems very hard to kill too in most circumstances. Like, okay, maybe magic damage is the solution against him. He buys one magic resistance item, and now he's got all this raw HP that makes it difficult to die. And it just feels like his damage just counters so many things. A lot of support items that you normally want, you're like, oh, I've got a Glimmer Cape or a Force Staff or a Eul's. They don't really protect you that much against a Timbersaw. Like, no matter what he's going to be able to get to you, he's going to deal pure damage to you, so you can't resist it. It's not like there's a really, really cheap high HP item that you buy that makes him not a problem. You have to like stun him or you're going to have a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Liquid has the lockdown, but not really the damage to kill Timber, assuming he's like fat. I feel like their plan here is more to like shut the Timber down early. Pugna's quite good, Monkey's quite good in the lane against Timber, which I think is also like a good approach against Neta in general. It's just like don't let him have free lanes. But yeah, I feel like it's a tougher game. I also feel like, I don't know, in my mind, one of Ace's weaknesses is his blink stun, maybe not so scaling heroes. And I feel like Mars kind of fits that category of like run around and make moves happen and use every arena to kind of like accelerate your game. And I feel like that's the kind of heroes that I usually don't like him on. And in terms of like a mid flex, I don't really think Nisha's a Mars enthusiast. So that leaves Mickey Mars, which I think is very good, but very unlikely against Timber. So I don't know, I just feel like there's something with this Mars pick that I'm not, maybe, you know, we're completely wrong and they're Mars mains now, but it feels a bit off.
Yeah. They definitely need the lockdown though.
Yeah.
You have Pugna on the back line, they've got to protect him.
So Tundra bans Puck, which is kind of an obvious ban when you pick Queen of Pain like this. What else does Nisha play? He plays maybe Ember?
He's been playing a lot of Ember, Slardar, Tango, the hero who's been busting
Tango.
Look at that smile, clip it.
All banned out.
That's
added
the
to the
smile.
list.
Ember, there you go.
Heavy Nisha bans.
Yeah.
Ember, Puck, Pango, Slaughter are all gone.
Pango's in, no? Yeah, Pango's no, also out. Oh my god. This might be a Void Spirit. No. No.
Oh, it could be a Storm Spirit too.
Could be Storm into Quap. I guess it's okay. It's not horrendous. It's not good.
It would give them good Timber kill at least. It's a lot of magic.
Yeah. Ugh. It looks like a hard 24 pick to me. I don't see like a clear... Maybe Quinn knows better.
What's Tundra picking?
Tundra's picking...
Oh, they stole from him.
Pure Void Spirit.
I saw this. I saw him play this yesterday because I thought it was such a strange skill build, but it looked so good when he did it. He goes Helm of the Dominator into... I mean, he goes the Helm into Octarine Core. That's his build on the carry Void Spirit.
That sounds like a meta build. It's essentially buying Midas Octarine. Just let me make that clear. It's like that's the... Essentially the same thing.
Wait, then Neta played it or Pure did?
Pure did.
Yeah, but I'm sure this, like any build that's like Helm of Dom into Octarine, that's a meta influence for sure.
Yeah. Well, that sounds kind of boring. So he's gonna have very well. He'll have spells, I guess, but he won't have that much damage.
But I've also seen him play with Battle Fury. I have seen Pure Void Spirit Battle Fury, like hard carry style.
I mean,
Ooh.
You want to talk about this Huskar?
Liquid Prime.
Ooh, the Nisha Huskar.
So, to my earlier point of Nisha has like mains, right? 99% of all heroes are his main.
Except?
Maybe Huskar kind of sometimes falls into that category. Though I do know, I will say, before retiring, he was playing this hero a ton in pubs.
And under any circumstances? Because he
was just playing it a lot.
What's the purpose that Huskar is doing as a 24th that any other traditional mid wouldn't be able to do?
I feel like there's just no mid heroes. And that's why he's playing Huskar.
That was the case.
Yeah. But you know what's great? We have someone that understands mid matchups a lot better than me.
We do have that someone.
Casting.
We do have them casting.
Yeah.
I see you will pawn off responsibilities onto him. In the meanwhile, Purge.
I don't know enough about this matchup. It kind of spooks me, but
panicking.
You're against a Timbersaw as a Huskar. I don't know. That one seems kind of spooky.
Effie?
What are you asking me?
Anything.
Oh, okay. Well, I do want to talk about Tundra's Void Spirit carry. I think it looks like a really great game for it because it's not threatened on lane. It has easy ways to disengage from the Mars lockdown, the Tusk lockdown. Like, he's not a hero that I see dying to any twin gate rotations or any kind of collapse on his lane, which is very important because then he can absorb all of that attention if he wants to, and then Timber farms for free. If that's not the case, then he's farming and he's going to be a menace later on because the only protective hero they have is the Pugna, who's going to be very easy to deal with because of the Queen of Pain. So I really like Tundra's draft, but again, I also like theirs last game and it didn't work out. So maybe you shouldn't listen to me.
That's not the sentiment I wanted. Why are none of my analysts confident?
What do you mean? I'm confident.
I believe Liquid will win this game.
Easy 2-0 Liquid, right?
Not because of draft.
I like Tundra's draft, okay? I explained why, but maybe I'm an idiot because Aiden's saying the opposite.
No, I agree with you. I just think Liquid will win anyway.
Okay.
They will outplay them.
It's a vibes-based analysis.
Take it away, Quinn, please.
Take it away, PogChamp Pandas.
ladies and gentlemen. Excellent stuff as always, of course, there from the PogChamp Pandas. As we do have a pause, we are just waiting to get into this game 2 of Tundra versus Liquid. Quinn, what do you make of this? We're getting the Huskar come out. You're a bit of an expert yourself. Surprised to see it in this position, or well, not in this position, of course, but at this stage of the draft, like the fact that it was left in, or do you kind of understand why Tundra, they don't really care?
Yeah,
like,
I'm surprised because Nisha's not really that much of a Huskar guy. He can play it. He can play pretty much every hero in the game. It's one of his strengths as a player, but it's not a specialty, and it is into Timbersaw, which is not a great matchup. It's a playable matchup, for sure. You're not laning. I mean, the early game is horrendous for Timbersaw, even if he was laning against him, but he's not. He's mid. But it is still a fine matchup. You buy BKB, Timbersaw will buy blinks and things like this and try to burst you. And so there's sort of a game of cat and mouse of knowing where he is and just thinking about that matchup consistently. But Queen is horrendous against Huskar, one of the worst lanes for Queen in the game. Clock does literally nothing, and Void Spirit also pretty bad against Huskar. So overall, I'd say it's a good game. And on top of that, it's good with Pugna and Tusk, right? When you have Pugna Tusk, you want heroes that can get in there, but also do damage, right? So you want something manly, but also does DPS. There's not that many heroes that fall into that box, and Huskar fits that very nicely while also having a good men matchup. So I understand completely why they picked it.
And so overall, you do kind of lean the way of Liquid's lineup on this?
I'm conflicted because I think it is a good Huskar game, but Liquid's draft, I think, needs to execute well because Timbersaw is a broken, stupid hero. There's a reason it's banned every game. And while I think Liquid have pretty decent answers in theory, I think they've done some cool stuff, they got to execute.
Up here, I'll spot the Stimulator hit to get back to safety. And of course, yeah, looking forward to see what Pure's going to be able to do on this carry Void Spirit, something that we know that Tundra like. Something that is nobody else doing this? Is any other team playing carry Void Spirit?
I don't think so. I mean, we've seen... I mean, TA2000 used to do this, but he has not done it recently. Yeah, we'll have to see. What the, oh, they're dual laning mid. Okay. All right. So we've seen... this has been done in the past. It's been done to me.
Yeah. Well, what's your reaction when you get dual lane mid as a Huskar? Do you feel some sort of level of shame of like, well, I deserve this. I picked Huskar?
No, their dual laning mid was more cringe than picking Huskar. Okay?
What?
No, okay, only recently has Huskar even been good. The hero was dog water before recently, okay? So I feel no shame. But no, I mean, it's pretty rough. I think this Hoodwink in particular...
Is it the right thing to do against her? Like, this is absolutely worth it.
I think so.
Or you as the Huskar playing saying, they can do this, it doesn't matter. Or it does.
I mean, it definitely matters. Yeah. It depends on the support that's doing it. Hoodwink is very good at it. Because he has the Acorn shot, they're actually pulling the wave now. I don't really understand the wave pulling necessarily. Maybe I guess he's gonna pull it behind tower and deny half waves. That's probably pretty annoying. I've never seen this done before. But denying half waves mid is definitely gonna be annoying. Nisha needs to do the same, and he is gonna mirror and do the same. So some really bizarre stuff. And Pure is not getting that punished bottom. Like, he has 4 CS, he's okay. Because he was the one who was solo in all this, right? Because Whitemon is pulling waves. They're doing some shenanigan garbage on the offlane too. So I'd say overall, Tundra got away with this, but the thing is it's not going to change that much mid. Queen is still going to get slapped in lane. Like, she's 6 and 5, sure, but it's still not going to be incredible for her.
Bottom lane Pure. Pulse will give him just enough protection. And it's actually been kept very low. And out of regen, other than what Ari has ready to hand over to him. Well, there's a few tangos left on that Hoodwink.
What is a big deal is that Nisha had bought more regen, and so it delayed his boots, which is kind of the heart and soul of Huskar's laning, is you get to these boots and you're able to run around and keep spearing the enemy. Without that, it's difficult to actually stick onto them to the same degree, so that is a pretty big impact.
Up here. We'll have more regen on the way. And we'll be going the Helm of the Dawn build.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Man, there's so much wave shenanigans from mid. Nisha actually messed up a little bit and went for a water rune at a time he shouldn't, so the wave got pulled.
See around the Lotus. Pure trying to stand his ground against Boxy, and Ace to simulate will do it. Is in with the burst, and that's going to be first blood for Pure. They even get the pushback set up on towards Ace. Ace should be fine. Won't have anything else to throw out at him, but still relative terms, save time on the other side of the map. 33 will not be quite as fun. Finished off there by the Panelist coming in from mid-gate. Both side lanes getting a kill for the carries.
Yeah, this Monkey King is a classic counter to Timbersaw, but in recent times we've honestly just seen people try it and it not work. But I think if anyone is going to make this work as a counter, it's Mickey. I think he's probably the best safe lane Monkey King player. He's an expert at this hero, and he's great at playing these sort of semi-caros because he used to be a mid player, right? And a great one at that. He understands how to move around the map and join fights while also staying farm, because that's sort of what mid is as a role. And Mickey embodies that in a lot of ways, which is why he's so good at these Leshes and Monkey Kings, this weird stuff.
Both teams getting low again on the bottom. They get the sharp block on towards Ari. Boxy, is he going to survive long enough to get the kill? He won't. Boxy ends up going down, and Ari, he lives. Ace now in a dangerous spot once more. Sure, not going to have anything else to throw out again, and Ace does have the salve at the ready, but still getting bullied back each and every time there, Ace. And you know, getting the chance to get these kills here in the safe lane for Tundra once again.
Yeah, and all the meanwhile, Queen is honestly doing totally fine. Between all the waves drags, some mistakes Nisha made here and there, he's honestly doing about as well as you can in this lane on Queen. Tundra should be very happy with this start. Timbersaw having a little bit less fun for sure. Buys a Tango and an extra set of salves. He's bought almost no items since the lane started.
That's just, yeah, full on the regen. I mean, we did see, I guess, at this point now, right, with the 2 points of the reactive and such, he's not going to get right-click down 100-0 by the Monkey King anymore, right? He's going to survive the lane 33.
No, he will get gold. He will get to his items. You know, they're going to stack for him and he's going to farm stacks. He will be okay, but it's definitely not going to be having a lot of impact in this early game. He's going to need some time. He's going to be out of commission for a while and rely on Void Spirit.
Bottom. Snowball save will buy a bit of time. Cogs are down. Backup comes in as well from Tofu in response here to Tundra bringing in the extra support. Towards Pure. Jump out. Anything else to get the angle on him? Doesn't look like it quite. So Pure will be alright. Get another Tango shared over towards him, so should be able to stay sustained in the lane and continue to get very good CS down here as the safe lane Void Spirit 28 and 10, getting a good few denies in as well, of course, against Ace on the Mars.
Yeah, I think in a lot of ways this game is a test for Liquid. Ace is not a player who traditionally likes Mars very much, plays a lot of Mars. He doesn't play those blink initiators generally. And so this is a bit out of the box for him, right? Everybody knows Ace buys Auras. And so sort of branching out a little bit, picking something that's more Liquid style, this blink stun we saw him playing with Saberlight. And I think I'm as curious as maybe Liquid is to see if this style can work or if they want to stay more consistent with Ace's traditional way of playing the offlane.
Yeah, they're absolutely going to need that to come out from him, right? When you look at sort of the lineup as a whole, he's the one that's going to have to be getting in with the jump, getting that angle, getting that initial catch to set up the plays in the mid game.
No, absolutely. Huskar is not going to be buying a blink this game. Monkey King, while he can skirmish and such, he's not going to be starting.
Yeah, he doesn't always want to be the first in
yeah, exactly.
5v5 situation.
So yeah, it'll put Ace's jumping capability to the test.
Oh, easy one there on the side. Ari just getting blown up by Boxy and Tofu. It's coming up to the 7 minutes. Whitemon seeing if he can get the chance to steal this. He's trying his best, throws the blood grenade out, but it's not going to happen. Tofu and Boxy will be able to put a stop to that. He's at least able to TP away and survive, but won't be able to get that steal successfully. And at the same time, might not get his own. Mickey moves in, drops down the Wukongs. It's going to be both Shrine and Wisdom's going the way of Liquid.
That's huge. That is absolutely huge.
See if they can at least find the chance to kill Mickey off. Nice move there, jumping across the Wukong's command into the trees. He is out of there very nicely, switching between the soldiers during the ult.
That is a level 2 Clockwork that now did not get a Wisdom Rune. It is 730. That is a 011 level 2 Clockwork.
Yeah, that's rough. And I think someone else was it. That does happen sometimes with these Clockworks, right?
Yeah.
Where you can get just very little XP out of this early start of the game when you're walking up and down the map trying to find some action. Not able to find much this game so far in this early game.
He's sacrificed everything for his Timbersaw. He's dragging waves, pouring all of his resources into this Timbersaw for these stacks, and so he needs these stacks to get that XP back. I think Liquid should probably be looking at them for a potential contest because it is everything for this Clockwork.
33 Ari. To Mickey, and off the mark with the Boundless. Mickey's trying to heal up with the Jingu. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive long enough for backup to come in? You know what? It just is.
Wow.
Mickey able to dance around the two of them, jumps over to finish off Ari. They just didn't have that final bit of burst to punish him. He gets away with it, Mickey, despite missing the Boundless.
That was so clutch. He hits the creeps instead of the hero because he's going to lifesteal more. The Timber is tankier. I think if he hit Timbersaw instead of the melee creeps, he would have died. Just little decisions.
Nisha.
That is not a good TP.
Not going to get anything with this.
He might even be in trouble.
They're looking to make the jump over towards him. Yep, BZM and Pure eyeing him up. He'll be fine. Not able to find an angle to get in. Pure, not quite enough mana really to go in with a full combo. So he'll live, but doesn't find any aggressive success there with that TP Nisha.
Man, Mickey is really towing the line up here, and he's sticking it to
Nisha. He's going to end up walking back into them in the triangle.
Yeah, I think that's some of that Huskar inexperience. This bottom TP is just, it's just not a good TP. You need to wait for them to go a little bit deeper. Huskar is a hero that really lacks reach, and so if the enemy is not really deep, this TP is going to cost you, and you're a hero that farms incredibly fast, so every moment wasted is, you know, it's 2 camps, 3 camps, a wave, and several camps that you're missing. It really hurts.
So they're going to try and do something about 33, farming the stacks. Wukong's command down, they've got the burst. They kill him off. They'll be able to take a few of the creeps away at the end as well. Striking there, a perfect time.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Already got the Diffusal Blade on Monkey King, so he is large and in charge. He can gate, he can keep pressuring the Timbersaw. The world's his oyster.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yep.
attack.
Should be able to finish off the tier 1 tower down on the bottom lane. Still continues to have a very good time matching that of the farm and Mickey on the other side of the map. And we'll see where he goes here after the Helm of the Dom. Is it just going to be standard Void Spirit items, or are you still getting that additional farming item, or is the Helm of the Dom is enough? And then you're just going for what, like your Aghanims or your Kayas or early shards still?
I think the Dom is enough. Probably. I mean, you can't go Dom into Battle Fury. So the only other option is like Radiance? Maybe?
Radiance? That sounds kind of crazy. I'm up and down for it.
I mean, I think Radiance is a potential.
Okay. I'd love to see it.
Otherwise, he's just going to go fighting items, I think.
Yeah.
It's one of the two. He's not sure yet. He doesn't have anything queued up, so clearly he's not 100% certain.
And is Echo still not the item on a Void Spirit?
Nah, that item is kind of trash. And the thing about Void Spirit is his stat gain got so nerfed that like he's not even like some giga stat hero anymore.
Yeah. Well, they get the good setup onto Ace. Good control. Have they got enough damage to burst through him? Not quite. And Ace is going to be able to get the arena set up onto the two of them. We'll be able to jump out there with the Astral Step Pure, but Whitemon's gone. So if they can chase on for this, he's got to simulate up in a second, but the snowball into the spears there. Will still get the jump out in the final moments, but an excellent charge from Boxy into the rebuke. Leave no chance for Pure to slip away this time.
And dying while TPing, Mickey is just on fire this series. The fact that he's winning the lane so hard, he's top net worth, he buys his Diffusal first, he finds the perfect opening to connect to this fight.
Or do the maths, is he dead? No, he's not dead, he's got 1 charge. BZM will be fine. Whew. That was close.
But they are smoking to mid. If he sticks around a little too long, there's possible he gets sniped here.
And Mickey's looking for it.
He blinks poorly.
He's healing up though, BZM, so I mean,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
kind of a tough one to get. Even if they get the Boundless, probably wouldn't buy time for the Snowball to follow up.
Yeah, depending where he stands. We'll see. Yeah, he's walking back bottom. Clockwork did TP in. They don't want to give this Clockwork anything. Tower dead, and he's probably going to die again just to these two.
Try for the TP out. Not going to make it. Another kill here for Liquid. Starting to get quite the lead now. 4K advantage on the gold. 12 minutes in. Mickey ready to continue playing around with Pure.
Oh, that was cute.
He's able to farm up the creep. Easy plus 100 for Tofu.
Man, their heroes are going to be seriously out of commission. This Queen is not very strong. Huskar is super tanky. And now that the towers are down, Roche is still at this bottom pit. It's kind of open season for Roche anytime they want. And there's not that much Tundra can do about it. They have the rocket, but it's a level 4 Clockwork. It's a Timbersaw that is full AFK farm.
And they're just making moves underneath the tier 2. They get the Arena and Spear combo and on towards Pure. They've got him. Nothing to be done to save him. It's starting to get pretty rough for Tundra.
Wow. I'm really impressed. These are great moves using the catapult. Now the glyph has been forced from Tundra, so there's potential for this tier 2 to be opened up as well. As you can see, Nisha now, he is doing the Roche, so after this, tier 2s are not off the table, even though it's only 14 minutes into the game.
We got to watch this, though.
It's pretty free.
Well, yeah, no, a couple of bashes.
For all you Huskar heads out there, the tech is you toggle every hit.
Just to play it safe.
If you toggle every hit,
then
oh my gosh. Oh, dude, if he bashed there, he was actually dead. Bro, Nisha, please.
He's going to be fine.
Dude, if he bashed there, he was dead too. Holy moly.
It was close, but he's fine. He gets it. Aegis into the hands of Nisha.
Yeah, and there's some shenanigans going on. They're cutting waves with some creeps. But looks like Mickey says no more of this. He's going to deal with this creep. There's some gigantic triple, quadruple super wave coming down.
That's just, it's going to be another tough one here for Tundra. Where does Tundra's best hope lie right now amongst their team and potential of the cause?
I mean, I think it's in Timbersaw. We've seen what this hero can do, and the answer to that is a lot.
Well, yeah. As soon as he jumps in, he has to jump back out. Nothing to be done here. Whitemon cannot be saved. And then we'll get Tofu, but BZM, he had to jump in for this. He'll get the Sonic Wave off. The heal's coming in. It's enough to allow him to jump out, but the tick damage there of the Spears of Nisha still killed BZM off. He's dead. Pure
no dashes.
Astral Step on cooldown for a couple of seconds. He'll have one of them. Should be enough, right? He's gonna have Astral Step into Simulate.
He's getting cheeky for no reason.
They got the jump in first, so they still close in. He's going for the TP out. Oh, but the Panelist is there. Mickey gets him.
I don't know why he didn't just dash sooner. That was some pure greed if I've ever seen it.
Maybe he was waiting for the jump and then trying to hope. But then yeah, you can't. It's going to follow you right from the jump. So, but maybe he felt it wouldn't. I don't know.
Mechanics check for Mr. Pure, and he's learned something new. You learn something new every day, so it's good to keep up your education. Stay in school, kids.
6K lead for Liquid. Looking good today.
They are.
They turned up. I mean, would you do you feel this is maybe down to preparation specifically against Tundra? Do you feel like this is a team that has a clear plan of what they want to do against this specific roster and what they expect Tundra to bring against them?
I think so. I think they made great decisions in the draft with the bans. They said, okay, you know what? Everyone else is banning the Timbersaw. We're going to play against it. We think we have a great answer. And they have, clearly. Timbersaw have been quiet the entire game, just farming. Now, we will have his Kaya Sanj up soon, and it's should not underestimate this hero when he gets to his items. It is banned for a reason, but up until this point in the game, Timbersaw is 0-2-0. He has less hero damage than the creeps, I think, and yet to be seen.
Look at the grab onto Tofu.
This facet is so broken.
I mean, at the same time, Pure just gets caught down bottom. He's dead. Boxy and Mickey able to clean him up between the control of the Boundless, the punch up, and the snowball. And on the same, other side of the map, it's Liquid just continuing to get more.
They're everywhere.
This is getting rough.
Wow. So impressive. Liquid playing so well this series. Tundra, I think, going into the series, looked almost invincible. They were winning every series with ease. It was like the other teams were even close. Like they took their keyboards away, but in this one, they're sticking it to them hardcore.
Okay. 32's trying to make a move. Quick TP out. Ooh, the burst though. Too high from the Timber. 33 will be able to pick up that kill against Boxy. And as you say, a lot weighing on the shoulders of 33 on this Timbersaw to really push it to the limits here to try and get Tundra back in this game.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is lying on his shoulders. If you look at his Void Spirit, he is not looking too hot. He's got a Shard, he's got a Dom, and that's about it. He's not going to be the scaling Giga Chad you would typically want from your carry, and I think also the way Pure tends to play on this team.
Trying to go on to Tofu, but yeah, Tofu, he's not having that.
No, he is so strong, and Void Spirit is also really bad against Pugna in the early game because you just can't cast any spells against this ward. You will heal the Pugna more than you do damage to him. Especially without the Vessel, there's no way on earth this Pugna is dying this game.
Man, Mickey's just starting to take over the map.
He's everywhere. Diffusal into the Death, so full aggression build.
Oh, that's when you know it's a good game for the Monkey King. When you're able to get both of those pickups and just run around the map. You know he's having a good time then.
And I think it makes sense. He's got the Pugna behind him, he's got the heals, he's got a Huskar who's already got the BKB, Mars who can go in and start the fights. He just wants to kill, kill, kill.
Nice.
Dang.
Excellent setup there from Ace. He's doing what he needed to do, right? He's making these moves. And, you know, with this sort of Yule's build up first before the blink is, you know, of course, one of the classes we've seen it many times from the Mars. And for these sort of reasons, nice, simple, easy setup. And Ace is executing it perfectly.
No, it's a great decision against both the Queen and the Void Spirit, right? Blink stunning them can be a little iffy sometimes, and he says, you know what? I'm going to simplify things. I'm going to press Yules on you, and I'm going to stun you, and there's nothing you can do about that.
Bottom lane Whitemon trying to find some peace and quiet, some chance to get some levels. He'll get the hook shot out.
Stop him. Ah, man. Dude, I feel like sometimes these neutral creeps, they like break their rules. Like they've been coded, but sometimes these mana burn and these purge creeps, they just cast a spell on you to
purge.
Dude,
I don't even understand
rude.
it. I just turn up to this camp. I've just popped to clarity, and then this creep just takes the clarity off me. I don't even know why.
It's actually messed
up. Why does
up.
it do it? What makes it do it? Is it just because I used the clarity? I don't even know. What's the mechanic there?
I think they're sentient, and it's like they're having a bad day. I don't know, they stubbed their toe, something happened, and they're gonna take it out on you.
And have you noticed as well, Quinn, that every time you're a mid laner and you get, you know, a little bit low on the mana or the health, and you get a salve or clarity coming out, the next rune that spawns, it's always a regen rune. I just brought a salve. The game knows. It does these things. It absolutely does. It's like, I appreciate the regen rune, but, you know, now I've just spent my money already.
You know, like back in the day, they used to make those YouTube videos, like the prank videos, and they call them social experiments. I think these.
That's what Dota is.
Yeah, I think it's like it's sort of a lasting version of one of those social experiments.
Or we're just gonna get some like sort of blog update once and go, got you guys.
Gotcha.
This was all just one big prank.
Here's the YouTube channel. Like and subscribe.
21 minutes coming up. We'll see if we get some Wisdom Room fighting. Liquid doesn't look like they're being, you know, interested in sort of setting up any position to get over.
Oh.
Now looking at the Monkey King. I'm not going to get the Monkey King.
Good damage though, but Ace is coming and he's got his Yules.
Yes, he's looking at these two. 33. Can they kill him? He's a tanky boy. Let's have a look.
He is
With
dead.
the four of them, they'll get the job done.
All right.
Yep, they can kill him.
I mean, sticking to the plan, they're not doing any silly high grounds. They're just getting kills, getting gold, farming up, and you know, Monkey King will have his BKB at some point. Ace closing in on the blink. And eventually that second Roche will come, and I think that's when you can expect more of that high ground pressure start to come. But for now, they're just hunting them on the map, and you can see Tundra, they have no intentions of fighting, running down the side lanes, maybe thinking about using gates, but it's all about vision, it's about farming and squeezing out every little last drop. But this Queen of Pain, look at her net worth, 8.4k. They picked the Huskar for a reason. It's one of the hardest counters to this hero in lane and in game. It's rough. Nisha top net worth. And did have one, you know, little sus death early, but other than that, been having a very solid game.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And how good's the high ground from Tundra? Is that a point where that, even though they're 12k behind, they can cause some struggles for Liquid?
They've got a little bit of spam. It's just, there's just heal behind them from Pugna. And if Huskar's got an Aegis, if he's got, I don't know how long it's going to be, but if he's got a Satanic on top of that, can you really do that much to this Huskar? The tower's going to get Deso amped. It's getting blasted. It's not an easy defense.
Nice. Another catch.
Is under attack.
Man, Liquid with this performance, I think.
mean, they're making it look easy today.
They are.
You know, I think as you said, you know, if you hadn't been seeing Tundra in these recent performances, recent tournaments, and you tuned in today, you're going to be like, well, these guys are struggling. But they're not. This team it's a very good team, Quinn, but Liquid, they're walking all over them.
I think if you took the logos away, I might think this is Runa team or something. No offense.
Hey, Runa team, they're winning their games.
I take it, somebody at Passion UA then.
And then they want to, I don't know, some of the games, the other streams, they were trying to win. But yeah, on this stream, Tundra, they're not starting to win anytime soon. They killed off Tofu, but getting one of these core kills has seemed to be impossible for Tundra in this game so far.
Yeah, it does not seem to be on the cards, at least in the near future. The gold lead is not continuing to balloon at the very least, and you look at 33, he is still very farmed. He's closing in on that BKB. Goodbye.
I mean, honestly, I'm a little disappointed that Mickey bought a BKB. You know what I mean? I feel it's one of those games where you're like, you know what, boys, let me just get the Skadi and the Bastion.
I mean, it would have been kind of hype, to be honest. If it wasn't such a good BKB game, I'd agree, but
sure,
it's a really good BKB game. This is the Octarine now in Void Spirit, so he actually doesn't farm that slowly, just putting the Shard Remnants on the camps.
Yeah.
So he is starting to get those items. When Timbersaw gets to his BKB, you know, they will still have quite a bit of magic damage. I think where the issue lies really for Tundra is they have so few stuns. You've got just a Hoodwink stun, which is not what I would call the most reliable stun ever, and you've got a Clockwork Hook. Other than that, it's mostly just damage from your core. It's little baby stuns here and there from Void Spirit, but it's nothing solid and concrete like a Mars Spear into a Monkey Stun, you know, that Liquid has. And so to be able to burst people is really difficult because you don't actually have the means to lock them down. They'll get their BKBs off, they'll get Pugna healed. And so you're going to need a long fight where you chip them down, where Liquid overextends a little bit, I think is what you're looking for.
There we go, Aegis again into the hands of Nisha. Ari. They know he's out here. See how much they want to search for him.
Mickey smells a rat.
He's away in time.
It was actually a squirrel. His sense of smell is bad since COVID. Is very sad.
But do they smell the same, squirrels and rats?
Surely they smell different.
Oh, I've not sniffed either of them.
Me neither.
I don't know. I imagine a squirrel smells a bit nicer, right? Because it's like up in the trees and in the plants, and the rat's like in the sewers.
I can see that. I definitely don't want to smell the sewer.
I don't think squirrels don't go in the sewers.
Not any that I've seen.
Unless they're lost. Oh, Ace gets the opening. Not enough burst or control, though, to kill BZM off. Thinking about maybe turning a bit towards Boxy, but it's risky. Yeah, BZM doesn't want to play around with them too much, and this will end up just costing Whitemon his life.
Oof. Kill after kill after kill, and Mickey doesn't overreact. He's chilling and controlling this bottom area. He might get a free kill on Ari as he runs down this lane here.
Oh, Ari's he's been careful.
He is.
He's like the last few times he's been down there, it's been pretty scary. They've been chasing him around that bottom lane.
Mickey is waiting.
Oh, he's heading out, Ari. Oh, nice little attempt with the sharpshooter, and you know what? It will do the job. Ari's away.
All right. As the Reaver on Huskar now, as they slowly inch towards the base. Tundra's towers are sweating bullets right now. Looking like Jordan Peele in that one meme. You know the one I'm talking about.
Oh, I do know the meme.
You
I don't know
the
what it's from, but everyone knows the meme picture, yeah. Whitemon ready to try and start the defense, but Boxy, he's in with the jump. Whitemon, anyone a hook shot over towards? Doesn't matter, doesn't even get the chance to, with the stuns and silences coming in.
It's all hands on deck for Tundra. You gotta spam these guys out because your base is falling, and it's not falling slowly.
When Ace, he's in. He's ready to set things up on towards 33. Boxy in with the punch, they jump forward, they burst straight through the Timber Store, he's gone! Snowball over towards BZM, will be able to blink back underneath the tier 4s. They put the fortification as well, jump in with the Astral Step, they get the grab in on towards Boxy. They've killed the Tusk off. Also had to pop the fortification for this one, Tundra. Can they keep the cores off? And without their Timber Store, Mickey, he's in with the jump. Ari gets caught by the Boundless, the Arena Spear down on a Pure, jump out with the Astral Step, he'll get back towards the Fountain. Now Liquid, they can just focus the barracks, take this bottom set away. Nothing to be done by Tundra. In fact, Liquid, they're ready to go back in for round 2. They get the setup again, Boundless into the Spear, perfectly done. Pure is caught, killed off. Nisha ready to turn over towards BZM. BZM will survive, but the kills continue to roll in for Liquid. They can swing over towards the mid. They don't need to go anywhere. They've still got this Aegis as well, of course, for nearly 2 minutes on Nisha.
Clean, 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 man.
And another Spear, Ace. Beautiful catch, lines up the 2-man Boundless. I don't know how much more of this pain Tundra want to take.
Ace honestly has been owning on the Mars. We were, you know, questioning it a little bit. It's not a hero we say and play too often, but 0 death, and he's been all over the map, stunning heroes left, right, and center. Liquid, we know they have a great matchup against Tundra. We've seen it in the past, just on a 1-to-1 basis, but...
Well, this sort of result is pretty severe. Yeah, game 1, and now this game 2 even more so.
They're
pretty much domination from Liquid.
Super impressive. As they're going for Megas, and Tundra's got to do something about this.
Let's have a look. BZM back in 5 seconds.
Holy crap.
Big burst. It's the Aegis gone. Liquid, how safe do they want to play it? Looks like they'll hold back. It's 28 minutes, well, 29 coming up. The Wisdoms are at the ready. Pick those up. No need to force it either, Liquid. I mean, they can if they want to. They're in that much of a comfortable lead. Many ways out of this one. I mean, Pure has managed to get his next item pick up. The Aghanim's now done on top of the Octarine.
Yeah, we'll see how much he can do with that. They're not weak, Tundra, to be honest. I think with these items, with no Aegis, if they land their spells, oh boy.
He's just going to find the chance for the setup. Puts the BKB, he's able to get the angle off with the spear straight away. Has that catch on towards Pure. He's dead. Whitemon's gone. I mean, Ace, as you just say, he's just absolutely hitting it out the park this game on his Mars. Not missing a single initiation, really. Top tier stuff with what he's been able to set up. And it only continues. Another catch on towards 33. 33 getting burst low. The Sonic Wave comes out, but it doesn't matter. 33 out of the game for a minute. No buyback on him. Liquid ready to shut this series down. Taking the top step, moving over to the tier 4s, moving over for more. Another perfect spear setup from Ace. This game, this series, absolutely over. Liquid just destroying Tundra today.
Wow, round of applause for them. That was a masterclass. They should fist bump each other after that. Ace looked great. Everybody looked great. They absolutely should be smiling and, you know, appreciating the work that's been put in. Tundra, they just looked lost, outdrafted, outplayed. It was not a close series. Liquid looked completely dominant. Looked like just the better team. And yeah, it was just great stuff. Not much else to say. Mickey also, this entire series was just completely on fire. Both of these games, 0 deaths on the Monkey King. Made it look like a hard counter to Timbersaw. It's just, I don't know, good stuff all around.
Yeah, that they had a really good read on both of these games. And yeah, this game too in particular, Tundra just didn't really have anything going for them. Even with sort of those early sort of moves, trying to set BZM up for a bit of a better start, still able to not get much done on the co-op, and then on the side lanes, Pure, he struggled massively. 33 did get that early farm, was sort of able to keep up with the other cores in the game, but at the point that the fights had to come out, they killed him pretty easily. You know, it was not difficult for Liquid to take 33 down, and Liquid as a whole to take Tundra down here 2-0 today.
And here I was thinking that one of my co-panelists was just blindly glazing this team, but it turned out that there was some real analysis behind it, because Insania, at the very beginning of this series, you hard predicted a free 2-0 for Liquid, and I thought that's pure fiction. Tundra is a 2-time LAN winner post-TI. There's no way it could be that free for a team, and yet here I am witnessing a 2-0 for Liquid.
To quote Netta, they're just frauds.
But who was
fraudulent wins.
Who was he referring to?
Well, during our year, he was mainly referring to Gaming Gladiators, but now I am using his words to refer to himself. The Tundra LAN wins don't matter when you're facing up against Team Liquid at DreamLeague.
Because they weren't there, and Team Liquid at DreamLeague famously a force to be reckoned with.
Clearly, I was the problem, because now they're cooking. Clearly, I was the problem. No, but I think they have a good matchup, and I feel like based on the heroes that they're picking and the way they're playing, they're feeling themselves. Liquid is when it looks like this, and you don't see like these random moves that lead into them like feeding in some like you just watching the game and you're thinking, what just happened? It's a really good sign, and I think they're showing promise. This is a Liquid that can do well. Now we know that their like main strategies are good. Now I'm curious to see what happens when the main heroes get banned out. What do you look like without the Monkey King? What do you look like when Mickey's absolute S tier heroes are not available to him?
well, where are you putting what Nisha had to do for this game? Because all of his heroes were banned out, and he hoosked in the end.
Yeah, I feel like he hoosked pretty well. But yeah,
Sure.
Couldn't mention that he had one bad moment, I think, when he TP'd bottom. But I'm sure you can blame Ace or Tofu or Boxy for that one.
Well, my question is then, is this a main strategy, or was this a, we got to reach into our pocket?
Yeah, I think definitely a little bit of a reach.
Okay.
But I feel like when it's Liquid versus Tundra, a lot of it is going to be Mickey versus Neta. And that battle is very much like, can Neta get through the laning phase in a nice way, or will Mickey just like run him over? And in this game, I think Mickey gave him the treatment. So if we do see like the run back of this matchup, I think it would be interesting to see how Liquid do it without like the Lesh or the Monkey, with like, you know, this hero that has a lot of oomph to really slow down Neta's game.
And coming into this series, Effie, I was definitely considering Tundra to be the favorites. Now that I've seen this, what is my takeaway from Tundra then? Because they just won a LAN.
I mean, I was with you on that one.
Yeah.
They looked so good coming into this, and Liquid just dismantled them, like moment by moment. They didn't let them play the map the way that they're famous for, and it felt like they tempoed them in a way that they just couldn't react to at all, which has been so odd because we've seen so much of this Tundra dominance. Honestly, I do want to say they looked a little bit off today. Like, Liquid looked incredible, but there were some really strange things going on in that game one. Also in this game too, there were uncharacteristic mistakes being made, like when they were trying to kill Mickey top on the Monkey King. They're like feeding Jingus by accident, stepping in, giving him some heals. Like, just, it felt like they weren't playing their A game. Also, Void Spirit carry, while it looks really cool on paper, and it did look good yesterday, what ended up happening was he was using Astral Steps to farm, and then Liquid just brought 4 heroes bottom to his lane, and then he would get caught without any Astral Steps. Like, he was just getting arena'd and killed, and the strength of this hero pick inside of the draft was you wanted a carry that wasn't threatened by anything, something that could push out lanes and wasn't afraid. But he was going into these lanes with no Astral Steps, he was diving towers, and Liquid reacted so beautifully, especially with their Mars. Ace looked so good.
Yeah, I really didn't expect him to die that many times. I thought that he was going to be survivable. I think his 6 timing was cool because you hit 6, you get the helm fast, you don't necessarily have treads, but he's got mobility with his ulti, he's got damage with his ulti, he's got damage from the creep as well, which is going to layer a little bit as well. So he had kill potential then, but like the level 6 to level 12 range, I just feel like we didn't really get that much oomph out of him. And I actually wanted to look at them for the head-to-head if that's ready by any chance. By any chance? Head-to-head? Is that? Oh, it is. All right, wonderful. I wanted to compare the carries because I wanted to look at some of the metrics between the two guys. Obviously, the KDAs are not comparable here. Mickey almost died once, but didn't die. The GPM, despite farming almost the entire time, Pure didn't manage to keep the same GPM as Mickey, who was doing tempo and kills. The hero damage was about half as much. So we saw impact from Pure, but in terms of the KDAs, it's not even like remotely close. And Liquid, much like the previous game, they just got an advantage and then they just moved around the map killing people, and they were so spread out most of the time too. That's what the most remarkable thing I thought. Sometimes it's just like Pugna by himself in the enemy jungle, and maybe he dies, but usually he doesn't. So if they can spread out that much and pressure that much and get that much vision and control, it's so hard to play against that.
Liquid rising to the occasion, and my co-panelist may actually take the opportunity to do the winner's interview.
Holy
Mickey.
Oh my god.
Hello, Mick.
Hello.
How you doing,
Old
bro?
man. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm great. You know, I'm just smashed Thunder 2-0, so life's good.
See, you know, when I came to DreamLeague, I put you guys on top of the tree as the best team here. You're gonna easy smash Tundra. They're all laughing at me, telling me I'm crazy, thinking I'm just glazing, but they don't know about Mickey Prime Lesh, Mickey Prime Monkey. What made you guys pick these heroes today?
It's just, I don't know, my signature heroes. You know them.
Fact.
You know, we were actually talking about you game 1 where we picked the Oracle, and we were like, Aiden would love to play this Oracle game.
Yes, I was saying the same thing actually. It was a dope game. So how are you guys? You want to get going to the gym or what?
We actually have a Christmas party at the facility, so we might have some beers. And then
Team
maybe
beer?
gym. I don't know. Yeah, team beer.
Team beer? Yeah, I'm supposed to ask you questions. 2 more.
3 questions in total.
3
I asked him if he's going to the gym. I asked him about his prime.
Okay, that one counts.
Okay. Actual real question. This last game, you guys last picked Huskar. Was it, how much of it was that Nisha had no other heroes, and how much was it that you guys like really wanted to Huskar?
Bro, I'm not gonna reveal the strats, but if you know, you know. And Aiden, you know, so.
I think it was that he really wanted the Huskar.
I don't think Aiden knows.
Yeah, I think so too.
Because if Aiden knew, he would have told us.
No, for sure he wanted the Huskar. Like, he had like 10 billion euros. Like, the Huskar was like just, it was just there and he wanted to play it. So.
I mean, I was telling them before TI, he was playing like only Huskar in pubs.
Exactly.
Can I ask Mickey a question?
Yeah, please.
Can I ask one question? Okay. I'm just so curious. Like, what are your thoughts on Void Spirit carry? Because this game, it felt like you guys were killing him over and over again. Like, can you see it being really good in some cases? What was the idea there?
I think it can be good. It's just maybe not as strong as the Leshrac, but I think it has some place in some games where you can scale without dying, I guess. Because there's some games where there are very limited stuns, and I can see it work in those games.
Okay, cool.
I need a third question, Aiden.
No, Mira got the third one.
No, I said from you specifically. There's nothing about Mickey's personal life?
Mickey, is sailing fun in RuneScape?
Ooh, I've been sailing a lot. It's been great.
What level sailing are you right now?
I'm like 73 something.
73?
So I've been working. I've been working.
You're cooking?
But I've been on the Dota grind, you know. I've been taking over your spot, waking up at like 9 a.m. playing Dota.
That's good, that's good, that's
good. Yeah, I'm just you pass the torch to me, and then I'm just...
But it reflects in your gameplay. You're actually peaking right now. That series was beautiful. I really
you're
enjoyed
just
watching
lazing me, bro. I know you don't mean it. I
mean it with my entire heart. I've never meant it more in my entire life. That series was beautiful. I really liked the Lesh. I was a bit worried when I saw Nisha Monkey and you Lesh, because I was hoping it was your monkey, but it was so good. Clean. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah, beautiful.
Okay, perfect. You are both freed from your responsibilities. Mickey, enjoy your Christmas party. Aiden, come back to my panel, please. Right. And thank you very much, Mickey, as always.
See you guys.
See ya.
I didn't know he was RuneScaping. Dude, I should be trimming his armor right now.
Dude, Mick is a genius of RuneScape.
Oh, yeah?
You want to know a fun fact about Mickey?
Isn't he good at every...
He is good at literally every game. Like, CS, he's like faced at 10.
Okay.
Amazing. Rocket League, I'm sure he was like top rank at some point.
Wow.
He was, I think, literally rank 1 Europe in FIFA at some point. Valorant, whatever the highest rank is. Global Elite. Radiant. Thank you. He doesn't play League because he's not gross.
That was a close one.
Deadlock?
Sorry?
Does he play Deadlock?
Probably. Actually, I don't think so. RuneScape, he's super good, obviously. What else does he play?
Apex.
He's very good at sports, randomly.
Really?
Yeah.
Like football?
Yeah. And any. Just like insert paddle. He's amazing at paddle. He's just good at everything.
What a renaissance, man.
Yeah.
And people are just god gamers.
Yeah.
So annoying. Like, you put all these hours in trying to go on aim labs, try to be good so you can play Deadlock. Put 200 hours into aim labs, still suck. That's me, by the way. Mickey, I heard that the Liquid CS team said that Mickey could easily go pro in CS. That's what Will told me.
Yeah.
Like, he could, if he wanted to, he could put in the hours and be a CS pro. That's pretty wild.
What a privilege it is to have him touch our game with his grace.
Of course.
Good point.
That's a good point.
He could leave at any time.
He could have.
Yep.
But yeah,
got lots on.
We're lucky to have him.
We're lucky to have him.
We don't appreciate him enough.
I guess not. This was an opportunity to be thankful for it, because they got the 2-0 against Tundra, which means that we can take a look at the results, or at least what results we have from the day, because BCD streams are still in progress, or actually only 2 of the streams are still in progress. We still have a fair number of Swiss games to get through, but we've got a couple of undefeated teams making their way up the charts. We've got BetBoom Team, Liquid, Falcons, Spirit, and OG Esports, all undefeated, which most don't surprise me, but still, OG being up there. Granted, Tidebound and Yandex were their opponents, but still, OG undefeated right now.
I mean, granted, Yandex. Yandex own.
So that's what I would have said if I didn't see the previous series, but after watching that series, I was like, how did they make it to Grand Finals?
Nah, that's too much. That's too much. OG just played really well, and they hit them with something really unexpected.
Sure.
I feel like that was mainly it. They got them kind of off guard.
Okay.
Also, something I just thought of is, because you were saying you feel like Thunder were playing a bit off. Yandex looked a bit off. They're also flying in from China, right?
That is a fair point.
So jet lag, like, It actually does play quite a big part.
Snaking was talking about it in his interview.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
it's a fair point.
It just crossed my mind.
Okay. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt for that.
Yeah.
But regardless, it is still encouraging to see OG in that position. And one other team will be joining them in that undefeated position. But maybe you don't know what's been happening on those other streams. Thankfully, we have a reporter on the case, which right now is Lacoste.
Yeah. Jet lag, that's a lie, Tsunami, because I also flew in from China, and if they can't focus on playing only one game, I can focus on watching 3 different streams to bring you the hottest action, to see what's actually been happening on these other streams. And earlier today, I think we saw the most toxic lineup that I've ever seen in the history of Dota. 1 dub against Team Aurora, where they had, look at this, Venomancer, Dazzle, and Huskar. I don't think you can ask for anything worse, but there are only 3 abilities in Dota that you can get a deny with, and that's Dazzle, that is Venomancer, and that is Queen of Pain. And you could see them getting multiple denies in this, so really glad that this toxic lineup did lose in the end. Congrats to Aurora, because they did manage to get a dub in that one. And, I mean, there's a reason why this team is called 1 dub. They get 1 dub in the series, and then they lose 2-1. And also earlier today, Virtus Pro against Tidebound. They got 2-0'd, but there was also one item that we usually do not see on Bristleback, and that is gonna be Refresher Bristleback. Yeah, you heard it correctly. So he goes in, pops the BKB, uses a Refresher, gets the pipe, and then gets, or at least tries to get another pipe. So 16 seconds of pretty much invulnerability plus 17 seconds off his BKB. An item that we have seen only 6 times purchased in 7.39 for a good reason. I thought this was a meme, whether he's going to be refreshing the Quill Spray, whether he's going to be refreshing the Goo, because these are very long cooldown abilities. It's actually pretty good with the Shard as well, like getting those stacks out immediately, dealing the extra damage, but they also lost, so it seems like I am focusing on the teams that they did lose with some like weird tech that we've been seeing. And also, speaking of losers, Tsunami, not just kidding. PL. PL. Yeah. Listen, I don't know where this is coming from. I feel like we need a patch desperately, because we've seen 3 PL games today, and it's not been winning. Paravision looked like a god tier game. Look at this, 9k gold lead for Paravision at one point. Problem is, you have 1 carry. You have 1 shitty carry that is not doing anything. And we've seen it earlier today, like a couple of times. Ame PL, they played against BetBoom team. You know what his score was at the end of the game? 0-1-0.
Oh my god.
25-minute game, loss. Then you have Nightfall, 1 dub against Aurora. We talked about that series, but he also played like all these Eastern European carries. You know why did they lose? He can't BKB TP out to PL. You're gonna know which one is real. And it just feels like this Paravision heroic Game 1, DB against PL, the old classic that we are seeing, kind of bringing it back. Not really working out for PL, so I want to see this hero being completely shelved. But the biggest surprise so far off today is Nigma Galaxy versus Runa team, game number 1.
What happened?
They were ahead, Tsunami. It's just a classic Nigma Galaxy.
They were ahead in
the most random stack, classic Nigma fashion. So you saw them having a good advantage in this one, and then they take a Roche fight. Very nice snowball save coming up here from Nicky Cool and the boys. Nicky Cool, just an overall cool name. And Sumail, he popped off completely in this one. They're gonna kill him here, pretty much taking his godlike streak. TA2000 MR, it seems losing the Aegis here with no particular reason. Kind of thrown game from Nigma Galaxy. And there was going to be another fight. Sumail, he played his heart out multiple times. Every single time he's owning. He's the one who's controlling the tempo of the game with his Shadow Fiend. I think he ended the game with like 22 and something. Feels pretty bad. You can see on the network, 5k gold lead for Runa team, and they're going to be able to close it out. Completely disconnected. Rest of the team troll again on one side of the map while the rest of the team is actually killing the heroes. So yeah, kind of a weird one. I think the second game is still going on I hope so for Nigma Galaxy fans, that there's still a second game going on Stormstream. But yeah, maybe tune into that one and check what's going on.
That's a shame. I was hoping you were going to tell me Nigma Galaxy, so unexpected, they had the lead, and then they kept the lead, and then they won the game.
You want to know a fun fact? Classic Nigma. So we were doing the stats last year. Shout out to Knoxville. He helped us collect this. we're looking at most teams that threw games with 8K net worth minimum. A lead, 8K net worth minimum, post minute 20. Do you know which team took the #1 spot?
I would assume based on
It was
context.
Nigma Galaxy.
Okay.
You know, it was #2, and it was by quite a bit. And he was #2.
Was it this man?
No, it's Tundra.
What the?
It was
What?
Tundra. Tundra threw the second most games last competitive season.
Wow.
Yeah, they were big throwers back then. They maybe still are.
Can I change the subject? I would love to talk about PL more.
I'm down to talk about PL.
Why doesn't anybody buy a frickin' Vlad's with a PL on your team? It like, gives you so much damage.
Dude, you're really hyped up on Vlad's today.
Okay, this is maybe that was on the mind, but it's so good with PL because it gives damage to your illusions now. Yeah. And there's a 25 talent that makes your innate do 20% more damage. That means you're getting like 120% of normal damage from Vlad's, like
So
from
fun fact
Daedalus,
about this.
stuff like that.
Jobs and Nisha were duo queuing, and Jobs was playing carry, and Nisha was being a support. And Jobs was like Jobs gets obsessed with certain heroes, and he only plays them. So he had a PL phase where he kept trying to convince everyone the PL's broken. So they go into a pub, they play PL Marcy. Nisha's +5 Marcy. Let's say this is like 6 to 9 months ago.
Okay.
He buys Helm of Dominator first item into Vlad's, and he takes a Wolf Creep. And Jobs goes Battle Fury, I think, on PL.
Okay.
And I think he's hitting for like some absurd amount of damage because he gets the Marcy buff.
Oh yeah.
All becomes like stats. Like it's not green damage, it's white damage.
Yeah.
And then same with the Wolf Creep aura, pre-nerf.
Base damage, yeah. Okay.
Base damage, Vlad's. So this PL is just cooking.
It's like 50% damage aura.
Probably even more with the
Marcy
because you have the Marcy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the build. I know about the Vlad's PL, is all I'm trying to say here. Like, I've seen it. It's good.
Did they win?
For sure they won.
For sure.
Pub.
It's Nisha and a pub, bro. Like, you have to... What do you mean?
He has a 100% win rate.
Yeah, that man's never lost a pub in his life.
Depending on which account he's using. Yes, but I'm curious if it was a satanic idea or a puppy idea, because it was a Parivision Phantom Lancer.
I feel like, okay, PL belongs to like, you know, it's like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. When you see this hero in the games, it's time for a patch. It's like, the hero's just not supposed to be picked. Necrophos is another one, Viper, Venno. We talked about it before. It's just time for a patch, man, when these heroes are being picked.
It's getting long in the tooth. But we are just getting started with this tournament. I asked this question prior to Jenkins, who was sitting in your seat. Effie, do you know what DreamLeague Season 27 is a part of? Think about it.
Christmas spirit?
That is partially true, but in the grander scheme of the competitive landscape.
EWC.
That's right, EWC, the ESL Pro Tour.
I knew that all along.
It is the first stop on the ESL Pro Tour as we begin a brand new competitive season. And we are the first of 4 stops on that journey, giving out 21,100 points, followed by another DreamLeague in February, and then Birmingham in March. And then I actually don't know when Season 29 is. I'm assuming May. April.
May. Early May.
Early May.
I'm predicting it.
Maybe before July, probably.
That would make sense.
Ooh.
Well, I hear tense music brewing because I believe that we may be in the midst of judgment. St. Nick is coming to town to judge whether we've been naughty or nice for our Lego assembly. That's right, we have been putting together Legos all day long. Morning shift versus night shift, head to head. Rise, my table, rise, my creations. That's the fastest it goes. Rise at a nice, reasonable pace. Or we are going to be judged by Santa.
The table moving, Neil?
I believe it is.
It's hard to tell.
It's levitating. It's Christmas magic. It's getting there to its apex point. There's another layer of expansion. There are 2 tubes. Look.
Oh no.
There's the inner one.
We're only halfway.
That
Come
one
on,
has
Neil.
to rise also. More gestures from Santa.
Is this safe for work, Neil?
Depending on our category. All right, we have risen, and now we need to be judged. Aiden did a fair amount of contributing to our Lego assembly.
Yes, it was me. I did it, not anyone else.
Sure.
No stage manager helped with our...
Join me, friends. Let us take a look at our creations and see if we are worthy of this Santa judgment.
Oh no, my spaceship's... Oh, there it is. Thank God.
Is my spaceship here?
Your spaceship.
Your spaceship.
Where's the
Purge, join me.
Where's the
on my
terrible
side.
Millennium Falcon? I mean, the good Millennium Falcon.
I made this.
It got
You made
disassembled,
the house.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is
Did you
morning
really?
shift on this side.
I made.
Yeah, shake that one. So
I did not mean to sabotage it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not
I know
intentional.
Kevin made that.
Yeah, that was me.
This was me.
This was also
With
me.
no help from Dasha at all.
I made nothing. I have to say that now.
All right, let's see if we can showcase some of these creations. So first off, this is Morning Shift's Pride and Joy. They've got like a little fireplace. They've got a little banister with chains. They've got 4 people hanging out around a... I don't know, what is the...
It's a basketball hoop, Neil.
It's a basketball hoop.
That's really
I
obvious.
actually feel like that's pretty impressive.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, the basketball hoop is pretty impressive.
I'm actually surprised that they managed to pull this coordination off.
I'm thinking like who was on morning shift? Jenkins?
Cheever.
Flax, Cheever.
Ah, so Cheever cooked solo.
Cheever cooked.
Cheever does everything.
Cheever cooked
She's
solo.
the goat.
Okay, pretty impressive. Next up, we have...
I know what that is. That's
What is that?
SpongeBob, Patrick, and Plankton.
Okay, so Jenkins made that.
Santa doesn't like the hat for some
I don't
reason.
like the hat either. I agree
We don't
with
know why
Santa.
it's there. But
SpongeBob has like a mohawk.
you're looking at it the
But
wrong
it's
way.
not,
This is
it's
the other
not
way
regular
around.
SpongeBob.
whoops.
Wait, you guys are. It's muscle SpongeBob. It's not regular.
Oh, is it?
It's big muscular SpongeBob.
Did Muscle SpongeBob have a hat on?
I don't know. I don't know.
Was that
No, he
his
didn't.
pecs?
But it's muscular SpongeBob. It's
that his,
big,
like,
I think
muscles?
it must be, yeah. I think this is good. It's very, very minimalistic.
Very avant-garde.
Very niche.
Very niche. Okay. Next up, we've got an airspeeder skiing snowmobile with like it's like a gyrocopter. Yeah.
Why did you look at me when you said that?
It just came out randomly. I didn't didn't mean for it to even
He
come out.
randomed a panelist to look at in that moment. It just happened to be you.
It's a very impressive gyrocopter.
I thought so too. Next up, we've got I don't know. What am I looking at here?
Shame.
Shame.
The Enterprise or something.
From
Star Trek?
If you took off the top part, kind of looks like the shape of a Star Trek ship.
Like
Like if you take off the top part, it looks like something else.
Wait, it could be a chair.
Ah.
Stop. It could be a chair. It could be a chair.
It's upside
Put
down.
it down.
Oh,
Put it the other
wait,
way.
hold on.
Wait.
I'm accidentally
Is it not?
disassembling
Could it not be a chair? I don't know if that's what they were going for,
Wait, I
but
guess
someone
so.
could definitely sit
You
on
could
that.
sit on that, yeah. Fair.
Right?
Yeah.
Some people would say you could sit on that.
It looks like Santa's throne. You know what I'm saying, Santa?
It's another basketball hoop, of course.
Basketball
Of course.
Let's not be weird.
Big fan of basketball here. Next up, we've got a door on skis.
Nice.
Nice.
Wow.
A door on skis.
I wonder where it leads to.
Not just any
Narnia.
door.
Narnia.
Exactly.
You just push it towards your enemies and open the door and they get teleported.
Is that a Deadlock reference?
It could be.
The Baroness
The doorman?
Hotel? And
The doorman, he portals people through doors.
he portals them. And our morning shift's the final creation.
Throw in the garbage.
I got
That's like all the remaining pieces are just put together.
I've got absolutely nothing for this.
Let me hold on. Turn it around.
Yeah.
That to me looks like
Uh-huh.
a llama.
A llama.
You have to try to see the vision,
A
the artistic
Devi llama?
vision.
Ugly.
You have to look beyond the surface level. That's a llama.
I think someone made that during a draft while paying
Thank you,
attention to the
Bob.
draft.
Thank you for
is what was
clapping for
happening.
me.
That was not.
Shout out, Bob.
Yeah, throw that one away.
Very modern art.
That one's not good.
Okay, so those are our morning shifts. Give me a this or a this, and we'll in total grade it. So the llama. Llama's a no. Door on skis. Big thumb. 2 thumbs up for door on skis. Gyrocopter. Okay. Edging to yes. We've got basketball hoop. No. Not sitting on the basketball hoop for this one. This one goes into the no pile. Patrick and SpongeBob. Big no. Unfortunate. And last but not least, a full scene. which I am going to again give the credit to Schiefer for this one. Consider it, evaluate it, give a thumbs up. All right, that's 3 approved for morning shift. Let's showcase our night shift creations.
Wow.
Wow.
Looking
wow.
good.
All right.
Well done.
These look really nice compared
up,
to the first ones.
Purge, would you like to present your creation?
Yes, I made a spaceship. It's got a person inside of it.
Oh my god.
I have to really zoom in. It's got laser cannons, of course. It's got approximately 8 small engines on the back, and it's got these sort of laser blasters on the top that either can give propulsion, because obviously you just put a little colored thing on it, and that's now an engine, or they could be headlights if you want to be. But I prefer their death rays. Anyway, she flies in and she death rays the basketball court, so we win, right? That's how it works.
Sure, we cook.
Anyways, that's my shape.
Wow.
That's my spaceship. Thank
10 out of 10.
That's
100 out of 10, rather.
That was so good.
That should
Aiden,
accommodate for the lack of stuff from us.
Well, actually,
No, this is my creation.
Aiden apparently claims that this was his creation. Would you like to show it off to the class?
So,
yeah,
I built this.
Did you use ChatGPT?
Yes. Oh no, I broke it too. Not only did I build it, but I also broke it.
You brought it into this world and you can take it out.
You can fix it.
That's okay. You built this.
I built
you
it,
know,
so I
you know
know
exactly where the features.
Yeah. Oh, look. I can do it without looking. No, wait. Put the camera back on it so I can see what I'm doing.
Corner. I think it was in the corner, the tree.
No, it was in the middle.
Is that a samurai? Oh, it's a shovel.
Okay.
Oh no, it was in the corner.
Yeah.
Tell me
I remember I did that earlier.
Tell me the features of your house.
So it has a staircase here.
Oh yeah.
You can go upstairs with that.
Okay.
Here's a bed.
There's a bed.
If you want to chill, you can go here and chill.
Mhm.
We have windows. They have that technology here. We have another window on this side and another one on this side.
Wow.
You can get this house very, very cheap right now on the market. I know there's a housing crisis
in Stockholm.
Somewhere. And yeah, you can buy this house from us at DreamLeague. Very, very cheap. Santa, if you're bored of living on the North Pole, you can always come live with me.
For half off, so
Half
you
off?
can rate it well.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Bribery.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying.
It sounded like it.
It's special price for Santa. Friend price. Homie price.
Friends and family.
Yeah.
All right. Do you guys want to explain the other ones?
Our last editions, I was adding features to the house, but they did not get fully implemented. A fireplace. Thank you.
So good.
Thank you.
Wow.
This is a fireplace.
Wow, that's the best one. That's the best one.
I have not figured out the fire part yet, but
If it's not the best one, I will defend it. I will defend it if I need to.
it is a place for the fire.
Yeah.
And then I also had... you had a lot of windows. I saw a lot of natural light, but I did not see a way to get into the house. So I built you 2 doors. Yes.
That's more than they did. They only built 1 door on the morning shift.
And the door wasn't connected to anything. It
True.
was just the door.
Wow. Night shift really did a very good job.
At least that's our evaluation, but ultimately we have to be judged in the eyes of Santa. So, night shift versus day shift. If this side is night shift, this side is day shift, and Effie gets to do one last sales
Hang on,
pitch.
Santa, I need you to listen to me, okay? In this world of mass consumption and excessive waste on a scale that is unprecedented in human history, sometimes simplicity is what you need. Think about that. Simplicity is beautiful. You don't need a lot of that. You need more of this, because that means that we as a human species are moving in the correct direction. Take it away. Woo!
Wow. She really wants a C.
Compelling
She
stuff.
really wants to pass.
Climate change is a big deal for North Poligans. So, where does that leave us? Night shift or day shift? Think about it. Mull it over. The house!
Yes!
You've got a new roommate, Aiden!
Yeah, I made that. Yes.
He made it.
Good job,
Yeah,
Night
me.
Shift.
Yes, me.
You still have an opportunity to give credit to the proper people, Aiden.
Yeah, I did it.
Oh, he's
Nobody
doubling down.
else helped.
He's tripling down. Yeah, look at that man.
Take the dub. Take the dub for the
It
Night
was
Shift.
me.
Take
It
the
was
dub.
him. It was
Take the
all
dub.
him.
Take the dub next one. Take the dub.
I did it.
Congratulations, Aiden.
No, but big shout out to Dasha who helped us out.
Oh, yeah, she
to
helped
build this house. Sorry, Santa. But Dasha deserves all the credit.
There you go. Now we know that you've been nice instead
That's
of being
also
naughty.
good for humanity. More people doing jobs.
Teamwork.
Remember that.
Makes the dream work.
Remember that with the scores.
And that gives us the end of our show here at day number 2 of DreamLeague Season 27. Hope you've all enjoyed. There's still some secondary streams going on, so the day's not over, but it is for us. And we will see you tomorrow for more DreamLeague Season 27.
거슬러 올라가는 중 남들은 몰라 내 시공간을 거두는 중 거슬러 올라가다 보면 어둠이 빛으로 바뀌리라 우리는 결국 승리하리라 결과는 뻔하잖아 상관하지만 나는 잘하고 있어 절대 평균 같지만 이 시간에 너부터 챙겨 질투를 사랑으로 바꾼 놈 사랑을 진심으로 바꾼 놈 그게 바로 난 지금 다른 세계에 있어 저 지구 밖으로 주파수를 던져 저지선을 따라 발을 넘어 도착하면 그게 내 destination 그래 내 도착지에 What you know about me 그래 내 도착지에 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 하나 둘 셋 넷 안전띠 꽉 잡아 둘 셋 넷 안전띠 꽉 매어 Let's go 거슬러 올라가다 보면 어둠이 빛으로 바뀌리라 우리는 결국 승리하리라 결과는 뻔하잖아 상관하지만 나는 잘하고 있어 절대 평균 같지만 그 시간에 너부터 챙겨 질투를 사랑으로 바꾼 놈 사랑을 진심으로 바꾼 놈 그게 바로 난 지금 다른 세계에 있어 저 지구 밖으로 주파수를 던져 저 우주선을 따라 달을 넘어 도착하면 그게 내 destination 그래 내 도착지에 What you know about me 그래 내 도착지에 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 What you know about me 그래 내 도착지에
DreamLeague Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Happy so easily. I got an alignment, take me back, you see. I'm always loving you. Now and then I'll check out a chick, but I find that when there's really no kick, I'm coming home again. I'm always loving you. You ought to believe me, and I'll just lose my mind. You're making me frantic, please. I'm a romantic needs. I really just can't take these lonely nights. Just stop with your crying. The time's right for trying to make up and end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. With your crying, the time's right for trying to make up and end with our fights. And now it's you and me. We're happy together so easily. I think you finally believe in me. I'm always loving you. get ready. You know where we're heading. Giving a jive, living a life. We're gonna hit the heights. When that clock strikes midnight, we don't stop till daylight. So banish your blues, polish your shoes. We're gonna hit the heights. Cause I lose my head, feel my body sway when I hear that Creole music start to play. Gotta find that feeling when your mind starts reeling. Ready to blow, raring to go. We're gonna hit the heights. Hit it, boys! When I go real dizzy and I lose control, when I feel that rhythm burning in my soul, I said, come and get it, cause you won't regret it. Follow the drum, get out of the slum, we're gonna hit the heights. I said, follow the drum, get out of the slum, head for the neon lights. We're gonna hit the heights. Gonna hit the heights.
Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. Golden leaves under an autumn sun, you talked about the movies and how your life begun. Our lives weave together through all kind of weather, and our hearts grew strong. Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet. The buzz of traffic, the bright city lights, you talked about marriage and who you'd invite. We talked for hours and I brought you flowers, and our hearts grew strong. How can something so special be mere happenstance? Was it destiny calling, or just life's little dance? Our love was a chance encounter, a glance across the street, fleeting moments, two strangers meeting that swept me off my feet, that swept me off my feet. High life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights.
Monday morning, we catch a plane down the coast to Saint-Tropez. Wherever we are, it's never the same. Where there's fun and dance, we will play. We're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. Friday night, we hit the town, eat caviar and drink champagne. A life of luxury fit for the crown, a lust for life that we can't contain. But whatever the party, wherever we land, being with you makes me feel grand. Rags or riches, I just don't care. The love that we share is beyond compare. Because we're living a high life, no need for trouble or strife. Cocktail parties, Broadway lights, arm in arm as we see the sights. As we see the sights.
Hey little honey, I've got the money, let's blow it all. Come on, but baby, no if, buts, or maybes, let's have a ball. Paint the town red with all my breath, there's just no end. If I won the lotto, I'd make my motto spend, spend, spend. What say that we go take some of my dough, let's blow it all. When it comes to pleasure, don't matter the measure, big or small. Who knows how long this will last? For now, let's have a blast. It's fun, yeah, you know it, so let's go blow it all.